Chandu, the magician. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. We present for your enjoyment Chandu, the magician. And before our drama begins, we would like to suggest that probably you will like White King better than any other soap you have ever used. If you have a washing machine, listen. Get some White King from your grocer. Put some in your washer. Not so much, mind you, as the soap you've been using. Put in your clothes, put in the water. But not so hot as the water you thought you had to have to get things clean. Then turn on the power. Run your wash through and just see with your own eyes what happens. We try to make this radio drama thrilling, but honestly, what a thrill you'll have when you see clothes washed with this different kind of soap. Save on your soap bill. Save on your gas bill. Save on your clothes bill. You'll say, I love White King granulated soap. Betty and Bob Regent, exploring the small pyramid, find themselves locked inside one of the ancient burial rooms of an Egyptian king. When Frank Chandler finds them, he learns they have just seen the malevolent Roxor himself, who disappeared when they approached him. Piled up on one side of the small room are the objects buried with the royal family of old Egypt. But on the sarcophagus of the king is spread an assortment of present-day chemical apparatus. A moment later, Chandler comes upon a scrap of paper with a reference to Robert Regent. Chandu, the magician.
Read it yourself, Dot. That's all it says.
It could be done if we could obtain the help of Robert Regent. Robert must be right here.
He wasn't with Roxor, Mom, that's for sure.
No, Mother, or we'd have seen him.
There must be still another room in here.
It cannot be so, Dorothy. We've already seen 3 rooms.
But Naji.
These rooms were always built in groups of 3, Dot. 3 was a mystic number to the Egyptians. Now listen.
Roxor went into another room. He didn't just vanish into the air.
He probably went into the outer passageway. But the point is, he'll be back. And all of you must be out of here when he comes.
Well, he knows we're here. He saw me.
He doesn't know Uncle Frank's here with us.
And he has no idea of who you are, Bob. Come along. I want you back at the hotel as soon as you can get there. I have to get the outer door of this place open. Take your candles with you. I'll need all the light I can get.
What if there isn't any way to open it from the inside?
There is. Whoever built the mechanism had to get out himself, you know, Betty.
You see, I told you when we were first locked in here.
You didn't sound any too sure of it. You sounded as scared as I felt.
Oh.
Frank, if Roxor didn't know who Bob was...
How could he, Dot? He probably thought Bob had wandered away from a party of tourists.
Oh, Bob, look out!
Huh?
Oh, Betty, what is it? He almost bumped into that pile of chairs and things. I thought he'd knocked them all down all over us.
Oh, I'd be glad to be out of this place.
Uncle Frank, I don't see how tourists could come in here.
Neither do I.
They don't. But Roxor may not know that. Anyway, he'll have to come back here to collect his chemicals and... Wait a minute. Hold your candles up. Yeah, look. Here's the way out. This lever.
In plain sight. Well, let me work it.
Go ahead, Bob.
Oh, this is a pretty slick deal. You know that?
And look up there at the wall. You'd never know from this side it was anything but a painted design.
There's no time for that now, Betty. Go outside and walk around for a few minutes as if you really were tourists. There's sure to be a crowd of camel boys and guides around with other parties.
At night?
Well, coming out to the Sphinx by moonlight, one of the things everyone does in Cairo, Dorothy. Go on now.
I am to stay with you, Chandu.
Oh, no, you're not, Najee. You've already put yourself in a dangerous position with Roxor.
But, Chandu, I could...
No. You're going with the others.
Oh, come back to the hotel with us, Naji.
Fine. And remember, don't any of you leave it until I come back. It's almost midnight. Where can he be? Nadia.
I couldn't wait longer at the hotel. Has Roxor not come?
No. And you mustn't be here when he does. I'll light the candle again. Don't you realize how foolish it is for us to be seen here together?
But Chandu...
You told him you'd be one of his agents. When he finds you've lied to him, Nadia, why run such a risk?
You are here. We are two against Roxor.
Do you think I can't handle him alone?
No. It is only that I feel great danger about you.
Nadia, you must...
I will not go, Chandu.
What am I going to do with him? You surely agree he's not to see you.
If you wish, he need not. I will hide myself. But I know it is better for me to be with you.
I wanted you out of this.
I am in it, as you say, now, Chandu. But I will agree he should not hear us talking together.
No, he can't come in without my knowing it. Didn't you hear the bell ring when you came in?
The bell?
Well, this one. I fastened a cord to the mechanism that opens the door. I found the bell in the burial room of the little prince.
You Americans.
Well, I thought it'd be ridiculous to sit here for hours in the dark. When the bell rings, I'll blow out the candle as I did when you came in. Now, let's see where we can hide you. I wish you hadn't come.
Oh, the tall chair. See? It is higher than my head.
Yes. All right. Get behind it so I can make sure. Quickly. There he is. I'll have to blow out the candle. He has a flashlight. Don't let him see you.
Oh, who?
Good evening, Roxor.
You know me by that name? Who are you?
My name is Chandler.
Chandler. So, I see you at last. I have heard you are in Egypt.
Oh, yes. I've had plenty of evidence that you knew I was here.
And Naji has told you of my place.
Now that we've met, why not tell me yourself?
First, I tell you this. Men who oppose me do not live. Soon there will be none who will dare.
No?
You are mocking me?
Well, it's a little hard to believe. Tell me, how do you propose to bring this about?
Already I have much power. Already all over the world there are those who await my word.
And when they get it, what then?
I will rule the earth.
I see. In the meantime, tell me one thing. Small thing, but it interests me. How did you get into this pyramid? How did you know of these rooms?
All knowledge comes to me.
It was Mustafa who told you, wasn't it? You must have paid him very well.
What was that sound?
I don't hear anything. Look here, Roxor. If you're so open about your great plan, why did you make it so hard for me to find you?
There were many things to be done. I admit you made them necessary.
Did I indeed?
You have stood in my way more than once, Chandler. I have heard of you from men of many countries. Now I have seen you, I wonder if the things they told me are true.
Maybe I can help you. What sort of things?
You are clever to convince so many people you are a wizard, a magician.
Thank you.
I know it can be nothing but trickery. Yet, it convinced intelligent men. You would do well to come in with me.
You really think so?
I have heard you care nothing for power. If that is so, you are wrong.
Perhaps. Just what is this scheme of yours, Roxor?
I will tell you. What is it that makes the difference between a king and a slave? Power. Why is it good to be rich? Power. There is nothing else to live for but power.
Well, how do you expect to get it?
For many years I've been working. You know I'm a scientist.
No, are you?
I have invented many useful things. Listen. One gas I compress in small tubes. One tube is opened. One city is destroyed.
And thousands of people killed.
What is that to me? Human life is scum on the surface of a dirty pool.
And when you've destroyed it all, what good will your power be?
Perhaps I have learned how to create life. A race of people who exist only to serve me the master.
Now, what would you say to that?
I don't know that I'd care to be one of them.
You would not be. You would be a master also.
I see. Just what would you want me to do?
First, I want your secrets. Whatever it is you learned in India to make men believe you are a magician.
Is that all?
I want the secret of Robert Regent.
You sent a man to America to steal it. And a very good job he made of it, too.
What? It was not you who drugged my courier in Cairo and took the drawings from him?
Why don't you just have Regent make you another set of drawings?
It must have been Nazi. She tricked me with her talk of black magic.
But you don't believe in magic? You don't seriously think she's a sorceress, do you?
No. There is something about her.
Oh, she was just trying to impress you. But we were talking about Regent.
I have already told you. The record of Regent's experiment is the one thing I must have to hold the world in my hands, like an apple.
Well, surely he can duplicate it for you. Where is he?
What was that?
Wait, Roxor.
Wait there. I knew I'd heard a sound before. Nazi!
Roxor!
Hiding in the dark to spy on me. How do you dare?
Roxor, I knew Chandu was to come here. I came to warn you.
You're lying. I will be rid of both of you. You see this small tube? It's the new gas.
Get away from him, Naji.
No, Chandu. Do not try to take it from him. He's insane. I told you.
You told him?
That was a long time ago, Roxor. Naji, get out of this place.
No, she will not. And you will not. I have told you too much.
You idiot. You didn't tell me anything I didn't know.
I will go now by the small door. As I go out, I will throw the tube on the floor. Before either of you reach the door, you will die. Good night, Chandu.
Our drama has come to a close until tomorrow night. But there's drama and maybe magic in millions of homes where White King soap is used. Once upon a time, people thought they should buy 2 or 3 kinds of soap. One for washing machine and dishpan, maybe 1 or 2 for dainty things like lingerie and stockings. But more and more people discovered White King, the one and only one soap you ever need. No matter who you are, where you live, or what you have to wash. Your husband may be an engineer, or he may work in a bank. You may have sheets and pillowcases, no end to wash. Or you may live in a hotel with no laundering problem other than your nylons. But listen to these wonderful words. White King gets out the stubbornest dirt. White King protects, as with a caress, the daintiest fabrics. Know what you'll say? Do you? You'll say this. I love White King. Chandu the Magician is produced and directed by Cyril Armbruster. The makers of White King invite you to listen tomorrow at this time when the story resumes. Chandu the Magician. This is the Mutual Don Lee Broadcasting System. Chandu the Magician. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. We present for your enjoyment tonight and every weekday evening at this time, Chandu the Magician. Before our drama starts, I would like to tell you some news, some very good news. We think it's safe to say that if you would like White King granulated soap, you can probably get it now from your grocer. You know, it has been awfully short and in many cases difficult, if not impossible, to obtain. This was because during the war years, we would not let White King quality down. And we just could not make enough of our kind of soap to fill the demand. Then, too, lots of people moved out west from the east. And once they tried White King, they found it different from, and many like it better, than any soap they'd ever used. There still isn't any too much White King, but if you're lucky, you'll find some at your grocer's tomorrow. And know what you'll say, do you? You'll say, I love White King. In the hidden room in the pyramid, Frank Chandler, known in the Far East as Chandu the Magician, has come face to face with the sinister Roxor at last. But before Roxor arrives, Princess Naji joins Chandler. At his insistence, she agrees to hide in the shadows so Roxor will not see her. Chandler has almost led Roxor to the point of disclosing where Robert Regent is when Roxor discovers Naji's presence. Realizing he has been tricked, he snatches up a glass tube filled with a deadly gas, smashes it on the floor, and is gone. Meanwhile, the present scene opens in Roxor's rooms in Cairo. Chandu, the magician.
Order! Roxor will return to Cairo tomorrow. Let us have a little joy tonight. Tonight we laugh, and plans to capture the world are forgotten.
What hast thou done for him? What is behind the curtain?
Eat yourselves and await entertainment from the Arabian Night. Listen and watch. I draw the curtain. But wait! Wow!
A dead finger!
Beautiful as the morning. Give her money. Are you miser?
No, my honor!
Hold on. Wait. More is coming.
Was not a Khedive commanding entertainment, Selim?
Not even the Sultan can have more enjoyment than we. Wait.
What is going on here? Is this a cafe that you must have music and dancing? Is this the way you behave yourselves when I'm not here? Must you be watched like children? Selim, what do you mean by this?
It was an hour of entertainment, nothing more. Go outside and wait, brothers.
Fools, weaklings. Take the girl and the musician, see they do not return. Pleasure. I have no enjoyment, as you call it. There is no time for anything but the work.
The great Roxor is above these simple things. You need them not. We have but passed the hours until you should return.
Very well. For this one time, I shall say no more of.
Hasalhi.
Selim, in this great moment, I cannot be too angry. Even with fools. I, Roxor, am all-powerful.
You have always had great power, Effendi. Has more come to you?
You shall hear. Chandler, the great Chandu, he's dead.
Dead? Is it so?
Dead by my own hand. And not alone Chandler. The Princess Naji as well. I have killed them both.
Great is Allah. But the secrets, Roxor. How will you learn the secrets now?
I do not need his secrets. We had not meant to kill him until I had learned more. But when Naji...
Huh?
I saw Naji there. I knew she had lied to me. No one lies to Roxor twice.
I do not question your wisdom again. But the secret of Robert Regent...
Do not concern yourself, Selim. I will get it from him.
Yes, master. Is it permitted to ask how Chandu died?
Tonight I am in a mood to answer your questions. But I have been asking questions of myself. How did Chandler know of that room? And I have the answer. The boy who found his way to that room this afternoon was Regent's son. He must have told Chandler, so that when I returned, he was waiting for me.
Roxor, again I say, I do not question your wisdom. But if the boy saw you...
He saw me working on my great experiment, and he called me by my name.
Allah. It is only by Chandu's magic he could have known.
I tell you that magic was nothing but tricks. Your father. I left the boy there. I thought he would starve to death before he found the way out.
By the beard of the prophet Roxor, thou art as great as Saladin.
I could have made use of Chandler and his trickery. I went so far as to offer him a place with me.
And such an honor does not come to every man.
What man would not seize a chance for power?
What man could dare to stand against you, master?
Almost I had told him where Regent is. But it is over now. When the Regent's wife goes to find why her brother has not returned from the pyramid, in one breath, she will lie dead beside him.
You have spoken, master. And many years from now, some Ferengi will find the way to that place of burial. He will die, and men will say it was an ancient curse.
I chose well when I chose you for my work, Selim. That is very amusing.
You are, indeed. Now these people, too, will search for her. By Allah, the world will be yours indeed.
To hold in my hand like an apple. But I have wasted time enough. You have a report for me, Selim? Or did the dancing girl drive it out of your head?
No, master, no. I have word of Abdullah the Bedouin.
So?
I have been told he loves Regent's beautiful daughter.
What is this? The son of a desert chief? The man who is to bring his people to my feet?
I tell you only what is told to me, master.
A Bedouin, a fighting man as merciless as I myself. Must be a lie. Abdullah swept away by the emotion of fools. I will not be... Who is that?
Who comes?
One who waits.
Enter.
Who is it you have brought?
So he is here. By all means, bring him in.
Take your hands off me, you big lug.
Selim, he is the son of Robert Regent.
Oh.
Let him go, Hassan. Wait outside.
Oh, so it's you again. By golly, ever since we saw you in the crystal ball,
you saw me in a crystal ball. The sorcery of Chandu, I suppose.
It sure was. We heard everything you said to the princess.
And what was that?
Look, what is this? I was just out in the hotel garden minding my own business, and those two guys grabbed me. What do you want?
Perhaps it is something you can tell me. Or perhaps...
I can't tell you anything. And I wouldn't if I could.
No?
No. So tell your little private Gestapo to let me out of here.
When I have finished with you, you may go. But that will be when you have learned.
Learned what, as if I cared?
You shall see what it means to oppose Roxor. Selim.
Aye.
Sure. Tell me a lot of things so I can go home and tell my uncle.
Ah, yes. Your uncle, Chandler. Chandu, the magician.
You bet. You'll never beat him. He's too smart for you.
Sit down, my young friend.
No, thanks.
As you will. When I have finished with you, you will be taken to the street and released. But your uncle you will not see again.
No. Hey, what do you mean?
I mean, you impertinent young puppy, your uncle is dead.
Oh, he is not. You're just saying that to make me talk.
Oh, you think so?
You're trying to find out a lot of stuff about him. Well, I won't tell you anything. I don't believe you.
Do you know where he went with the Princess Naji?
Oh, I know where he went, but the princess wasn't with him.
To the pyramid?
Okay. You knew that anyway if you went back to get your things.
And Nachi was not with him.
No, she was... Say, is that where she went?
You are beginning to believe me. Perhaps you heard the plan that Nachi was to hide and listen.
She was not. My uncle wouldn't let her go with him.
Still, I tell you, they are both there now, lying on the cold stone near the sarcophagus. Dead.
You mean you killed them? Oh, I don't believe it.
You shall believe me. Listen, you young fool. You saw the chemicals in that room.
Why, sure we saw them.
In one tube was the new gas I have perfected. To kill 1,000 people in one breath. And I opened the tube in Chandler's face. So, you are ready to believe.
Why, you're not even human.
What is that sound? Salim, what is it?
I know what it is. You'll see.
Tell me at once. Tell me.
Let him go, Roxor. Let him go.
Chandler's voice. The voice of the dead.
Roxor, I tell you, let him go.
Okay, Roxor, you heard him. Tell that guy outside to get out of the way.
No. Not for 1,000 Chandlers, dead or alive. He shall not leave this room until I have broken him.
Oh, no? Well, look behind you. Turn around and look. Oh, gosh, Uncle Frank, I hope it's really you.
Why not? Come on, Bob. Let's get out of here.
Monday night, Chandu continues, and you will want to join Dorothy Regent, Betty, and Bob in their thrills and adventures. So you'll be with us again Monday evening at this same time, won't you? Probably tomorrow you'll be marketing, and maybe on Monday there'll be washing you'll have to do. Look, here's a suggestion. Get a couple of packages of White King soap tomorrow. Get the giant-size package if you can, and will you be proud of your washing? The white things so very white. The colored things so safely guarded. The washing time shortened so considerably. The effort reduced so that you're hardly tired. And your hands feeling so good. Because White King is gentle not only to clothes, but to hands as well. The only thing it could possibly be hard on is dirt. Know what you'll say when you've used White King, do you? You'll say, I love that soap. Chandu the Magician is presented for your enjoyment every weekday evening. Special musical effects are by Corla Pandit. Your announcer is Howard Culver. The makers of White King invite you to listen again Monday at this time when the story resumes. Chandu the Magician. This is the Mutual Don Lee Broadcasting System. Chandu the Magician. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. The makers of White King Granulated Soap present for your enjoyment tonight and every weekday evening at this time, Chandu the Magician. Listen, and you will travel to strange lands. You will thrill to high adventure, romance, mystery. The magic of Cairo and Baghdad in the East with their strange secrets and mysterious ways will hold you spellbound as our story unfolds. You will come to love this drama as it is played against a backdrop of Oriental color and intrigue. And just as you will like our story, so will you like the soap we make. White King Granulated Soap. It is so easy on hands that thousands and thousands of ladies say it's just like magic. There are many tales told on the radio, but only one, Chandu. There are many soaps on your grocer's counters, but none like White King. You will love White King Granulated Soap. And when you buy White King tomorrow, save the box top. And tell your friends to save White King box tops, too. Now, let the play begin. In Cairo, Roxor returns to his rooms jubilant over having used his newly perfected gas to kill Frank Chandler and Princess Naji in the hidden room in the pyramid. Then, almost at once, two of Roxor's Arabs bring in Bob Regent. But as Roxor attempts to question Bob, Chandler suddenly appears and vanishes, taking Bob with him. Now, a few moments later, Chandler and Bob have come into the drawing room of Naji's house. It is long after midnight. Chandu, the magician.
I don't get this. I thought we were going to the hotel.
After what happened tonight, we decided to come back here. You'll have the room you had when we first came here to stay.
Oh. Well, for Pete's sake, why aren't you and Betty more excited? You act like nothing had happened at all. Here I've been dragged all over town, and Roxor told me Uncle Frank was dead.
A slight exaggeration.
Where's Naji? Is she okay, too?
Of course she is. She'll be down pretty soon, and you'll see.
But I don't...
Want me to tell you why we weren't all wringing our hands when you and Uncle Frank walked in?
I sure do. I feel like the prodigal son spelled backwards.
We saw you, that's why.
Huh?
In the crystal, silly, at the hotel. Uncle Frank and Naji just come back from the pyramid. When you didn't come in with them, you should have seen Uncle Frank.
I did see him. Thanks, chum.
Don't mention it.
I don't mean that, Bob.
Oh, I know what you mean, Beth. Look, Mom, you didn't think I'd done some dumb thing like going back up to the pyramid, did you?
Let's not talk about it anymore. It's late, and it's time for bed.
Oh, I'm not sleepy. How could I be? Gosh, I was just standing there looking up the road when boom, those two guys showed up and grabbed me.
We'll talk it over in the morning, dear.
Oh, let's not go to bed yet, Mother. We don't even know how Uncle Frank and Naji got out of that place, under the pyramid.
Roxor said he broke a tube of poison gas or something all over the floor.
He was so furious he didn't know what he was doing, Bob. There were two small tubes lying there among the chemical apparatus, and he picked up one and he smashed it on the floor just as he went out.
Holy Moses, you must have worked fast. Well, what happened?
Nothing.
Nothing?
A little cloud of white smoke came up, that was all.
See, Bob? He magicked it.
Not at all, Betty. Roxor got the wrong tube.
But then, if the other one was full of poison gas, too, somebody else might happen on those rooms just as we did.
Or worse still, Roxor might get his chance to use it and kill a whole bunch of people.
He won't. Nadia and I brought it away with us.
Oh, Frank, why? Where is it?
In a good, safe place. Sealed up tight.
Jeepers, where?
What do you think Naji's been doing all this time?
She told me she was going to change her dress.
Well, she didn't want to upset you, Dad. She's really gone down to the big room she calls the crypt, under the house, to put that tube away. And the formula, too. So, for the moment, that's that.
Well, I don't see what good it did to take the tube of that stuff. Roxor can make more.
Not without the formula. It was in the room, too. He left it in the one place he thought nobody'd look.
The sarcophagus.
Exactly, Dot. Well, suppose we all...
But Frank, you can't keep that deadly thing. You just can't.
No, we can't do anything else. I certainly can't break it open.
But you could...
And think. We've got hold of one of Roxor's most important weapons. Without the sample and the formula, it could take him years to perfect it again. And in the meantime...
This sounds kind of crude, but if Roxor has a gas that would kill a whole city, well, why would he waste it on just you and Naji?
When he gets into one of his rages, Bob, he doesn't think. That's the only explanation I know.
You're just being modest. I bet he'd think it was worth it to get rid of you.
Oh, Betty, you can think more gruesome thoughts than any child I ever saw.
Well, don't you think he would? I mean...
I know what you mean, and it's time for bed. You too, Bob. You'll be sleepy enough in the morning when it's time to get up.
No, none of you need to get up early. I'll be gone long before you...
Out of Cairo?
Oh, I'm sorry. Didn't I tell you, Dot? I have to go away for a day or so on business.
Oh. I know you don't like to have me keep asking you, but are you going somewhere you think Robert might be?
I wish I could tell you I was.
Well, who on earth could that be at this time of night?
I'd better go and see him. The servants are surely all in bed.
But Naji keeps a man at the gate all night.
I'll be back in a moment. Who is it?
I must speak to him. They call Chandu.
Who is it?
I am Abdullah, the Bedouin.
Oh, it is you, Chandu. When they told me at the hotel you had gone...
Just a minute.
I have much to say to you. I beg you, let me come in. I have no weapon.
And how did you get past the man at the gate?
When I said I must speak to you, He waited only to take my knife before...
All right. The princess will deal with him. Come in.
When you have heard what I have come to say, Chandu, you will not regret it.
That will depend on what it is.
Who was it, Frank?
Abdullah!
What's he doing here?
Why did you let him in?
He says he has something to tell me.
Betty, you and Bob had better go upstairs.
Why? I'd sure like to hear
Mother, you don't think I'm afraid of him, do you?
Well, just the same, I'd rather you went upstairs.
Sister of Chandu, I am under the roof of the princess.
What of it?
Well, he means, Bob, that it's a disgrace for an Arab to harm anyone in the house where he's a guest. But run along, you and Betty.
Okay.
Well, all right. I don't see why we have to be sent to bed like children.
All right, Abdullah. Let's have it.
Chandu, hear me. I have come to help you. All my men are at your word.
Did Roxor think I'd believe you because you came here in the middle of the night?
I do not come from Roxor. I am in his service no longer.
You don't believe that, Frank?
Not for a minute. So if that's all, Abdullah,
I speak the truth. Chandu, hear my words. I beg you.
Well?
In my land, I am a prince. For many centuries, my fathers have been rulers of men. Caravans bearing treasures of ivory and rubies and perfume have filled our chests with gold. No man has called himself our master.
Roxor tried offering me a bribe tonight. I'm not interested.
I speak for myself, not for Roxor. All this treasure is yours, Chandu. All my men, skilled in fighting, all my racing camels, my swift horses, the finest in the world.
I'm not recruiting an army, Abdullah.
Oh, send him away, Frank.
No, Chandu. Offer me a test to prove I do not lie. Ask me what you will.
I'll ask you a question. What about my husband's ring you wore that day in the bazaar? Where did you get it?
Sister of Chandu, Roxor took it from the finger of Robert Regent.
Well, you're getting down to business at last.
Abdullah, when was this?
9 years.
It must have been on the ship.
No, but it was not long after the ship sank into the sea.
Then Roxor was aboard the Athenia, Dot.
But he wasn't in that picture in the lifeboat.
Roxor did not sail on the great ship Chandu. He was to go to America with the Effendi Regent, but how do you say it? Roxor became angry and...
You mean they quarreled?
It must have been over that scientific discovery of Robert's.
Sister of Chandu, the Effendi Regent did not know Roxor had stolen papers from him while he slept.
That can't be true, Frank.
I think it is, Dot. Roxor took a lot of Robert's papers before the ship sailed. And then he found out the only one he really wanted wasn't among them.
I was, Chandu.
So he sent you to get them. You were on the ship. I remember now. Dot, where's that picture of the men in the lifeboat?
Up in my room. Shall I get it?
There is no need, Chandu. It is so. I was in the boat, in the dress of your country. I had no time to steal the papers from the Effendi Regent before the great ship was sunk. Oh, the curse of the prophet be
Abdullah, you pulled Robert Regent out of the water. Where did you take him?
By the mercy of Allah, I saved his life. I knew Roxor would kill me if I came to him with my hands empty.
Well, this sounds like the truth, Dot. He couldn't save the papers he was after, so he thought
Where did you take my husband, Abdullah?
A very long way, Sister of Chandu. It was to Algiers, where Roxor was.
You left him with that maniac?
It is so. He knew not where he was.
You mean he was ill? He didn't look ill in the picture. Tell me.
Steady, Dot. All this was 9 years ago.
Oh,
Where is he, Abdullah?
I have not seen him since that day, Chandu. Now, you will believe I have finished with Roxor and wish to join you.
Why?
Because of Miss Betty Lou.
What do you mean?
She is so gentle, so beautiful, like a white flower.
Is this the way you speak to her?
I am a Bedouin prince. In the black tents of my people, she will be a princess.
Miss Regent is not for you. If you served me 1,000 years, she could never be.
Don't even discuss it, Frank.
Women do not understand these things, Chandu. Men should decide them, is it not so?
My sister's answer and mine are the same, Abdullah. No.
Bismillah. But time may change your answer if Allah wills.
No.
So be it. But I will still serve you, Chandu. Do you doubt me now?
Well, I'll make you a bargain, Abdullah.
On the word of a Bedouin, I will keep it.
Suppose I said to you, you may join me if you'll find out for me where Roxor's headquarters is.
That no man knows.
Some of his agents must know. Well, what do you say?
I can only say I will do what I can. You will learn I am to be trusted.
If you find out where this place is, send me a letter addressed to Shepherd's Hotel.
And I am to see Miss Betty Lou before I go?
No, Abdullah. She's not to know anything about this.
You'll have to understand that, Abdullah. It's final.
Bismillah. Sister of Chandu, may your days be filled with happiness.
Goodbye, Abdullah.
Abdullah, fi aman illah.
Allah. You will not see me until I have won your trust. Peace be with you.
Summons. I should get this message before he goes. Wait, Abdullah, wait! We can't be out of the house already. Abdullah!
We pause before we say good evening to suggest that you and your family listen to Chandu every weekday evening at this time. Travel with us to strange places and faraway lands, and thrill with Dorothy Regent and her children, Betty and Bob, as they're plunged into the mystery and intrigue of Egypt and the Near East. And, of course, we'd like to have you use the soap we make. White King granulated soap. You'll love White King. Anything that can be washed, and I mean anything, may be washed with White King, with safety to fabrics, safety for colors, kindness to your lovely hands, the only hands you'll ever have. So on your radio, remember Chandu the Magician every weekday evening at this time. And at your grocer's, remember White King granulated soap. No other soap is like it. You'll say no other soap has ever done your work so well. Good night. Chandu the Magician is presented for your enjoyment every weekday evening. Frank Chandler is played by Tom Collins. The makers of White King invite you to listen tomorrow at this time when the story resumes. Chandu the Magician. This is the Mutual Don Lee Broadcasting System. Chandu the Magician. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. The makers of White King granulated soap present for your enjoyment Chandu the Magician. Before our play begins, we would like to take a moment, and I mean just a brief moment, to say something that will help those who have clothes to wash. Our suggestion is that you use White King granulated soap. Put White King in your washing machine. If your husband happens to do heavy, dirty work, if his overalls and jumpers and work shirts have made you work and washing trouble, you'll not only like what White King does, you'll say, I love that soap. And your hands, the hands you'd like to keep young and lovely, how kind White King will be to them. The only hands you'll ever have. And listen, save White King box tops. You're going to want them for something you're going to hear about on this program. Well, the moment is up. Now on with Chandu the Magician. Frank Chandler, known in the Far East as Chandu the Magician, is visited at Naji's home by Abdullah, the young Bedouin chief, an agent of the malignant Roxor. Abdullah has come to offer his services to Chandler instead. To prove his good faith, he relates the circumstances under which Robert Regent fell into Roxor's hands 9 years ago. As a further test, Chandler sends Abdullah on a mission. But just as he leaves, the psychic summons is heard. Chandu the Magician.
Abdullah, wait!
I'll get him for you, Uncle Frank. He can't be very far away.
Well, the crystal. I'll put it here on the table.
Do you want me to go away, Frank?
No, Dot. Look into it with me if you like. I hope Bob brings Abdullah back. This summons must have something to do with him.
Look. It's the yogi. But that's not the houseboat where we saw him before.
He's not in India now.
It's a huge white room. Still and cool.
I am listening, my teacher.
Chandu, my son, go with him thou hast sent away. Much will be revealed to thee.
But you can't, Frank.
If he says so, I must. I am ready, my teacher.
It is a time of testing. Guard thy secrets well.
I will, as you have taught me.
In fear is the greatest peril. Fear not, my son. Await the call. Await the call.
Is that all? The crystal's dark. Why should he ask you to follow Abdullah?
Well, there's a reason, or I wouldn't have received the message.
But Bob went out to bring him back.
Bob, what was it about? What's the matter, Uncle Frank?
You and Bob were supposed to have gone to bed.
I know, Mother, but you know how it is. You can't just fall asleep after all the things that have been happening around here. We were talking in Bob's room.
Was the door closed?
Oh, I don't know, Mother. Why?
I just wondered if you heard what we were saying down here.
Why, no. I came out to go to my room, and we heard Uncle Frank calling Abdullah, and... Oh, there's Bob.
Did you find him, Bob?
Boy, he sure can disappear in a hurry, just like that day in the bazaar. By the time I got to the gate, he was out of sight. I went up the corner, but I couldn't see him. The street's pitch black.
I might have known it.
What did he want, anyway, crashing in here like that?
It's a secret. They don't want us to know.
Frank, how can you find him? You have no idea which way he went.
Well, I know these streets pretty well, Dot. But I can't tell when I'll be back.
Be careful. I don't trust Abdullah any more than I would Roxor.
Oh, come now. You're not thinking straight. If he tells me where Roxor's headquarters is, you'll know what that'll mean. And if not, I have nothing to lose.
Except your life.
Nonsense. I'll be all right. Now, don't sit up worrying about me. Well, I'll have to hurry or I'll never find Abdullah. Abdullah, is that you?
Chandu.
Why are you hiding in the doorway?
I am waiting to begin the search on which you sent me.
You seem to know just where to begin.
My only hope is to begin at the place I know, the rooms of Roxor.
Is this where they are?
Yes. When he is in Cairo, he stays here. I hope to find Roxor away and perhaps a man loose-tongued with wine. Whatever he knows, I will learn.
You said Roxor never told any of his men where his hiding place is.
So, you still do not believe I speak the truth? You think the word of a Bedouin chief is worth so little you must follow me through these streets?
I came here because I was sent. Let that be enough.
Sent?
Yes. And I'm going with you.
Chandu, you told me...
My plans have changed. Well, let's go. Which way is it?
Not far from here. You think it is safe for us to walk together?
If Roxor's there, he'll soon enough know that we're together. Of course, if you don't want that...
Bismillah. Come this way. We go first through a shop. At the back is a doorway. And beyond the doorway, stairs. What comes after is in the hand of Allah.
Does Roxor have men posted to watch the stairs?
No, Chandu. Strangers in the shop would ask questions. Here it is.
Oh, brass workers.
Aywa.
Oh, wait a minute. It's so dark I can't see a thing.
I will go first between the tables. They are filled with brass works for Hassan to sell to Ferengi.
Hassan?
The man who locked you in Ben Ali's shop in Alexandria. This is his shop now.
He killed Ben Ali.
It was at Roxor's order. Roxor had planned that Ben Ali should die many months ago. He was... Muhammad! What have I done?
We're in for it now.
Come away, Chandu. It is...
Stand still. Roxor's men will run right past us in the dark. Oh, not a sound out of them.
Perhaps they think to trap us at the top of the stairs.
Well, what do you say? Still want to go up there?
The men will open the door to me. But you, Chandu, why do you wish to find a knife in your heart?
I told you, I must go with you. Come on.
We are here. door is not locked. Wait, Chandu. Come inside, Chandu. I have lighted a candle. They are gone.
What? All of them?
Not one is here. Roxor has gone from Cairo. Nothing of his has been left behind. You see? Not the great books. Not the glass in strange shapes, such as the alchemists use to work spells.
What about the men who work for him here? He surely doesn't take them with him.
Each one has gone away to do his work for Roxor. Mashallah, who can tell how long it will be before I find even one of them?
Oh, patience, Abdullah. You'll find a way to trace them if you really put your mind to it. What have you done before while Roxor's away?
If he has no work for me, I go into the desert to my people. It must be so now. Roxor sent me no word.
You, don't think he suspects you wanted to work with me?
Asha, Allah forbid.
Well, since we're here, let's look around. Roxor may have overlooked something I'd find useful.
Roxor makes no mistakes, Chandu.
I'll have a look anyway. I'm pretty lucky. Let's try Roxor's own room.
How could you know which it is?
Oh, I have ways.
Mashallah. It is true you are a sorcerer.
Now bring that candle, will you? Oh, never mind, here's one. You're right. He certainly took all his things away.
Roxor leaves nothing undone, Chandu.
Well, I'll say this for him. He does a fine job of indoctrination on his men. What a dictator.
I think I do not understand.
Now, let it go. Oh, here's something.
Huh?
Just bits of paper, but...
It can be nothing. You see, there is no writing.
Yes, I see that. But this wouldn't be the first time Roxor's habit of tearing paper to bits has been useful to me.
What can paper tell you if there is nothing written?
Well, for one thing, why tear it up? You hold the candle over here, Abdullah.
Still, I see nothing.
Abdullah, is there water here somewhere? Set the candle down and see.
In the cooking room. I will bring it.
And a flat bowl if there is one. A dish, anything.
Here. We brought folk from the shop below.
Ah, that's fine.
You will make use of your magic to learn what the paper has hidden?
Well, not exactly. You'll see in a moment.
I have heard that in one moment you can cause snakes to appear and wind themselves about the feet of a man.
Oh, you heard about that, did you?
It is so.
Let's see. Well, plain water doesn't bring out anything on the paper. If there is anything.
There is nothing. Roxor would not... What is that you do?
This? Oh, I'll just drop 3 drops of the liquid from this small bottle into the bowl of water and stir it with my pencil.
It is a strange green color.
There is something written on it with some kind of invisible ink that fades out almost at once.
How, Chandu?
Well, the paper was blank when we found it, and it'll be blank again. Wait a minute.
What is it, Chandu?
This time Roxor's overlooked something. He talks about sending the word, does he? No wonder.
What does he say?
Nothing complete. New York. The new high explosive has been... And the paper's torn there. This one says Paris. Several fires have been set with the new... And that's all. Do you know anything about this, Abdullah?
I know Roxor himself has, how do you say, invented something.
So do I. Well, I'll drop in one more of these scraps. Now, there it is. It says... Wait a minute. Abdullah, where does that door lead?
It's only a small room, not used.
There's somebody in there. All right, come out. Who is he, Abdullah?
I do not know him. Ragi Elias Isma.
Curse of the prophet be upon you.
My name, Ifta Ainuk.
Sure you don't know him, Abdullah?
He is only a thief.
Are you hurt?
No, but he will escape us.
Grab him, Abdullah. A slippery character if I ever saw one. Sure he didn't get you with that knife?
No, he did not. But he has torn your clothing.
That's nothing. It was just a... Wait.
What is it, Chandu?
The emerald casket. It's gone.
Before our program started this evening, we told you how wonderfully easy White King made the washing of heavy clothes like overalls and work shirts in your washing machine. I wonder if that might have given you the idea White King was only for the heavy washing you have to do. Why, of course, that isn't so. Say, your finest tablecloths and napkins, your daintiest lingerie, the fragile and lovely things you have to wash, White King Granulated takes care of them safely, gently, and we think as no other soap has ever done. There are reasons, of course, but aren't you kind of tired of hearing reasons all day long? Millions and millions and millions of packages of White King are sold. Each means that some lady has found this soap, the one that helps her most. Listen, we say you'll like it. No, we'll say more than that. You'll love White King. Until tomorrow night, when perhaps you have tried White King, good night. Chandu, the Magician, is based on the original radio drama created by Harry A. Earnshaw and is written by Vera Oldham. The makers of White King invite you to listen tomorrow at this time when the story resumes. Chandu, the Magician. This is the Mutual Don Lee Broadcasting System. Chandu, the Magician. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. We present for your enjoyment Chandu, the Magician. Before our drama starts, we would like to ask you a question. Had you noticed, perhaps, how difficult it was to buy White King in the years we've just passed through? Other kinds of soaps on grocers' shelves, often in abundance, but seemingly so little White King. Well, White King is made largely from precious nut and vegetable oils. These were scarce. We could not begin to fill demand for our soap, and we would not sacrifice quality. The ladies who are our customers are intelligent people. And so, when a package of White King did appear on a grocer's shelf, it was quickly bought and taken home and treasured as perhaps no other soap has ever been. Maybe you haven't tried this different kind of soap. It will do so much of your work for you that you too will say, I love White King soap. Frank Chandler, known in the Far East as Chandu the Magician, has been urged by the young Bedouin chief, Abdullah, one of Roxor's agents, to allow Abdullah to join forces with him. As a test, Chandler has sent him to discover Roxor's secret headquarters. But a moment later, a strange message from the yogi sends Chandler out to follow Abdullah through the black streets of the native quarter of Cairo. They reach Roxor's temporary rooms, but they are empty. In a dark closet, Chandler finds an Arab hiding. He pulls him out, but the man slips away from him and rushes down the stairs into the darkness. Then Chandler discovers that the precious emerald casket is gone. Meanwhile, the present scene opens in Naji's home after Chandler's departure. Chandu, the Magician.
For Pete's sake, Mom, what did Uncle Frank want Abdullah for?
He had one of those messages from the yogi. Now, come along. We're going to bed.
Oh, Mom.
Do you realize what time it is?
It's 1:30 by my watch. Mother, what did the yogi say? Did you hear him?
It was something about Uncle Frank guarding a secret, and, now don't ask me what he meant. I don't know any more about it than you do.
Well, don't you think we ought to stay up until Uncle Frank gets back?
You heard what he said, Bob. Besides, what good would it do?
Well, we,
Look at Betty. She's half asleep in her chair.
Oh, no, I'm not, Mother. I'm watching something.
Betty, what on earth?
There's somebody outside the window.
Oh, you're always... Hey, there is, Mom. You can see the white thing over his head.
Now what? Well, I'm not going to lie awake all night frightened to death. I'm going to see who it is.
Oh, Mother, don't.
Wait, Mom. Let me see what he wants.
Open the window, Bob.
I have message for the Princess Naji.
Oh. Is she expecting you?
She knows.
You should have come to the street door. The man there will let you in if...
No. I come from river.
Through the garden?
Aiwa sit. From river.
Go around to the door on the street. The princess isn't here just now.
I wait.
Or if you'd like to leave the message with me, I'll be glad to take it.
I wait.
Very well. Close the window, Bob.
I wait inside.
Hey, what is this?
Bob, don't let him in.
It is better to wait here.
I'm sorry, but I'd rather you go out and speak to Saeed at the gate. Bob, you show him the way.
Okay. It's out this way.
I will sit on soft rug. Much better than desert mat.
Wait a minute, Bob.
What are you laughing at?
In my village, they laugh to hear in Cairo, young Effendi takes orders from a woman.
Why, you big...
Bob, no. What do you care what he says?
Why don't you go and get Naji, Bob?
I don't know where she went. And anyway,
Go out and bring Saeed in here.
And leave you and Betty with that big lug?
And I'll go, and I'll get a boo and hummus.
No.
Oh,
You will not go from room.
let me go.
You will sit there.
You let go of her.
Bob, stop it.
Why, you big...
Listen to me. He probably has a knife in his sleeve. And besides, you know Uncle Frank will be here any minute.
It is well. Aiwa, I have a knife, but also this small gun bites like a tiger.
What do you want? What did you come here for?
I come to kill Chandu.
What?
Roxor sent him.
Dead men no longer think when they are dead.
We'll give you money. Here, take this ring. It's an emerald. You can sell it for a great deal of money. Take it.
No. Chandu will go with me and he will die. But if any one of you call out his name to warn him, my little gun will bite before his foot has passed the doorway.
Oh, please don't. Uncle Frank never did anything to you.
Oh, skip it, Betty.
But, Bob...
Why knock yourself out arguing with him? It won't do any good.
We can't let Uncle Frank just walk in here and get shot.
Just sit still and don't argue with him, darling. I'll try to think of something.
You speak so I cannot hear you. But do not forget, my small gun speaks so the sky can hear. Ah.
There he is.
Are you still up?
Oh, Uncle Frank.
Betty, what's the matter? I see.
You will come with me, Chandu.
Where?
To my boat on the river. The Nile is not deep, but deep enough.
I would have called to you not to come in, Frank, but he said he'd shoot you if we did.
And you must think I'm a dud in Technicolor.
I think you all did exactly right. All right, Ragil.
You will come with me, Chandu. Aiwa, you will all come with me.
Oh, Mother.
Then there will be none to say.
Oda, boss.
Huh?
Be quiet. We're not going with you. Any of us.
Then I will shoot you all now. One.
With
two.
what?
With my small gun. It is...
Gun? You have no gun.
Marshal, are you not blind? You see it?
That's not a gun. Can't you see?
It's a Enoch. Quick, it's a spider. A poisonous spider. Look. See its 8 gray legs crawling across your fingers. See its fat gray body covered with black spots. Look at it. Look. It'll bite you. Drop it. Drop it, I say. Quick.
So now I have the gun.
But the spider, Effendi. The gray, fat spider.
Let this teach you the power of Chandu.
Power Chandu. Chandu. Chandu.
How about that?
Uncle Frank, you're terrific.
I almost thought I saw the spider myself.
What are you going to do with this guy, Uncle Frank?
Send him to Yusef.
Yusef. No.
Said, come in here, will you?
Aiwa, Effendi.
And bring Abu.
Hasha. Oh, no, Chandu. Not to Yusef. Effendi, I beg you.
He'll know exactly how to deal with you. Oh, Said, you and Abu tie this man. Well, mind you. Then take him to the house of Yusef.
No.
Tell him I'll speak with him later.
No, Chandu, I beg you.
Silence, dog. Go da.
Take him out of here at once, Said.
No, Chandu. Not to the house of Yusef. Not to Yusef. No.
Brother, he sure doesn't want to see Yusef.
Roxor must have men watching every move we make.
That man didn't come from Roxor.
Well, who is he then?
Yusef will find out.
How did he get in? He came up from the river through the garden.
He tapped on the window and said he had a message for Naji.
He was watching the house and saw Abdullah and me leave. He may be just a... No, but that's not important now. Bob, push that little table over here, will you?
Sure.
Frank, he said he came here purposely to kill you. Roxor must have sent him.
No, he didn't, Dot. Roxor's left Cairo. Now, let's see.
Oh, don't put me off, Frank. How do you know Roxor's gone?
Because Abdullah took me to his rooms.
And Robert wasn't there.
No. Well, these are just the rooms Roxor uses when he's in Cairo. His men are in and out all the time. He wouldn't keep Robert there.
You surely don't believe anything Abdullah says.
And this time I do. Ah, there.
What are all those scraps of paper?
I found them in Roxor's own room. His habit of tearing up paper and thinking that's the end of it will catch up with him someday. Yeah, careful, Bob.
Oh, I'll pick it up. Here. You going to paste them all together?
They're just plain paper.
I bet I know. Invisible ink.
Bob Regent, boy detective.
Well, this time he's right, Betty.
What?
You see?
Then you've read some of them, Frank.
Only one or two. Now, let's see. I counted them before I left. Yes, that's right.
Put them in an envelope until morning. It's almost 2:00.
I have to read them tonight.
Oh, I forgot you said you were going away somewhere tomorrow.
I can't do that now, Dot. I don't suppose any of the servants are up at this hour.
Oh, of course not. What do you want?
With some water. I have to make a solution to bring out the ink. Well,
Are those scraps of paper what the yogi meant when he said much would be revealed to you?
yeah, I think so. But he said more than that. And it's happened.
Oh, I knew there was something wrong. What is it, Frank?
Oh, we had a scrap with a fellow we found hiding in Roxor's rooms. He knocked Abdullah down and got away.
Why, look, your coat's all torn, and we never even noticed it.
Yes, that's just it. The emerald casket's gone.
Jeepers.
The secret that I was to guard with my life.
Does Roxor know you had it?
No. It wouldn't mean anything to him if he did. Well, there's still one chance of getting it back. Abdullah remembered afterward who the fellow was.
One of Roxor's men?
Abdullah doesn't think so. He's a member of the desert outlaw tribe.
He could sell the emerald and it could be cut up so you could never identify it.
That's right. So I'm going into the desert to look for him.
But, Frank, how do you...
Abdullah knows where his village is.
Are we going with you?
Oh, yes, please take us, Uncle Frank.
I'm going to. I certainly can't leave you in Cairo.
Oh, that's the door. What now?
I know what it is. I'll go.
Oh, Mother, just think. Camels, moonlight on the oasis. Oh, won't it be marvelous?
I'm wondering if he wouldn't make much better time without us. Surely we could...
Oh, don't even suggest such a thing.
All right. Now listen. You'll need the warmest things you have, so be sure to take them. It's cold on the desert tonight.
What's that you've got?
A note from Abdullah. He says he's hired guides and camels and so forth. Everything will be ready the first thing in the morning.
But Abdullah's a crook.
He works for Roxor, Uncle Frank.
Just leave this to me. We must all be ready to start for the desert at sunrise.
Before we bring to a close our drama this evening, may I say something to the ladies on the subject of hands? There is an extra special quality in White King soap that is extra specially kind to hands. And I'll tell you what it is. If you use the kind of soap that needs hot water to make it work, your hands are likely to be rough and red no matter what kind of soap it is, or what claims are made for it, or what it contains. But listen, White King, with its nut and vegetable oils, doesn't need hot water in washing machine or dishpan. For heavy clothes or filmy, fragile things, White King washes the dirt away in water that's just about body temperature. Ever hear of anything like that? No wonder millions and millions of ladies say, I love White King soap. That's what you'll say, too. Chandu the Magician is produced and directed by Cyril Armbruster. The makers of White King invite you to listen tomorrow at this time when the story resumes. Chandu the Magician. This is the Mutual Don Lee Broadcasting System. Chandu the Magician. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. We present for your enjoyment Chandu the Magician. And before our drama begins, we would like to suggest that probably you will like White King better than any other soap you have ever used. If you have a washing machine, listen. Get some White King from your grocer. Put some in your washer. Not so much, mind you, as the soap you've been using. Put in your clothes, put in the water, but not so hot as the water you thought you had to have to get things clean. Then turn on the power, run your wash through, and just see with your own eyes what happens. We try to make this radio drama thrilling, but honestly, what a Magician. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. We present for your enjoyment, tonight and every weekday evening at this time, Chandu, the Magician. Before our drama starts, I would like to tell you some news, some very good news. We think it's safe to say that if you would like White King granulated soap, you can probably get it now from your grocer. You know, it has been awfully short, and in many cases difficult, if not impossible, to obtain. This was because during the war years, we would not let White King quality down. And we just could not make enough of our kind of soap to fill the demand. Then, too, lots of people moved out west from the east. And once they tried White King, they found it different from, and many like it better, than any soap they'd ever used. There still isn't any too much White King. But if you're lucky, you'll find some at your grocer's tomorrow. And know what you'll say, do you? You'll say, I love White King. The emerald box entrusted to Frank Chandler, known in the Far East as Chandu the Magician, has been stolen in Cairo by a desert outlaw. Chandler and the regents follow the thief into the desert, where Abdullah, the young Bedouin chief, insists the emerald will be taken. Camped at an oasis, they meet a caravan on its way back to Cairo. And unknown to Chandler, the leader of the caravan has the emerald and means to sell it in the city while Chandler wastes time in the desert. Now, late the following day, their camel train moves slowly along, far out in the endless Sahara. Chandu, the Magician.
Sand. Nothing but sand as far as you can see. What a desolate country.
Mm-hmm. And still there's a fascination about it. I know any number of Englishmen, for instance, who always spend their vacations in the desert, and they can hardly tear themselves away when it's time to go home.
What do they do way out here, Uncle Frank?
Oh, they make friends with the Arabs, and they travel with the camel train, much as we are. Only they're not in a hurry.
Uncle Frank, what'll you do if you can't find the man that stole your emerald?
I have to find him, Bob.
No matter how long it takes?
That's right. It can't take too long, or that fellow will have it sold.
Jeepers, it's a good thing the yogi doesn't know about it being stolen, isn't it?
Maybe he does. Do you think so, Uncle Frank?
I don't know. Oh, how could I have been so careless?
I still don't see how that thief could have known you had it.
I don't think he did, Dot. He was just a clever pickpocket, and he took whatever he found.
Bob, you and Betty ride on ahead for a few minutes, will you? I want to talk to Uncle Frank.
Okay.
Let us know when you get through talking secrets.
All right, Dot. What is it?
You know what I said about Abdullah yesterday?
Yes, certainly.
Have you seen him today?
No, that is, I haven't spoken to him. Why?
When did you speak to him last?
Why, last night after the rest of you had gone to bed. Now, Betty couldn't have known about it. She was...
No, that's not what I mean. Look ahead where the guides are.
What? Oh, it can't be.
You see? Count them. Abdullah's gone.
Well, there is one missing, but it may not be Abdullah. You can't tell them apart from the back. I'll ride up and see.
I wish you would.
Oh, but look at them. They've stopped. What's the matter up there?
The guides want to talk to you, Uncle Frank.
Ahmed just said to ask you to come right away.
Now, you two stay here. I'll see what he wants.
You see if I'm not right, Frank.
I will, Dot. What's the matter, Hamid?
Cassidy, my finest camel, she is very sick. See her there, how she lies in the sun.
You mean she can't go any farther today?
Cassidy, Sukuna. I do not know the English word.
Fever. The camel?
I was very sick.
Oh, that's too bad. Well, isn't there something you can do for it?
We rest for night. I send men one here, one here, one here. Look for plant to make camel walk tomorrow.
A plant? A desert plant of some kind?
Cassidy. Sick camel eat plant. Make her very well.
Oh, there's nothing growing anywhere here that I can see.
My men have very sharp eyes, defend.
But I can't stop here, Hamid. Didn't Abdullah tell you we must hurry? Go very fast?
Cassidy. Abdullah pay me much money to go very fast. But with sick camel...
You stay here and look for the plant. Send the rest of the man with us. When the camel's better, you can join...
Oh, no, Effendi. My men must search here and here and here for desert plant for camel to eat, not one.
Look here, I'll pay you double wages.
No, Effendi.
I'll buy the camel, leave you here with it.
Pasha, no money to pay for my fine camel, Effendi.
Well, I'll talk to Abdullah. Where is he?
Abdullah is not riding with us, Effendi.
I see that now. Where did he go?
In the night he rode into the desert. But I am good guide. Abdullah himself has told you. I will take you to desert village.
What about the camel?
Soon she will be very well.
I tell you, Hamid, I can't wait for that.
Without a guide, you would be soon lost. Is it not so, Effendi?
Oh, I know that, but we've got to get on.
I send my men to search for plant now. When they have found it, my camel will eat.
Oh, very well. Tell the men to put up the tents before they go.
It shall be as you say, Effendi.
The Ferengi believed you spoke truth.
Why should he not, Sebai? He is only a Ferengi.
Aiwa.
But do not move too fast when you go over this hand. Remember, you are searching for a small desert plant.
Do you not go with us, Hamed?
I will follow you. First, I must look at my very sick camel.
What did he want, Frank?
Oh, he says his best camel's sick. Doesn't look sick to me, but I'm no authority on camels.
Is it the one lying down up there?
Yes. He's taking all the men out to look for some desert plant to cure it.
How long do we have to stay here, Uncle Frank?
Only one night, I hope. We can't go on without a guide. We'd be lost in 5 minutes. You know, these fellows are the most exasperating people in the world. Time means nothing to them. And they think it's very funny to get a foreigner in a situation like this.
Well, if we can't help it, we can't. But do let's get off these camels.
Yes, we will. Oh, I wonder what Hamid wants now.
Effendi,
Yes, Hamid.
I come to say you need not fear because my men go away. There is no danger in the desert.
Why should we be afraid? Just get started looking for that plant. I'll pay double wages to the one who brings it back.
Oh, kata ala kirak, Effendi. Kata kira, katir. I go now.
What was all that, Uncle Frank?
No, it just means thanks, Bob. You know, I don't like that fellow. Abdullah said we were lucky to get him, but... Well, let it go. Are you all right, Dot?
Why, yes, of course.
It's cold, isn't it?
Before sundown, you said it was too hot.
Well, it was.
Girls are always beefing about something. Have you noticed that, Uncle Frank?
I haven't had much chance to notice it in the last 10 years.
Bob, you make me simply furious.
Oh, don't be childish.
Childish? Bob Regent, you know very well a girl of 16 is much older than you are.
Sure you don't mean a woman of 16?
Oh.
Just a minute, just a minute. The gong you hear will mark the end of the first round.
Why, Uncle Frank, did you do that?
I did indeed. Well, I thought it was about time.
But where's the bell?
What do you care where it is?
Well, I hope you'll keep it in a convenient place.
Oh, I will. Come along, the tents are up.
Uncle Frank, as long as we have to stick around here, why don't you do some magic for us?
Oh, yes, will you?
No, not tonight, Betty.
Oh, why not?
Ask me some other time, honey.
Well...
Look, there go the men, one by one. Hamid might have stayed with us at least.
I think the more of them that go looking for the plant, the better, Mom.
Did you ever hear of such a plant before?
No. I should think they'd carry one with them if the camels are likely to get sick suddenly.
Yes, because what if they get lost? When you get over one of those sandhills, you can't tell where you are.
Say, that's right, Bets.
Well, let's sit down here by the tent. We'll keep the wind off. Or would you rather go inside, Don?
Oh, no, not too cold.
Those guys won't have much chance to find anything before dark.
I feel sorry for that poor camel. Uncle Frank, have camels always lived here? Are there herds of wild ones?
I never knew of any, Betty. But here's a mystery for you. No one knows where they came from.
Really?
They're not shown in any of the pictures in ancient Egypt.
We sure didn't see any in those pictures on the walls inside the pyramid.
Well, there's one theory that camels did exist here at that time, but they were too sacred to be shown in pictures.
That's a curious belief.
It's common all over the East, though.
You know what? When you're out here in the desert, it doesn't seem so funny that there's Egyptian sorcery and everything handed down from way back when.
It's not at all funny.
Frank, what are you looking at?
Nothing, Doc. You know, I was just thinking I might do some tricks for Bob and Betty after all.
You changed your mind rather suddenly, didn't you?
Well, I was pretty abrupt with them just now. I don't need to take out my annoyance of Ahmed on the family.
Oh, we didn't think that, Uncle Frank.
Gosh, no. If you'd rather not, it's okay with us.
No, I want to. You'll have to watch me closely, though, and keep very still.
Okay.
We won't even breathe.
You needn't go quite that far. Now, let me see.
I wish you'd tell me.
Ah, yes. You see this round reed basket?
Where did you get that?
I removed the lid. It's empty. I set it on the sand. I replaced the lid. What's that? Something inside. Let me look. Why, so there is.
A snake!
Oh, look out.
Hush. The trick depends on silence. Now listen. Faintly, I hear the sound of music. Raise your head, O Cobra, king of the reptiles. Raise your hooded head and listen to the music. Keep time, King Cobra. Keep time to the music with your swaying head.
Why are you doing this? It's more than just a trick to amuse the children.
Listen to the music. Keep time, King Cobra.
You've chosen the most terrifying thing in the world to keep our minds off something else. Don't, Frank. I don't want to see it.
Mother, why did you do that?
For Pete's sake, Mom.
Frank, what is it you don't want us to know?
Well, there was no use letting you know until I had to.
No, why?
It's those guides. They've gone for good, haven't they? They've left us out here alone.
Yes, they have. But they won't.
Who's that? Who are those men?
Get into the tent and stay there, all of you. It's a band of desert outlaws.
Monday night, Chandu continues, and you will want to join Dorothy Regent, Betty, and Bob in their thrills and adventures. So you'll be with us Monday evening at this same time, won't you? Probably tomorrow you'll be marketing, and maybe on Monday there'll be washing you'll have to do. Look, here's a suggestion. Get a couple of packages of White King soap tomorrow. Get the giant size package if you can. And will you be proud of your washing? The white things, so very white. The colored things, so safely guarded. The washing time shortened so considerably. The effort reduced so that you're hardly tired. And your hands feeling so good. Because White King is gentle not only to clothes, but to hands as well. The only thing it could possibly be hard on is dirt. Know what you'll say when you've used White King, do you? You'll say, I love that soap. Chandu the Magician is presented for your enjoyment every weekday evening. Your announcer is Howard Culver. The makers of White King invite you to listen Monday at this time when the story resumes. Chandu, the Magician. This is the Mutual Don Lee Broadcasting System. Chandu, the Magician. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Tonight and every weekday evening at this time, the makers of White King granulated soap present for your enjoyment Chandu, the Magician. And just as you enjoy listening to this radio drama of romance, intrigue, and high adventure, so will you enjoy using the soap we make. White King granulated soap. White King was the first washing machine soap ever made anywhere. When it was first perfected 30 years ago, it was a brand new idea because it was a granulated soap, not a bar soap. It came in a box, not a wrapper, And it worked as no other soap had ever worked in a washing machine. No washing machine works better than the soap you use, and today, White King, a good soap for 30 years, is improved in quality, better than ever. There are many soaps on your grocer's counters, but none like White King for your washing machine. You will love White King granulated soap. And when you buy White King tomorrow, save the box top and tell your friends to save their White King box tops, too. Frank Chandler, known in the Far East as Chandu the Magician, has gone into the Egyptian desert to find the thief who stole the precious emerald casket entrusted to him in India by his teacher, the Yogi. With Chandler are his sister, Dorothy Regent, and her son and daughter. Bob and Betty do not know that Abdullah the Bedouin, formerly an agent of the sinister Roxor, was among the guides. But Dorothy, who distrusts Abdullah, discovers far out in the desert that he has disappeared. That evening, the party is abandoned by the Arab guides. Then, suddenly, out of nowhere, a band of desert outlaws swoops down upon them. Chandu, the magician.
Oh, this time I'm really scared.
Oh, Betty, darling.
Well, just think what fun you'll have back home telling about this.
Heads up over there.
Here they come.
Betty, go into the tent.
They've already seen us, Mother.
Oh, why did I let him bring you out here?
We're not beaten yet, Dot. Wait.
Stop! Stop! You are to come no farther!
Why, they're slowing down. They really are.
Stop where you are! You cannot come nearer!
Hey, it's just like a slow motion picture. Uncle Frank's turning him to stone.
I can't believe it.
All right, Dot. It's all right now.
Say, will they just stand there like that forever? In a circle, horses and all?
Until I let them go, Bob.
Oh, they look grim sitting there like statues, don't they?
Glaring at us like animals in a cage.
Don't be afraid, Dot. They can't move.
Jeepers, they must feel funny. Imagine sitting on your horse and not being able to move.
I hate to look at them. Their eyes.
Well, don't look at them then.
Bobby, that's not fair. I don't wonder she's afraid.
I bet he was just as scared as I was.
Uncle Frank, how did you do it anyway?
I can't tell you exactly, Bob. I just know how.
You sure do. Well, now what'll you do?
Get some information.
You think they'll talk to you?
I know they will. Let's see. There must be a leader. Yes, that one.
The one on the big white horse?
Mm-hmm. When I say the word, he'll get off his horse and come over here to me.
I wish I could find out how this thing works.
Ragil, get down from your horse.
Bob, do you know what he means by Ragil?
Get down, I say.
He said it to that man at Naji's the other night, remember?
Yeah, but I don't know what it means.
I do.
Why, Mother?
It's just what you mean, Bob, when you call a man a big lug.
For Pete's sake, how do you know, Mom?
Why, I asked Uncle Frank.
That's it. Come over here to me. Drop the knife.
Isn't Uncle Frank terrific? That man looks scared to death.
Listen to my voice, Ragil. I am Chandu, the magician. You will sleep now, and while you sleep, you will tell me what you know. Namu, sleep. Listen to the music and sleep.
Brother, look at that.
I never saw anything so absolutely spellbinding in my whole life.
Seat yourself on the sand, Ragil. Now tell me, from where do you come? Speak.
We come from desert.
Are you of the tribe of him who stole the emerald?
It is so, Effendi.
Where is he?
In village.
Far from this place?
One son.
He means one day.
I know that much, Bob.
Listen to my voice, Ragil. You know Abdullah, the Bedouin.
No, Effendi.
Oh, he must know him.
Why should he?
Oh, never mind now, dear.
Speak truth, Ragil. Where is Abdullah?
I know him not, Effendi. By the tomb of the prophet.
Then tell me this. Is the man who stole the emerald to stay in your village?
Aywa, Yasidi. Girgiz
We'll wait until caravan returns from Cairo.
I see. The caravan we met at the oasis.
It is so, Effendi.
Absurd, Frank. How could that caravan have anything to do with the emerald?
Tell me the story, Ragil.
Girgis, man of my village. All village men rob travelers in desert. Desert man must have food and horses.
Oh, that's a solid idea. They have to eat, so they hold up tourists. How about that?
Bob.
Ragil, tell me about the emerald.
Men of my village go into desert. When travelers come riding, we take money, jewels, what they have. You see, Effendi?
Very plainly. Well?
My village men were in desert looking for travelers. Met Girgis with great jewel.
Oh, yes. He was on his way home from Cairo.
Aywa, Effendi. He said to village man, he ride fast. You are coming to seek him.
He knew who I was?
No, Yasidi. But he saw a man in Cairo marketplace asking for many camels to go fast into desert, follow a thief.
Abdullah.
Mother, why do you keep talking about Abdullah?
Well, he did get us the camels and the stuff for the trip, Betty.
Go on, Ragil.
Our sheikh said to Girgis, give me emerald. I sell in Cairo. You lead Ferengi into desert.
But why then did you attack us if you knew the emerald was not here?
Yasidi, always with travelers, we may find beautiful girls to take back to village.
Oh, no.
Also, there is much silver in saddlebags of travelers.
And also your sheikh told our guides to pretend their best camel was sick.
You know that, Effendi?
So the guides left us. They're waiting out in the desert a little way until you come back to them.
Aywa, Effendi, with much silver and beautiful girls.
Well, why don't you go?
Oh, Effendi, great king of magic appear from sky, make air full of sound, say stop, stop! Horse not move, man not move, aye, mashallah, la, la.
Listen to me. Where is Abdullah the Bedouin?
I know not. Oh, Effendi, thou art Chandu himself, mashallah, Allah, Allah.
Be silent. You see, Dot, he really doesn't know.
Uncle Frank, what difference does it make where Abdullah is?
Later, Betty. Now, Ragil, tell me the name of the man in Cairo who buys the jewels you take from travelers. Aki Dogri. His name?
Mohammed Zaid, Effendi.
The truth?
By the beard of the prophet, I speak truth. Wayatem Nebi.
And you never heard the name Roxor?
No, Effendi.
Very well.
Oh, but Frank, the man who stole the emerald from you was in Roxor's rooms. Abdullah recognized him.
But he said he wasn't one of Roxor's men, Dot. Now, Ragil, you may go back to the other men. When you are on your horse, you will wake and remember nothing. Go your way, thieves. Turn your horses and ride into the desert. Go!
Holy smoke.
They look like somebody out of the Middle Ages.
I'd like to know what those guides think, hiding out there in the sandhills.
Well, they'll have something to think about, Bob, now that these fellows have ridden off instead of showing up with our money. Well, Dot, do you want to try your hand at desert cooking?
Well, you and Bob will build me a fire. But won't the guides come back now?
Now, Mother, you wait. You and Uncle Frank have been mysterious long enough. What is all this about Abdullah?
Well, I think we should tell her, Dot.
Well, I suppose she'll find it out sooner or later. I don't like it, though.
Mother, what is it?
It's just that Abdullah was riding with the guides when we left Cairo.
Was that what you were cooking up that night at Naji's?
Yes, it was, Bob. He came there to tell me he'd given up working for Roxor and wanted to join me.
I hope you didn't believe him.
I didn't at first. I do now. It was because of you, Betty.
What?
That's right. He said he'd fallen in love with you.
How do you like that? I hoped you told him off.
We did. But still, he insisted that I give him something to do to test his good faith. So I sent him off to find out where Roxor's headquarters is.
And he took you to those rooms in Cairo.
No, dear. Uncle Frank followed Abdullah there because of that message from the yogi.
And afterward, when the emerald was stolen, Abdullah begged me to allow him to get camels and guides for us, for this trip.
You sure took a big chance on him.
I had a very good reason, Bob.
Oh, I was against it, and I still am.
But why, Mother?
Well, for one thing, I thought he'd always be making excuses to talk to you, Betty. But he promised not to speak to you or even to let you know he was with us.
You know, I feel kind of sorry for him after all.
I see what you mean, Dot.
That's just why we didn't want you to know about it.
Oh, but Mother.
And don't get any silly ideas that there's something glamorous about him.
Well, he really is a prince, I bet.
Yeah? And where is he now? Out there with the guides who want to rob us. Some prince.
Oh, no, he's not, Bob. He left long before the guides did.
He might not have run away. He might be lost.
Oh, dear, I wish we hadn't told you.
Oh, I'm glad you did. Just think, I might be a prince. Oh, but what makes the sky that funny color all of a sudden?
No, it's a sandstorm blowing up. Come on, everyone. Over here where the camels are. Hurry.
Oh, I know. We crouch behind the camels and try not to breathe in sand.
That's right, Bob. That's right. All right, get down.
I hope the camels will lie still.
They will, Betty. They're used to this.
Oh, the sand's stifling. Oh, I can hardly breathe.
Get down, Dot. Close to the camel. That's right. You too, Betty. Keep your heads down.
Suffocating. Uncle Frank, where are you?
I'm right here. Bob, get down. Bob!
Before we bring to a close our drama tonight, may we say one brief word about White King soap for summer wash days. The warmer the weather gets, the more dirt the youngsters seem to collect on their clothes. And that is when you need the wash day help of White King in your washing machine more than ever. For only honest-to-goodness soap suds can wash dirty clothes really clean. And if you think that everything that comes in boxes is soap, or if you think all soaps are pretty much alike, we suggest you try White King. You will find that everything from cowboy jeans to bright, pretty cottons, from bath towels to work clothes, comes out fresh and clean when washed in White King suds. White King washes off the surface dirt and washes out the hidden dirt, the deep down dirt you cannot see. Try White King in your washing machine, won't you? Know what you'll say? You'll say this: I love White King. Chandu the Magician is presented for your enjoyment every weekday evening. Frank Chandler is played by Tom Collins. The makers of White King invite you to listen tomorrow at this time when the story resumes. Chandu the Magician. This is the Mutual Don Lee Broadcasting System. Chandu the Magician. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. For your listening pleasure tonight and every weekday night, the makers of White King granulated soap bring you Chandu the Magician. But before we continue our story of romance and intrigue and high adventure, we'd like to have a word with you about your 3 times a day job of washing dishes. When you wash your dishes tonight, we hope you wash them in rich, thick, White King soap suds. For if you are one among the many thousands who prefer soap suds in your dishpan, we'd like to remind you that White King is a grand dishpan soap. Those wonderful White King soap suds stand up rich and thick in water that is comfortable and kind to your hands. Yes, indeed, White King suds are so gentle, they are safe for pretty hands. For washing clothes or dishes, you'll say, I love White King, because nothing washes like soap, and there is no soap like White King. And listen, when you buy White King at your grocer's, be sure to save those box tops, won't you? Abandoned in the Egyptian desert by their guides, Frank Chandler and the Regents are attacked by outlaws. Chandler, known in the Far East as Chandu the Magician, overcomes the Arabs by his occult powers and learns that the man who stole the precious emerald is a member of an established gang of jewel thieves. Then suddenly a sandstorm blows up across the desert. Crouched behind their camels, the little party is facing death amidst the swirling sand. Chandu, the magician.
Bob, get down. You'll suffocate if you don't.
How long do you think it's going to last, Uncle Frank?
I hope this camel doesn't get tired of sitting here and walk out on us.
He's been through dozens of storms like this, Bob.
Well, if the wind keeps on, will the sand just cover us up?
Oh, Betty. You can imagine the most encouraging thing.
Well, I just wondered, Mother.
My clothes are so full of sand that every time I move an arm, I kind of break.
So are mine.
And mine.
Don't raise your head, Dot. Keep down.
The wind's not quite as strong as it was, is it?
And it'll drop as suddenly as it began. But don't get up yet.
There's no hurry, Mom. We sure aren't going anyplace.
That's right. We can't do anything but wait for somebody to come and find us, can we?
The guides may come back, Betty.
Oh, I wish I had a drink.
There's water here, Dot. I put a water skin right there next to the camel's shoulder.
It's not here, Uncle Frank.
It's covered up with sand. Must be here.
Oh, it isn't, Frank.
Poke your arm right down in the sand. Oh, here, I'll do it.
Don't let it go, Bob. We can wait until it stops blowing. See how clear the air is getting?
The storm's nearly over. We're lucky.
Why?
Sometimes they last for days.
No.
I wonder where that water skin can be.
Let's all dig.
Oh, wait, Betty. If we don't dig in the right place, we'll just be covering it all the deeper.
Camel hasn't moved, so it must be right about here. Here, we'll dig here, Bob.
Oh, the wind's almost stopped. Oh, I'm going to stand up.
Let's shake the sand off. Oh, isn't it scratchy?
Any luck yet, Bob?
Not yet.
Oh, look. The sand's drifted over everything. No tents, no...
Oh, yes. Look, Uncle Frank.
I know, Betty.
Say, what about all our things? Won't we ever find them again?
We'll try. If the guides come back, we'll probably unearth most of them.
Say, what about those guides? They didn't take any camels when they went to look for that phony plant.
Well, they didn't dare take them, Bob.
Why?
For fear we'd suspect what they were up to.
Yes, but what did they think would happen to them if they didn't have any camels?
Well, you know that whole story about curing a sick camel was just an excuse to get away, Betty.
Well, yes, but I still
What they
don't...
did was go over a sand hill out of sight and signal to those outlaws that we were here alone.
Oh.
After we'd been disposed of, the guides would just walk back here and divide up our things. It'd be very simple.
Only they got caught in the sandstorm themselves. Serves them right.
You're kind of bloodthirsty. Do you know that?
I'm just plain thirsty. You don't seem to realize we're at least 3 days from Cairo, and nobody knows we need help.
Oh.
So if we can't find the water...
Bob.
Is it really as bad as that, Frank?
Well, we have at least one water skin, even if we can't locate the others.
You mean we'll have it if we can find it?
We'll find it, Betty. Can't be more than a few inches from where we've been digging.
You know, it makes you thirsty just to know we haven't got any water, doesn't it?
Especially when your throat's full of sand to begin with.
Well, let's dig up the water skin and we'll all have a drink.
How about over there, Uncle Frank? The camel might have moved a little and we wouldn't notice it.
No, here. Let's try right about here.
Oh, it can't be that deep, Bob. You're halfway to California.
No, yes, it can, Betty. We have no idea how the sand drifts in the wind. How are you doing, Bob?
Oh, I think I found it. Wait, yeah, Yeah, here it is.
Here, move over a little so I can give you a hand.
I was beginning to think of all sorts of things about people stranded in the desert.
Hey, we must have found a spring or something.
Maybe you've discovered a brand new oasis.
Well, the sand's all damp.
Look out, Bob. Let me see.
Oh, it's nearly out now, Uncle Frank. Here she comes.
Brush off the sand and... Well, what's the matter?
Hand it here, Bob. I wonder if those guides did this deliberately.
Did what?
It was turned upside down in the sand, Dot. Nearly all the water's run out.
Oh, but you said you'd put it down by the Camel yourself when the storm blew up.
No, I put it here when we first made camp. After Hamid told me that story about the sick camel. He saw me drop it here.
It had a cork in it, Uncle Frank.
That's why I wonder if it wasn't done purposely. There's no stopper in it now. Only the way it was lying in the sand kept every drop of water from running out.
How much water is there?
Well, enough for a drink for each of us, I guess. Well, that's something.
I'll say it's something.
Have you still got that little collapsible cup, Bob?
Oh, yeah. Here, Uncle Frank.
You first, Mother.
Oh, no. You children first.
Women and children first. That's you and Betty.
I resent that, but I'll see you later. Take it, Mother.
Thank you, dear. Oh.
You're next, Betty.
I hope I don't spill any. Doesn't it taste good?
You better make it last a long time. It's quite a ways to Cairo.
That's every drop. Here's the cup, Uncle Frank.
And here you are, Bob.
Okay. Say, you wouldn't kid me, would you?
What?
Is this all the water there is?
No. There's some more.
Sure? Now let me shake that thing. Not even a gurgle. You're being noble, trying to make me drink it all.
Now, Bob.
But Uncle Frank...
Let's not argue about a little water.
No, you don't. What'll happen to Mom and Betsy if you fall over on your face?
Nonsense. I'm not going to die of thirst for lack of one drink of water.
Well, I'm sure not going to drink it all. I'll split it with you.
All right, then. You drink half of it, and I'll take the rest.
Okay. Here you are. Brother, I never thought I'd win an argument with you.
I feel like a pig drinking a whole cupful. Those darn guides.
Well, if they live through the storm, Betty, they'll be back. They don't want to be left without transportation of water any more than we do.
I'll bet they'll be glad to do some digging for a drink.
Well, if they don't come, we'll do some more ourselves.
Why don't we anyway?
Well...
Oh, you don't like to say it, but I know what you mean. We'd get thirstier than ever digging in the sand, and we might not find the other water skins if we did.
I was thinking something like that, Don. But don't give up. We may get pretty thirsty, but if my plan works out, we'll get help.
From where?
I'm going to try to communicate with Najee.
By magic?
Through the crystal, yes, Bob.
Oh, but you haven't got it.
Oh, yes, I have. Right here in the saddlebag. This is the camel I was riding, you know.
Oh, Uncle Frank, there's that airplane again.
Yeah, I hope it's the same one. That'll mean someone's looking for us.
I don't get it.
Well, I heard it just before the storm began, didn't you?
I did not.
Did you, Frank?
Yes, but I didn't say anything about it, Dot, because the storm came up and nobody could have found us then. Stand up so he can see us.
He's pretty low.
He's circling. He must see us.
Yeah, and waggling his wings.
Well, he surely won't try to land.
No? No, he's dropping something over the side.
Oh, I hope it's some water.
I'll go get it, Uncle Frank. It looks like a metal box.
Hurry up, Bob.
How could anyone know we needed help, I wonder?
Najee may have found out the emerald was offered for sale in Cairo. Or she may have known we... Bob, what is it?
A box.
Water?
No, it's not big enough, Bet.
Oh.
Here you are, Uncle Frank.
Oh, thanks.
A letter.
Yes. That's from Najee. I salute you, Chandu. I have seen you are in great danger, and I sent an airplane to help you. But it was forced to turn back from the storm.
Oh, that must have been the one you heard.
The man you seek is not far from you at this moment. He, too, was lost in the storm. Look into the crystal as I look into mine. You can call him to you. His name is Mustafa.
Call him to you?
That's right, Mom. But wait, there's a little more. The airplane will return with food and water. A guide will reach you in 2 days. In the name of the 3x3, Najee.
Isn't that absolutely supernatural? How do you suppose she knew about us?
Let's just be glad she did, Betty. Let me get the crystal. Yes, here it is. Now we'll just set it here in the sand.
I've never seen a picture form so soon.
Well, there are 2 of us this time. Najee and I.
Well, it's just a desert like this.
Nadji said the man wasn't far away. There he is.
Standing all alone.
Mustafa, you are to come to me bringing the emerald.
Does he look scared? He's leaning back like he was pulling away.
Mustafa, bring the emerald and come to me. You cannot disobey my voice. I am Chandu.
He's struggling as if you were there, dragging him over the sand.
And if it were miles he had to walk, he would still walk them, dying if necessary to restore the emerald to me.
Oh, don't, Uncle Frank.
The emerald, Mustafa. That's it. Take it from your tarboosh. Now, come here to me.
Oh, Mother, look, just behind him. See?
What?
It's Abdullah lying in the sand. Uncle Frank.
Oh, now you've done it. The picture's gone.
Yes, but look behind you, Bob. There comes Mustafa with the emerald in his hand.
Now, before we say goodnight for Chandu the Magician, may we take just a moment for another word about White King granulated soap. Perhaps you have recently had the pleasure of installing a brand new washing machine in your home. If you have, be sure to take good care of it. But remember that no washing machine can work any better than the soap you use. We hope that your soap is White King, the first soap ever invented for washing machine use. Always a good soap. Today, White King is better than ever. That's why we say there is no better soap for any washer, new or old. Today, White King's creamy suds wash your clothes cleaner than ever, faster than ever. Wash off surface dirt and wash out hidden dirt. So no matter what type or brand of washing machine you choose, may we remind you that nothing washes like soap, and there is no soap quite like White King. That's why we know you'll love White King. Chandu the Magician is based on the original radio drama created by Harry A. Earnshaw and is written by Vera Oldham. Bob Regent is played by Lee Millar. The makers of White King invite you to listen tomorrow at this time when the story resumes. Chandu the Magician. This is the Mutual Don Lee Broadcasting System. Chandu the Magician. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Tonight, the makers of White King granulated soap present for your enjoyment Chandu the Magician. But before our story begins, we would like to ask you a question. Do you shudder when you see the price tags on sheets and towels these days? Then those high prices are one reason for giving all your household linens White King Wash Day Care. White King has been a good washing machine soap, a good wash day soap for 30 years. Today, it is better than ever, actually improved in quality. You'll like White King because it dissolves so quickly and completely in your wash water, because it makes quantities of suds that eagerly wash off surface dirt and wash out hidden dirt. And White King washes so quickly and so gently, it protects your household linens, keeps them looking new longer. Just try White King. We know you'll say, I love that soap. Abandoned by their treacherous Arab guides while on a search for the precious emerald, Frank Chandler and the Regents run into deadly peril when a sudden storm blows up in the endless Sahara. As the storm subsides, a new danger threatens. Their water supply is very low. Chandler, known in the East as Chandu the Magician, contacts a message from Princess Naji miles away in Cairo and learns that Mustafa the thief is also out in the desert. Summoning all his magic powers, Chandu forces Mustafa to return the great emerald. Now it is the following night. Frank Chandler stands outside the tent where Abdullah, the young Bedouin chief, lies resting after being at the point of death out on the desert sands. Chandu, the magician.
Abdullah.
Tafadal, Chandu.
Yeah, I thought you might be asleep. Don't get up.
I am ashamed. To show such weakness is disgrace to a Bedouin.
Oh, come now. Even a Bedouin's human. I'll sit down, too, if you'll feel better about it.
Betty Betak.
Oh, Bob, I don't believe it.
All right, come over to the fire. I'll show you.
All right, come on.
She is gay, Miss Betty Lou.
Abdullah, what possessed you to leave camp alone, on foot? If we hadn't seen you when we did, you'd have died of thirst out there.
I thought to bring Mustafa to you with the emerald.
But if you knew he had it...
I followed him to be sure.
Why?
If I could have brought the emerald back to you, I would not bring shame upon the word of a Bedouin.
You needn't have risked your life to prove it.
But Chandu...
Do you think I'd have left all the arrangements for this trip in your hands if I hadn't trusted you?
In Cairo, after you had sent me to find the hiding place of Roxor, you followed my steps in the streets.
Not because I didn't believe you. I was sent to follow you.
Aye. Are you saying you will permit me to join you with my fighting men, my camels, my fine horses?
I told you I wasn't recruiting an army, Abdullah.
But my men...
The work I'm doing is confidential. Secret.
It is not a secret from Roxor, Chandu.
Indeed it is. Now listen to me, Abdullah. If you join me, you must understand that I will not answer questions about my work. The world will someday know. But until then...
I swear to serve you without question, O Chandu. Oyet Tenebi, by the life of the prophet.
Very well. Now I want you to get some rest. We're leaving for Cairo early in the morning.
Halala. How have you sent to Cairo for guides?
As soon as Princess Naji knew we needed help, she sent it.
Ifta Inak, beware of her, Chandu. Roxor has told me she is a sorceress.
I know.
Allah, you know.
Yes, but don't worry about it. Sleep well, my friend. We'll see you in the morning.
Yamanillah.
There he is. How's Abdullah now, Uncle Frank?
He'll be fine by morning, I think. Are you getting pretty thirsty?
We're trying not to think about it.
Uncle Frank, a whole flock of Arabs just came along, and we went over to see him. Look, beyond our fire.
Oh, yes. Well, I'll go over and speak to them. They might let us have some water. We can give it back when the plane comes.
We tried to talk to them, but they just goggled at us.
Well, maybe I'll have better luck.
Gee, he's like a different person since he got the emerald back. Do you know that? Thirsty or not?
Yeah. Oh, for Pete's sake, don't just sit down in the sand, Beth.
Oh, my clothes are so sandy, it doesn't matter anymore. Bob, Abdullah's been working with Roxor ever since he was 16 years old.
How do you know that?
Mother told me. I guess Abdullah told them the story of his life the night he came to Naji's. And just think, because of me, he won't work with Roxor anymore.
Now, wait a minute.
You know, I never thought I was so glamorous at home.
Look, leave us face it. You're probably the first American girl Abdullah ever saw to talk to.
What?
So you're not necessarily Rita Hayworth.
Oh, I might know you'd say that. You just spoil everything.
Ah, Betty. Don't you realize Abdullah's in that tent behind you?
Oh.
Here, I brought you some water.
Oh, I'm sorry, Uncle Frank. I didn't mean to talk so loud. It tastes kind of funny, but it's water.
Here you are, Bob.
Thanks.
Abdullah's exhausted, although he won't admit it. And we're going to have a long trek tomorrow. Where's your mother?
In her tent.
I wonder if Abdullah knows I was the one who saw him in the crystal yesterday when Uncle Frank magicked that Mustafa.
Oh, we all saw him.
Oh.
Here, I'll take it to Mom.
Now, do you want to know what we're going to do tonight?
Do? For Pete's sake, what can we do in the desert?
There are some musicians and a storyteller, Bob, with that camel train over there.
A storyteller? Oh, what fun.
And they're on their way to Cairo to make their fortunes, they said.
Will he tell us one of those fabulous stories like Abdullah did?
Yeah. Oh, maybe Mom would like to hear it.
Well, she can listen from her tent if she does.
Oh, I'll tell her. She might want to come out and see the show.
You know, Uncle Frank, I can understand people being crazy about the desert, like those friends of yours. It's so big and still and kind of... Oh, I don't know.
I've known desert people to die when they had to live in cities.
The stars are so big and close. They remind me of California.
You homesick, honey?
Oh, not exactly. But it's so wonderful out here tonight, it makes me kind of sad.
Oh, you mustn't be sad. I'll go and ask the storyteller to begin. Just wait until you hear him.
Miss Betty Lou.
Oh, Abdullah, where are you?
Inside the tent behind you, little white rose.
Oh, dear.
Beautiful white flower.
Abdullah, you mustn't call me things like that anymore. My mother doesn't like it.
But you, Mimosa Blossom, do you?
Oh, hush, be quiet. My uncle's coming back.
All ready, Betty. You see the storyteller in his red burnous?
Isn't this terrific? He reminds me of the Red Shadow in the Desert song.
The desert song?
Uh-huh.
You couldn't possibly remember that.
Oh, we put it on at school last year. I was in it. And you know, the Red Shadow turned out not to be a reef after all. He was French.
I know.
Uncle Frank, do you think Abdullah might not be a Bedouin? Maybe he's French or something, too.
It's a good thing your mother didn't hear you say that.
Well...
Abdullah's a Bedouin, all right, so don't get any notions in your head. Listen to the storyteller.
I tell a tale of Arabia, heard in my wanderings at the time of my pilgrimage to Mecca. And the name of my story is The Eyes of Gutne.
He's not as good as Abdullah was.
Ah, who shall describe the eyes of Gutne, deep as twin pools at the oasis, now soft as velvet, now shining with the fire of swords.
He's picturesque, you'll have to admit, Betty.
To no man would her brother give the hand of Gutne, so fair was she. So like a little bird of many-colored plumage that sits like a feather at the edge of the nest, swaying in the sunlight.
Oh, that's beautiful.
Then one night came a man of the Ruala and stole her from her tent. Empty was a nest of Gutne, and the women wept while the men sharpened their swords.
Look over there at Bob, Uncle Frank. This is the kind of story he likes.
With the coming of night went the men of Gutne strive forth from their black tents. When the sun rose, it struck fire from their lifted swords as they fell upon the camp of the Ruala, and the rocks heard their wild cry. For the eyes of Gutne! And sword struck against sword until the sand grew red. Now you must know the Ruala were mighty, and the tribe of Gutne's brother could not conquer them at once. But at last they overcame the enemy, and with the setting sun they forced the Ruala to lead them to the tent where Gutne lay. For the eyes of Gutne, they cried. But alas, the beautiful deep eyes of Gutne, soft as velvet and flashing as a fire of swords, were closed, never to open more. When their eyes beheld this, they went out from the tent, and not one Ruala was left alive.
Oh, how awful.
Even today, he who goes to that strange and desolate valley may hear at nightfall the terrible cry, for the eyes of Gutne, and may see about him the avengers of Gutne's tribe, and the slain Ruala on the ground like grains of sand.
Oh, Uncle Frank, it's really sad.
Why, darling, it's only a story. Well, look, honey, I'll go and ask the musicians to play something different for you, shall I?
Would you mind?
Of course not. I'll be back in a minute.
Miss Betty Lou.
Oh, Abdullah, are desert people that cruel?
For the honor of his people, a man may kill, rejoicing.
Oh, don't sound so fierce.
But there is more in desert life than killing, little white rose. In my oasis, my house has a garden with trees that blossom, and with their petals spread the very perfume of love.
Oh, it sounds beautiful. But you know
Miss Betty Lou, You heard how the storyteller spoke with the eyes of Gutni.
Uh-huh.
Then listen well. Your eyes are two stars that lift my eyes to heaven.
Oh,
They are two wells of delight where my heart drowns gladly.
Abdullah, you know you mustn't talk to me like that.
No one knows I speak to you, Mimosa Blossom. Your mother and your brother do not see me here in the deep shadow of the tent. They do not know I live but to hear the cadence of your laughter, like a waterfall in paradise. But you...
Stop, Abdullah. I'll have to call my uncle.
Your voice is the south wind across a rose. Your hands are butterflies. You are...
And now, before we say goodnight for Chandu the Magician, we have a bedtime story for all you mothers of small babies. A true story about White King granulated soap. We do not have to tell you that babies require lots of diapers, and that diapers require lots of washing in rich, gentle soap suds. That means that mothers require lots of White King, because the very same soap you like so much for washing clothes and dishes is safe for washing baby diapers, too. In fact, it is so very safe that many maternity wards of hospitals suggest that mothers use White King for washing baby clothes. White King suds are gentle suds. They wash baby clothes sweet and clean, and then all the soil and all the soap suds are rinsed away freely and completely in your rinse water. Yes, just as surely as you love your baby, you will love White King for washing baby clothes. Chandu the Magician is produced and directed by Cyril Armbruster. Betty Lou Regent is played by Joy Terry. The storyteller was played by Lou Krugman. The makers of White King invite you to listen tomorrow at this time when the story resumes. Chandu the Magician. This is the Mutual Don Lee Broadcasting System. Chandu the Magician. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. The makers of White King granulated soap present for your enjoyment Chandu the Magician. But before our play begins, may we make a practical suggestion to you on how to economize on your family clothes budget? That is, buy washable garments whenever you can. Then launder them gently, safely, in White King soap suds. Yes, it is very easy and inexpensive to keep your washables new-looking in gentle White King soap suds. Those suds are safe for all your brightly colored washables. Safe for gay new cottons, pretty rayons, and sheer fine nylons. White King suds safeguard your clothes in still another way. They wash out all the dirt. In fact, the only thing White King suds could possibly be hard on is dirt. They wash out surface soil, wash out hidden dirt to safeguard all your washables. We know you'll say, as thousands of ladies do, I love White King. By his magic powers, Frank Chandler has recovered the precious emerald box entrusted to him by the yogi in India, where he had become known as Chandu the Magician. Now it is 2 days later, and Chandler and the Regents have retraced the long miles across the desert to Cairo. It is late afternoon. Bob and Betty are waiting for their mother on one of the busy streets of the city. Chandu the Magician.
Let's go look for Mom. It shouldn't take her this long to get her hair done.
I shouldn't think so either. It's almost 5 o'clock. But she did say she might do some shopping if she had time.
Well, where would she go for that?
Well, I don't know. She was going to ask Naji.
I don't like it, Bets.
Why?
Remember when Mom didn't show up in Alexandria and we just rescued her in time from the slave market?
But that was in the native quarter, Bob.
I know it, but... Well, I don't see why she had to have her hair done anyway. Darn, it looked all right to me.
It was full of sand, silly. Anyway, she said to meet her here, and I think we should wait a little while longer before we... Oh! Why, that looked like Abdullah in that car.
Oh, nuts. All you think about's Abdullah. He's halfway home by this time.
Was he going right back to the desert?
Well, that's where he lives.
Oh, yes, I know. He has a beautiful house and a big oasis with a garden full of blossoming trees and...
What are you talking about?
He told me so.
When was this?
The night before last. The night the storyteller told that story about the eyes of Bootney. Didn't that sound marvelous out there in the desert? That weird music and the stars.
Hey, I thought Abdullah wasn't supposed to talk to you.
Oh, well,
Uncle Frank will tell him off. And you, too.
I only talked to Abdullah for about 2 minutes. You needn't be so... Oh!
For Pete's sake. Talk about California drivers.
Oh, Bob, there she is.
Huh?
There's Mother coming out of that little shop.
With one package after all this time.
You never notice anything. She has a new hat.
I'm sorry to keep you waiting, children.
It looks wonderful on you, Mother.
Oh, I'm glad you like it, dear. Naji told me about the shop just before she left. Shall we walk home?
Oh, if you want to. Oh, here, I'll carry that package.
Oh, no, thanks, Bob. I know how you dislike carrying parcels.
Mother, did you mean Naji's gone away somewhere?
Yes. She said she'd be out of town for several days.
Oh.
Well, are we going to go on staying there anyway?
Oh, yes. Let's cross here, hmm?
Oh, look out, Mother!
Hafiz, you idiot.
Oh, did he hit you? Mom!
Oh, he just touched me. I'm not hurt, Bob.
I'm terribly sorry. I knew he took that corner too fast. These native drivers. Are you hurt?
No, really. No. The bumper just touched me.
Oh, good. These streets really are too narrow. But that's no excuse, I know.
I should have been watching. Well, children, shall we try again?
Oh, please, let me take you home. Well, it's the least I can do.
Oh, no, thank you. It's only a little way, and I'm really quite all right.
Are you sure, Mother? Here, let me fix your hat.
Her hat. When she might have gone right under the car.
Now, look here. I'm going to insist.
Why don't you let him give you a lift, Mom? You look kind of white.
Yeah. It's not at all necessary, Bob.
Come on, please. I'll help you in.
Well, all right.
Oh, good.
Bet?
Thanks, Bob. Mother, have you still got your package?
Yes, dear.
We can all ride in here. I'll take the jump seat. All right, Hafiz. And take your time, will you? We're not going to a fire. You're staying at Shepherd's, I suppose. Now, you couldn't have been starting to walk out to Manor House.
No, we're staying in town with Princess Naji. Your driver may know where her house is.
I was it. I know.
You can't mean the mysterious Egyptian princess that no one ever sees.
Yes, she does, Mr.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm Gordon Douglas. And you are Mrs.
Regent.
Ah. You don't look as if you could possibly be the mother of these two, if you don't mind my saying.
Oh, she's used to people saying that by this time.
I don't wonder. Mrs. Regent, I realize this sounds like the complete nosy reporter, but how did you manage to meet the princess?
Oh, my brother's known her for years.
Are you a reporter, Mr. Douglas?
Bob, I'm what is known as a foreign correspondent.
Oh, that must be fun. I kind of like to do that myself.
That'll be the day.
So this is where she lives, huh? Behind a high wall, like a true...
Oh, but on the other side, the garden runs right down to the river, and you ought to see the inside of the house. It's like a picture out of the Arabian Nights.
Well, why don't you come in and see it if you want to?
Mrs. Regent, do you think the princess would mind?
Why, I don't suppose so.
Oh, she's not even here, Mom. Why should she care?
Then is it all right with you, Mrs. Regent?
Oh, certainly. Do come in for a few minutes.
Thank you.
I'll go ring the bell while the rest of you get out.
Wait for me, Hafiz.
Hello, Saeed. We're back. Mom, are you okay?
Oh, yes, Bob. I told you I wasn't hurt. Come in, Mr. Douglas.
I know this is inexcusable, Mrs. Regent. My curiosity is just too much for me.
I don't blame you, Mr. Douglas. I hope Uncle Frank's here.
Well, I thought you were all lost. Dot, you ought to be as beautiful as ice is in the time it's taken.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know you had someone with you.
Frank, this is Mr. Douglas, my brother, Frank Chandler.
How do you do?
How do you do? A friend from home?
Well, no, I'm sorry to say.
He brought us home because he almost knocked Mom down with his car.
Dorothy.
Oh, I'm all right, Frank. Sit down, won't you, Mr. Douglas? We'll have some coffee. Bring us some coffee, please, Abu.
And some of those sticky little cakes, Mother.
All right, Abu, the cakes, too.
Uncle Frank, Mr. Douglas is a foreign correspondent.
Oh?
I'm not here on a story, Mr. Chandler. As I told Mrs. Regent when I heard she was staying with the legendary Princess Naji, my curiosity overcame me. In fact, if Bob hadn't suggested my coming in, I'd have spent the evening trying to wangle an invitation.
The princess doesn't make many social engagements.
From what I've heard, she makes none at all. Mrs. Regent, you weren't by any chance related to Robert Regent, the scientist who was drowned on the Athenia?
What? What made you think of that?
Oh, I don't know, except that putting two and two together is my business. It isn't an ordinary name, for one thing. And Regent was supposed to have worked in Egypt at one time. And then your son is named Bob, and so... Was he your husband?
He still is.
You don't mean to say he's alive. Is he living here, too? Would he give me an interview?
We don't know where he is, Mr. Douglas. That's why we came over from California, to find him.
What a story.
I hope not, Mr. Douglas.
Was he doing some kind of secret work over here during the war?
Not so far as we know.
You know, when that list of atomic scientists was published, I couldn't help wishing Regent's name could have been on it. If ever a man was needed, he was.
Mother, you know I told you I bet Daddy was...
Betty.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, here's our coffee. I'll pour it, Abu, thank you. Mr. Douglas?
Oh, thank you. I'm sorry, I can't drop the subject now. Are you sure Regent is alive?
We have reason to think so, yes.
Your coffee, Frank.
Well, thanks, Don.
Then why don't you know where he is?
It's a long story, Mr. Douglas. Too long to go into now.
I see. Didn't mean to dig up family skeletons.
I beg your pardon.
I beg yours, Mrs. Regent. I shouldn't have brought up the subject in the first place. But you know, the possibility of Robert Regent being alive. Oh, it's fantastic.
Would you mind telling me what you meant by family skeletons, Douglas?
Well, I meant the old story of the disappearing relative. But I needn't have mentioned it.
If you mean Dad ran off and left us...
No, not at all, Bob. I didn't know your father, but I'm sure no one ever suspected any such thing.
Well, just what was the story?
If you want it spelled out, I meant the vanishing cousin, or whoever he was, disappeared from the face of the earth about the time Regent was drowned. There was some talk in Washington that he had saved himself at Regent's expense.
This relative went off to India, didn't he?
Well, now that you mention it, I think I have heard that. I used to hear rumors about him in Washington once in a while. Oh, but this must be an unpleasant subject. I'm sorry.
A thoroughly bad hat, to quote my English friends. A brother-in-law, though, not a cousin.
Well, I had... Oh, good Lord, Chandler, you? I have put my foot in it. I don't know what to say.
Children, don't.
No, I'd better
Don't.
go before I make more of a fool of myself than I have. My apologies, Mr. Chandler.
As a matter of fact, Douglas, I'm quite pleased to know what's being said about me.
But it was years ago, anyway. Now, look here. I've almost killed your sister. I've certainly not endeared myself to, well, to the rest of you. You must let me make it up to you, huh?
Well, there's no need of that.
Of course
Now,
not.
won't you all have dinner with me at Mena House tomorrow night?
Well, I'm not sure I'll be in Cairo. I'm expecting to be away on business.
I'm sorry. But you'll come, won't you, Mrs. Regent? And Bob and Betty?
Well, thank you. We'd like it very much.
Splendid. And Chandler, you're included if you find you can make it.
Thanks.
Now, don't bother to come to the door. I'll find my way out.
Oh, Betty and I'll go with you.
Good night, Mr. Douglas.
Good night, Mrs. Regent.
Good night. Dot. Is this what it does to you to buy a new hat?
Oh, I forgot to take it off. I wasn't just trying to be formal.
Accepting a dinner invitation from a fellow you never saw before. You don't know who he is.
Well, you're going with us if you're still here.
Well, I may not be here.
Well, you can find out about him tomorrow.
But, Dot,
if he's just who he says he is, why shouldn't we have dinner with him?
You know, this isn't at all like you, Dot.
Oh, yes, it is, Frank. Oh, it's so nice to meet someone for a change who isn't involved in all these plots. Just a pleasant, everyday man like the people I know at home.
I know how you feel, but listen,
You're just annoyed because he cast you in the part of the rascally relative.
well,
Besides, after the embarrassing position you put him in...
well, I couldn't resist it, Dot. You know, reporters always irk me.
Well, I like him. All those nice things about Robert.
Hmm.
Well, you needn't shake your head like a grumpy old uncle. For once, we're going out to dinner just for fun.
Now, before we say goodnight, we pause to suggest that you and every member of your family join us every weekday night to hear Chandu, the magician. And we suggest that you try the soap we make, White King granulated soap. You will discover that there is no better soap for your washing machine than White King. White King makes plenty of good, rich, foaming soap suds. Long-lasting suds that don't fizzle out on you when your wash water cools down. And White King suds really roll the dirt right out of your clothes. You'll be so proud of your washing. The white things so very white. The colored things kept so fresh and bright. The washing time shortened so considerably it saves you effort and saves wear on your clothes as well. So may we remind you, nothing washes like soap. And there is no soap like White King. You'll love White King. And when you buy a box, be sure to save the box top, won't you? Chandu the Magician is presented for your enjoyment every weekday evening. Dorothy Regent was played by Irene Tedrow. Your announcer is Howard Culver. The makers of White King invite you to listen tomorrow at this time when the story resumes. Chandu, the Magician. This is the Mutual Don Lee Broadcasting System. Chandu, the Magician. Next Monday at this same time, the makers of White King will continue the thrilling story of Chandu, the Magician. And tomorrow, Saturday, when you do your weekend shopping, be sure at the head of the list you write the words White King. You'll like White King for washing clothes and for washing dishes, too. There's something about a dishpan full of nice, warm soap suds that makes a woman feel that her dishes will come out really clean. Every tiny granule dissolves completely in your dishwater, whips up to billowy clouds of suds. And White King suds rinse away quickly and completely, too, when you douse your dishes with hot water. Leave china, glassware, and silver so extra bright they dry in a jiffy. White King soap is extra kind to hands, too. It is so easy on lovely hands that thousands and thousands of ladies who use it say, I love White King. Yes, indeed, for washing clothes or dishes, you'll love White King. In a narrow street in Cairo, soon after returning from the desert, Dorothy Regent narrowly escapes being run down by a big car. In it is Gordon Douglas, foreign correspondent for a press association. He insists on driving Dorothy home to the house of Princess Naji, where Frank Chandler and the Regents are staying. Fascinated by Douglas' colorful profession, Bob invites him in. When he learns that Dorothy is the wife of Robert Regent, internationally famous scientist, and that Chandler believes Regent is still alive somewhere, Douglas bombards them with questions. But Chandler refuses to allow him to write any story about Regent. Then Douglas invites them all to dinner at Mena House, the hotel on the edge of the desert. To Chandler's surprise, Dorothy accepts at once. Now, the following evening, the party is just finishing dinner. Chandu, the Magician.
I thought we might go out into the garden now. Do you think it's too cool, Mrs. Regent?
Oh, I brought a coat. We found we needed them in the evening when we were staying here before we moved to Nodge's.
You want to put it on now, Dot?
Oh, I may as well. Thank you, Frank.
Oh, that drummer really sends you, doesn't he?
Oh, he's real gone.
Oh, Betty.
You know, a few weeks ago, I wouldn't have known what either of you meant.
Uncle Frank was in India so long, he almost forgot how to speak American, Mr. Douglas.
Well, hardly that.
I'd like to talk to you about India sometime, Chandler.
Very well. Well, that looks as if that's the end for tonight. They're putting their instruments away.
Shall we go out here? This opens directly onto the garden. Oh, I keep forgetting you know the place.
Well, let's take those chairs under the tree.
Oh, that'll be nice.
How long were you here before you went to stay with the princess?
A week or so.
Let's sit over here, Bob, so we can look out toward the road.
Okay. There's nothing to see, though.
You can't tell what might come along.
Comfortable, Mrs. Regent?
Yes, thanks.
Oh, Chandler, could you arrange for me to meet the princess?
Well, I don't mind asking her if she comes back before I leave. But she never gives interviews.
I'd like to meet her anyway. You have no idea the fantastic rumors I've heard about her.
For instance?
Well, for one thing, that her family goes straight back to the time of the pyramids. That she's not related to the present reigning house in any way.
That's true.
Really? I've even heard she's in possession of the secrets of the Magi, or whatever they were called in Egypt, the sorcerers.
Yes, I've heard that.
Why, Uncle Frank, you know it's true.
Betty.
Nazi certainly won't discuss anything like that with you, Douglas.
Oh. Can't imagine what it is to be sitting on a story like yours and not be able to write it. This business of Regent being alive, and all these hints of Egyptian sorcery. Oh, I'm the most frustrated reporter this
Gee,
time.
I bet. Were you all over everywhere during the war, Mr. Douglas?
Pretty much, yes, Bob.
Oh, listen. What do you suppose that is, Uncle Frank?
Well, it sounds like a procession of some kind in the road.
Oh, let's go see. Come on, Bob.
It sure sounds weird.
Oh, wait, children, no.
Mom, it's right out there.
Well, I don't care. You know what happened to you the other time you were just standing out in the driveway.
I'll go with them, Dot.
Oh, all right then. I don't mind.
Why don't you come too, Mother?
No, thanks. This is the first evening we've had that feels like home. I'm going to sit right here.
Well, come along, kids, if you don't want to miss it.
Oh, wonderful. Gee, I'm so
And I suppose there's no use in asking you what it was that happened to Bob.
I'm sorry, Mr. Douglas. It's much too involved.
Ah. You know, you're unbelievable.
Why?
Take all this so calm.
Oh, I'm glad you think so.
But you seem to be.
My husband's been missing for 9 years. Now I've suddenly heard he's alive. Can you imagine any woman being calm, as you put it?
No, I can't. That's why I'm surprised at you.
We're doing everything we can to find him.
And yet you won't let me help you.
Why? What could you do?
I could break the story that Robert Regent is alive. Every paper in the civilized world would pick it up. People everywhere would begin to look for him.
They wouldn't find him.
Now, why do you say that?
Well...
Yes, you spoke almost as if you really know where he is.
No, I told you we don't, Mr. Douglas. Let's not talk about it anymore. It's just a story to you, I know, but we...
no, it isn't, Mrs. Regent. I can't help being interested. Well, that is, of course, I don't know the circumstances. But you must realize better than anyone what it would mean to the world if your husband would go back to his work.
My brother's doing all he can to find Robert. If he can't, nobody can.
But Chandler has business of his own. That has to come first.
How do you know?
How do I know? I've been checking with my Washington office. He's something of a mystery man, isn't he?
Oh, I don't think so. If Frank were as busy as you think, would he have brought all of us over here to Egypt?
Oh, I've thought of that, too. But it looks odd, you know. He's been in and around Cairo for several weeks now. He's made no effort to look up his old friends, nor introduce any of them to you, nor... Well, you see what I mean.
Well, you seem to have been checking in Cairo, too, Mr. Douglas.
I told you I was a nosy reporter.
Well, to show you there's no mystery about us, we went for a trip into the desert, for one thing.
Well, then you think your husband may be in the desert somewhere.
You know, I think all the movies about reporters must be utterly true to life.
Oh, they are.
24 hours a day.
Well, all right. I'll give up for the moment. I'll have some drinks sent out. What would you like?
Why not wait for my brother? He'll be back in a moment.
Unless they followed that procession up the road.
Oh, I don't think even the children's curiosity would go that far. Frank?
Shall I go and see what's become of them?
Oh, no, thanks. They'll... Oh, here they come. Well, what was it?
A wedding procession. And, Mother, they all went way out on the road to the Egyptians' village. We could see their lights almost all the way.
And they had regular relays of musicians with those drums and horns. And were they dressed up?
What do you mean by the Egyptians' village?
Well, the Egyptian guides live in a village of their own. They have nothing at all to do with the Arabs, who've only been in Egypt for 10 or 11 centuries.
Oh, didn't you know that, Mr. Douglas? Why, we knew an Egyptian guide that, well, his ancestors used to be the slaves of Naji's ancestors when the pyramids were built.
Really? What's his name?
Oh, Ali something.
Oh, Bob, you know. Ali Magoob El Gabri. Isn't that a name?
He's not in Cairo now, though, Douglas, if you were thinking of looking him up.
Oh.
Where is Ali, Uncle Frank?
I don't know exactly, Betty.
Well, maybe Naji took him with her.
Yes, she did.
Don't you think we should be going, Frank?
Oh, please, not yet. It's early. I was just going to send for some drinks. Do you mean me?
Aiwa. There is a message for you, Yasidi.
A telephone call?
Aiwa, Yasidi.
Ah, I was expecting it. It's long distance. I'll take it in my room.
Oh, well, then we will...
Oh, please, don't go, though. I'll send out the drinks and rejoin you as soon as I've finished. What will it be?
Oh, they make marvelous lemonades here. Lemon squash, they call it. Bob and I drank them by the quart.
Oh, yes, I'll have one, too.
Nothing for me, thanks.
Are you sure? Well, just as you like. I'll be right down.
What a disagreeable way to have to earn a living.
You mean Mr. Douglas?
Prying into people's private lives. How can a man like that bring himself to do it?
I can sure see how he can. I'd love every minute of it.
And you say I'm curious.
Well, it's a job with him. He gets to travel all over and be in on stuff everywhere. Secret meetings. You mean to say you wouldn't like that, Mom?
No, I wouldn't. Why, Frank, he told me he even checked up on you.
Oh, how did he go about that, did he say?
Yes, through his office in Washington. I never saw such a curious man.
I hope he told you what he found out.
Well, nothing, apparently. You're a mystery man.
Good.
Well, you checked up on him, Uncle Frank.
Well, that was different, Bob.
Oh, sure.
Bob, after all, the way we met him...
Yes, for all we knew, Mr. Douglas might be working for Roxor.
Oh, Betty.
Well, he may be. But he's an accredited correspondent, all right. I telephoned the Press Association in Rome.
Roxor can't have everybody in the world working for him.
Fortunately for the world, no. I suppose he wanted to know more about Robert, Dot.
Yes, he certainly did. He insisted he could find him if
Hey,
he...
Uncle Frank, that's a red-hot idea. He could turn the newspapers loose and boom.
Gee, that's terrific.
Now listen, Bob, and you too, Betty.
Yeah?
Douglas may try to pump you about your father. Don't tell him anything. Don't discuss it with him at all.
We don't know anything to tell him, Uncle Frank.
You know more than you think you do, honey. Both of you have seen Roxor, for instance. Douglas mustn't hear his name from any of us.
Oh, I don't see why not. He might run into him somewhere. We don't know where Roxor went when he left Cairo, and if Mr. Douglas saw him, he could...
No. Roxor may not have left Cairo. And another thing...
Abdullah said he had, Frank. And you went to his rooms, and they were empty.
He may be 1,000 miles from here, Dot. But I'm taking no chances.
Look, Uncle Frank, do you have to suspect everybody of being a skulldugger?
You know better than that, Bob. But suppose, for instance, that Roxor has your father hidden somewhere in Cairo. Douglas hears of Roxor from you and sees him and tries to follow him. What do you suppose would happen?
Well, yeah, I see what you mean.
At the very least, Roxor would take him somewhere else. Maybe just that I'd found out where he was.
Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry to be such a goon, Uncle Frank.
It's all right, Bob. You don't think I blame you for wanting to do everything you can to find your father?
You know, I'm getting awfully thirsty. I wonder what happened to our lemonade.
Yeah, and what about Mr. Douglas? That must have been some call he got. Where do you suppose he is?
Yes. But I wish you wouldn't call me. I'll call you when I have the story. I tell you, I can't. Well, I've got nothing but hints so far. Surely I'll work on the kids. Well, only one thing. You didn't tell me the widow was so charming. A delightful woman who won't talk yet. Oh, this job is going to be a pleasure, I assure you.
before we say good evening, to suggest that you and your family listen to Chandu every weekday evening at this time. And for your family wash, we'd like to have you try the soap we make. White King Granulated Soap. If you think that a washing machine soap should make suds, plenty of rich, thick, energetic suds, then you'll love White King. For White King makes plenty of suds. Suds that stay up, even when your wash water cools down. And White King suds are never lazy suds. They are so full of wash day energy, they wash your clothes clean and wash them fast. Why, even your most badly soiled bath towels, your food-stained table linens, and the youngsters' grimy play togs come clean in White King's rich, creamy suds. So on your radio, for thrills and adventure, remember to listen to Chandu the Magician every weekday evening. And in your weekly wash, remember to use White King Granulated Soap. Nothing washes like soap, and there is no soap like White King for your washing machine. Chandu the Magician is presented for your enjoyment every weekday evening. Special musical effects are by Korla Pandit. The makers of White King invite you to listen Monday at this time when the story resumes. Chandu the Magician. This is the Mutual Don Lee Broadcasting System. Chandu the Magician. Ladies and gentlemen, the makers of White King Granulated Soap present for your enjoyment Chandu the Magician. And just as you enjoy listening to this radio drama of romance, intrigue, and high adventure, so will you enjoy using the soap we make. White King Granulated Soap. White King was the first washing machine soap ever made anywhere. When it was first perfected 30 years ago, it was a brand new idea because it was a granulated soap, not a bar soap. And it worked as no other soap had ever worked in a washing machine. No washing machine works better than the soap you use. And today, White King, a good soap for 30 years, is better than ever. There are many soaps on your grocer's counters, but none like White King for your washing machine. You will love White King Granulated Soap. And when you buy White King tomorrow, save the box top and tell your friends to save their White King box tops, too. In Cairo, Frank Chandler, known in the Far East as Chandu the Magician, has met Gordon Douglas, a foreign correspondent for a press association. Douglas has quite charmed Dorothy Regent and seems most interested in writing the story of Robert Regent, Chandler's long-missing brother-in-law, who for 9 years was believed drowned on the Athenia. Chandler has refused to give Douglas any information about his search for Regent, believing newspaper speculation would result in disaster. And Douglas has agreed to write nothing without Chandler's consent. But as Chandler, Dorothy, Bob, and Betty sit in the garden of Mena House near Cairo, they do not know that Douglas is at the telephone discussing them all in a most peculiar manner. Now, the following morning, Gordon Douglas has kept an appointment in a narrow, crooked street in Cairo's native quarter. Chandu, the Magician.
Come in, come in.
Oh, what a hole this is, Roxor. I thought I'd never find it.
Come to the point. You learned nothing from Chandler and his sister.
I've only seen them twice. Do you think I'm a magician?
Do not speak that word to me.
What, magician?
Ah.
As a matter of fact, we're lucky I got here at all. What a break that was in Rome. What would you have done if the real Douglas hadn't been given an assignment to Cairo?
You think it was by chance?
Well, wasn't it? You told me to say you fixed that.
Where I need to have men, I have them. Let me see the passport.
Oh, it's all right. I went to that fellow you told me about in the Via September 20. There you are. Never know that photograph hadn't been put on in America. Want to see Douglas's other papers? They're right here.
You are Douglas. Never forget it.
You don't have to bully me. I'm not one of your tame Arabs, you know.
You will obey my orders. Let there be no misunderstanding.
After what happened to Douglas, I understand. Perfectly.
You can imitate his style well enough to avoid suspicion by his employer.
I've imitated so many men's styles. But by the way, we won't be able to keep this up forever, you know.
It will not be necessary. When you have done your work here, you will go. One day the body of Douglas will be found in the Tiber. It is suicide. Very simple.
So I see. Well, as I told you, Roxor, the job of getting information out of Chandler and Mrs. Regent is no snap.
What do they know about the Regent?
I talked to Mrs. Regent alone. She insists she has no idea where he is.
You think she was lying?
I'm not sure. There's a lot of casual talk about Chandler having to leave Cairo any day now. If he has any idea where Regent is, I can't see what he's waiting for.
And where is Naji?
They don't know that either. That I believe. The kids were asking Chandler about it.
You spoke to Chandler about his magic.
Well, yes, in an offhand way. See, I can't go too far, Roxor. I'm not supposed to know anything about them.
If you have allowed them to suspect
Keep
you...
your shirt on, will you?
You will show me more respect.
If I didn't have a lot of respect for your brains and your planning, I wouldn't be here. In fact, if we could think of a way to work it, I would suggest telling Chandler he's a fool to hope he'll get anywhere against you.
He has been told.
Oh. Well, don't worry about their suspecting me. Thanks to Hafiz, that accident to Mrs. Regent was perfect. And as a reporter, I can snoop and question as much as I like.
Do not forget that idea was mine.
You don't have to sell yourself to me, Roxor. Your big plan is enough for me. So now what?
You will continue as you are. At the first opportunity, you will find out what you can about the tricks Chandler calls magic.
All right.
And you will begin at once to prepare the ground for convincing Mrs. Regent her husband is dead.
Oh, now, wait a minute, Roxor. Chandler may know for sure that he isn't.
He cannot know it. Regent has not been seen for 9 years.
All right, you know what you're doing. And see what good that'll do, though.
You are not required to see.
Listen to me a minute, will you? If I did put it over, Mrs. Regent and the kids would go back to America. Then Chandler would be free to devote all his time to blocking you.
Out of my time. I must divide myself in 2 pieces. One half to prevent Chandler from finding Regent, and only one half to my great plan. Nothing will stand in my way.
I agree. Too bad you can't just knock Regent off.
I must have that secret of his.
Well, I suppose so. But I can't rush my part, Roxor. Mrs. Regent is not like little Mitzi, what's-her-name, in Vienna.
That I will leave to you. You have done well in that direction before now.
Roxor, I don't care what I do, as long as we win.
I chose well when I chose you, Douglas. Come to me here again tomorrow.
Right. And if I can think of any excuse whatever, I'll drop in on Mrs. Regent this afternoon.
For goodness sake, Frank, stop pacing the floor. What on earth's the matter?
I don't know, Dot.
I hope you aren't worrying about leaving us here alone for a few days.
Not as long as you stay here and none of you goes outside of the grounds.
Well, I told you we would. Sit down and relax.
I can't see why I don't hear from Washington or London. I sent those pieces of paper by airmail more than a week ago.
Oh, you mean those scraps you found in Roxor's room?
Yes. And I'm beginning to wonder if he deliberately left them for me to find.
Can't you think just as well sitting down? Makes me tired just watching you.
All right. But I can't wait indefinitely. I'll have to do something pretty soon.
Let's have some coffee. Afternoon coffee's getting to be a habit with me. Oh, Abu, bring us some coffee, please.
I was.
And make Mr. Chandler's extra strong.
No, just make it the way you always do.
As you say, Effendi.
Now, Frank, there's no reason for Roxor to leave anything for you to find in his room. How could he possibly have known you'd go there?
Well, he could have told his men to let me find out he'd left Cairo, where he'd been staying.
It was Abdullah who told you that.
Now, let's not go over that again, Doc. Abdullah's all right.
But he's gone back to the desert.
That's what I told him to say.
You did?
He's really gone back to being a storyteller in the bazaars. He's looking for Roxor.
You mean you don't think Roxor's left Cairo at all?
No. I think he just moved to other rooms. There's something wrong, Dot. I couldn't be more sure of anything.
Well, maybe you're right. I'll never forget what the yogi said to you that first night you came home and we looked into the crystal. You do well to heed the inner voice. Remember?
Your coffee, Sid.
Oh, thank you, Abu.
Abu, you've heard nothing from the princess, I suppose.
No, Ya Sidi.
That's all then.
Do you know where the children are?
They are in the garden, Sid. I will call them.
No, never mind. I just wondered where they were. Frank, if anything has gone wrong, maybe it has nothing to do with your work. Maybe it's about Robert. Roxor may have decided to, well, not to keep him alive any longer.
There's no use trying to fool you about it, Dot. If Roxor ever gets his hands on Robert's drawings, he won't need Robert anymore.
And for all you know, Roxor has the drawings.
I don't think so.
But how can you...
I'd have heard of it.
But you can't be sure.
Oh, yes, I can. Things would start happening all over the world.
Well, plenty of things are happening. Didn't you hear the news broadcast last night?
That's not the kind of thing I mean, Dot.
Well, what do you mean?
Well, I can't go into it. You'll just have to believe that I know. Oh, listen. What's that?
Oh, it's Bob and Betty outside. Frank, I've wanted to ask you this for a long time. I don't want you to tell me anything that's secret or explain how it works. I don't care whether I understand it or not. I
know what you mean, Dot. Why I can't find Robert by means of the things I learned in India. Isn't that it?
Yes, it is.
Well, you won't understand it. Maybe you won't even believe it. But I'll tell you what I know myself.
You don't mean you've tried that already?
The other night, I asked the yogi for help about something else. And I spoke to him about Robert.
What did he say?
He told me that in this one thing, he couldn't help me. It's something I have to do myself.
Well, you're right. I don't understand it. I wonder if he meant we weren't to find Robert after all.
Don't let yourself believe that for one moment, Tom. You can...
Mail, everybody.
Since I just brought it. There are a lot of letters for you, Uncle Frank.
Good. Let me see them.
And 2 for you, Mom, from home.
Oh, thank you, dear. Frank, did you get the one you were expecting?
No, it's not here.
There's one from Naji. I recognized her writing.
Oh, well, where is she, Frank?
The postmark's blurred. I can't make it out. She doesn't say where she's writing from. Well, that's odd.
Well, when's she coming home? Mr. Douglas is sure anxious to meet her.
Frank, what is it?
I'll read it to you. And nothing about this to Douglas, Bob.
Oh, I won't say anything, Uncle Frank.
She says, I have learned something which disturbs me very much. It is possible I will need your help. But at this time, I do not wish to bring you away from Cairo, when at any moment you may find the way to Robert Regent.
She thinks he's here.
Well, if she did, she'd say so, Dot. Why didn't she tell me where she is?
Is that all the letter, Uncle Frank?
Almost, Betty. It just says, I will not ask you to join me unless I find no other way. If this happens, I know you will be ready. In the name of the 3 times 3, Naji.
Why does she have to be so mysterious?
Yeah. Well, it's funny she didn't tell you what she found out.
It has something to do with Roxor. Well, that. Oh, I should have done this before.
Done what? You don't even know where to begin.
There's something for me in those rooms of Roxor's, Dot. And I'm going to take another look at them tonight.
before we bring to a close our drama tonight, may we say one brief word about White King soap for summer wash days. The warmer the weather gets, the more dirt the youngsters seem to collect on their clothes. And that is when you need the wash day help of White King in your washing machine more than ever. For only honest-to-goodness soap suds can wash dirty clothes really clean. And if you think that everything that comes in boxes is soap, or if you think all soaps are pretty much alike, we suggest you try White King. You will find that everything from cowboy jeans to bright, pretty cottons, from bath towels to work clothes, comes out fresh and clean when washed in White King suds. White King washes off the surface dirt and washes out the hidden dirt, the deep-down dirt you cannot see. Try White King in your washing machine, won't you? Know what you'll say? You'll say this: I love White King. Chandu the Magician is presented for your enjoyment every weekday evening. Frank Chandler is played by Tom Collins. The makers of White King invite you to listen tomorrow at this time when the story resumes. Chandu the Magician. This is the Mutual Don Lee Broadcasting System. Chandu the Magician. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. For your listening pleasure, tonight and every weekday night, the makers of White King granulated soap bring you Chandu the Magician. But before we continue our story of romance, intrigue, and high adventure, we'd like to have a word with you about your 3 times a day job of washing dishes. When you wash your dishes tonight, we hope you wash them in rich, thick, White King soap suds. For if you are one among the many thousands who prefer soap suds in your dishpan, we'd like to remind you that White King is a grand dishpan soap. Those wonderful White King soap suds stand up rich and thick in water that is comfortable and kind to your hands. Yes, indeed, White King suds are so gentle, they are safe for pretty hands. For washing clothes or dishes, you'll say, I love White King, because nothing washes like soap, and there is no soap like White King. And listen, when you buy White King at your grocer's, be sure to save those box tops, won't you? In Egypt, Frank Chandler and the Regents do not know that Gordon Douglas, who represents himself as a foreign correspondent, is in reality an agent of the sinister Roxor. But Chandler has an ominous premonition of disaster even before he receives a disturbing letter from Princess Naji, the first since her unexplained departure from Cairo. Feeling that the key to the riddle is to be found in Roxor's rooms, Chandler decides to search them once more. Now, as darkness falls, Chandler and Abdullah the Bedouin walk carefully through the empty shop of the brassmaker, which serves to conceal the activities of Roxor and his Arab agents. Chandu, the Magician.
Careful of those sleeves of yours, Abdullah. You know what happened the last time we were here.
I watch, Chandu, I know. When I knocked the brass bowls to the floor, I thought all Cairo would hear. But there is no need to be quiet now, Chandu. Roxor is not here.
You said that before. How do you know?
I have had a message from him.
Then you're sure he doesn't suspect you're working with me now?
Oh, no, Chandu. He believes I have been in the desert. It is the door.
Just a minute until I turn on the flashlight. All right. There's no sign of anyone.
I will light candles.
Make sure they can't be seen from outside.
As you say. But the curtains are never drawn from the window. Roxor does not permit it.
Good.
Where will you begin the search?
Over here, in Roxor's own room. It's stuffy as if it hadn't been open for a year. I'll have a look in the other room this time, too, just to make sure nobody's hiding there. All right, Abdullah. We can go to work.
Aywa, Chandu.
But you didn't say what Roxor's message was.
I am to meet him here in 2 days.
Oh? Look here, does he keep this place the year round?
It is so.
Well, why isn't it locked up when he's away?
No man asks questions of Roxor.
It was unlocked when he came here before. That pickpocket fellow probably did that. This time...
I do not think of such things, Chandu. In the desert, a man protects his own with his knife.
Well, let's see what we can find. Looks as if nobody'd been here, but... Abdullah.
Huh?
Was that brass bowl on the table the other night?
I brought you a bowl filled with water, Chandu. You remember you wished to read the small papers with writing only your eyes could see.
It's invisible ink. But that's not the same bowl. Look at it.
Yamiela.
Can't you see the difference? This one's deeper, and... By George, I'm right. There's something in the bottom of it.
It is more paper with secret writing.
It's written in plain English. And very artistically torn, too, to look as if... Well. Look at it, Abdullah.
You have forgotten I can only speak English, Chandu. I cannot read it.
Oh, yes, I had forgotten. Well, you can see how it's been torn. So it includes all the key words.
I should?
The first line's just need.
Huh?
I'm to know at once that line was, I need you or I need your help.
Oh.
And the next line's a masterpiece. And so's the third. Just the end's torn off. Come at once and meet me at.
Chandu, Roxor must have stolen a letter sent to you.
Not at all. He put it here for me to find.
I cool.
I said Roxor meant for me to find it. Let's see, the fourth line's parts of two words. T-E-L, hotel, you see?
Oh, Iowa.
And I-M-P-E-R, meaning Imperial. There's a Hotel Imperial everywhere. You didn't dare take a chance on the name of the place. Bari. It's all there.
Bari. I do not know it, Chandu.
It's in southern Italy, on the Adriatic. It has an airport, too. Well, Roxor's thought of everything.
The letter is not signed?
No, he wouldn't overlook that detail. N-A, you see? The word was Naji.
Naji.
I wonder how many times he had to do it over to get it just right.
But I do not understand what Roxor wishes.
I'll tell you. For some reason or other, he wants me out of Cairo. How he knows Naji's away, I can't imagine, but he obviously does. Abdullah, who told you he was leaving Cairo?
I did not know it, Chandu, until I came here with you and we found him gone.
Well, I'll make you a small bet he's gone to Earth somewhere in the native quarter, waiting to see if I'll... Abdullah, I'm going to oblige him.
While you are away, you wish me to protect the lady, your sister, and Miss Betty Lou. I will do it with my life.
No, thanks. You see, I'm not really going away. But when you meet Roxor, tell him you found out I have gone.
I will tell him, Chandu.
But be careful. Don't say too much. A lot depends on this, Abdullah. And after you've seen him, come and tell me what he said.
As you say, Chandu.
I'll be at the home of the princess. The servant at the gate will have orders to let you in, no matter when it is. Where is everybody?
In the garden, Frank.
Come and see what we found, Uncle Frank.
It looks 1,000 years old.
Wait, Frank. Did you find anything in Roxor's room?
I certainly did.
What?
It's all right, Doc. I'll tell you about it. Well, what have you two found?
Well, come over to the wall. We'll show you.
You have to pull the vines away a little. See? An old iron gate. You'd never know it was here at all, would you?
Well, it's too dark to see them now, but the whole thing's carved with Egyptian pictures. I'll bet Naji doesn't know it's here herself.
Maybe not. This place has been in her family for centuries, Bob. Well, how did you happen to find the gate?
Oh, we were just prowling around.
Look through here, Uncle Frank. You can see the whole street corner.
If you can call it a street. It's only about 10 feet wide.
Well, it's
Let me
almost...
see. Or do you charge admission?
I wouldn't be surprised. They've been out here all the time you've been gone.
It's kind of like looking at something on a stage, isn't it? Especially now that the lamps are lit over there.
Oh, see that pile of slippers by the door of the mosque? How do you suppose they know which is which when they come out?
Don't ask me, Bob.
Those two old men sitting on the ground by the door haven't moved all the time we've been watching them.
Are they still there, Betty?
Well, yes, they are, Mother.
Could they read this afternoon with the sun beating down in their eyes the way it was?
Yeah, those books must be something.
Oh, they're reading the Quran.
The one on the right can't read very well. He hasn't turned a page since he's been here.
What? He must be learning it by heart, a page at a time.
Move over a little, Bob.
Frank, do you know who that man is?
I know what he's doing. He's watching this house.
Well, he couldn't have seen us, Uncle Frank.
I mean the front gate, Betty.
Oh.
It's only about 50 feet farther along the street. That mosque's an ideal place for spying on us.
All he could have seen was you going out and coming back in. Unless he's been there for days. And even then,
Well, that's just it, Doc. Now, listen. Narrow as the street is, he can't hear us talking unless we raise our voices. And that's just what we're going to do.
Huh? Well, what do you want us to say?
He's been stationed there to report to Roxor if I leave Cairo.
Frank, Roxor couldn't know you're planning to go away as soon as you hear from London.
London?
Never mind that now, Bob. I want him to think I rushed back here to pack a bag and took the first plane I could get for Bari.
Bari? Italy? Why?
Because he took great pains to see that I'd find a note he'd left in his rooms. Supposedly signed by Naji, and begging me to meet her.
Then you were right. He did tell Abdullah to make you think he'd left Cairo himself.
If that letter really came from Naji, I wouldn't waste a minute. Roxor knows it. He's got to think I've gone.
Well, surely that man across the street will wait to see if you do go.
You'll see me. I'll take a suitcase and dash out. You'll hear me tell Ben Zaid to drive me to the airport.
Well, tell us what to say. We'll give it the works.
It'll be like acting.
I have to make sure he knows where I'm going, so I'll call you, Dot, and tell you. I'll sound worried to death. You kids think you can carry it off without laughing?
Oh, sure.
We all know Roxor's nothing to laugh at.
All right, then. Ready? I'll stand over there.
Wait a minute, Frank. Where are you really going when you leave here?
Oh, I know a place where I can wait until it's dark. Then I'll come back by the river gate. And I won't show my face outside the house again until I find out what Roxor's next move is. Here we go. You all set?
Sure.
Mm-hmm.
Not too loud, remember, or you'll see through it. Bob, is your mother out there with you?
Yes, she's right here, Uncle Frank.
What is it, Frank?
I've just had bad news from Naji. I have to go to Italy.
You mean right now, Uncle Frank?
Yes, at once. Dorothy, come in and help me pack, will you?
Of course. But what's happened to Naji?
I don't know. I found a letter I wasn't supposed to see.
Hey, Bets, he can really put it on, huh?
Isn't he terrific?
Hurry, Dorothy.
I'm coming.
What shall I say next?
Oh, I know. Uncle Frank, you can't get a train tonight, can you?
I'm going to charter a plane, Bob. Come on, now, say something about coming into the house with me.
I'll come right up to your room. It won't take long to pack your bag.
Bye, Uncle Frank. Give my love to Naji.
I will, Betty.
Let us know when you're coming back, and we'll meet you at the airport. So long.
Quick, Bob. Let's peek through the gate and see if that man's still there.
Okay. Oh, he's standing up.
Oh.
Hey, for an old guy, he can sure travel. He whipped around the corner like a lizard.
He didn't even wait to see if Uncle Frank really left. Bob, you know what I wonder?
No, what?
What if that letter really was from Naji, and Uncle Frank just sits here? What about that?
before we say goodnight for Chandu the Magician, may we take just a moment for another word about White King granulated soap. Perhaps you have recently had the pleasure of installing a brand new washing machine in your home. If you have, be sure to take good care of it. And remember that no washing machine can work any better than the soap you use. We hope that your soap is White King, the first soap ever invented for washing machine use. Always a good soap. Today, White King is better than ever. That's why we say there is no better soap for any washer, new or old. Today, White King's creamy suds wash your clothes cleaner than ever, faster than ever. Wash off surface dirt and wash out hidden dirt. So no matter what type or brand of washing machine you choose, may we remind you that nothing washes like soap. And there is no soap quite like White King. That's why we know you'll love White King. Chandu the Magician is based on the original radio drama created by Harry A. Earnshaw and is written by Vera Oldham. Betty and Bob are played by Joy Terry and Lee Millar. The makers of White King invite you to listen tomorrow at this time when the story resumes. Chandu the Magician. This is the Mutual Don Lee Broadcasting System. Chandu the Magician. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Tonight, the makers of White King granulated soap present for your enjoyment Chandu the Magician. But before our story begins, we would like to ask a question. Do you shudder when you see the price tags on sheets and towels these days? Then those high prices are one reason for giving all your household linens White King Wash Day Care. White King has been a good washing machine soap, a good wash day soap for 30 years. Today, it is better than ever, actually improved in quality. You'll like White King because it dissolves so quickly and completely in your wash water, because it makes quantities of suds that eagerly wash off surface dirt and wash out hidden dirt. And White King washes so quickly and so gently, it protects your household linens, keeps them new-looking longer. Just try White King. We know you'll say, I love that soap. Haunted by an ominous premonition of disaster, Frank Chandler decides to go once more to the rooms of the sinister Roxor and search them for a possible key to the riddle. He finds part of a letter signed by the Princess Naji, begging him to meet her in Italy. But Chandler believes Roxor left it for him to find and has some reason for wanting him to leave Cairo. Later, he pretends to leave Naji's home, tricking Roxor's watching Arab into reporting that Chandler has gone. And not knowing their new acquaintance, Gordon Douglas, is an agent of Roxor's, Chandler sets himself to await Roxor's next move. Now, late the following afternoon, Dorothy, Betty, and Bob have gone out on the river to escape the heat. The felucca, manned by Naji's Arab boatman, is moving slowly down the Nile toward her home. But behind them, on the river unseen, is the boat of Gordon Douglas. Chandu the Magician.
It's much cooler now. Let Med. We'll go in when we get to the river gate.
As you say, Sid.
Can't we have dinner in the garden tonight, Mother?
If Abu hasn't set the table when we go in.
Well, you'll have an argument with him anyway, Mom. He thinks it's screwy to eat outdoors. He said Naji never does.
Mother, Did you say anything to Uncle Frank about that letter from Najee?
Well, no, dear. Why?
Because what if it really was from Najee?
Betty.
Well, she could be in Italy. Uncle Frank doesn't know where she went.
Oh, he knows what he's doing, dear.
I can't help thinking how awful it would be if she really does need help. And she's waiting and waiting, and Uncle Frank doesn't come.
Oh, Bets, how could Roxor get a hold of a letter of Najee's?
Well, he's awfully slick, Bob. Or Uncle Frank would have found Daddy long before this, for one thing.
Look, Roxor hasn't got the Egyptian post office working for him.
Maybe not. But he must...
Darling, let Uncle Frank work it out.
He will anyway, Bets, so... Oh, here we are.
Ah.
Oh, you can tie up the boat, Mehmet. I'll help them out.
Here you go.
Thanks.
Hello there.
Oh, hi, Mr. Douglas. Have you been trying to cool off, too?
Pull into the landing, Mustafa. Good afternoon, Mrs. Regent. I thought I recognized you out there on the river.
Oh, good afternoon.
Hello, Mr. Douglas. We didn't see you.
The clerk at the hotel suggested a stay. Mrs. Regent, you look as cool as a spring morning.
Well, it is cooler now. Egypt's like Southern California.
Don't tell me, I know. No matter how hot it is in the daytime...
It's always cool at night. It is, too.
Oh, I believe it, Betty. Oh, Mrs. Regent, I was going to drop in later. Will you be in?
Why, yes, we...
Well, why don't you come in now?
Well, I'd like to, if your mother doesn't mind.
We'll be glad to have you.
Thank you. Mustafa, you needn't wait. I'll get a cart. Take me back. You know, there's nothing more boring than sitting around a hotel.
Oh, gee, I thought foreign correspondents never had a dull moment.
Oh, I'm waiting to hear from my office in Rome about something, but... Oh, let me open the gate.
Isn't Najee's garden beautiful, Mr. Douglas?
Looks as if it might be centuries old.
It is.
I think the high wall all around makes it look positively feudal. And you know, at night, the whole place is locked up like a fort or something.
I know what you mean. I told you the other day. I've heard endless stories about the mysterious princess no one ever sees.
Little you know.
Bob, will you go in and see if there's any mail?
Oh, sure, Mom, in a minute. Mr. Douglas, would you look at some pictures I've taken? I'd like to know if they're any good.
Well, I'm no expert, Bob, but I'll be glad to look at them.
Oh, they're up in my room. I'll get them.
Let's sit out here, Mother, shall we?
All right. Mr. Douglas, would you like to have dinner with us?
Why, thank you. I'd love to.
Oh, it'll be fun. Mother, shall I go and tell Abu?
Please, dear. Here, take my hat, will you?
Uh-huh. I'll ask him about having dinner outside.
I didn't know there was a woman in the world who could take off a hat without looking into a mirror afterwards.
Well, as Betty would say, I'm the casual type.
Not casual, exactly. Restful, that's the word for you.
I suppose all writers automatically try to analyze everybody they meet. You know, I've a friend at home...
Don't pigeonhole me, Mrs. Regent.
Why, you sound as if I'd accused you of something dreadful.
I'm sorry. Truth is, I guess, I resent being lumped together in your mind with a mass of other people.
Oh, you won't be. By the time we get home, you'll become that man we met in Egypt. And Bob and Betty will paste your stories in a scrapbook and brag about having dinner with you.
Is that a subtle way of putting me in my place? Reminding me that you're the mother of two?
If I had to do that, Mr. Douglas, I wouldn't be at all subtle.
I see. Well, just my bad luck.
What is?
That the most attractive woman I've met in years is... Well, no use saying any more now.
I agree.
But I do hope you're not angry. Because we can still... Chandler! I thought you were out of town.
How are you, Douglas?
Well, I'm surprised. I understood you to say you were leaving Cairo for a few days.
Not just yet. Dot, Betty wants to know if you can come in for a minute.
Why, yes. Excuse me.
Certainly.
It's very pleasant out here this time of day.
Yes. I hope you don't mind my dropping in like this. As a matter of fact, I've been wanting to talk to you about India.
Yes, you spoke of it the other day. Is there anything in particular you'd like to know?
Well, is it true there's anything more to those tricks the street fakirs do than just tricks?
No, I don't think so.
I thought not.
Of course, there are men who teach the real secrets of what we call magic.
You're not serious.
I am indeed. The ancient wisdom of the East. Men have lost it now to a great extent. But it's been preserved through the centuries by a handful.
A handful of the faithful.
Exactly. I don't often discuss this with anyone, Douglas. People who know I'm called Chandu the Magician out there, well, I let them think the things I know are just tricks. Parlor magic.
I appreciate your taking me seriously.
It's a little different with you.
In what way?
Douglas, I'd like to have you understand just what it means to study with a master of the occult, as I did. For 10 years.
Oh, you want me to do a story on this, I see.
Not at all. You'll know what to do when you leave here tonight.
Now, look here, this is very odd. Are you sure that you want
You
to...
don't know how odd. Enough, Ahmed. If you'll wait here a moment, I'll show you, Douglas.
I'm not hard to impress with sleight of hand. And I admit I've heard of your tricks even in Washington. Well, what's that? Not a crystal ball.
Yes. I'll set it here. Just pull up your chair, will you? I'll sit here. Just look into it, Douglas.
You surely don't expect me to see anything, Chandler. That's not the way crystal gazers work.
Look. Look, I say.
What's that sound? Where's it coming from?
Look into the crystal. I will lift the curtain of time from your life. I will know what you did and why you have come to take a place in my life. Look, Douglas.
Why, that's my hotel room in Rome.
Who is the other man? The man with you?
I...
Tell me.
You can't force me to tell you anything.
You knew that man was to die. The mark of death is upon him. Tell me.
His name is... No.
His name is Douglas. Gordon Douglas.
I'm Douglas. Stop it.
No. Look into the crystal. Look again.
Oh.
Darkness. The black shadows of the Roman temple. The stars are gone. The moon's face is hidden from death.
I can't look at it.
In the blackness near the Tiber, Douglas lies dead. And you came here to take his place. Who are you?
No one knows my name but Roxor. Oh, what an experience. Like a nightmare.
Was it?
Quite a show. Strangely enough, you were in it, too.
Was I?
It's very interesting. You know, I'm rather glad no one could see it but myself. It was nothing much. You understand, just an incident that happened before I left Rome, but, well, you understand.
Oh, yes. You said I was in it, though.
I seemed to hear your voice. I suppose that was because I was listening to you when I fell asleep, or whatever the term is.
I asked you a question. Don't you remember?
I know. When?
In the nightmare.
No, I did. You don't mean to say you saw all that? You couldn't have, or you... Nothing.
All I'd have known, you're an agent of Roxor's.
Roxor's? What's that? I never heard of it.
Who else could have told you I'd be away?
Your sister mentioned it, or you told me yourself. Now, look here, Chandler. I know I asked for this hocus pocus.
Nobody in this house told you I'd gone. Roxor left that note, thinking I'd dash off to Italy. What were you to do then?
I'm sorry, Chandler. I'm afraid I can't go along with this. If you really believe such stuff, I'd advise you to consult a good psychiatrist.
So you haven't had enough yet. Sit down, Douglas.
Oh, no.
You will once more relive an hour I must see.
No.
Look into the crystal. That's it. Now.
And now, before we say goodnight for Chandu the Magician, we have a bedtime story for all you mothers of small babies. A true story about White King granulated soap. We do not have to tell you that babies require lots of diapers, and that diapers require lots of washing in rich, gentle soap suds. That means that mothers require lots of White King, because the very same soap you like so much for washing clothes and dishes is safe for washing baby diapers, too. In fact, it is so very safe that many maternity wards of hospitals suggest that mothers use White King for washing baby clothes. White King suds are gentle suds. They wash baby clothes sweet and clean, and then all the soil and all the soap suds are rinsed away freely and completely in your rinse water. Yes, just as surely as you love your baby, you will love White King for washing baby clothes. The makers of White King invite you to listen tomorrow at this time when the story resumes. Chandu, the Magician. This is the Mutual Don Lee Broadcasting System. Chandu, the Magician. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. The makers of White King granulated soap present for your enjoyment Chandu, the Magician. But before our play begins, may we make a practical suggestion to you on how to economize on your family clothes budget. That is, buy washable garments whenever you can. Then launder them gently, safely, in White King soap suds. Yes, it is very easy and inexpensive to keep your washables new-looking in gentle White King soap suds. Those suds are safe for all your brightly colored washables. Safe for gay new cottons, pretty rayons, and sheer fine nylons. White King suds safeguard your clothes in still another way. They wash out all the dirt. In fact, the only thing White King suds could possibly be hard on is dirt. They wash out surface soil, wash out hidden dirt. To safeguard all your washables, we know you say, as thousands of ladies do, I love White King. In order to learn the plan of the sinister Roxor, Frank Chandler, known in the Far East as Chandu the Magician, has pretended to leave Cairo in response to a letter from Princess Naji. The following day, as Dorothy Regent, Bob, and Betty return to Naji's home from a sail on the Nile, they meet Gordon Douglas and invite him in. But as they sit in the garden, Chandler comes out of the house, and when Gordon shows surprise at seeing him, Chandler realizes that Douglas must be an agent of the sinister Roxor. By his occult powers, Chandler forces Douglas to disclose the fact that he is passing himself off as the foreign correspondent and that the real Gordon Douglas has been killed at Roxor's order. Now the impostor summons all his will to resist the compelling power of Chandler's voice. Chandu, the Magician.
Look into the crystal, Douglas.
No.
Go back
No.
to the day you came to Cairo. That's it. You see, a dark room in the native quarter. You are seated there with Roxor.
I can't see. I won't.
I hear your voice and Roxor's. Listen. You will hear it too.
You spoke to Chandler about his magic? Well, yes, in an offhand way. I can't go too far, Roxor. I'm not supposed to know anything about it.
You do now, don't you? Be sure to tell Roxor just how much you know.
You will try again. You will learn who taught Chandler these tricks. I will fight the devil with fire. Very well. Anything else? You will begin at once to prepare Mrs. Regent for the news that her husband is dead.
So that's what you were to do while I was away, you swine.
But Chandler may know for sure that Regent isn't dead. He cannot know it. Regent has not been seen for 9 years. All right. But I can't rush it. Mrs. Regent isn't like little Mitzi, what's her name in Vienna? That I will leave to you. You have done well in that direction before now. I don't care what I do, as long as we win.
Uncle Frank, come in here a minute, will you? Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know. What's the matter with Mr. Douglas?
Nothing. He's all right. What do you want, Bob?
Oh, well, come in here, will you? There's somebody to see you.
Oh, I must have got a touch of sun this afternoon. Don't let me keep you, Chandler.
I'll be back in a moment. Who is it, Bob?
Abdullah. Chandu, I have come to tell you...
Have you been near the windows? Could Douglas have seen you?
Douglas? I do not know him, Chandu.
The man out there on the terrace.
Huh?
Careful. Look at him from where you are.
Frank, what's the matter? Mr. Douglas wouldn't know Abdullah if he did see him.
Maybe not, Dorothy. But he might run into him at Roxor's rooms and...
What on earth do you mean?
I mean our friend Douglas is one of Roxor's men.
Huh? Oh, no. And I thought... Oh, I wondered if we've told him anything, any of us.
Oh, we haven't, Mom, have we, Beth?
Oh, I know we haven't, Uncle Frank. We're being specially careful, even if he is so nice.
Gosh, you can't trust anybody.
But does he know you found out about him?
He knows. Or he will when he's pulled himself together.
Well, are you just going to leave him out there, Uncle Frank?
He's going now. See?
Strange he looks.
He's had a bad shock, I'm glad to say.
Chandu, is he the other sent by Roxor?
Wait a minute, Abdullah. Let's just be sure he goes out the river gate. Abu, see that the river gate is locked at once after our guest.
Aywa, Effendi.
Well, I shouldn't think he'd ever want to stick his nose in here again. Gosh, he seemed like such a right guy.
That was the idea, Bob. Now, Abdullah, what is it?
Great good fortune, Chandu. I have met Roxor, as he said I was to do.
Are you sure he still doesn't suspect you're working with me?
I know it, Chandu. Roxor has told me he sent a man to you to learn of your magic. But Roxor is not patient. Not at all.
He's been patient enough about the Effendi region for many years. His time must be getting short.
Aywa, Effendi. Chandu, he has now sent me to find for him a magician, one who is skilled in all the black arts of the earth and under the earth.
Well.
Black magic. How can you laugh at it?
Uncle Frank, what if there really was somebody?
Bets, for Pete's sake.
Black magic's nothing to laugh about, I admit, Betty.
But, Frank, does Abdullah have to find such a man? Can't he just say it's impossible?
But it isn't. This time, Roxor's going to be fooled all the way. He and his talk of ruling the world. Come on, Abdullah.
No, wait, Frank. You told me yourself that the practice of black magic really exists. Pagan, hideous, evil things. You can't...
Dot, don't you see? I'm going to be the magician Roxor sent for.
You?
I'll show him magic he'll never forget.
But he'll recognize you. He's seen you twice. Once in the pyramid and once...
He won't know me, Dot.
Oh, but if he does, he'll kill you. Then you can't accomplish anything.
Nonsense. I'll dress in Arab clothes, and I'll be an Egyptian sorcerer.
What?
It won't be the first time I've had to do such a thing.
But...
Little dark brown makeup, a thick black beard, the tarbouche of a desert tribe.
It won't work. You know that night in Alexandria, we were all in Arab dress, and those men of Roxor's knew us anyway.
This is different, Dot. There were 4 of us that night, and we'd been seen together.
Oh, I know, but...
Don't try to stop me, Dot. I've got to do it.
Oh, please, Frank.
And besides, think. I might find Robert.
Oh, but even if you...
Let him go, Mom. Come on, give the great Chandu a break. What do you think he did over in India and everywhere without you?
Abdallah will stay here with us while he's gone.
No, Abdullah must come with me. You'll have to take me to Roxor and vouch for me to my new employer.
Oh, Frank, you sound as if this were a game. But your voice, you haven't thought of that.
Oh, yes, I have, Dot. I'll speak with an accent.
Accent?
Now, don't worry about me. I'll be back as soon as I can.
Good luck, Uncle Frank.
I'm just going to know you'll be all right.
That's the way, dear. Fight the devil with fire, will he?
Here is the door, Chandu. Chandu, here.
Don't use that name here, Abdullah. Remember.
Oh, I will not forget again.
Who comes?
Abdullah the Bedouin.
Who is this man? Let me see thy face. Eh bien? You see it.
His name is Fuad. Roxor has sent me to bring him. Let us come in.
Tafadal. Roxor is in the inner room, Abdullah.
It is Abdullah.
Abdullah, come in. You have returned so soon.
The wish of Roxor is a command laid upon the heart.
Is this the man?
Aywa, Sidi. It is he.
So, you are skilled in magic, in the black arts.
Vraiment. Is it that you would have me, how you say, make for you an exam?
Why else have I sent for you? What is your name?
No. Me, I have many names. Fuad, Cagliostro, Zoroaster, Nostradamus, Yokahira.
What are you trying to tell me?
I tell you my name is not always the same. I am of all the world. When it is necessary, I can be any man. You see?
You speak like a Frenchman. You look like an Egyptian.
Me, I have the French mother. But I am of Egypt. For long I have known the black secrets of the ancient ones. You see your wishes?
No. Before I tell you what I want of you, you will perform a feat of black magic. I want to see it done.
Voila. Look into this so small mirror. No larger than the palm of your own hand. Hold it. So. See the demons leaping and dancing in the red flames of Satan.
Oh.
You hear them, those flames? Oui. You see them, those demons?
Yes, I do.
Where is it that they are? Roxor knows. Who is it that is there?
No.
See his face. It is Roxor. See him dance. See him dance.
Enough. It is enough. Put it out. You would drive a man mad.
But certainly, I drop but one little drop of water into the flames. You hear? Safe eating. It is it. The little flames are gone. You are satisfied?
If I did not know it was impossible, I would say you are a demon yourself. Already I hate the sight of you.
Monsieur, I regret.
I have the feeling it is not good to have you near me.
Mais, Monsieur Roxor.
But I know such a feeling is foolish. And I am above it. So I will engage you. You will do whatever I order?
Very true, Monsieur.
You have heard of a magician called Chandu?
Oui.
He is in my way. He must be removed. I do not care how. Do you understand? Whatever is necessary to do, do it. Torture him, drive him insane, what you will, but he must be removed.
Ah, oui, Monsieur.
And when you have done this, return to me. Abdullah will bring you. Then I will give you a task to test all your powers. Even if you were a demon yourself.
I am at your service, Monsieur Roxor.
I want you to learn a certain secret from a man named Robert Regent.
Now, before we say goodnight, we pause to suggest that you and every member of your family join us every weekday night to hear Chandu, the magician. And we suggest that you try the soap we make, White King granulated soap. You will discover that there is no better soap for your washing machine than White King. White King makes plenty of good, rich, foaming soap suds. Long-lasting suds that don't fizzle out on you when your wash water cools down. And white king suds really roll the dirt right out of your clothes. You'll be so proud of your washing. The white things so very white. The colored things kept so fresh and bright. The washing time shortened so considerably it saves you effort and saves wear on your clothes as well. So may we remind you, nothing washes like soap, and there is no soap like White King. You'll love White King. And when you buy a box, be sure to save the box top, won't you? The makers of White King invite you to listen tomorrow at this time when the story resumes. Chandu, the magician. This is the Mutual Don Lee Broadcasting System. Chandu, the magician. Next Monday at this same time, the makers of White King will continue the thrilling story of Chandu, the magician. And tomorrow, Saturday, when you do your weekend shopping, be sure at the head of the list you write the words White King. You'll like White King for washing clothes and for washing dishes, too. There is something about a dishpan full of nice, warm soap suds that makes a woman feel that her dishes will come out really clean. Every tiny granule dissolves completely in your dishwater, whips up to billowy clouds of suds. And White King suds rinse away quickly and completely, too. Leave china, glassware, and silver so extra bright they dry in a jiffy. White King soap is extra kind to hands, too. It is so easy on lovely hands that thousands and thousands of ladies who use it say, I love White King. Yes, indeed. For washing clothes or dishes, you will love White King. Frank Chandler, known in the Far East as Chandu the Magician, is playing a dangerous game. He has deceived the malignant Roxor into thinking him an Egyptian sorcerer, and Roxor has engaged him to perform 2 feats of black magic. First, to rid the world of Frank Chandler, and second, to cast a spell over his hidden prisoner, Robert Regent. Meanwhile, Princess Naji has returned after her mysterious absence, and Chandler comes in to find the Regents and Naji in the oldest wing of the house, standing before a locked door. Chandu, the magician.
Well, here you are. I looked all over the place for you. Naji, where have you been?
Oh, Chandu, I have so much to say to you.
And I have some news you'll want to hear, too.
Oh, Uncle Frank, Naji promised weeks ago she'd show us this part of the house. Do you have to talk business right now?
What happened at Roxor's, Frank? Did he actually believe you were an Egyptian sorcerer?
Yes, he did, Dot. So you can go sightseeing without a qualm.
Swell. Unlock the door, will you please, Naji? Oh, we didn't bring an extra candle, Uncle Frank.
Oh, I think I have my little flashlight, Bob. Yes, here it is. You know, I've never seen these rooms either.
If you will hold your candles high, you can see the decoration of the walls.
Oh, it's gorgeous, Naji. How can you bear to keep it shut up all the time?
My people are no longer rulers in Egypt.
What marvelous color.
Naji, I didn't realize this place was so old.
You didn't tell us there'd be 2 thrones. Gold, too.
Well, that's what thrones ought to be.
No one knows their history. The past has folded about them like dead wings.
Oh, Naji.
It is true. 40 centuries at least. Oh, but Betty and Bob do not care to hear of this. Come, Betty. You shall sit upon the throne of Egypt.
Oh, come on, Bob. You sit on the king's throne.
Oh, don't be silly, Bet.
Oh, come on. You know you'd like to. The camels make fine steps.
Naji's more at home in the past than the present.
Yes, she belongs in this ancient place somehow. You know, I'm beginning to think...
Okay, I'm the king. Off with their heads. No, never mind. The royal moppers have too much to do anyway.
And he pretends to be so grown up.
But mark you, and mark you well. When the royal fist comes down... Hey, Uncle Frank, Naji, look.
You've broken it.
Oh, no, it is not broken.
No, his fist must have struck a hidden spring. Oh, that's strange.
What an odd carving.
Yes, it represents the eye of Osiris. I've never seen it used like this before.
Oh, look, Naji. The arm's hollow.
And there's something inside, like a rolled-up paper.
Parchment. Look at it, Naji.
If the throne's supposed to be more than 4,000 years old.
I think Bob has discovered a priceless manuscript.
Oh. Well, can you read it, Naji? What does it say?
It is... Chandu, look.
I, Amin Rada, priest of the temple. Oh, but these next few symbols I can't make out.
Naji, you look so funny.
This is beyond belief.
You look as if you'd seen a ghost, Naji.
I have. Chandu, it was not by chance that the spring which unlocked the hiding place was the eye of Osiris.
What does it say?
Amin Rada was a priest in the temple here. He writes that he had learned the secret of life and of... Oh, no.
Of death? But you've always known the subject of death fascinated the ancient Egyptians.
You see the symbol of a closed eye?
Yes?
In the palm of a man's hand?
That can't be right. That would mean death in life.
It does, Chandu. He says he has found the means to maintain life through endless time, suspending it.
Oh, I can't believe. And still, those men knew many things we've forgotten.
Well, I don't get it.
Neither do I, Uncle Frank.
The priest means that by what we call hypnotism or something like that, he can keep a person alive, perhaps forever.
Well, what of it? He's been dead himself for 4,000 or 5,000 years.
But, you see, he says that under this room is a small cell in which he has left a person to prove what he had done.
What?
How do you like that?
Go on, Naji. Read it all.
On the day he wrote this, he placed in suspension, as he says, a young girl, the daughter of a king, dressed for her wedding festival. He says that whoever finds this parchment, though it be thousands of years, can, by following his directions and pronouncing the incantation, awaken her to life and beauty. Oh, Chandu, we dare not.
Dare not what? I wonder if she's still there.
Oh, let's try it and see. How do you suppose we can get into the room where she is?
Let me see the parchment, Naji. Here, take my candle, Bob.
Oh, Chandu.
Naji, we needn't open the room if it frightens you. What if we'd never found the parchment?
But we have found it, Dorothy.
Directions for finding the entrance to the cell are perfectly clear. 3 paces from the throne and on a direct line with the figure of Isis on the wall.
Oh, I'll step it off.
Well, that's it, Bob. Right there. Shall we try to open the room, Naji? It's for you to say.
We must. We must.
But you needn't watch it, Naji. Come back into the other part of the house with me. Let Frank go in.
I cannot.
We don't even know how to get in, Mom.
It's all written here, Bob. Press on the figure of a hawk at the foot of the king's throne.
Oh, let me. Here it is.
Look out for that candle, Betty.
I am. Oh, Uncle Frank, it doesn't work.
Well, let me try. Better move back, Dorothy. It's probably like the stairway to the tunnel under the Sphinx. A block of stone sliding down to form a top step of a flight of stairs. That's it. Yes, it's exactly the same. Give me the candle, Bob. I'll go down and see what's there.
Oh, let's all go.
I'm going down first. Oh, there's another door down here. Just a minute. There, I've got it open.
Oh, come on. Is this a kick?
It's absolutely prehistoric. Naji, why are you so scared?
I am thinking it may be true. The girl is there.
Well, how could she be?
Hold up your candles. Oh.
A man, face down on the floor.
A slave, in the dress of ancient Egypt.
Uncle Frank, is he dead?
Yes, dear. And has been for thousands of years.
Oh, maybe not. He might have got in here today for all we know. I'm going to see.
Bob, do not touch him.
Why not now? Holy Moses.
Where is he? What happened to him?
Bob just touched him, and
There is nothing now but dust.
Well, now we know. Let's go back upstairs.
wait a minute. That parchment said Amin-Rada's subject was a girl, dressed for her wedding feast. She must be here somewhere.
Over there, in the alcove. Look.
Yes, there she is.
But she's not 4,000 years old.
She's just a child. No older than Betty.
Look at her. Sound asleep. Hey, she's cute.
Just as her serving women dressed her for her wedding. Even the sacred ring, anklets of gold. And Amin-Rada closed the room and left her.
Naji, you're not going to try to bring her to life.
If Amin-Rada was right, she is alive, Dot.
Oh, don't touch her, Naji, please. I can't bear to see her just turn to dust like that slave. Please.
I will not touch her, Betty. But I will read the incantation as Amin-Rada said.
I wish you wouldn't. If there's anything at all in black magic, this must be what it's like.
But I must know the truth, Chandu.
Shall I unroll the parchment again?
Yes. Yes.
Mother.
Daughter of a king, in the name of Amin-Rada, who spoke the words that took thee from life on the evening of thy marriage feast, by the sacred flame on the altar of Kahestus, I say unto thee, awake, awake, awake.
Naji, no.
Quick, Naji. What can we do to keep her alive? What does he say? Quick.
Nothing. Nothing more.
Oh, she's sitting up.
Oh, Frank, she's trying to stand. Catch her.
Oh, here, Uncle Frank, let me...
Why, she's just dissolving or something. She's almost transparent.
Can't you find the rest of it, Naji?
No. No, there is nothing.
She's just gone. She isn't here at all.
Oh, look over there. Her bracelets and those ankle things.
And there's a ring. And her necklace. Oh, what a dreadful thing.
I cannot bear it.
Take her candle, Bob. We'll go back upstairs.
Oh, Bob, go back and close that door.
I'll see about it later, Dot. Poor Naji. What an ordeal.
Oh, if old Roxor could have seen that. Brother.
That poor frightened child. And I could find nothing to say to her.
Don't, Naji. We'll talk about it later. I'll get back and close the door.
Chandu, wait.
But there's no reason to leave it open, Naji.
Bob has just given us a reason.
What?
If Roxor could see what we have seen, you could persuade him to come here in secret. I could be that girl.
Naji. And I could read the incantation and pretend to awaken you. He'd be off guard, and he might tell us... Oh, but I can't put you through that again.
I will do it gladly. There is so much we need to know from Roxor.
Frank, you can't do it. Roxor wouldn't come here with you.
He will if I'm Fuad the sorcerer.
Chandu, you could say to him that the girl is an ancestor of mine. That would account for her resemblance to me.
George, it's a chance we may never get in any other way. To break Roxor completely through terror and... Yes, we must do it. Naji, you're sure?
The only question is when.
Tonight. Why, wait. Let's do it this very night.
We pause before we say good evening to suggest that you and your family listen to Chandu every weekday evening at this time. And for your family wash, we'd like to have you try the soap we make, White King Granulated Soap. If you think that a washing machine soap should make suds, plenty of rich, thick, energetic suds, then you'll love White King. For White King makes plenty of suds, suds that stay up even when your wash water cools down. And White King suds are so full of wash day energy, they wash your clothes clean and wash them fast. Why, even your most badly soiled bath towels, your food-stained table linens, and the youngsters' grimy play togs come clean in White King's rich, creamy suds. So on your radio, remember to listen to Chandu the Magician every weekday evening. And in your weekly wash, remember to use White King granulated soap. Nothing washes like soap, and there is no soap like White King for your washing machine. The makers of White King invite you to listen tomorrow at this time when the story resumes. Chandu, the Magician. This is the Mutual Don Lee Broadcasting System. Chandu, the Magician. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. The makers of White King granulated soap present for your enjoyment Chandu, the Magician. And just as you enjoy listening to this radio drama of romance, intrigue, and high adventure, so will you enjoy using the soap we make, White King granulated soap. White King was the first washing machine soap ever made, anywhere. When it was first perfected 30 years ago, it was a brand new idea because it was a granulated soap, not a bar soap. And it worked as no other soap had ever worked in a washing machine. No washing machine works any better than the soap you use. And today, White King, a good soap for 30 years, is improved in quality, better than ever. There are many soaps on your grocer's counters, but none like White King for your washing machine. You will love White King granulated soap. And when you buy White King tomorrow, save the box top and tell your friends to save their White King box tops too. In the oldest wing of Princess Naji's Cairo home, once the palace of a dynasty of ancient kings, Frank Chandler has come upon a parchment covered with the curious hieroglyphics of 40 centuries ago. With the parchment, Chandler hopes to lure Roxor to a small underground room in the palace wing and terrify him into disclosing the hiding place of Robert Regent. And Roxor, hoping to defeat Chandler's occult powers by means of black magic, has engaged an Egyptian sorcerer, Fuad. But he does not know that Fuad is really Chandler himself. Now, from a dark street in the native quarter, a man runs up the stairs to Roxor's rooms. Chandu, the Magician.
I have important information.
I will give you 5 minutes, no more, Douglas. I'm expecting someone else.
I know. Fuad, the sorcerer. But when you hear what I have to say, you'll change your mind about hiring sorcerers.
Something has gone wrong with your assignment to Mrs. Regent?
Everything has gone wrong, Roxor. You may as well know it now. Chandler hasn't been out of Cairo for a minute.
What is this? The letter you wrote in Naji's hand?
He didn't believe it was hers.
You're a clumsy fool. The letter should have been so well done he could not fail to believe it was from Naji.
I tell you, it's worse than the letter. Chandler knows I'm not Gordon Douglas.
What?
He knows Douglas was killed and where and how.
Impossible.
What's more, he knows I'm working.
You will tell me at once how Chandler learned these things.
Oh, magic, sorcery, call it anything you like.
You were to discover how he does these tricks. Is Mrs. Regent so charming you have forgotten?
Roxor, will you listen to me?
I am listening, and I want the truth.
Either Chandler is the biggest faker on earth, or he's fooling around with forces nobody's meant to stir up. I'll never forget it.
Must I listen while you describe your emotions?
All right, believe it or don't. Chandler actually showed me Douglas's body, lying there in the shadows beside the temple in Rome. He didn't just say he knew it was there. He showed it to me. In a crystal ball.
Very well, you will not return to Rome. Chandler will have told the police.
Does it mean anything to you that Chandler can do things like this? Why, he showed me this room. I heard our conversation the other day, almost word for word.
So, it is well I have found the sorcerer Fuad.
You, not me. Oh, Roxor, you can't imagine.
I do not deal with imagination. That is for weaklings. If sorcery can destroy Chandler, I will have a sorcerer. No doubt, you admitted the things he showed you were true.
He knew they were.
You utter imbecile.
Oh, I'm sorry, Roxor. I know you have no use for failures.
A moment, my friend. I am inclined to give you another assignment, perhaps more to your liking.
Oh, it's not because this one was tough. It's just... Oh, I know now what it means to feel absolutely helpless. That's never happened to me before.
If it happens to you in Istanbul, it will be the last time.
Istanbul? You're going to let me try out the new gas?
The gas? Chandler took the sample and the formula.
No.
Fuad will get it from him, but until he does, the work must go forward.
Well, at least I can do something in Turkey. Trouble in the cafes, fights among foreign sailors.
And you will find men who will act when I give the word.
I won't fall down on this job.
Who is it?
It is Fuad, Monsieur Roxor.
Come in, come in.
Monsieur, I have learned... Oh, but I did not know you were not alone.
Come in.
So, this is your tame sorcerer, huh? I wish you joy of him.
That can be left to me. You will see that your work is well done when the word comes.
It will be. Well, I'll be on my way. It's been delightful meeting you, Fuad.
Monsieur is very kind. Prenez garde, monsieur. What is that in your sleeve?
In my sleeve? What? It's a snake and adder, the most poisonous snake in all. Selim! Selim! Oh, you have a pretty crude sense of humor, Fuad.
Your pardon, Monsieur Roxor. I could not resist. He was droll, no?
Fuad, you know I've been forced to deal with you to beat down Chandler with his accursed tricks, but I do not like it. I am a scientist. I understand things I can reason out, things of the mind.
Monsieur, all things are of the mind, as the so angry Monsieur Douglas has seen.
Even your voice reminds me of something unpleasant.
My voice is not to the liking of Monsieur. Oh, I'm desolate.
I wish I could remember who it is you remind me of.
If it becomes important, Monsieur will remember. But may I speak now of what I have learned only today?
If it has to do with Chandler, yes.
It is a secret most, how you say, most hidden. Will you come with me now and see for yourself?
Fuad, I cannot run about the streets of Cairo. All over the world are men I must move like the pawns they are. One unguarded word may destroy what I have built for the day of... I am too busy.
Eh bien. Monsieur knows best. But that is a matter of profound regret.
Well, what is the secret?
Monsieur, only tonight is the way unguarded. This is the moment, how you say, precise.
Will you tell me what it is?
It is more important to you than the formula for the gas. It is the very secret of the power of Chandu, the magician.
What is this? You so quickly have uncovered the method of Chandler's trickery.
Mais oui.
What if you lie to me? I promise you shall die in agony by my own hands.
Monsieur Roxor, have I not agreed to discover this for you?
What is it you want me to do?
Only to come with me and see for yourself, monsieur.
Where is it? Where? Go away, Selim. Admit no one. No one, you hear? Now, Fuad.
I have learned that under the ground in the ancient palace of the Princess Naji, there is a so small room. Within, a young girl sleeps. She has slept so for many, many years.
So, at least when you spoke of your knowledge of the black arts, you did not lie.
I assure you, monsieur, I have seen her. It is said she was of Naji's family many thousand years ago, as men count time. Of a truth, she seems to be Naji herself.
Why do you ask me to go there?
I could have killed her myself, monsieur, and destroy the power of Chandu. But if monsieur is with me, he could first ask her many things. Is it not that you would like to know?
Enough. I will go. Selim! Selim! Tell all who come tonight to come again tomorrow at this hour. Now, Fuad, we will go out by the other way.
We enter here, monsieur. When we are inside, we may speak aloud. No one comes tonight.
If you have led me into a trap, I will have you killed.
Monsieur is so untrusting. I have waited long to arrive at a plan to injure Naji. Ah, how I hate her.
You know Naji works with Chandler. Ah, you have loved her and she has refused you for him. Someday, Fuad, you will learn that emotion destroys you. Think for a moment of me, Roxor. I do not love, I do not pity, and I shall rule the earth.
Monsieur is to be envied. Down these stairs, if you will. There is another door below. One moment. I will open it. There is light inside.
I do not like this, Fuad. I will do at once what is necessary.
Monsieur, you see her?
Nachi.
No, monsieur. It is the young girl of whom I spoke. Asleep for 4,000 years.
It is impossible. Even if I could believe it, where is the secret of Chandler's magic? How could this girl have a part in it?
You see the flame burning in the golden bowl on the small table?
Yes.
When I have awakened the young girl from her so long sleep, perhaps she will answer all your questions.
Wake her, then. I do not like this place.
I have only to clap my hands lightly, monsieur, over the flame in the bowl, and say, awake. I will do it. Awake, mademoiselle. Awake and tell monsieur the secret of Chandu.
Did someone call my name?
This is the work of the devil. Who are you?
I am the daughter of the king. Amin Rada, priest of the temple, gave me the gift of sleep.
You lie. You are Naji.
Naji? I do not know the name of Naji.
It is impossible that life could remain in your body after 4,000 years.
I do not understand.
But the gentleman, mademoiselle, he wishes to ask you many questions. Monsieur, it is better perhaps to speak to her of Chandu. It cannot be important what her name was in her life.
This is like a nest of hornets buzzing in the head. Is it then true this room holds the secret of Chandu, the magician?
It is true. I guard the sacred flame of Chandu.
The flame in the bowl.
Without fuel, it burns on and on forever. But you are strange in Egypt. Did Amin Rada send you to me?
I am Roxor. When I have discovered two secrets, only two, I shall rule not only Egypt, but the entire world. You hear? I shall have power. I am power.
I only guard the sacred flame. Whoever shall extinguish the flame destroys the precious secrets of Chandu and ends my life.
This is true?
The daughter of the king speaks only truth.
Then I shall do it. Fuad, you shall see it done. I will take up the bowl and scatter the fire on the floor. I stamp on it with my feet so. The power of Chandler, whatever it was, is no more. It is ashes.
And see, monsieur, the young mademoiselle spoke truth. She is dead.
Good, good. Chandler can fight me no longer with his magic and his spells. One by one I break them all. Now it is Chandler's turn. No one else stands in my way.
There is one Roxor. Still there remains Regent, huh?
You have not forgotten him. You have done well tonight, Fuad, and you will be well rewarded. But the Regent is the last of them all.
I will go to him, monsieur. I will work upon him all the spells of black magic at my command. Where is it you have hidden him?
Where would I keep him? But in my own hiding place.
But where is that, monsieur? You have not told me.
Where should it be? But in the ruin near Algiers.
Before we bring to a close our drama tonight, may we say one brief word about White King soap for summer wash days. The warmer the weather gets, the more dirt the youngsters seem to collect on their clothes. And that is when you need the wash day help of White King in your washing machine more than ever. For only honest-to-goodness soap suds can wash dirty clothes really clean.
And if you think that everything that comes in boxes is soap, or if you think all soaps are pretty much alike, we suggest you try White King. You will find that everything, from cowboy jeans to bright, pretty cottons, from bath towels to work clothes, comes out fresh and clean when washed in White King suds. White King washes off the surface dirt and washes out the hidden dirt, the deep down dirt you cannot see. Try White King in your washing machine, won't you? Know what you'll say? You'll say this: I love White King. The makers of White King invite you to listen tomorrow at this time when the story resumes. Chandu, the Magician. This is the Mutual Don Lee Broadcasting System. Chandu, the Magician. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. The makers of White King granulated soap present for your enjoyment Chandu, the Magician. And just as you enjoy listening to this radio drama of romance, intrigue, and high adventure, so will you enjoy using the soap we make, White King granulated soap. White King was the first washing machine soap ever made anywhere. When it was first perfected 30 years ago, it was a brand new idea because it was a granulated soap, not a bar soap. And it worked as no other soap had ever worked in a washing machine. No washing machine works any better than the soap you use. And today, White King, a good soap for 30 years, is improved in quality, better than ever. There are many soaps on your grocer's counters, but none like White King for your washing machine. You will love White King granulated soap. And when you buy White King tomorrow, save the box top and tell your friends to save their White King box tops too. In the oldest wing of Princess Naji's Cairo home, once the palace of a dynasty of ancient kings, Frank Chandler has come upon a parchment covered with the curious hieroglyphics of 40 centuries ago. With the parchment, Chandler hopes to lure Roxor to a small underground room in the palace wing and terrify him into disclosing the hiding place of Robert Regent. And Roxor, hoping to defeat Chandler's occult powers by means of black magic, has engaged an Egyptian sorcerer, Fuad. But he does not know that Fuad is really Chandler himself. Now, from a dark street in the native quarter, a man runs up the stairs to Roxor's rooms. Chandu, the Magician.
I have important information.
I will give you 5 minutes, no more, Douglas. I'm expecting someone else.
I know. Fuad, the sorcerer. But when you hear what I have to say, you'll change your mind about hiring sorcerers.
Something has gone wrong with your assignment to Mrs. Regent?
Everything has gone wrong, Roxor. You may as well know it now. Chandler hasn't been out of Cairo for a minute.
What is this? The letter you wrote in Naji's hand?
He didn't believe it was hers.
You're a clumsy fool. The letter should have been so well done he could not fail to believe it was from Naji.
I tell you, it's worse than the letter. Chandler knows I'm not Gordon Douglas.
What?
He knows Douglas was killed and where and how.
Impossible.
What's more, he knows I'm working.
You will
for
tell me at once how Chandler learned these things.
Oh, magic, sorcery, call it anything you like.
You were to discover how he does these tricks. Is Mrs. Regent so charming you have forgotten?
Roxor, will you listen to me?
I am listening, and I want the truth.
Either Chandler is the biggest faker on earth, or he's fooling around with forces nobody's meant to stir up. I'll never forget it.
Must I listen while you describe your emotions?
All right, believe it or don't.
Chandler actually showed me Douglas's body, lying there in the shadows beside the temple in Rome. He didn't just say he knew it was there. He showed it to me in a crystal ball.
Very well, you will not return to Rome. Chandler will have told the police.
Does it mean anything to you that Chandler can do things like this? Why, he showed me this room. I heard our conversation the other day, almost word for word.
So, it is well I have found the sorcerer Fuad.
You, not me. Oh, Roxor, you can't imagine.
I do not deal with imagination. That is for weaklings. If sorcery can destroy Chandler, I will have a sorcerer. No doubt, you admitted the things he showed you were true.
He knew they were.
You utter imbecile.
Oh, I'm sorry, Roxor. I know you have no use for failures.
A moment, my friend. I am inclined to give you another assignment, perhaps more to your liking.
Oh, it's not because this one was tough. It's just... I know now what it means to feel absolutely helpless. That's never happened to me before.
If it happens to you in Istanbul, it will be the last time.
Istanbul? You're going to let me try out the new gas?
The gas? Chandler took the sample and the formula.
No.
Fuad will get it from him, but until he does, the work must go forward.
But at least I can do something in Turkey. Trouble in the cafes, fights among foreign sailors.
And you will find men who will act when I give the word.
I won't fall down on this job.
Who is it?
It is Fuad, Monsieur Roxor.
Come in, come in.
Monsieur, I have learned... Oh, but I did not know you were not alone.
Come in.
So, this is your tame sorcerer, huh? I wish you joy of him.
That can be left to me. You will see that your work is well done when the word comes.
It will be. Well, I'll be on my way. It's been delightful meeting you, Fuad.
Monsieur is very kind. Prenez garde, monsieur. What is that in your sleeve?
In my sleeve? What? It's a snake and adder, the most poisonous snake in all... Selim! Selim! Oh, you have a pretty crude sense of humor, Fuad.
Your pardon, Monsieur Roxor. I could not resist. He was droll, no?
Fuad, you know I've been forced to deal with you to beat down Chandler with his accursed tricks, but I do not like it. I am a scientist. I understand things I can reason out, things of the mind.
Monsieur, all things are of the mind, as the so angry Monsieur Douglas has seen.
Even your voice reminds me of something unpleasant.
My voice is not to the liking of Monsieur. Oh, I'm desolate.
I wish I could remember who it is you remind me of.
If it becomes important, Monsieur will remember. But may I speak now of what I have learned only today?
If it has to do with Chandler, yes.
It is a secret most, how you say, most hidden. Will you come with me now and see for yourself?
Fuad, I cannot run about the streets of Cairo. All over the world are men I must move like the pawns they are. One unguarded word may destroy what I have built for the day of... I am too busy.
Eh bien. Monsieur knows best. But that is a matter of profound regret.
Well, what is the secret?
Monsieur, only tonight is the way unguarded. This is the moment, how you say, precise.
Will you tell me what it is?
It is more important to you than the formula for the gas. It is the very secret of the power of Chandu, the magician.
What is this? You so quickly have uncovered the method of Chandler's trickery.
Mais oui.
What if you lie to me? I promise you shall die in agony by my own hands.
Monsieur Roxor, have I not agreed to discover this for you?
What is it you want me to do?
Only to come with me and see for yourself, monsieur.
Where is it? Where? Go away, Selim. Admit no one. No one, you hear? Now, Fuad.
I have learned that under the ground in the ancient palace of the Princess Naji, there is a so small room. Within, a young girl sleeps. She has slept so for many, many years.
So, at least when you spoke of your knowledge of the black arts, you did not lie.
I assure you, monsieur, I have seen her. It is said she was of Naji's family many thousand years ago, as men count time. Of a truth, she seems to be Naji herself.
Why do you ask me to go there?
I could have killed her myself, monsieur, and destroy the power of Chandu. But if monsieur is with me, he could first ask her many things. Is it not that you would like to know?
Enough. I will go. Selim! Selim! Tell all who come tonight to come again tomorrow at this hour. Now, Fuad, we will go out by the other way.
We enter here, monsieur. When we are inside, we may speak aloud. No one comes tonight.
If you have led me into a trap, I will have you killed.
Monsieur is so untrusting. I have waited long to arrive at a plan to enter Naji. Ah, how I hate her.
You know Nachi works with Chandu. Ah, you have loved her and she has refused you for him. Someday, Fuad, you will learn that emotion destroys you. Think for a moment of me, Roxor. I do not love, I do not pity, and I shall rule the earth.
Monsieur is to be envied. Down these stairs, if you will. There is another door below. One moment. I will open it. There is light inside.
I do not like this, Fuad. I will do at once what is necessary.
Monsieur, you see her?
Nachi.
No, monsieur. It is the young girl of whom I spoke. Asleep for 4,000 years.
It is impossible. Even if I could believe it, where is the secret of Chandler's magic? How could this girl have a part in it?
You see the flame burning in the golden bowl on the small table?
Yes.
When I have awakened the young girl from her so long sleep, perhaps she will answer all your questions.
Wake her, then. I do not like this place.
I have only to clap my hands lightly, monsieur, over the flame in the bowl, and say, awake. I will do it. Awake, mademoiselle. Awake and tell monsieur the secret of Chandu.
Did someone call my name?
This is the work of the devil. Who are you?
I am the daughter of the king. Amin Rada, priest of the temple, gave me the gift of sleep.
You lie. You are Nachi.
Nachi? I do not know the name of Nachi.
It is impossible that life could remain in your body after 4,000 years.
I do not understand.
But the gentleman, mademoiselle, he wishes to ask you many questions. Monsieur, it is better perhaps to speak to her of Chandu. It cannot be important what her name was in her life.
This is like a nest of hornets buzzing in the head. Is it then true this room holds the secret of Chandu, the magician?
It is true. I guard the sacred flame of Chandu.
The flame in the bowl.
Without fuel, it burns on and on forever. But you are strange in Egypt. Did Amin Rada send you to me?
I am Roxor. When I have discovered 2 secrets, only 2, I shall rule not only Egypt, but the entire world. You hear? I shall have power. I am power.
I only guard the sacred flame. Whoever shall extinguish the flame destroys the precious secrets of Chandu and ends my life.
This is true?
The daughter of the king speaks only truth.
Then I shall do it. Fuad, you shall see it done. I will take up the bowl and scatter the fire on the floor. I stamp on it with my feet so. The power of Chandler, whatever it was, is no more. It is ashes.
And see, monsieur, the young mademoiselle spoke truth. She is dead.
Good, good. Chandler can fight me no longer with his magic and his spells. One by one I break them all. Now it is Chandler's turn. No one else stands in my way.
There is one Roxor. Still there remains Regent, huh?
Ah, you have not forgotten him. You have done well tonight, Fuad, and you will be well rewarded. But Regent is the last of them all.
I will go to him, monsieur. I will work upon him all the spells of black magic at my command. Where is it you have hidden him?
Where would I keep him? But in my own hiding place.
But where is that, monsieur? You have not told me.
Where should it be? But in the ruin near Algiers.
Before we bring to a close our drama tonight, may we say one brief word about White King soap for summer wash days. The warmer the weather gets, the more dirt the youngsters seem to collect on their clothes. And that is when you need the wash day help of White King in your washing machine more than ever. For only honest-to-goodness soap suds can wash dirty clothes really clean. And if you think that everything that comes in boxes is soap, or if you think all soaps are pretty much alike, we suggest you try White King. You will find that everything, from cowboy jeans to bright, pretty cottons, from bath towels to work clothes, comes out fresh and clean when washed in White King suds. White King washes off the surface dirt and washes out the hidden dirt, the deep down dirt you cannot see. Try White King in your washing machine, won't you? Know what you'll say? You'll say this: I love White King. The makers of White King invite you to listen tomorrow at this time when the story resumes. Chandu, the Magician. This is the Mutual Don Lee Broadcasting System. Chandu, the Magician. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Tonight, the makers of White King Granulated Soap present for your enjoyment Chandu, the Magician. But before our story begins, we would like to ask a question. Do you shudder when you see the price tags on sheets and towels these days? Then those high prices are one reason for giving all your household linens White King Wash Day Care. White King has been a good washing machine soap, a good wash day soap for 30 years. Today, it is better than ever, actually improved in quality. You'll like White King because it dissolves so quickly and completely in your wash water, because it makes quantities of suds that eagerly wash off surface dirt and wash out hidden dirt. And White King washes so quickly and so gently, it protects your household linens, keeps them new-looking longer. Just try White King. We know you'll say, I love that soap. As a member of the secret inner council, Frank Chandler, known in the Far East as Chandu the Magician, is summoned to a meeting on the Mediterranean island of Malta. There, representatives of several nations are gathering to discuss the growing menace to the world of the sinister Roxor. And there he learns that Princess Naji is a newly appointed member of the council, but for some reason she has not arrived. A moment later, Chandler hears the mystic psychic summons and is told that Naji is in grave danger. Meanwhile, in Cairo, Naji is walking through the dark streets with Abdullah the Bedouin. Chandu, the Magician.
How much farther have we to go, Abdullah?
Only to the next street, Princess. I regret that you have come to this quarter of the city in European dress.
Did you not say I must come at once?
Aiwa, but now let us go back and come again tomorrow.
I cannot. I must leave Cairo early in the morning.
You go to join Chandu?
Abdullah, it is not safe to speak of him here. Behind the dark shutters, who knows what ears may listen.
Step into the doorway. A man is walking this way.
Oh, he is not an Arab. Here his shoes. Oh, it is a mistake to stand here as if we were hiding. Let us go on. Come, we waste time.
Naji.
Oh.
And you, Abdullah.
Roxor.
What does this mean?
Be good enough to stand aside, Roxor. If this man is one of your agents, I hope you will deal with him.
How is it, Abdullah, that I find you with Naji? Answer me.
But now I saw the princess in the street. I thought it strange that she...
Oh, you know the princess, the friend of Chandler.
How should I make the acquaintance of a Bedouin? He followed me in the street.
You walk alone at this hour, Naji? The truth, Abdullah.
It is true. I did follow her, Roxor. I thought to see where she was going in secret and afterwards report to you.
So?
Roxor, question him elsewhere. Stand aside so I can go on.
I do not like this. Naji, you will come with me.
Ah, Roxor is gallant enough to see me to my door. A new role for you, my friend. But to be rid of this Bedouin...
No, I have some questions to ask you.
I do not doubt your wisdom, Roxor. But remember, if you take the princess to your room, she will hear much not meant for the ears of Chandu's friend.
Abdallah, Lazimaru!
She does not seem to care for you, Abdullah. What did she say?
I said I will be glad to go with you, Roxor. Come, it is cold here in the street. Which way?
Why, here's Uncle Frank.
What's happened to Naji?
How do you know anything's happened to her?
She went out with Abdullah hours ago, just after dinner.
With Abdullah?
Yeah, sure.
Frank, how did you...
I had a message saying Naji was in great danger.
A message? Oh, you mean from the yogi?
But it's over 1,000 miles to Malta. How did you get back so soon?
Never mind that. Just tell me what Naji and Abdullah said before they left. Has he been back?
No, Frank. He asked for you when he came in.
Yes?
When you weren't here, he asked if Naji was. I wonder if she was expecting him.
Why?
She came downstairs with her hat on.
And she was in ordinary clothes, like Mother's and mine, Uncle Frank. You know, we've hardly ever seen her in things like that, especially in the house.
She didn't take a bag or a suitcase?
Why, no. I don't even think she had her handbag. Where do you think she could have been going?
I know where she was supposed to go. But Abdullah couldn't have known anything about that.
Oh, that darned Abdullah. Whenever we get in a jam of any kind, he's always right in the middle of it.
Oh, Bob, he is not.
He is, too. You wait till Uncle Frank hears about him snooping around here last night.
What?
Oh, Pooh, that was nothing.
You hadn't been gone 2 minutes, Uncle Frank, before Abdullah was standing out in the street under the windows, singing that goony song of his.
Oh, is that all?
Did Abdullah know that you were going to Malta, Frank?
No. Well, there's one place to begin looking for Naji.
You don't think Roxor...
That's just what I think.
But Abdullah was with her. He'd have come back and told us.
If he could. Well, guess what? I can go there and find out.
Yeah. That sorcerer gag's a break.
Oh, just the same, Frank. Every time you talk with Roxor, it's more dangerous. Any little thing might give you away. An inflection, anything.
It's a chance I have to take, Dot. It won't take long to get into that outfit. If he's got her in that...
What?
Oui, monsieur. That was true.
But the outer door is locked, and Hamid stands beside it. You are the devil himself.
Even he is not too black for you, eh, Monsieur Roxor?
You will drive me into killing you. How could it be that one moment I am alone and the next moment you are there, sitting?
When one engages a sorcerer, he must not be astonished at whatever follows.
Always they play those natives. Music, I hate it.
But how is it possible that we hear the music from the street so clearly, monsieur? Is it not that this room is at the back of many others?
Do you think Roxor so great a fool that he has but one door to his rooms? A little alley runs beside the house.
Monsieur Roxor is very wise.
Have you only now discovered it? The music I cannot endure. Bin Saba, drive away those players with a whip if words will not do it.
Monsieur, why does Bin Saba never speak?
Once he spoke when he should not. Now he cannot speak. Oh, you are a sorcerer, Fuad. Have you never caused a man to suffer?
Mais oui, vraiment. Many times, as monsieur will see when it comes to Chandu.
You hear, Fuad? Bin Sava has explained to Hamid what I wish. It is very simple.
Oui, je comprends. It is pleasant always to know men obey. Eh?
I am Roxor.
Bien. Shall we then speak of my service to you?
You have come at this hour to ask for money?
Ah, no, monsieur. It is that I have been told the Princess Naji is here with you, n'est-ce pas?
So?
If monsieur had only told me he desired the presence of Naji, I would have brought her to him. I regret monsieur thinks so little of me. He did not ask me.
I had not planned it, Fuad. But it is good. Naji shall join Regent in Algiers.
Comment?
Too dangerous she is to be working against me. I have no time to give to watching her.
Must this so great Roxor watch her himself? Is there no man he can trust?
She's too clever for them. Douglas could have been trusted, I thought, but for Chandler, no matter. In the ruin, Naji will be harmless.
You see, when we spoke of Naji, was it yesterday? Monsieur said he did not intend to make her his prisoner.
No, it was Abdullah.
Oui, I know Abdullah.
He has been one of my men for 10 years. With the Bedouins, he has great power. And now I meet him in the street with Naji.
It is most strange.
I have told Naji I would break her if she opposed me, and this Abdullah knows.
Monsieur does not permit himself to believe Abdullah would betray him.
Any man will betray another for a price.
Abdullah is a Bedouin chief, monsieur. He has great wealth.
The price need not be money. Abdullah has allowed himself to fall in love.
With Naji? Oh, no, monsieur, c'est impossible.
Not Naji, the daughter of Regent.
Oh.
How can I trust a man, a desert chief, who indulges himself in emotions?
Ah, but not every man can free himself from what you call emotions, monsieur. There is but one Roxor.
That is true.
Abdullah has told me Monsieur Roxor is all-powerful, that he makes no mistakes, that he is to rule the world. Such a man as Abdullah deserves Monsieur's confidence, n'est-ce pas?
If he was only following Naji to spy on her, and not to find a way of seeing Regent's daughter.
A child, monsieur, I assure you.
So. Oh, but I need not discuss this with you. Naji came here with me, and soon she will be out of my way.
How great is Roxor. All things are given to him.
As they should be. If I must kill, I kill. If men or women stand in my way, they must go.
You speak of Naji, monsieur?
When I have learned from her what I need to know.
She used to die.
Almost, I would like to say no. I would like to have her live to see me when I rule over the earth. It is good to see enemies at your mercy, Fuad.
Oui, monsieur. It is good. Écoutez. Suppose I should cast a spell upon Naji.
And?
She too has many secrets, that one. She could speak of Chandu's work. I could learn the secrets. For you, monsieur.
It is Regent's secret you are to get for me, Fuad.
Ah, oui. But if you should also know the secrets of Chandu, where is it you keep Naji hidden, Monsieur Roxor? You have not told me.
Ah, you ask too many questions, Fuad. Naji is nothing to you. If you wish to ask her questions, I give you my permission.
Merci bien. Where is she, monsieur?
You are a sorcerer. See if you can find her.
And now, before we say goodnight for Chandu the Magician, we have a bedtime story for all you mothers of small babies. A true story about White King granulated soap. We do not have to tell you that babies require lots of diapers, and that diapers require lots of washing in rich, gentle soap suds. That means that mothers require lots of White King, because the very same soap you like so much for washing clothes and dishes is safe for washing baby diapers, too.
In fact, it is so very safe that many maternity wards of hospitals suggest that mothers use White King for washing baby clothes. White King suds are gentle suds. They wash baby clothes sweet and clean, and then all the soil and all the soap suds are rinsed away freely and completely in your rinse water. Yes, just as surely as you love your baby, you will love White King for washing baby clothes. Chandu the Magician is presented for your enjoyment every weekday evening. Musical effects are by Korla Pandit. Your announcer is Howard Culver. The makers of White King invite you to listen tomorrow at this time when the story resumes. Chandu the Magician. This is the Mutual Don Lee Broadcasting System. Chandu the Magician. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. The makers of White King granulated soap present for your enjoyment Chandu the Magician. But before our play begins, may we make a practical suggestion to you on how to economize on your family clothes budget. That is, buy washable garments whenever you can. Then launder them gently, safely in White King soap suds. Yes, it is very easy and inexpensive to keep your washables new-looking in gentle White King soap suds. Those suds are safe for all your brightly colored washables. Safe for gay new cottons, pretty rayons, and sheer fine nylons. White King suds safeguard your clothes in still another way. They wash out all the dirt. In fact, the only thing White King suds could possibly be hard on is dirt. They wash out surface soil, wash out hidden dirt. To safeguard all your washables, we know you'll say, as thousands of ladies do, I love White King. While Frank Chandler is away, Princess Naji leaves her Cairo home with Abdullah, the young Bedouin chief, on an unexplained errand. An occult message from the yogi saying that Naji is in grave danger brings Chandler back from a meeting of the Inner Council at Malta. In his disguise as Fuad the sorcerer, in the employ of the malignant Roxor, he goes to Roxor's rooms, where he believes Naji may have been taken. Chandler leads Roxor on to boast of his dream to rule the world. And Roxor admits he has Naji hidden somewhere, that she will be sent to join Robert Regent in the ruin near Algiers. Chandu the Magician.
But where is it you keep Naji hidden, Monsieur Roxor? You have not told me.
Fuad, you ask too many questions. Naji is nothing to you. But if you wish to ask her questions, I give you my permission.
Merci bien. Where is she, monsieur?
You are a sorcerer. See if you can find her.
Then you will permit me to look for her.
Enough. Go away, Fuad. I allow myself a joke, that is all.
Mais, monsieur...
Go away. Do not come again unless I send for you.
Pardon, monsieur. I will say no more of Naji. It was only a jest, as you say. But I can do nothing about Monsieur Reason until you tell me how to find him when I have gone to Algiers.
Tomorrow I will give you the directions and the map. Now I am busy. Go away.
As you wish, monsieur.
I will speak to Abdullah. Abdullah, come here.
Well, that's about all, Dot. I couldn't go any further with it without making Roxor suspicious. I wish Abdullah'd come back.
Poor Naji.
Well, I don't see how we got her up there in the first place, unless Abdullah double-crossed her.
I know it wasn't that.
Oh, Betty.
Abdullah was right there with Roxor when I left. But I couldn't speak to him alone. Roxor may suspect him as it is.
Oh, I hope not.
I'm afraid Naji went with Roxor purposely. To keep him from finding out Abdullah's on our side now.
Oh, if he does find out.
Yes. If Roxor begins to ask questions about where Abdullah got the sorcerer Fuad, for instance.
Say, that's right.
Oh, why did all this have to happen now, when we're so close to finding Robert?
And we are close, Dot. Roxor said he'd give me complete directions tomorrow, and even a map to the place.
Well, I bet Abdullah won't give you away, Uncle Frank.
I know he won't. If he can help it.
Oh, I can't bear to think of Robert in some underground hole somewhere. Knowing everyone must have given him up years ago.
Oh, Mother, darling.
Ill, maybe. Helpless. His mind may even...
Dorothy, listen. He won't be strong physically.
Oh, Frank.
How could he be? Shut up for 9 years. But he must be the same mentally. Don't forget that. He's held Roxor off about that formula all this time.
Gosh, it's like the things you read about people in concentration camps.
Oh, Bob, don't.
Oh, I'm sorry, Mom.
I'll have to have a showdown with Roxor. And if anything happens to me, Dot...
Oh, no, Frank. Please wait until Abdullah comes.
Well, he may not be able to get away, Dot. And if I don't come back, you go to Algiers and send word to... I'll write his name down for you. Where's my pen? Now, tell this man about Robert. Everything. He knows Algiers well, and he's a member of the secret order besides. He'll do everything he can, and that's a lot. Here you are.
I feel as if I were sending you to your death.
Dorothy, just remember this. Even if Robert had nothing to do with it, I'd still have to fight Roxor. You don't understand, I know, but believe it just the same.
Effendi,
Yes, Abu, what is it?
a letter. The messenger would not wait.
No, thanks. It's all right.
Effendi, the princess, you have found her.
Yes, I think she'll be home pretty soon, Abu.
Great is Allah.
Why, it's written in Arabic.
It's from Abdullah.
Oh.
Let's see. I dare not come to you now. Roxor is not to send the princess to Algiers, but to kill her before he goes from Egypt.
Kill her?
Tonight she will be taken to the Nile.
Oh, hey, aren't you going to read the rest of it?
I've read all I need to. Remember what I said, Dot.
Fuad, I said you were not to come here again until I sent for you.
Monsieur Roxor, I have learned that Naji is even now practicing her sorcery upon you.
What is this?
Naji is working her sorcery.
No matter. In 1 hour it will be too late.
Oui. I know how you plan to have her killed tonight, but I don't...
How do you know what I plan?
You do not forget I have much knowledge of the black arts.
I would be glad to forget it, and you.
But Monsieur knows the value of a sorcerer. Now, she knows many secrets. For example, she knows much about the work of Chandu.
No, I have lost patience with such people. Regent is one.
We can learn Naji's secrets, monsieur.
No, I say. You will bring me Regent's secret. That is all I want from you.
Oh, no, I am desolate that monsieur thinks so little of my powers.
I know what you can do, but...
Saint-Frère, if you learn not one thing, you still have the Dark Nile.
You are right. Bin Saba, bring Naji to me.
Ah, monsieur, you are most fortunate that Bin Saba cannot speak.
I told you he is one who once spoke too much.
Ah, oui. Monsieur is very strong and without feelings.
When you see Robert Regent, you will see a man who, for feelings, as you call it, has suffered for 9 years.
Vraiment, monsieur?
Feelings of pity for the people of the world. Ha! Cattle. Why, he could have shared with me power.
So?
But he would not. For this, when he has told you his secret, he will die. This is what comes of permitting yourself feelings. Oh. Good evening, Naji.
I am growing weary of this small room with no air, Roxor.
You need not go back to it. Why don't you speak to Fuad? He tells me he knows you quite well.
Perhaps I can induce her to speak to me. Nazi, how do you like it that I twist your arm behind you?
Cry out. It's our only chance. Make more noise.
No, Roxor. Do not allow this torture. No.
You see at last what it means to oppose Roxor. Ask her the questions, Fuad.
Oui, monsieur.
Ask her the names of the men of Chandler's secret order.
I will tell you nothing.
Make her speak before I take her to the Nile. I've wasted too much time already.
The Nile? Roxor, you will not drown me.
Why not, since you know so much and refuse to help me?
Not the river. Oh, Roxor, I beg you.
Nazi, you shall not die before you have seen that I, Fuad, am as great a sorcerer as you yourself. Is it not so, Monsieur Roxor?
Oh, no matter. I am tired of this. Abdullah will be ready soon and we will go.
Surely Monsieur Roxor is not going himself. Such work can be done by servants.
I will go myself. I will see that it is done. Bin Saba, send Abdullah to me when he comes.
She will tell me the secrets, monsieur, when I have performed the magic. Nazi, you see? I wave my hands in small circles, like this.
Ah, you are a dancing bear, Fuad.
Aha! You see what occurs? Look in the corner. Voila. A wisp of smoke. Ah, in this corner, more smoke. From under the divan, smoke. Soon it will fill the room.
Fuad, that is one of my own secrets.
So, Fuad, you do well. Ask her the questions.
I am here, Roxor.
Good. Is the boat ready, Abdullah?
It is so, Roxor. Men have spent the hour making it full of holes. When it has reached the deepness of the Nile, it will sink.
The weight, you have them?
From a ruin near Naji's own home, I have taken great stone.
Oh, no, Roxor. Do not permit this. Roxor.
But what is this smoke?
Oh, Roxor.
The house is burning.
It is a trick of Fuad's to force the princess to speak. Princess of the bottom of the Nile.
Oh, no, Roxor.
Even a sorceress cannot escape drowning in the leaking boat with a stone about her neck.
Oh, please.
Stop the smoke, Fuad.
Why should I, monsieur? The princess has not yet agreed to speak.
But it is choking us. Stop it, Chandu.
Chandu?
Oh, Allah.
Who is it you call Chandu? By the ruin of the world, Fuad, if you have brought Chandler here...
What have I done?
Fuad, it is you. You are Chandler himself.
Quick, Abdullah. The cord from your turban.
Come in. Bring all the men. Kill this fool who calls himself Fuad. Abdullah, you shall die.
Not by your hand, Roxor.
Hassan, Mustafa.
Come on, Abdullah. Let's tie him in the chair. No, thank heaven for the smoke.
I will cut off your heart, Chandler.
That's enough, Roxor.
Hassan, kill them. Kill them both.
Stand beside me, Abdullah.
I want Chandu.
Don't give a merengue.
Chandu, behind you, the knife.
No, son of a camel.
Oh, renegade dog.
Oh, Chandu, they have stabbed Abdullah.
Nazi, keep away.
They smoke.
Kill Chandler. There he is.
Here's the door, Nazi. Quick, down the stairs to the alley.
I will not go without you, Chandu.
Go on. I'll bring Abdullah.
Leave me, Chandu.
Don't talk, Abdullah. I'll carry you. Go ahead, Nazi. They're cutting each other's throats in there. The smoke's so thick they don't even know we've gone.
Chandu, listen to me.
We'll have you back in Nazi's in no time.
Smoke, Chandu, is not all of your magic.
What? What's that?
When we were tying Roxor in the chair, Chandu, I lighted fire. He will burn.
Before we say goodnight, we pause to suggest that you and every member of your family join us every weekday night to hear Chandu the Magician. And we suggest that you try the soap we make, White King Granulated Soap. you will discover that there is no better soap for your washing machine than White King. White King makes plenty of good, rich, foaming soap suds. Long-lasting suds that don't fizzle out on you when your wash water cools down. And White King suds really roll the dirt right out of your clothes. You'll be so proud of your washing. The white things so very white. The colored things kept so fresh and bright. The washing time shortened so considerably, it saves you effort and saves wear on your clothes as well. So may we remind you, nothing washes like soap, and there is no soap like White King. You'll love White King. And when you buy a box, be sure to save the box top, won't you? Chandu the Magician is produced and directed by Cyril Armbruster. The makers of White King invite you to listen tomorrow at this time when the story resumes. Chandu the Magician. This is the Mutual Don Lee Broadcasting System. Chandu the Magician. Next Monday at this same time, the makers of White King will continue the thrilling story of Chandu the Magician. And tomorrow, Saturday, when you do your weekend shopping, be sure at the head of the list you write the words White King. You'll like White King for washing clothes and for washing dishes, too. There is something about a dishpan full of nice, warm soap suds that makes a woman feel that her dishes will come out really clean. Every tiny granule dissolves completely in your dishwater, whips up to billowy clouds of suds. And White King suds rinse away quickly and completely, too, when you douse your dishes with hot water. Leave china, glassware, and silver so extra bright they dry in a jiffy. White King soap is extra kind to hands, too. It is so easy on lovely hands that thousands and thousands of ladies who use it say, I love White King. Yes, indeed, for washing clothes or dishes, you'll love White King. In his disguise as Fuad, the Egyptian sorcerer, Frank Chandler goes to Roxor's rooms to rescue Princess Naji, whom Roxor plans to have drowned in the Nile within the hour. Abdullah, the young Bedouin chief who is working with Chandler while pretending he is still one of Roxor's agents, inadvertently addresses Chandler as Chandu. Immediately, Roxor shouts for all his Arab men. There is a terrific struggle, during which Abdullah is stabbed. Now it is the following morning. Chandler comes out of the room in Naji's home to which Abdullah has been taken. Chandu, the magician.
Oh, Frank, I'm so sorry for all the things I've said about Abdullah.
Well, you couldn't know.
Why, Naji told me if he hadn't been there, that Arab would have stabbed you.
If Abdullah hadn't been there, neither Naji nor I would have come back from Roxor's. It rained Arabs from everywhere when Roxor called them.
Oh, but then what did Abdullah mean? He kept saying over and over, I ask your forgiveness, Chandu.
No, he meant it was his fault that Roxor discovered who I was.
Frank, Roxor and all those Arabs, and only you and Abdullah against them.
And Naji on our hands besides. Well, there's one thing sure. If Abdullah does recover, he deserves to be decorated by every nation on earth.
What?
I haven't sent word to the council yet, but the chances are Roxor is dead.
Frank, you didn't tell me that.
I hardly dare to believe it myself. The world rid of him almost by accident.
I suppose it's wonderful, but
When the fight started, Abdullah and I had tied Roxor in his chair. I thought we could get Naji away by the time Roxor made his Arabs understand what was going on. The place was full of smoke.
Smoke? From what?
Oh, it was a demonstration of magic I'd made to impress Roxor. The smoke was so thick, none of them could see just where we were.
But if it wasn't real smoke...
Oh, but it was. And it gave Abdullah a big idea. He set fire to the heavy curtains.
Frank.
Well, I'm going down there after a while, see just what did happen. If Roxor's dead, the whole world can relax for the first time since...
Oh, I know I ought to be glad about that, and I suppose I am. But Frank, if he's dead, we'll never find Robert, never.
It's not impossible, Dot. Someone must know where that secret hiding place is.
But how can you...
You can't keep a man prisoner for 9 years without guards.
Oh, it means starting all over again. If only you'd found out where he is before all this began.
And Roxor was going to tell me today, after Naji had been disposed of.
Today. Only one day.
I know how you feel, Dot. But this isn't the end. We'll go to Algiers just as we'd planned. There must be some way. Yes? What is it, Abu?
Abdullah has asked to speak to you, Effendi.
Oh, is he awake?
It is so, Sid.
I want to speak to him too, Frank.
Well, why don't you wait here until I see what he wants?
Well, if there's anything at all I can do.
I'll call you, Dot.
The star of Abdallah's life is very low in the heavens, Chandu.
Well, but he's young. Desert men are very strong, you know, Abu.
There is an end to being strong. Abdullah himself knows that...
He'll hear you. Wait out here, Abu. Well, Abdullah, we've been wondering if you'd be waking up pretty soon.
I ask your forgiveness, Chandu. If I must pay with my life for what I have done, it is well.
Now, Abdullah, I've told you before, there's nothing to forgive. If you hadn't given me away, something or somebody else probably would have. So don't send your temperature up worrying about it.
You are kind, Chandu.
We got Naji out of there, and you were fine with Roxor about that, Abdullah. And you know I wouldn't have gone on forever pretending to be Fuad. It's all right.
If I must die, I ask you for one favor.
I'll do anything I can for you. I needn't tell you that. But you're not going to die. We'll have you out of here and on your horse in a week.
No, Chandu. It is the end of life for me.
Nonsense.
I know it, Chandu. You will call the lady your sister?
Certainly. Abu, ask Mrs. Regent to come in here, will you?
Why, Effendi?
Are you in pain, Abdullah? I'll send for the doctor again.
No. No, I do not suffer pain. But I know I am never to see my people again. Never to ride into the sunrise.
What can I do, Frank? Abdullah, we can never repay you. My brother would have been killed, and Naji, too.
Chandu is my friend. Chandu, you will write a letter for me to my father.
Of course.
There's paper on the desk there, Frank.
Yes. Just a moment, Abdullah. Now, what do you want me to say?
To my father, Amin Mitkail, on whom be peace. I, thy only son, am about to die.
Oh, no, Abdullah.
Write it, Chandu. Because I love one who may not be given to me. I do not regret that death has come when I am young.
Abdullah, this is nonsense. Don't write such a letter to your father. You'll break his heart for nothing.
You need not send the letter if I...
Yes, Frank, write it. You're only worrying him by trying to persuade him.
Sister of Chandu, you will permit that I give some of my beautiful things to Miss Betty Lou?
Why, I don't know, Abdullah. What is it you want to give her?
I have a chest filled with jewels. Rubies, emeralds, golden anklets. I thought to see Betty Lou, my little white flower, in my garden. Her hands like butterflies. Betty Lou.
Frank, he's wearing himself
Betty
out.
Lou.
I agree.
Abdullah, you want my brother to write a note to your father saying that if you shouldn't get well, Betty's to have your chest of jewels. Is that it?
It is so, sister of Chandu.
Then don't worry about it anymore. He'll write it for you, and you're going to sleep again. You can sign the letter when you wake up. Let me fix that pillow for you. There. Is that better?
Betty Lou. Betty Lou.
We'll send for her in a moment, Abdullah. All right, Dot?
I'll call her. Don't try to talk to her, Abdullah. You're too tired.
The letter.
I'll have it all ready for you.
Betty.
Here I am, Mother. Is Abdullah going to be all right?
Oh, we hope so. He wants to see you.
Oh.
But don't let him talk. He's very weak.
And don't let him think we're worried about him.
Oh, I won't. Uncle Frank, are you worried? Abdullah isn't going to die.
Go on in. Make some excuse to leave after a few minutes.
I will, Mother.
Uncle Frank will be in my room if Abdullah wants him.
Good morning, Abdullah. I hope you're feeling better.
Little white rose. To look at you is to forget pain.
Oh. Well, I'll sit down for just a minute. Only you're not supposed to talk. Oh, you were wonderful last night. You saved my uncle's life. It's like a story.
Betty Lou, Abdullah's story is almost ended. When the tale is told, you will not forget.
You ought to know I'll never forget what you did. None of us will.
Betty Lou.
But don't talk about that.
Even in paradise, your eyes will give me life. Look at me, mimosa blossom.
Abdullah, don't.
I want to see you last of all.
Oh, no.
You will not forget.
I'm not going to listen if you talk about dying, Abdullah. I came in to cheer you up. And, well, just to show you I don't forget my friends, I'm going to sing you that song of yours.
Oh, your voice is the soft wind across a road.
Now, just listen. See if I have it right. In thy garden, jasmine flower, where the perfumed fountains trill, see thy lover's arms await thee. Come, my heart with rapture fill. Where thy lightest footstep lies, blossom spring to greet thee, love. Night is fragrant with thy laughter. Come to me, my sweet white dove. Oh, Mother! Mother, come here!
Pause before we say good evening to suggest that you and your family listen to Chandu every weekday evening at this time. And for your family wash, we'd like to have you try the soap we make. White King Granulated Soap. If you think that a washing machine soap should make suds, plenty of rich, thick, energetic suds, then you'll love White King. For White King makes plenty of suds, suds that stay up even when your wash water cools down. And White King suds are so full of wash day energy, they wash your clothes clean and wash them fast. Why, even your most badly soiled bath towels, your food-stained table linens, and the youngsters' grimy play togs come clean in White King's rich, creamy suds. So on your radio, for thrills and adventure, remember to listen to Chandu the Magician every weekday evening. And in your weekly wash, remember to use White King Granulated Soap. Nothing washes like soap, and there is no soap like White King for your washing machine. Chandu the Magician is presented for your enjoyment every weekday evening. Betty Lou Regent is played by Joy Terry, Abdullah by Larry Dobkin. Your announcer is Howard Culver. The makers of White King invite you to listen Monday at this time when the story resumes. Chandu the Magician. This is the Mutual Don Lee Broadcasting System. Chandu the Magician. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. The makers of White King Granulated Soap present for your enjoyment Chandu the Magician. And just as you enjoy listening to this radio drama of romance, intrigue, and high adventure, so you will enjoy using the soap we make, White King Granulated Soap. White King was the first washing machine soap ever made anywhere. When it was first perfected 30 years ago, it was a brand new idea because it was a granulated soap, not a bar soap. And it worked as no other soap had ever worked in a washing machine. No washing machine works any better than the soap you use. And today, White King, a good soap for 30 years, is improved in quality, better than ever. There are many soaps on your grocer's counters, but none like White King for your washing machine. You will love White King Granulated Soap. And when you buy White King tomorrow, save the box top and tell your friends to save their White King box tops, too. In Roxor's rooms in Cairo, Frank Chandler, known in the Far East as Chandu the Magician, pits his occult powers against Roxor to save the life of Princess Naji. He is about to succeed when Abdullah, the young Bedouin chief, inadvertently calls Chandler by name and precipitates a desperate physical fight with Roxor's Arabs. During this fight, Abdullah is stabbed, trying to save Chandler's life. Later, before Abdullah's death, Chandler learns that he had set fire to the house and that the malevolent Roxor has probably died in the flames. Now, the following afternoon, in a stifling, airless hut at the edge of the city, a man in European dress sits uncomfortably on the floor beside a mat on which a crudely bandaged Arab is lying. Chandu, the Magician.
And you were the only one I could find, Hafiz. I suppose the others have gone to cover until they see what's going to happen. Oh, Hafiz, don't you know me? I don't speak Arabic. But you speak some English, I know. Remember the day we arranged the accident to Mrs. Regent, the sister of Chandler? Of course you do.
I know.
Ah, now we're getting somewhere. Now tell me, Hafiz, is Roxor really dead?
House burned.
Really?
Roxor tied with ropes. Abdullah.
Abdullah? Did he bring Chandler there? Then it wasn't magic after all.
Lam Yelam.
Oh, speak English, Hafiz. I don't wonder you're miserable. This place is an oven. But I have to get some answers. Where's Chandler now? Do you know?
Rubama. Algiers.
Algiers? Good. Now listen, Hafiz. Roxor may be dead, but his work's going right on. From now on, you'll report to me.
No. Roxor.
The death of one man, even Roxor, can't stop it now. I need to gather up the loose ends here before I go back to Europe. So I'll be in Cairo for a while.
Mustaib.
What?
Not good.
It's very good. Now
No,
listen,
no.
Hafiz. Stop shaking your head. I am just a tourist. Do you understand? Tourist. I'll need a guide. Now give me the name of a well-known one, a man who's been working at it for years. Come on, Hafiz. Think.
Ali Magoub El Gabri.
Ali Magoub. Wait a minute. I've heard of him from the Regents. Where do I find him?
Pindik. Mansal.
What?
Hotel.
Oh, ask at one of the big hotels.
I
But nothing. Now, you hurry up and get out of here. I need a good man like you. You might tell me something about the pyramids before we get there, Ali.
You have not read in your books, Effendi?
Oh, these? Well, yes, but a man like you must know a lot of things that aren't in the books.
My people built the pyramids, Yazidi.
The Arabs? That's not what the books say.
I am Egyptian.
Oh.
My own people were those who brought the great stones and set them one by one. My family.
Well, that is something.
You do not believe, Effendi.
Oh, of course I do.
I tell you, my people were slaves of the king.
All right, but how do you know? The records don't go back that far, do they?
Records?
Writing, papers, parchments, whatever they had in those days.
The writing is in the minds of living men.
What? Hey, look here, Ali. I don't suppose there's anything in it, but did you ever hear stories of magic in the pyramids in the old days?
I know them well, Yazidi.
They are just stories, of course.
Leis! They are truth!
Well, at least they make good local color for the tourists. Is that it? Tales to tell.
Effendi, you know the Sphinx?
Well, I haven't seen her yet, but I know about her. Why?
With my own eyes, I have seen a man open the way to the temple of black magic below her feet.
Really? When was this?
2 weeks.
I'd rather like to see it. What's down there, Ali?
I did not walk down the black steps, but I know the priestess Oriunda. She who makes her black magic for 6,000 years.
Ah, you really believe it, don't you?
I have seen Effendi, and I am not alone. There are those of Egypt who know the secrets, even today.
Oh, you don't mean the Princess Naji, do you? The mysterious lady nobody ever sees.
It is so. Her people were rulers in Egypt when the pyramids rose from the desert sand.
So I've heard. Ali, do you know this princess? I was wondering.
Effendi, I'm a dragoman, a guide.
Well, even so, if your family's been connected with hers for 6,000 years, you might be on speaking terms.
You wish to climb to the entrance of the Great Pyramid, Effendi?
Oh, all right. I'll take a look at the pyramids and the Sphinx and go back to town. Stuffy about your princess, aren't you?
You will tell the princess what I have said, Chandu?
I certainly will, Ali. She'll thank you herself when she sees you again.
I do not serve my princess for words of thanks, Effendi.
Do not say I did wrong to speak of her to this Ferengi.
You didn't say anything you shouldn't, Dolly. Oh, wait just a minute. Dorothy.
I'm in here, Frank. Thought I'd get some letters written before we left for Algiers. Oh, good afternoon, Ollie.
Dot, do you know when Naji will be back?
She said she wouldn't be long.
You'd better wait then, Ollie. She'll want to see you. Ollie's run into a tourist who's been asking him some pretty pointed questions about Egyptian magic.
There's nothing so strange about that. It's the first thing you think of over here.
Yes, but he was asking about Naji, too.
What?
Ollie, tell me what this man looked like.
A Ferengi, Chandu.
Well, all foreigners don't look alike. Well, maybe they do to you. Was he as tall as I? Dark hair?
Tall like you, but his hair... Asfa, Chandu.
Yellow. Blue eyes?
Aiwa, you know him?
I'm beginning to think I do. Gordon Douglas.
It sounds like him, but...
He told Ollie his name was Masters. Well, maybe it is his real name. He wouldn't go on using the name Douglas after that business in Rome when the real Douglas was found dead.
It surely wouldn't come back to Cairo inquiring after magic, after the way you frightened him either.
I'm not so sure, Dot. Roxor told him to find out all he could about magic from me.
Well, Roxor's dead, isn't he?
He must be. You can't imagine what a shambles it is down there.
Was that where you went this morning?
Yes, among other places in the native quarter. You know, it's a miracle the whole quarter didn't go up in smoke.
Then if Roxor had any papers there, they're all gone.
You should see the place, Dot. But Douglas, or Masters, or whatever his name is, was one of Roxor's key men.
Well, he's in Istanbul. You heard Roxor say so.
Not far away, but plain.
But how would
Suppose he heard the news from that fellow Hamid. Douglas might possibly have the idea of taking over Roxor's organization.
Well, if he has, I hope he knows where Robert is.
Don't count on that, Dot. Abdullah always said Roxor never told anyone.
Chandu, you will permit.
What's the matter, Ali?
If I am late, the Effendi at the hotel will ask where I have been.
Oh, yes, it is getting late. Well, you go along, then. The princess will send Abu for you later. You've done very well. If I can just find out what Douglas is up to. If it is Douglas.
But we're leaving for Algiers in the morning.
Well, I'm sorry, Dot. You know I'm as anxious to leave as you are.
Well, then?
But there's a police inquiry about the fire and Abdullah's death. But it'll take only a few days.
Oh, a few days. Roxor may have left orders in Algiers to have Robert killed in case anything happened to him.
That's one of the things Douglas may know. If there were only someone who could... Ollie's no good for that kind of thing.
What kind of thing? Surely you can tell whether Ollie's tourist is Gordon Douglas.
Well, I don't want him to see me until... Where's Bob?
Upstairs with Betty. That poor child. Oh, I wish we could get her away from here.
Yes, I know. Abdullah's death was a very bad shock.
Bob feels almost as bad as she does, too, because he's always said you couldn't trust Abdullah.
Yes, it's too bad we couldn't leave for Algiers today. They'll be all right once they're away from here, where it all happened.
Frank, why don't I take them on a trip up the Nile until you're ready to leave for Algiers? We won't have to appear at the inquiry, will we?
No, but I was wondering if Bob couldn't give me a hand with this Douglas business.
Bob? Now, you're not going to get him mixed up in it.
I'm not going to send him out at midnight to spy on Arab cutthroats.
Well, you certainly aren't.
Wait until you hear what I do want.
If it's only to see if the man's really Gordon Douglas, I can do that.
Yes, but... Dot, that's an idea. You might get the whole story out of him. Would you like to try?
If there's anything on earth I can do to help find Robert, you know I will.
Well, I don't know.
Oh, Frank, it'll be the first time since we came over here with you that I won't feel I'm just in your way. What do you want to find out?
First, why he's still so curious about black magic. After what I put him through the other night.
All right.
Only you're not supposed to know anything about that.
Oh.
I'll tell you, Dot. This is what we'll do.
Before we bring to a close our drama tonight, may we say one brief word about White King soap for summer wash days. The warmer the weather gets, the more dirt the youngsters seem to collect on their clothes. And that is when you need the wash day help of White King in your washing machine more than ever. For only honest-to-goodness soap suds can wash dirty clothes really clean. And if you think that everything that comes in boxes is soap, or if you think all soaps are pretty much alike, we suggest you try White King. You will find that everything, from cowboy jeans to bright, pretty cottons, from bath towels to work clothes, comes out fresh and clean when washed in White King suds. White King washes off the surface dirt and washes out the hidden dirt, the deep down dirt you cannot see. Try White King in your washing machine, won't you? Know what you'll say? You'll say this: I love White King. Chandu the Magician is presented for your enjoyment every weekday evening. Frank Chandler is played by Tom Collins. The makers of White King invite you to listen tomorrow at this time when the story resumes. Chandu the Magician. This is the Mutual Don Lee Broadcasting System. Chandu the Magician. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. For your listening pleasure, the makers of White King Granulated Soap bring you Chandu the Magician. But before we continue our story of romance, intrigue, and high adventure, we'd like to have a word with you about your 3 times a day job of washing dishes. When you wash your dishes tonight, we hope you wash them in rich, thick, White King soap suds. For if you are one among the many thousands who prefer soap suds in your dishpan, we'd like to remind you that White King is a grand dishpan soap. Those wonderful White King soap suds stand up rich and thick in water that is comfortable and kind to your hands. Yes, indeed. White King suds are so gentle they are safe for pretty hands. For washing clothes or dishes, you'll say, I love White King, because nothing washes like soap, and there is no soap like White King. And listen, when you buy White King at your grocer's, be sure to save those box tops, won't you? In Cairo, Frank Chandler has heard from Ali, an Egyptian guide, that a tourist is seeking information about the long-lost tunnel under the Sphinx, an ancient temple of black magic. Chandler believes the man may be Gordon Douglas, an important member of the sinister Roxor's worldwide organization. But Roxor has presumably died in the fire which swept the block in the native quarter containing his rooms. With the help of Dorothy, Chandler plans to discover the identity and purpose of the strangely curious tourist. It is the following afternoon in the home of Princess Naji. Dorothy Regent comes down the stairs and finds Chandler waiting for her in the drawing room. Chandu, the Magician.
The car's outside, Dot. Ben Zayed will get you to the hotel just in time to meet Douglas on the terrace by accident. Ali said he was to leave the hotel at 4:30.
You don't think he'll take it for granted you've told me he's an agent of Roxor's?
No, I don't. For all you know, he's just what he claimed to be, a foreign correspondent.
Oh, I'll be very impressed.
And if he brings up the subject of the tunnel under the Sphinx, say you'll try to find out about it from Naji. He's always been curious about her.
Oh, I'll try, Frank.
What's the matter, Dad?
Oh, the very mention of that place makes me shudder.
No wonder. It's filled with the evil of 6,000 years.
Oh, don't. Even now, with the sun shining, I don't like to think of that black tunnel.
Well, don't try to hide that feeling from Douglas. I wanted to know just what to expect.
Expect? You don't think he'll ever go there?
I wouldn't be surprised.
Well, he could never find the entrance. Frank, you're planning to take him there yourself.
Well, let's wait and see if the man is Douglas. You'd better go now.
All right. It'll be a dreadful anticlimax if he's just an ordinary tourist who's been reading too many books on Egyptian magic.
I have a feeling he won't be. Good luck, Dot. The summons. I am listening, my teacher.
My son, remember the words that were spoken in the place of evil.
In the temple of black magic, under the Sphinx. I know them.
It is well.
This holds a message for me now, my teacher.
A message from the living past, my son.
The living past. Not Douglas.
Hear my words. The one you name has bound himself to evil since time began.
And I've sent my sister to meet him.
Fear not for those thou lovest. Have I not told thee? In fear is the greatest peril.
I will remember, my teacher.
Remember and know. In the place of evil, thou canst overcome it. At thy command are all the powers of good. Await the call, my son. Await the call.
Wait for me then, Zaid. I won't be long.
Well, Mrs. Regent, this is a delightful surprise.
Oh, good afternoon, Mr. Douglas.
Are you people staying here now?
No, we're still at Princess Naji's. I was just going into the lounge to have a cup of tea.
Oh, may I join you?
But you were going out.
Just to look over the native quarter. I can do that at any time.
Well...
Good, thank you. I have a guide waiting. I'll just get rid of him. Oh, Ali? Oh, there you are. I won't need you now. Come back at 6. Let's have tea out here, shall we?
If you like.
Here's the table.
Oh, thank you.
Bring us some tea. What else would you like, Mrs. Regent?
Oh, just tea, please.
Uh-huh. Oh, you're looking very well. Have you made any progress toward finding your husband?
Very little.
Oh, that's too bad. I know you don't like to discuss it, but believe me, I won't repeat anything you say.
I can't talk about it, Mr. Douglas.
Of course. I was going to say your brother has the reputation of being quite a magician. Can't he use magic in this case?
Oh, I'm surprised to hear that from you.
Why?
Well, you told me you didn't believe in magic.
He didn't tell you then.
Tell me what?
Oh, he gave me a sort of a demonstration of magic the other evening after you'd gone into the house. He's very clever.
Oh, he often does magic tricks for Bob and Betty.
You think that's all it is, then? Just tricks?
Well, oh, here's our tea.
Oh, yes.
I want it.
Oh, there's nothing more satisfying than a cup of tea, is there?
Huh. Aren't you going to answer my question?
Oh, don't reporters ever get tired of asking questions?
Well, this has nothing to do with reporting. You know, the subject of magic has a strange fascination for me. I can't explain it.
Oh, I think it has for everyone, don't you?
Not in the same way. Especially since I came to Egypt. Been reading every book on magic I could find to see if I could account for it.
And could you?
No. But yesterday, my guide took me out to see the pyramids and the Sphinx. And when I asked him if there was anything in the old story of a hidden tunnel there somewhere, he said he'd actually seen it.
Yes, I know about that.
Did Naji tell you?
Naji?
Oh, I don't know why I said that. Except that the guide told me her people were ruling Egypt before the Sphinx existed.
Well, that's true.
Do you suppose she'd tell you how to get into that tunnel?
You know it's said to be a temple of black magic.
Yes. Yes, and I have, well, almost a compulsion to see it. Wouldn't you like to yourself? A hidden temple, 6,000 years old.
Oh, I don't know. Oh, heavens. Look at the time.
Oh,
I must go. Thanks for the tea.
Well, it's my pleasure. I'm glad you hadn't along. Please, don't forget to speak to the princess, will you?
No, but Naji won't want to go out there with you, you know.
I don't care about that. If she'll just tell me how to find the entrance, that's all I want. Oh, the black night. Everything in black shadow. I'll never forget this, Mrs. Reacher.
Nor I. Turn on your flashlight, Mr. Douglas.
Huh? Oh, yes. Now, what was it Naji told you? The key to the door is in the hand of Horus?
The carving there.
Ah.
Press on the hand.
It's true. Stairs going down into the darkness. Aren't you coming with me?
Oh, I suppose so. Stuck here.
Yes. I know.
What?
I've been here before. But there should be. But where's the priestess?
Well, there's supposed to be an alabaster figure in a niche in the wall. Naji said that...
The priestess of black magic, over the altar. Over yonder.
Look into the lamp she holds between her hands.
Who's that? Sandra?
The lamp that is as old as time, as old as evil.
Now I know why I had to come to this place, but why are you here?
Look into the living past.
The living past? But you? Who are you?
Look into the lamp. See yourself as you were 6,000 years ago.
I see. On my knees before this altar.
In the dress of ancient Egypt. Listen.
I can't bear it.
Oriunta, priestess of the black arts, hear me. While time endures, I swear to ally myself with thy evil. While the Sphinx stands, though 1,000 centuries unroll, I will do the work of Ahriman, Prince of Darkness.
It's all right, Dot. It'll soon be over.
Agenda. What are you doing here?
Don't you know?
I suppose I do. Yes, I see now.
Roxor was just one link in a long chain of evil men, going back beyond the pharaohs. You served them all.
Yes. But in some ways, he was the worst of all. He was a corrupter of men's minds.
And now he's dead. Is he?
Oh, yes. Why didn't I realize the forces I was up against when I met you? Why must there always be someone?
There always will be.
Oh.
Come on. We'll go back to town.
Now, I must begin all over again.
I'm almost sorry for you. Come along, Dot.
Mrs. Richard. I'd forgotten.
Oh, Frank, I have to ask him. Do you know where my husband is?
Roxor never told me.
Oh, Frank.
We'll find him, Dot. Well, Douglas, we won't meet again. You'll be leaving Cairo tonight.
Yes. My work here is done. But there will be other lives.
Frank, where's he going? He just walked off into the sand.
Where do the lost ones go?
Ahriman!
say goodnight for Chandu the magician, may we take just a moment for another word about White King granulated soap. Perhaps you have recently had the pleasure of installing a brand new washing machine in your home. If you have, be sure to take good care of it. And remember that no washing machine can work any better than the soap you use. We hope that your soap is White King, the first soap ever invented for washing machine use. Always a good soap. Today, White King is better than ever. That's why we say there is no better soap for any washer, new or old. Today, White King's creamy suds wash your clothes cleaner than ever, faster than ever. Wash off surface dirt and wash out hidden dirt. So no matter what type or brand of a washing machine you choose, may we remind you that nothing washes like soap, and there is no soap quite like White King. That's why we know you'll love White King. The makers of White King invite you to listen tomorrow at this time when the story resumes. Chandu, the magician. This is the Mutual Don Lee Broadcasting System. Chandu, the magician. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Tonight, the makers of White King granulated soap present for your enjoyment Chandu, the magician. But before our story begins, we would like to ask a question. Do you shudder when you see the price tags on sheets and towels these days? Then those high prices are one reason for giving all your household linens White King Wash Day Care. White King has been a good washing machine soap, a good wash day soap for 30 years. Today, it is better than ever, actually improved in quality. You will like White King because it dissolves so quickly and completely in your wash water. Because it makes quantities of suds that eagerly wash off surface dirt and wash out hidden dirt. And White King washes so quickly and so gently, it protects your household linens, keeps them new looking longer. Just try White King. We know you will say, I love that soap. In Cairo, Frank Chandler discovers that Gordon Douglas, an agent of the malevolent Roxor, has returned from Istanbul to take over Roxor's sinister organization after Roxor's death in the fire in the native quarter. Learning of Douglas's obsession with black magic, Chandler, with Dorothy's help, leads Douglas to the ancient temple under the Sphinx. There, by his occult powers, Chandler forces Douglas to relive an event of 6,000 years ago. A few moments later, as Chandler and Dorothy watch, Douglas walks away into the darkness of the desert night. With a wild cry, he disappears from sight. It is 2 days later. Chandler and the regents have at last started on the long journey to Algiers, where they hope to discover the ancient ruin, long the prison of Robert Regent. The present scene takes place in a room in the governor's residence on the island of Malta. Chandu, the magician.
But, Chandler, if this is true, if this man Roxor is dead, our work's finished.
Especially now that Douglas has given up. I'm sorry the other council members are gone, Blackman.
They were sorry to have missed you. But I'll send your news to them at once.
No word yet about the location of Roxor's headquarters?
Nothing definite. Here, have a look at this. It was decoded only a few minutes before you arrived.
Well, we'll very soon know whether Roxor's alive or dead.
You said you found no actual proof of his death.
No, everything was burnt out. Only the walls left standing. And Roxor had been tied in his chair. I don't see how he could have gotten out.
It's amazing that he should have been in Cairo at all. Why should he have gone there?
And for a final checkup on his Arab agents. He was just about ready for his big coup.
Oh, thank heaven that's been stopped.
Yes. And if he's dead, the trouble he stirred up all over the world will die out.
True.
Well, that seems to be everything.
Except that you haven't located Regent. What can you do about that, eh?
Roxor himself told me Robert was being held in a ruin near Algiers. I hope we'll find him alive.
We? Oh, Regent's wife's with you, eh?
Yes, and their 2 children.
Ah.
They're waiting for me in the garden now.
This must be a dreadful ordeal for her.
Oh, it is. But if I can find any sort of clue in Algiers, it'll soon be open. We're leaving by plane at 3 o'clock. Are you staying on?
Only until tonight. As soon as it's dark, I'm going aboard my friend's yacht. So far, not a word's leaked out about our conference.
Good. Well, there are my sister and the children over there by the fountain. I'll say goodbye for now, Blackman.
I'd like to meet your sister, if I may. I knew Regent, you know.
Certainly. Yeah, I'd best introduce you by another name. We might be overheard.
Very well. I'll be Smith. Good old John Smith.
Not one of your more imaginative days, is it?
Oh, here he is. We're all ready, Uncle Frank.
Good. Dorothy, may I introduce a very old friend, Mr. Smith.
Well, how do you do?
How do you do?
And her daughter, Betty.
How do you do?
And this is Bob.
How do you do, sir?
How do you do? I knew your husband quite well at one time, Mrs. Regent.
Oh, did you? I suppose Frank's told you we found he's alive.
Yes, and I'm so glad. He's much too important a scientist to be lost to the world.
Oh, you make it seem so real. You know, you're the first person we've met who seemed to believe we'll find him.
Oh, I'm quite sure you will. Bob, you look rather odd. What is it? A smudge on my nose or something?
Oh, no, sir. I was thinking you look like somebody I've seen. Or maybe it was a picture in the paper.
Oh, I'm sure you're quite mistaken. I have a great aversion to photographs of myself. I'm sorry. I must go back inside. I've got Mrs. Regent, I hope we shall meet again under happier circumstances.
Thank you. I hope so, too.
Goodbye, Smith.
I'll write you, Chandler. Good hunting.
Thank you.
His face sure looks familiar. Uncle Frank, is he...
Didn't you say you were ready to go sightseeing?
We are. We have a carriage and a driver already just outside the gate. See?
Oh, yes. Of course, Malta's nothing like it was before the bombings, but...
Oh, come on, let's go.
Oh, yes, let's.
I sure wish I could remember where I've seen Mr. Smith.
Oh, Lord. I wonder where all those people are going.
Looks like a religious procession. Aren't the banners beautiful?
That church is built over a famous grotto. St. Paul is supposed to have stayed there when he was shipwrecked on Malta.
Honestly? Oh, could we go and see it?
When the service is over, Betty. We'll stop here, driver.
Hiya!
Well, let me help you down, Doc.
Oh, thanks. Oh, what women did in the 80s with 5 petticoats to catch on carriage steps, I'll never know.
I bet we'll be wearing that many by next year, Mother.
Well, don't expect me to hang around dragging you out of cars if you are.
Don't worry.
Wait here for us, driver.
Uncle Frank, you know what I'd like to see?
What, Bob?
Those underground caves you told us about. That nobody knows who dug them or what they used them for or anything.
Oh, the catacombs. Well, the entrance is right over there. You know, they saved the lives of thousands of people during the bombings. Ready-made shelters.
Oh, let's go over and see them.
All right. But we can't go in without a guide.
You mean it's like a museum?
No, Betty. I mean the caves extend underground for about 15 miles, with all sorts of galleries and corridors turning off the main one.
Oh.
People get lost in there. Can't find their way out.
Oh, what happens to them?
They just don't come out. A school teacher and a whole party of students were lost once, about 50 years ago. It's a famous local story.
Good heavens.
Oh, there are some women going in now, and a man with a lantern.
That's the guide.
Well, I certainly don't care about seeing catacombs.
Oh, Mom.
There's something you might look at while we're waiting to get into the church, Doc.
What?
Men making lace.
Oh, yes, I would.
Come along then.
Poor things. They can't sell much of it now with so few travelers these days.
Listen, Bets. Let's you and I go in and look around.
In the cave?
Sure.
Oh, golly, Bob, I don't
You want to fiddle around looking at lace for Pete's sake? We'll come right out. Oh, you're scared.
I am not.
Well, then, come on. We'll be back before Mom even misses us.
Oh, hurry up then.
Hey, this is something, isn't it?
I don't see those people. Where could they be so soon?
Oh, they probably turned the corner.
Oh, what's that?
Oh, a whole flock of lanterns on the floor. Wait till I light one.
Bob, I don't think we ought to take it.
Well, I'll put it right back. Now.
Oh, I don't like it in here. Let's go back. We might get lost.
Well, how can we with those people and a guy just ahead of us?
Well, where are they? Hold the lantern up high, Bob. Oh, there's nothing to see anyway. Just rock.
Hey, look, it turns off here.
Oh, don't go that way, Bob. You know what Uncle Frank said.
There's a light down there.
Oh, yes, I see it. I wonder if people used to have secret meetings down here 2,000 years ago.
Oh, they must have been some meetings to need all of this room.
Yeah.
Hey, this is the end of the line.
That light must have been a reflection of our lanterns. See how shiny the stone is here?
Yeah. That square platform looks like the old pagan altar we saw in the pyramid, remember?
Oh, come on, Bob. Let's go back the way we came.
Oh, it's only a few feet. See? Here's where we turned off.
I don't think so. That big pillar wasn't there, was it?
Oh, I guess not. Oh, where could those people get to so fast? We were right behind them.
We should have dropped breadcrumbs behind us, like Hansel and Gretel.
Look, you wait here. I'll go down that way and see if I can see the entrance.
No, I'm coming with you.
You'll have to stay here, so we'll know this place at least.
Are you going to take the lantern?
Well, I'll have to. But I won't turn any corners. You can see me all the time.
Oh, Bob, hurry up. Bob, I can't see the lantern. Where are you?
Right here. I just looked around the corner.
Well, was it the way we came in? Did you see those people?
No. I guess we got turned around somehow. Well, we can't be far from the entrance.
What are we going to do?
I'm sorry I got you into this, Bets.
I didn't have to come, did I? Oh, poor Mother. She'll think we're lost.
Yeah.
You mean we really are?
Well, we'll be okay as long as the lantern holds out.
Well, let's keep on looking. We'll never find our way out in the dark.
Uncle Frank will sure tell me off. And I've got it coming. Oh, let's try it down this way.
Didn't you find a guide, Frank?
They're all in the church. Some kind of special ceremony.
Well, it might last for hours. We can't just stand here. Let's go inside and call the children.
Well, that's no good, Dot. If they'd gone around a few corners, they wouldn't hear us.
Oh, but we'll have to do something.
I'm going to. Come over here. Sit down on the bench, Dot.
No. I'm going to see if
Sit down, Dot. Look into the crystal.
The crystal? Why, where did you get it?
Look, Dot.
I don't see anything. What's the matter?
Dorothy, don't you remember what the yogi said the very first time you ever looked into the crystal at home?
Oh, don't talk to me about the yogi, Frank. Do something about Betty and Bob.
He said, in fear is the greatest peril. Look again, Dot. Look.
I am looking. There's nothing in the crystal at all.
Because you're afraid.
Oh, I can't help it. Bob and Betty wandering around in that awful place in the dark.
Unless you can free your mind from fear, Dorothy, there's nothing in the world I can do.
But I can't. Oh, Frank.
And now, before we say goodnight for Chandu the Magician, we have a bedtime story for all you mothers of small babies. A true story about White King granulated soap. We do not have to tell you that babies require lots of diapers, and that diapers require lots of washing in rich, gentle soap suds. That means that mothers require lots of White King because the very same soap you like so much for washing clothes and dishes is safe for washing baby diapers, too. In fact, it is so very safe that many maternity wards of hospitals suggest that mothers use White King for washing baby clothes. White King suds are gentle suds. They wash baby clothes sweet and clean, and then all the soil and all the soap suds are rinsed away freely and completely in your rinse water. Yes, just as surely as you love your baby, you will love White King for washing baby clothes. Chandu the Magician is based on the original radio drama created by Harry A. Earnshaw and is written by Vera Oldham. Dorothy Regent is played by Irene Tedrow. The makers of White King invite you to listen tomorrow at this time when the story resumes. Chandu the Magician. This is the Mutual Don Lee Broadcasting System. Chandu the Magician. Ladies and gentlemen, the makers of White King granulated soap present for your enjoyment Chandu the Magician. But before our play begins, may we make a practical suggestion on how to economize on your family clothes budget. That is, buy washable garments whenever you can. Then launder them gently, safely, in White King soap suds. Yes, it is very easy and inexpensive to keep your washables new-looking in gentle White King soap suds. Those suds are safe for all your brightly colored washables. Safe for gay new cottons, pretty rayons, and sheer fine nylons. White King suds safeguard your clothes in still another way. They wash out all the dirt. In fact, the only thing White King suds could possibly be hard on is dirt. They wash off surface soil, wash out hidden dirt. To safeguard all your washables, we know you'll say, as thousands of ladies do, I love White King. On the Mediterranean island of Malta, Frank Chandler has reported the death of the malign Roxor to the Inner Council, who for years have been working to defeat Roxor's scheme to set nation against nation until he rules the world. Awaiting the plane to Algiers, Chandler and the Regents go on a sightseeing trip through the ancient city of Valletta. And there, Bob persuades Betty to go with him into the mysterious catacombs, whose origin and purpose are hidden in the mist of time. Within a few moments, the two are hopelessly lost. Outside, Chandler attempts to reach Betty and Bob by his occult powers. In a secluded corner of the churchyard, Chandler and Dorothy look together into the crystal. Chandu, the Magician.
Still nothing. Dorothy, you know I can't help them unless you control your fear.
I can't help being afraid.
You must.
You said yourself there were miles of those caves. Aren't you afraid for the children?
I know we can find them, but not while you're afraid.
How can you be so stolid?
Because I know.
Oh, Frank.
Don't let yourself be terrified. Try, Dot. Look into the crystal with me.
All right, I'll try. There's still nothing in it that I can see.
There will be. Just believe that I know. Wait. Wait.
I hear it now. Frank, I see them. There they are. Walking down a stone corridor.
Don't look away, Dot.
Yeah,
Yeah, listen.
That's right.
You can hear them.
We really are lost, Bob.
Oh, we'll be okay as long as the lantern holds out. And somebody might come along any minute.
That's the stuff, Bob.
Oh, Betty, darling.
Steady, Dot. Bob, listen to me.
Huh? I didn't say anything.
Bob, take the next passageway to your right.
Hey, what is this?
What are you talking about, Bob?
Turn right. Right there.
Hey, I must be nuts. I thought for a minute I heard Uncle Frank's voice. Well, let's go this way.
We just came from there, didn't we?
Well, I don't think so.
We've been in a million of these caves, it seems to me.
Well, I have a hunch we haven't been in this one. Well, come on, let's try it. What can we lose?
Well, nothing, I guess. I feel as if I'd been wandering around in here since the year 1.
Hey, Beth, look, a light. It's those people that came in just ahead of us.
Oh, I hope it really is. Oh, it's gone, Bob.
Oh, wait, I can still see the reflection. Hey, wait a minute. Hey!
Oh, hurry up.
Who are you? Where have you come from? Where is your guide?
Why, it's a couple of
We've been lost, and we were so scared.
Can we go with you so we can find a way out? We came in alone and sort of lost our way.
Corpo di Bacco, you come into the catacombs with no guide. Be glad you do not die in this place.
Oh, now don't scold them, Giuseppe. Of course they must come with us. I just as soon go back now anyway. I've seen all I care to.
But, Signorina, I have not shown you this ancient room. Oh, these Americani. Dio mio.
Oh, look, we didn't mean to crash in on you. We'll pay our share of whatever you charge.
Uno. Signora, signorina, you see these pillars? This room is very old. 2,000-3,000 years.
Why, we were in this room just a little while ago. Bob, don't you remember that square thing in the center?
Signorina, there is a story that it was once at the altar of those who worship the devil.
Oh, dear, never mind.
Oh, let's go back outside. I didn't think it would be like this. Oh, why, look, Giuseppe. There's a man behind the pillar. An Arab.
Hey, Beth, look.
It's that Ibrahim that worked for Roxor.
Yeah. Oh, look out for him, Giuseppe. We know him.
It is the son of Robert Regent
Oh, Bob.
and his daughter.
My goodness, mercy.
How you like to stay here in this dark, empty place and die.
Oh, good heavens.
Look out for your life, Giuseppe. Bob.
Stay where you are, you big porcupine.
My goodness.
Corpo di Bacco.
Oh, Giuseppe, did he get away?
See.
Oh,
His
darn.
bones have turned to water and his tongue to
Well,
hornet.
what are we going to do? We can't see.
Bob, where are you?
Oh, I'm right here, Beth.
Oh,
How about it, Giuseppe? Will somebody come to look for you if you don't come out?
See, they will come sometime. But if I lose a party, I can be guide no more.
Oh, now you can't be blamed because that Arab smashed the lantern.
Oh, I'll say you can't. We know that big lug. He's poison.
You know him.
well, not exactly. Only he tried to kill our uncle in Cairo.
Oh, dear.
Perbacco, you are bad luck. I knew it when I saw you.
Okay, maybe we are. But what are we going to do?
Yes, that's a very good question.
Everybody wait here. Sit on the floor and wait. I will come back with men and lanterns.
Won't you get lost?
If the curse of the evil eye is not upon me, I will come back.
So it wasn't all your fault, Bob. Oh, how long do you think we've been in here? Mother will be frantic.
Oh, I don't know how long. Seems like a year.
You two are pretty exclusive, sitting way over there talking to yourselves all this time.
We didn't think we were very popular.
Oh, don't be silly. Come on over here with us. Oh, let's do, Bob.
Oh.
Look out, don't step on anybody. I never saw anything as dark as this place. We'll be right here. This'll be something to talk about when we get home. Won't it?
Oh, sit down here, Beth.
Okay. Where do you live when you're home? San Francisco. Where do you? Beverly Hills. Isn't that funny? Why, we're practically neighbors. I'm Judy Allen. This is my mother. Only you can't see her.
Oh, our name's Regent. Betty and Bob.
Oh, she's your sister.
Sure.
Oh, I wish you'd move over a little. Over by me. I'm glad there's one man in the party. I feel so much safer with a man around. Don't you, Betty?
Oh, yes. I wish there was one around.
Lay off, will you?
Oh, don't say that, Betty. Why, just the way he talks actually makes me feel brave.
Does it? I wish it did me.
Look here. Does your mother know that you two came in here without a guide?
No, she doesn't, Mrs. Allen.
Oh, dear.
We shouldn't have either.
Bobby, how about coming over to the hotel tonight?
Oh, well, I
The
think
orchestra's not bad. Where is the Imperial?
well, no thanks. I mean, if we get out of here in time, we're catching a plane.
Well, if we miss the plane, you could, Bob. We'll have to stay over until tomorrow.
Oh, let's hope you do miss it. You know, Bobby.
Just Bob, huh?
Well, if you insist. You know who reminds me of Betty?
No, who?
Somebody in pictures. John Lund.
Oh, yes, I know just what you mean.
Look, I'm going to walk down the corridor a little ways and see if I can find Giuseppe. He ought to be just around...
Oh, no, you mustn't. It's terribly brave of you, but you mustn't.
Oh, please don't go, Bob. I won't say any more.
Were you kidding him? Oh, but then I don't think sisters ever actually appreciate their brothers. Do you?
Oh, Betty appreciates me all right. I was the one that got her into this.
Well, but if it isn't fatal, why, we might not have met at all if you hadn't.
That guide's been gone entirely too long. Oh, I knew it was a mistake for him to go away in the dark like that.
Oh, I'll call him. Hey, Giuseppe! Giuseppe!
Not a sound. Young man, it seems very strange that you and your sister should be acquainted with that Arab creature. The fact that he tried to kill your uncle seems to me...
Mrs. Allen, we're not mixed up in it. It's only because our uncle's trying
Betty, be careful what you say.
Oh.
I shall report this to the police just as soon as we get out of here.
Oh, no, you mustn't say a word to them, Mrs. Allen.
Really?
Oh, please don't until you talk to my uncle. He'll tell you about... Well, anyway, he'll explain whenever he can.
No doubt. I've heard of foreigners being decoyed into places like this, but it's never happened to me before. You can tell your Arab friend that we never carry much money around with us.
Why, Mrs. Allen, you can't think Bob and I...
skip it, Bets. Mrs. Allen, if you'll just hold everything until you've talked to our uncle, you'll see.
I hope so. What's the name of this remarkable uncle?
Frank Chandler.
Oh, Bob. There's that horrible man.
Bob, do you think it's Ibrahim again?
Oh, gosh, I don't know.
Oh, if only it wasn't so dark. He might be creeping up on us right now. I feel as though he's coming closer and closer.
I'm going to hang right onto you, Bobby.
Oh, for Pete's sake.
Oh, Bob, look, there's a light.
Yeah, there's another one. Oh, we're sure glad to see you, Giuseppe.
Uncle Frank.
Here you are. You've given your mother a bad scare. You know that, don't you?
Oh, it was my fault, Uncle Frank.
No, it wasn't, Bob.
Who was that laughing?
Oh, gosh, did you hear it?
Who was it?
Well, we thought it was Ibrahim. You know, the man that...
What? Did you see him?
Well, a while ago we did, before he smashed the lanterns. That was Ibrahim, all right.
There were two of them.
We don't know. We didn't see the one that laughed just now.
Well, this is a very pleasant little scene. But if you've come to take us out of here, please do it at once. Our guide's lost somewhere.
Yes. I found him gagged and tied hand and foot just inside the entrance.
I'm not at all surprised. And I hope you won't be leaving Malta until the police investigate this. Which way do we go?
Just follow the man with the other lantern.
Fortunately, I know your name. But I'm not the ordinary tourist, you know. I've traveled all over the world, and I know just exactly how to deal with the situation.
Oh, gosh, I have fixed everything now. She'll have you arrested, and we'll never get away from here.
And that old Ibrahim lurking around every corner. Oh, Uncle Frank, please take us out of here right now.
I will, darling. And I hope this is the last time you two get yourselves in a spot like this.
Oh, don't worry, Uncle Frank.
Yeah.
What time is it anyway? I feel as if I'd been in here for 20 years.
And where's Mother all this time?
She's in the plane.
You mean she's gone without us?
No, I mean we're taking off as soon as we can get to the airport. This time we're really heading for Algiers.
Now, before we say goodnight, we pause to suggest that you and every member of your family join us every weekday night to hear Chandu the Magician. And we suggest that you try the soap we make, White King Granulated Soap. You will discover that there is no better soap for your washing machine than White King. White King makes plenty of good, rich, foaming soap suds, long-lasting suds that don't fizzle out on you when your wash water cools down. And White King suds really roll the dirt right out of your clothes. You'll be so proud of your washing. The white things so very white. The colored things kept so fresh and bright. The washing time shortened so considerably, it saves you effort and saves wear on your clothes as well. So may we remind you, nothing washes like soap, and there is no soap like White King. You will love White King. And when you buy a box, be sure to save the box top, won't you? The makers of White King invite you to listen tomorrow at this time when the story resumes. Chandu, the magician. This is the Mutual Don Lee Broadcasting System. Next Monday at this same time, the makers of White King will continue the thrilling story of Chandu, the magician. And tomorrow, Saturday, when you do your weekend shopping, be sure at the head of the list you write the words White King. You'll like White King for washing clothes and for washing dishes, too. There's something about a dishpan full of nice, warm soap suds that makes a woman feel that her dishes will come out really clean. Every tiny granule dissolves completely in your dishwater, whips up to billowy clouds of suds. And White King suds rinse away quickly and completely, too, when you douse your dishes with hot water. Leave china, glassware, and silver so extra bright they dry in a jiffy. White King soap is extra kind to hands, too. It is so easy on lovely hands that thousands and thousands of ladies who use it say, I love White King. Yes, indeed. For washing clothes or dishes, you will love White King. It has only been by the occult wisdom of Frank Chandler, known in the Far East as Chandu the Magician, that Bob and Betty Regent have been rescued from the underground caves on the island of Malta. Now, the great search for Robert Regent has been resumed. It is 2 nights later in Algiers. Chandler has come to the home of Maurice Chaudet, an old friend as well as an agent of the Inner Council. Chandu, the magician.
So I've come to find the ruin where Roxor has kept him.
But near Algiers are ruins by the dozen, by the hundred. Phoenician ruins, Roman ruins, even strange ruins known to no man today. Oh, no. C'est impossible, mon ami, impossible.
Somebody must know where it is, Chaudet. There must be guards. Someone must take food and water to the place.
But how to find these men?
I want you to engage an Algerian you can trust and send him into the native quarter. Rumors of anyone living in a ruin would spread through the markets like wildfire.
Oui, mon ami. We begin with that. You wonder about the music, huh?
I was beginning to suspect you of concealing a harem.
No. One wife is enough for me. No, I will tell you. You have seen how the street is so narrow that 3 men cannot walk together.
I have indeed.
And how the upper stories of the houses come out over the street. Some are only a few centimeters apart.
Well, what you mean is the music's coming from the house across the way.
Oui. I have often wished it is not necessary that I must live in this quarter of the city.
For old Chaudet. You have been here a long time.
And not one night, but my Marie has wept to return to Paris. Mon Dieu, but we are driven mad by the music.
Oh, you needn't live in this very house. Why not move to another street?
Écoute, mon ami. I have fear that when we'll come to make his report to me, and if he cannot find me, important information may be lost.
I'll see what I can do about getting you a vacation. Especially now that Roxor's dead.
How's that?
Oh, Marie will burn a candle for you, mon ami. Since the servants found a native hiding in the house, she does not sleep.
What's that? Who was it?
We learn nothing, Chandler. We have given him to the police. So now we have talked enough for the moment, eh? You will have something to eat and a glass of wine.
Well, thank you. I am hungry. I hurried off from the hotel without having dinner.
When I return to Paris, where we ring for a servant instead of clapping the hands, I shall be enchanté. Where is he? Jakub, bring us food and wine.
I wonder if I could talk to the man you found hiding here. Did he put up a fight when you handed him over to the police?
No, he made no resistance, no. Bien, here's the wine at least. But you are not Jakub.
Effendi, Jakub is very sick.
Oh?
He asked me to come tonight. Jakub serves you again tomorrow.
Well, what is his illness? Is it that I shall send a physician?
No, Effendi. The Algerian doctor has given Jakub a potion. Tomorrow he will be well again.
Well, pour the wine and bring food for my friend. He has had no dinner.
As you say, Effendi.
You are staying in the house with Jakub, perhaps?
No, Effendi.
Oh?
If the Effendi pleases, I will go when there is no more to be done tonight.
I'll send him away now, Judy. I'm really not hungry.
Bien. Do not bring the food until I call you.
As you will, Effendi.
Judy, how long has Jakub been with you?
Oh, a few years. 3, I think. Why do you ask?
Has he ever done this before?
No. Jakub is never ill. You are kind to concern yourself.
Doesn't it seem odd that he should get in a man to take his place without telling you?
One cannot say what these natives will do.
Yes, but coming right on the heels of finding a man prowling around here at night. Judy, do you keep much money here? Has your wife any jewelry that...
Oh, no. I mean, we have nothing to be stolen.
Then, are you sure no one knows your real business? Not even your wife?
No one knows it. Here I am only a student of archaeology. I do believe Marie wonders, but she says nothing.
Where does that door behind you lead?
Into the hall, which runs into the kitchen. But why?
That fellow's trying to hear what we're saying.
What?
I'm going to follow him when he leaves.
Because you think he is a thief?
No, because I think someone's found out what you're really doing.
Mon Dieu.
It's not just coincidence this fellow showing up the very night I arrive here.
But consider, Chandler, he will lead you around so many corners in these narrow alleys that you will be lost and learn nothing.
He won't know me.
But he has seen you with me.
Surely you haven't by any chance kept the Arabian clothes you used to wear when you first joined us?
No, not those, no. But I have others I am to wear in the carnival. Of a truth, they are rags.
Splendid. Get them, will you? Quick. I must be dressed by the time you dismiss the fellow for the night.
Well, Marie has but today put them in the chest under the window here. There. Voilà. Look, regarde them.
Just the thing. Even a beard, fine.
I know you're well skilled, Chandler, but remember, it is not easy to conceal yourself in the narrow streets.
No, I'm not going to conceal myself.
Oh, no?
In fact, I'm going to disguise myself as a beggar.
Why not?
Here, give me a hand with this beard.
Arms for the love of Allah.
By the beard of the prophet. Dost thou speak to me, beggar?
Arms!
Pestilence, I have no money.
Arms!
But on my pilgrimage to Mecca, I made a vow that for 1 year I would turn no hungry beggar away. Now I am beset with
Arms, I starve.
It is the will of Allah. Must take thee to my master's house and give thee food. Come.
Let us go quickly. I faint with hunger.
There's only 3 steps across the street. Inside, thou must be silent. My master will have us all beaten with whips. I must leave thee here in the darkness. If my master's not here, I will take thee into his own room. Make no sound.
Make haste, I starve.
Why have you returned so soon?
Oh, master, I did not know.
Wilt thou cease to call me master?
Uh-oh. I'd better get out of sight.
Obeying thy orders to call thee master, Boutros.
The order was given when word came of the master's death in Cairo. Light the candles.
Candles?
He is alive.
Alive?
He is coming to Algiers as fast as the ship can bring him here. Light the candles.
Allah! But he is not here.
Did I say he was here?
No, Boutros, but I thought...
Light more candles. Mashallah, thou art like a man who expects to see the devil. Fima.
Mahalesh. Why does the master come here now?
The messenger said he did not know, but I am wiser than he.
Thou knowest? Is it so, Botros?
It is so.
Tell me then.
Botros does not disclose his mind.
Ah, thou art great, Botros. Thou art well beloved in the heart of Roxor.
Roxor has no heart. He is a stone in the image of a man. He has told me that is why he is great.
Aye.
I would not stand in the babuches of Chandu for a mountain of gold.
Chandu? Chandu the magician.
He burned Roxor's house in Cairo by his magic. But Roxor did not die in the flames. He is...
The bell of the secret door.
Aye, it is Roxor himself. Open the door and then go. If I have need of thee, I will call.
As thou sayest, Botros.
Master, we had thought thee dead. Aye. Thou art ill?
Not ill. But from head to foot I am covered with burns.
Thy hands, oh mashallah.
Wrapped in bandages for days. I am fed like a baby.
Oh, great is Allah that thou hast lived through the flames.
I am Roxor. Tied in the chair I sat while my men ran away through the smoke, but I did not try to leave.
By the tomb of the prophet.
I sat like a stone until the flames had burned away the cords on my wrists.
Chandu held you in a chair with his magic.
His name is Chandler. It was with cords, not magic. With him was Abdullah. But he is dead. And Chandler will be dead when I see him. Has he come to Algiers?
One who watches has told me he came tonight to a house across the street.
So, he has lost no time. Botros, you will go to the ruin.
To the ruin?
You do not think I will leave Regent there now?
No man knows he is there, master. For long he is thought to have died.
Fool, I do not ask for your opinion. Chandler knows Regent is not dead. Why do you think he has come to Algiers?
He must be a demon, as men say.
He knows, and I must take Regent away.
Master, thou didst not say I must go alone.
Are you saying you're afraid?
I am not afraid of what I can see, master. But the ruin is filled with evil spirits.
Fool, idiot! I told those tales myself to keep men away from it. Coward.
Bismillah, it is the will of Allah.
Yeah, I have not said you must go alone.
Uh-huh.
It's time for me to have another talk with Regent.
If I nick master, the Effendi Regent will die.
He has lived through 9 years of such talks. Why should he die in one more? You have heard of his death. You keep it from me.
No, I have not. By the life of the prophet, I
He
have
must not die until I have the secret. Then I give the command. And the world is mine.
Aye, thou art great, Roxor.
I know that, fool. Well, why do you stand there rubbing your fat hands together? Have coffee brought.
I will, master. Coffee, Fuad.
What?
Master, thou knowest Fuad, the servant?
It was the name of the sorcerer, and all the time it was Chandler.
I do not understand, Moalam.
You need not understand. Why have you moved the couch to this place? I do not like it. Have it moved back by the windows.
I will move it myself, master. Mohammed, a man behind the curtains.
A man hiding here? How could he be here? Who let him in? Call them in.
It is only a beggar. I would kick him into the street.
A beggar. It is Chandler.
Aye, Allah.
Take him to the cellars. When he is chained there with an iron collar about his neck, we shall see what it means to oppose Roxor.
We pause before we say good evening to suggest that you and your family listen to Chandu every weekday evening at this time. And for your family wash, we'd like to have you try the soap we make, White King Granulated Soap. If you think that a washing machine soap should make suds, plenty of rich, thick, energetic suds, then you'll love White King. For White King makes plenty of suds that stay up even when your wash water cools down. And White King suds are so full of wash day energy, they wash your clothes clean and wash them fast. Why, even your most badly soiled bath towels, your food-stained table linens, and the youngsters' grimy play togs come clean in White King's rich, creamy suds. So on your radio for thrills and adventure, remember to listen to Chandu the Magician every weekday evening. And in your weekly wash, remember to use White King Granulated Soap. Nothing washes like soap, and there is no soap like White King for your washing machine. Chandu the Magician is produced and directed by Cyril Armbruster. Your announcer is Howard Culver. The makers of White King invite you to listen Monday at this time when the story resumes. Chandu the Magician. This is the Mutual Don Lee Broadcasting System. Chandu the Magician. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. The makers of White King Granulated Soap present for your enjoyment Chandu the Magician. And just as you enjoy listening to this radio drama of romance, intrigue, and high adventure, so will you enjoy using the soap we make. White King Granulated Soap. White King was the first washing machine soap ever made anywhere. When it was first perfected 30 years ago, it was a brand new idea because it was a granulated soap, not a bar soap. And it worked as no other soap had ever worked in a washing machine. No washing machine works better than the soap you use. And today, White King, a good soap for 30 years, is improved in quality, better than ever. There are many soaps on your grocer's counters, but none like White King for your washing machine. You will love White King Granulated Soap. And when you buy White King tomorrow, save the box top and tell your friends to save their White King box tops, too. In Algiers, on their search for Robert Regent, Frank Chandler, with Dorothy, Betty, and Bob, is staying at the home of Maurice Chaudet, one of the Near East agents of the secret Inner Council. But before the Regents arrive from the hotel, Chandler, in native dress, has left the house. He is trailing a new servant of Chaudet, discovered listening to a confidential talk between Chaudet and Chandler. It is now later that night. As the Regents await Chandler's return, they do not know that in a house directly across the narrow street, he has fallen into the hands of the malign Roxor. Chandu, the Magician.
Oh, I'm so sleepy. If that music would ever stop, I'd go to bed.
Well, why don't you anyway, dear? It's awfully late. You won't hear it so plainly from your room.
Oh, will you call me if Uncle Frank finds out anything about Daddy?
Oh, I'm not going to bed till Uncle Frank comes back. I'll bang on your door, Beth.
Okay. Oh, there he is.
The servants must all be in bed.
Oh, I'll go down and let him in.
He's been gone a long time. Mr. Chaudet said he left here about 8 o'clock.
Okay, come on up then.
That can't be Uncle Frank.
Right in here. Mother, this man came to see Uncle Frank. He has something to tell him.
Who was it? Where is he?
Mr. Chandler's out for a few minutes. I'm his sister. Will you leave a message for him?
No message, sister of the Effendi. I have Waraki. He will rejoice to see.
Won't you sit down and wait? He won't be long.
I will go. When he is here, I will come again.
What did you say you have for him?
Waraki. He will know.
Well, wait, don't go yet. We don't understand what it is you have. Does it belong to Mr. Chandler?
It belongs to the dead.
Huh?
Oh, I bet it's a scarab or something he stole from a tomb.
Oh, Bob, this isn't Egypt.
Well, they have all kinds of old tombs and ruins around here.
Oh, now, Bob.
Mr. Chaudet said there were ruins thousands of years old out in the country a little way.
Oh, Bob, wait a minute. I want to find out what he means. What is it you have for the Effendi Chandler?
It is not of Africa, sis. It is from far, far over the ocean.
You can't mean from America.
I know only Abu gave it to me in Alexandria.
Abu? Why, he's one of Naji's servants.
Oh, there must be a million Abus.
I think I know. He's the one who locked us in that shop the first day
I
we...
want it. It is so.
Is it papers? Like these? Tell me.
You have spoken.
Oh.
I have heard Abu took them from a dark room under the earth, with the figure of a god to guard them. Abu...
Mother, those drawings of Daddy's.
Mr. Chandler will be very glad you brought them. Thank you so much.
I go now. I will come again when he is here.
Well, aren't you going to leave them?
No. I think the Effendi will pay me much silver to have them.
Well, I'll pay you myself. How much do you want for them?
Many, many pounds of English money.
Oh, well, I'll give it to you. 100 pounds if you want it.
Much more.
Well, show them to me.
Heck yes. We don't know you've even got them.
For all we know, you gave them to Roxor long ago.
Oh, no, he didn't. Uncle Frank said Roxor hadn't received them. He was sure.
Abu sent them to Roxor, but I know they cost much money, so I do not take them to him. I keep them. Fine rugs, a beautiful wife. Money will buy them for me.
Well, where are the drawings? I'll pay you whatever you ask.
Bob, listen. Why don't you just knock him down and take them? They belong to us. I'll help you.
You do not believe I would bring them now, Sid? No, I do not like to be killed for them. I keep them in very safe place.
Oh, please bring them. Just tell me how much you want for them, and I'll
give the Effendi pay me more money. Women, no good.
Well, wait a minute, can't you? What's your name? Oh, how can my uncle reach you? Where do you live?
I'm around many corners, through many narrow streets.
Oh, I've never felt so helpless in my life.
Bob! What is it? Bob!
Oh, wait till you hear. I opened the door and two big Arabs jumped on that guy and dragged him away.
What?
Right down the street in the pitch dark.
Oh, why doesn't Frank come back? Where in the world can he be?
You will tell me how you perform those tricks of yours, Chandler. Your so-called magic.
Then why not send these fellows away? Do you want them to know everything?
You're trying to keep me talking while you plan your escape from the house.
With those bruisers just outside the door? I know better.
Go out, Botrus. All of you. Wait outside.
I want master.
Well?
Tell me, Roxor, is that music upstairs played for you? I thought your taste was better than that.
I hate it. But it is useful to me. People think this is the house of a rich Turk with many wives and dancing girls.
Well, you think of everything.
I think of this, Chandler. Whoever Maurice Chaudet is working for should get rid of him.
Oh?
If he is a spy, he is a very poor one. He does not so much as investigate this house. He could step from his upper windows to mine. They are only a few inches apart. But he does nothing.
But why tell me?
You are staying there.
Yes, he's an old friend. You might send someone over to let him know after you killed me.
I am waiting, Chandler. I have ways of persuading men.
Yes, I remember Bin Saba. But I'll tell you just one thing. You can kill me, and every man you know connected with us. But you'll never win, because you're dead wrong.
Wrong, right. There is no right or wrong but what a strong man makes. And the strongest is right.
Yes? What about Regent? He's held out against you for 9 years. So far, he's stronger than you are. Is he right?
He's a prisoner in a ruin which he will never leave.
You know, I wonder you don't take me out there to kill me.
Why not? What a perfect ending for you. Almost I would like to do it. But I will not.
It's not very far, is it? Not as far as the Gorge of Death.
What do you mean?
The Arabs call it Shabat el Akira. Bare, jagged peaks a mile high. And between them, tunnels. Wet, slimy, tomb-like, even in the noonday sun.
No, stop.
Horrible tailless monkeys swing with hairy fingers and toes from the twisted trees and poke their leering faces from black-mouthed caverns.
Stop!
Do you know the Gorge of Death, Roxor?
Stop! The ruin of Kubor is not near it.
No. It's not as far from Algiers.
So? Even now you will not learn where it is. You will not live to know.
Roxor!
What do you want now, Botros?
Master, come to the upper room.
Why?
I beg you to come and see for yourself. Only you will know what to do.
What would you have done if I had not come to Algiers? Come in, then. Stay with Chandler. If you allow him to escape, I will give you a taste of the new poison.
No, Muallim. He shall not escape. Mehmed and Hassan are outside the door. Go up quickly, Tafadal.
Sit down, Botros. I won't bite you.
I know better than to believe your words, Ferengi.
Tell me, are you going out to the ruin with Roxor?
You've
heard tales about it, I suppose. But they're only stories, Botros.
No, Effendi, they are true. The water is all that remains of the oasis of the demons.
Oasis of the demons? Well, that would be Kubra el Rumir. Oh, so that's why it's called Kubra.
Aye.
And the 7 palms, are they still standing?
Oh, no, Effendi, no palms. Only the small high place among the rocks with the hills folded about it like dead wings. Even for Roxor himself, I would not go inside.
Why not?
Whoever seeks to discover the secret of the oasis will die. Great stones will fall upon him, and he will die in a circle of crimson flames.
But Robert Regent is
Regent?
there. How is it he hasn't died?
Regent? No man speaks his name. Roxor will kill me.
Listen, he won't know.
He
Listen
knows
to me, Botros.
everything.
Listen. How many men are there with him? How many men guard the ruin?
No. I have said too much. Roxor!
Sorry, Botros. I'm coming, so I'll go.
You are not going. No.
Just sit quietly on that cushion.
No, I will.
Sit there, Botros. You cannot move.
I will get dying.
So long, Botros.
Well, to call me, Botros. What is it? Where is Chandler?
He is Roxor. I cannot move.
Oh, he is gone, huh? I told you would die if you permitted him to escape, and now you shall. I had him in my hand, fool.
Master, I beg you.
Hassan, Mehmed! Take him to the cellars and come back at once. No. Young Regent is in the upper room. He stepped across from the windows of Chaudet's house.
Master, you will permit me to kill him for you.
You cannot even move. Now I will have them both. Chandler will be sure to come back for young Regent. I know him. He's a fool. He will come.
Before we bring to a close our drama tonight, may we say one brief word about White King soap for summer wash days. The warmer the weather gets, the more dirt the youngsters seem to collect on their clothes. And that is when you need the wash day help of White King in your washing machine more than ever. For only honest-to-goodness soap suds can wash dirty clothes really clean. And if you think that everything that comes in boxes is soap, or if you think all soaps are pretty much alike, we suggest you try White King. You will find that everything from cowboy jeans to bright, pretty cottons, from bath towels to work clothes, comes out fresh and clean when washed in White King suds. White King washes off the surface dirt and washes out the hidden dirt, the deep down dirt you cannot see. Try White King in your washing machine, won't you? Know what you'll say? You'll say this: I love White King. Chandu the Magician is presented for your enjoyment every weekday evening. Frank Chandler is played by Tom Collins. The makers of White King invite you to listen tomorrow at this time when the story resumes. Chandu the Magician. This is the Mutual Don Lee Broadcasting System. Chandu, the magician. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. For your listening pleasure, the makers of White King granulated soap bring you Chandu, the magician. But before we continue our story of romance, intrigue, and high adventure, we'd like to have a word with you about your 3 times a day job of washing dishes. When you wash your dishes tonight, we hope you wash them in rich, thick, White King soap suds. For if you are one among the many thousands who prefer soap suds in your dishpan, we'd like to remind you that White King is a grand dishpan soap. Those wonderful White King soap suds stand up rich and thick in water that is comfortable and kind to your hands. Yes, indeed, White King suds are so gentle, they're safe for pretty hands. For washing clothes or dishes, you'll say, I love White King, because nothing washes like soap, and there is no soap like White King. And listen, when you buy White King at your grocer's, be sure to save those box tops, won't you? Imprisoned in Roxor's house in Algiers, Frank Chandler draws his Algerian guard into conversation and learns the name of the ruin in which Roxor has kept Robert Regent hidden for 9 years. Then, by his occult power gained in India, Chandler vanishes before the eyes of the helpless guard. Meanwhile, unknown to Chandler, young Bob Regent is in an upper room where Roxor now plans to use him as a decoy to bring Chandler again within his grasp. Now, across the narrow street, in the upstairs living room of the home of Maurice Chaudet, Chandler suddenly appears in the Arab disguise in which he had left the house hours before. Chandu, the magician.
Frank, where did you come from? Where have you been?
Don't ask questions, Dot. I've got to get out of these clothes and leave again right away.
Oh, but you must listen.
Ask Bob to get out some things for me while I get this makeup off.
I'm trying to tell you, Bob's gone.
Gone? Where?
Well, I don't know exactly. A man came here to see you. Oh, but that's not important now. Bob and Betty have been playing the phonograph, and I was reading, and...
You can't mean he disappeared from this room while you were in it.
Well, I don't understand it either.
Dot, I haven't a moment to lose. Send Yakub to wake up Chaudet while I change my clothes. And tell him to have a car waiting for me at the usual place.
Oh, all right.
Was that Uncle Frank? Did you tell him about Bob?
Yes, Oh, Yakub, go and wake up Mr. Chaudet, and then to get a car for Mr. Chandler. Can you at this time of night?
As you say, sit.
Well, what did Uncle Frank think? Did he think Roxor might have got Bob again?
Well, I don't know. He just this minute came in, and he's rushing off somewhere.
Without even looking for Bob?
Well, darling, I don't know.
I bet you didn't have a chance to give him that letter from Naji either.
Well, I will as soon as he comes back. Where is it?
Oh, it was on the table over here.
Well, look under the magazine.
It's not here. Bob wouldn't put it in his pocket, would he?
Well, why should he do that?
Well, he had that postcard, you know, from the girl we met in the cave in Malta.
Oh.
So maybe he put the letter in his pocket by mistake.
Quick now. While I'm waiting for Chaudet, tell me about Bob. If I have time to look for him before I go, I will.
There's nothing to tell, Uncle Frank. Mother was sitting there reading, and I went to my room to get a handkerchief. And when I came back, he was gone.
Without saying a word.
We think he had your letter from Naji in his pocket, too.
What letter?
Well, it came by messenger from the hotel. But where do you suppose Bob is?
I can't imagine. And if I have to start looking for him, Roxor may get Robert away.
Roxor? Well, he's dead.
Oh, no, he's not.
What?
And I found out where that ruin is.
Roxor alive? Well, how could he be?
Bien. What can I do for you, mon ami?
Oh, Chaudet.
Huh?
Tell me, did you ever hear of a place called Kubra El Rumia?
Oui, I know it well. But it cannot be Kubra El Rumia where Regent is.
Yes. Quick, where is it?
It's in the Sahel Hills.
Where?
You know them, Chandler? The Algerians say the green and blue and violet hills of Sahel.
Oh, yes. How do I get there?
Well, I will go with you.
No, I want you to stay here with my sister.
Bien, if you wish. The ruin is a great circle of stones, almost covered with thick green vines. Ah, but mon ami...
What is it? What is it? Hurry, Chaudet. Will the driver know it?
Know it? But of course. It is ill-famed for years. No native will go near it. Fatal accidents have happened to everyone who
Yes,
has
I
gone
know. Great stones fall upon their heads. But the only native I'll have along will be the driver. Is that all?
Oh, Frank, you aren't going out there alone.
I was going to take Bob. I promised him that whenever we did find Robert, he could be in on it. But now there's no time.
It surely won't take long to find out where he went.
Dorothy, here's the situation. I'll tell you exactly what we're up against. If I don't go out and get Robert now, Roxor will.
Oh, so it's Robert or Bob?
Yes, Dot. It's for you to say.
Oh, how can I choose between them? What do you think I should do?
I can't decide for you, Dot. But whichever it is, hurry.
Oh, go and find Daddy, Uncle Frank. I'll bet Bob's just prowling around in the attic of that house across the street.
What's that?
Oh, he was kidding about it tonight. About how he could step right across from these windows.
Well, that's Roxor's house.
No. Oh, Uncle Frank.
And the upper story isn't an attic. It's full of Roxor's men.
Oh. There's only one thing to do, Frank. Robert would say so, too. Let's get Bob out of that place. Only hurry. Please hurry.
I will. Chaudet, tell Yakub I won't need the car.
Oh, hi, Uncle Frank. We thought you were lost. Oh, just wait till I tell you.
Bob.
Well, you're a fine one. Come on.
Well, what goes on? Where are we going?
Don't ask questions.
Mother, did you ever see anything happen so fast in your life? Now they're both gone.
And when they come back, maybe your father will be with them. I can't believe it.
Can't you go faster, driver?
This road's just about wide enough for one car. If we meet anybody...
It'll be too bad. Faster, driver.
It's a good thing Mom can't see this. She hates to have us drive fast.
Well, if it hadn't been for you, we wouldn't have to.
Oh, I know. I was a dope. Gosh, when I stepped over into that room, I thought it would be just an attic. I never thought there'd be anybody in it. And then all of a sudden...
Driver, faster. Go on, Bob. All of a sudden, Roxor showed up.
You bet. With a couple of big Algerians. They shoved me into a kind of a closet and locked the door. And... Hey, did you know that was Roxor's house?
Yes. Oh, what's the matter with this driver? Well, then what? How did you get out of there?
Oh, well, Roxor yelled that you'd come and get me and he'd have us both. And then he went away. And in a minute, the girl came and let me out and showed me a little stairway.
What girl? Oh, never mind. Driver, stop the car. I'll drive myself.
No, Effendi. It is my brother's automobile. And he...
Stop the car, I tell you.
It is not for the Effendi to drive.
Stop. Now, move over.
No, my brother will not...
I'll put you out and leave you here in the road.
No. Not in this place of demons, Effendi.
Ah, I thought so. This is the place. You were going to drive me right past it.
Aye. Kubrel Rumia is filled with devils.
Is that where Dad is, Uncle Frank? The big round building right up there?
Yes. Come on.
Do not go there, Effendi. Great stones will fall down.
You stay here.
Allah, you will be crushed to dust under the stones of Kubrel Rumia. Allah.
This can't be the place, Uncle Frank. It's practically on the road.
That was just the idea.
Huh?
The worst road in the country. But a road. So Roxor could come and go. The Algerian, scared off by stories of demons. Well, maybe he did stage some accidents.
It'll sure be tough to find the way in. Those big rocks look like they've been knocked around by bulldozers.
Wait a minute.
It's a creepy darn thing. I'll give Roxor that.
Well, the moon will be up over the hill in a second. Now, there's the entrance.
Where?
Between the two white stones at the corner. It must be.
Well, this is a heck of a secret hiding place.
And don't forget the demons and the accidents that keep people away. Stop here.
Well, there aren't even any guards.
Well, not out here. Somebody'd see them. All right, Bob, I'll go in first. Don't turn on your flashlight until I tell you.
Okay.
Turn it on now. Keep it pointed down.
I don't hear anybody talking or anything.
Go down the steps. Look out. In bad shape.
If this was some old king's tomb, he did all right for himself.
Still no guards. There's a room over there. We'll try that first.
Hey, it's got a wooden door.
With a modern lock. That's it.
Uncle Frank, let me tell Dad who I am, will you? Oh, gosh, I bet he'll...
Listen.
What was it?
Maybe nothing. Well, here we go.
You just gonna crash in? Oh, maybe the guards sleep in there, too.
Stay away from the door, Bob. Oh, never mind. It's not locked. We're too late.
Roxor got here first.
That's it. This is the very room where your father's been all these years. Bed, table, a chair. Alone here, except for those guards. For 9 years. Look here. Papers. His own handwriting. And a diary. And look.
Oh, it's a picture of Mom.
Yes. If we needed any more proof, here it is. I have one just like it. She sent it to me before I went to India. Well, I'll take all these things along.
Maybe it's only been half an hour since Dad was right here in this room.
Can't be much more. And yet we didn't meet a car on the road.
Well, the worst of it all is we have to go back and tell Mom. And it's all my fault we got here too late.
Now, Bob.
Well, you know it is. But what am I going to do?
I'll tell her if you feel you can't.
Oh, it's up to me to tell her. She'll hate the sight of me. I don't blame her.
Now, before we say goodnight for Chandu the Magician, may we take just a moment for another word about White King Granulated Soap. Perhaps you have recently had the pleasure of installing a brand new washing machine in your home. If you have, be sure to take good care of it. And remember that no washing machine can work any better than the soap you use. We hope that your soap is White King, the first soap ever invented for washing machine use. Always a good soap. Today, White King is better than ever. That's why we say there is no better soap for any washer, new or old. Today, White King's creamy suds wash your clothes cleaner than ever, faster than ever. Wash off surface dirt and wash out hidden dirt. So no matter what type or brand of a washing machine you choose, may we remind you that nothing washes like soap, and there is no soap quite like White King. That's why we know you will love White King. Chandu the Magician is based on the original radio drama created by Harry A. Earnshaw and is written by Vera Oldham. Bob Regent is played by Lee Millar. The makers of White King invite you to listen tomorrow at this time when the story resumes. Chandu the Magician. This is the Mutual Don Lee Broadcasting System. Chandu the Magician. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Tonight, the makers of White King Granulated Soap present for your enjoyment Chandu the Magician. But before our story begins, we would like to ask a question. Do you shudder when you see the price tags on sheets and towels these days? Then those high prices are one reason for giving all your household linens White King Wash Day Care. White King has been a good washing machine soap, a good wash day soap for 30 years. Today it is better than ever, actually improved in quality. You'll like White King because it dissolves so quickly and completely in your wash water, because it makes quantities of suds that eagerly wash off surface dirt and wash out hidden dirt. And White King washes so quickly and so gently. It protects your household linens, keeps them new-looking longer. Just try White King. We know you'll say, I love that soap. In his great search for the famous scientist Robert Regent, Frank Chandler, known in the Far East as Chandu the Magician, has followed the trail to Algiers. Leaving Dorothy and Betty in the city, Chandler and Bob urge a native driver to race through the Algerian hills in the dead of night to the ruin which for 9 years has been the prison of Bob's father, Robert Regent. There they find the bare underground room in which Regent has lived. But the malign Roxor has been there before them. Regent is gone. Now it is the following morning. In the home of Maurice Chaudet, the Algerian driver stands defiantly facing Chandler. Chandu, the magician.
Talk, Ragil. You won't leave this room until you do.
Roxor will have me beaten with whips.
You said that before.
He will kill me.
You'll never get anything out of him, Frank. Roxor wouldn't tell him where he's taken Robert.
He knows something. Look at me, Ragil. I am Chandu, the magician. Do you understand?
I do not believe in sorcery.
That's not what you said last night. Look at me.
You are a man like any other.
Look into my eyes. Look. What do you see?
It is I, myself, standing on the mountain top.
Near the ruin. Kubra El Rumia. Below you is the gorge of death.
No, take it away.
It will be true this very day unless you tell me what you know.
I cannot. Roxor!
Your feet are slipping on the stones.
No!
You are falling down among the wet rocks where the great serpents wait.
Help me!
There they are. Soon it will be too late.
I will tell you. Help me, Chandu. Help me!
Very well. Look again. It is gone.
Oh, Frank.
Mashallah. I would rather be in the cellars of Roxor.
That's enough.
Regent.
Now out with it. Was it Roxor himself who took the Effendi Regent from the ruin?
Aywa. It is so.
Just as I thought, Not. And thanks to Bob's wandering off, I started too late.
He feels worse than any of us about that.
He should.
I know, Frank, but it's done now. I can't go on holding it over his head.
We're wasting time, Dot. Ragil, listen to me. You say Roxor was there ahead of us, yet we didn't meet his car.
Aywa, he was hidden in the rocks beside the road. In the black shadows, his automobile was...
Oh, no.
He had the Effendi Regent out there when I went down into the ruin?
You have spoken, Effendi.
You must have seen Bob and me, and known how close we were.
Oh, Robert would have called you if he'd seen me.
No, Sit. Roxor had Clappa tied about the head of Robert Regent. He could not speak.
Oh, but if he'd heard you, Frank, if he knew you were only a few feet away and didn't see him...
Ragil, where is Regent now?
The place of darkness.
In Algiers? Tell me.
Or in Algeria, anywhere.
Lam, Effendi. Black. Bones of men who died 1,000 years ago lie there.
Stop shaking and listen to me. What's the name of the place?
Effendi, kill me. What you will, I do not know. Oh, Effendi.
Hi, Mr. Chandler.
What?
What's he yelling about? Don't you remember me? I'm Judy Allen.
Yes, very well. And Dorothy, this is the girl Bob and Betty met.
In those moldy old catacombs on Malta. Hello. Are you Bobby's mother?
Yes, but how did you get...
Oh, I hope I'm not interrupting anything. The man at the hotel gave me your address, and the servant at the door said to come up here when I told him I was a friend of Bobby's.
Is he here?
Yes, but I'm afraid he...
Go and get Bob, will you, Dot?
No? Just when...
Please, tell him I want him. I'll put this fellow in the next room.
All right. But, Judy, Bob's not feeling very well today.
Oh, I'll snap him out of it, Mrs. Regent. You'll see.
Get in there, Raguel.
Effendi.
Go on.
What's the matter with him?
Nothing.
Well, I thought he might be a burglar or something. Anything could happen down here, couldn't it? Like that movie with Charles Boyer. Oh, don't you just adore it?
I'm afraid I didn't see it.
Bob reminds me of him. He's so kind of aloof and everything. Don't you think so?
Judy, you must never come down into the native quarter again alone. Never.
Oh, that's okay, Mr. Chandler. I have a car waiting for me down there, where the street's wide enough for a car. Why are you people staying here among the natives?
We're staying with friends.
Algerians?
Chaudet's a French. His profession keeps him here.
What on earth does he do?
He's an archaeologist.
Oh. Oh, here's my dreamboat. Hi, Bobby. Did you get my postcard?
Hello, Judy. Yeah, I got it.
I told you while we were scouring around among the rest of the ruins, we might come and see you.
Oh, yeah. Well, it's too bad we're kind of busy this morning. Well, what did you want, Uncle Frank?
Judy came up here alone, Bob. I thought you might take her back to her car.
Oh, you're solid, Jackson.
I beg your pardon.
He can have lunch with me. That's what I came for.
Thanks, but, well, I have a lot of things to do.
Oh, don't be like that. He doesn't either, does he?
I'm sorry, Judy. I can't spare him.
There, you see?
Now, Mr. Chandler, don't be simply drippy. Did you ever travel around with a bunch of females that played bridge every minute? Oh, Bobby, you've got to have lunch somewhere.
Well, I've got to have it here. Oh, let's go. My uncle's busy.
Oh, I'll talk you into it on the way to the car. Goodbye, Mr. Chandler. You have a heart of absolute granite, but we won't be back until after lunch.
Oh, good Lord.
Oh, I know. I kidded him about her, Mother.
No, come in, Betty.
Frank, what on earth are we going
Now,
to
don't
do?
worry, Dot. She's gone.
Oh, she would have to come here at a time like this. You should have seen the way she hung on to Bob in that cave when Ibrahim tried.
Ibrahim. That's it. And that's the very place.
Where Robert is?
The catacombs on Malta. The place of darkness. That's what Ibrahim was doing here.
Oh, Uncle Frank, you mean Daddy was here in that ruin last night?
Roxor knew he might have to move him if I got too close. So he sent Ibrahim scouting for a new hiding place.
What better place could he want? You could search for years in all those caves.
We'll have to get back to Malta before he does. Roxor would have taken a plane this morning.
Gee, we'd have to go by magic to beat him to it, Uncle Frank.
We'll get there, Betty. The minute Bob gets back here, we'll go.
Oh, I don't like these catacombs any better than the last time.
Where is that guide? Abdul! Abdul!
I hope he won't leave us here alone for long.
Maybe he's forgotten the way.
Oh, you're a little sunbeam. Why don't you go on about the people that got lost in here and got hungrier and thirstier and thinner and thinner?
Oh. I know what's the matter with you. You just wish Judy was here so there'd be somebody to tell you what a great, big, brave thing you are.
Oh, keep still. I wish something would come out and just scare...
Oh, Uncle Frank!
What on earth is that?
Where's that guide? Abdul, where are you?
I'm here, Effendi.
What's that noise? Are there animals in here?
It is said to be the wind, Effendi.
Wind? Down here in the solid rock?
I
Oh, mercy.
I suppose you mean an air shaft.
We didn't hear it when we were down here before.
Now, where's that altar room, Abdul? Or don't you know?
Oh, I wa, Effendi.
But you didn't know when you left us, did you? You were trying to find it. You're not a licensed guide, are you?
I know now where the room is, Effendi. Come with me.
You should be handed over to the police. Nobody knows we're down here.
Yeah, and if we got lost, nobody'd ever know what became of us. Or you either.
Bob.
Well, would they? Effendi, I know the way out from this place. I can take you.
We don't want to go back. Where is that room?
Here it is, Uncle Frank. Look, Bob, isn't this it?
Well, those pillars look like it. Yeah, it sure is, Uncle Frank.
Last time the guy told us there was a dungeon under the floor.
I know.
You know?
Give me a hand here, Bob.
It's pretty funny we didn't hear that noise the other time we were down here.
Let it go. This altar's supposed to tip up. And get a grip on the carving, Bob.
All right.
All right. Now.
Must weigh tons. What makes you think it can be moved?
I just know. Now let go, Bob. We'll try the other end.
Okay.
The dungeon underneath was used as a torture chamber in the good old days. That's why the entrance was hidden.
You mean it's full of racks and thumb screws and things like that?
I suppose so.
I do not open the place of darkness, Effendi.
Now, get out of the way. All right, Bob, you ready?
Yeah.
All right, that's it. There. Let's counterbalance from below. Hold your lanterns over here. Look, down there. Those ropes are brand new.
Well, how could they be?
Look at them. Ibrahim's got it all ready for Robert.
Then we are ahead of him.
We are indeed. Now hold your lanterns over farther.
Oh, it's just a big hole. No stairs or anything.
Gosh, I don't wonder nobody's opened it for 1,000 years. What would they want with it?
Someone wants it now. Well, that's all. You all go on back to the hotel, and I'm staying here.
Alone?
Of course. I'm going down in there.
Oh, no, Frank.
Then you push that stone back just as it was, Bob.
Okay.
When Roxor brings Robert...
He'll have you both.
Yes, but not for long. Now, look here, Abdul. You don't want the police to know you brought a party down here, do you? You're not a registered guide.
No, Effendi, but I am poor, and when you came,
All right. Keep your mouth shut, and I won't tell them.
Oh, I will not speak, Effendi.
Good.
Oh, but, Frank, we need the police.
Roxor would know they'd come for Robert, and he'd kill him.
He knew you were at that ruin, and he didn't kill him.
Because he still had a chance to get that formula by bringing Robert here.
Oh, but, Frank...
Don't argue, Dot. This is our only chance.
Oh, let me stay with you, Uncle Frank. After all, it was my fault we missed Dad last night.
Not this time, Bob. Here, take my lantern.
Okay, but I wish that there was some way you...
All right. Hand me that package of candles.
Here you are, Uncle Frank.
Now, close this thing up and go straight back to the hotel.
Oh, Frank, I feel as if we were burying you alive.
And now, before we say goodnight for Chandu the Magician, we have a bedtime story for all you mothers of small babies. A true story about White King granulated soap. We do not have to tell you that babies require lots of diapers, and that diapers require lots of washing in rich, gentle soap suds. That means that mothers require lots of White King, because the very same soap you like so much for washing clothes and dishes is safe for washing baby diapers, too. In fact, it is so very safe that many maternity wards of hospitals suggest that mothers use White King for washing baby clothes. White King suds are gentle suds. They wash baby clothes sweet and clean, and then all the soil and all the soap suds are rinsed away freely and completely in your rinse water. Yes, just as surely as you love your baby, you will love White King for washing baby clothes. Chandu the Magician is produced and directed by Cyril Armbruster. The makers of White King invite you to listen tomorrow at this time when the story resumes. Chandu the Magician. This is the Mutual Don Lee Broadcasting System. Chandu the Magician. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. The makers of White King granulated soap present for your enjoyment Chandu the Magician. But before our play begins, may we make a practical suggestion to you on how to economize on your family clothes budget. That is, buy washable garments whenever you can. Then launder them gently, safely, in White King soap suds. Yes, it is very easy and inexpensive to keep your washables new-looking in gentle White King soap suds. Those suds are safe for all your brightly colored washables. Safe for gay new cottons, pretty rayons, and sheer fine nylons. White King suds safeguard your clothes in still another way. They wash out all the dirt. In fact, the only thing White King suds could possibly be hard on is dirt. They wash off surface soil and wash out hidden dirt. To safeguard all your washables, we know you'll say, as thousands of ladies do, I love White King. In Algiers, near the end of his long search for Robert Regent, Frank Chandler arrives at the ruined temple only a few moments after Roxor had taken Regent away. Later, questioning his native driver, Chandler learns that Roxor's new hiding place is known as the Place of Darkness, which Chandler believes must be the catacombs far across the Mediterranean on the island of Malta. By the use of the occult powers gained in his long study in India, Chandler and the regents reach Malta before Roxor and his prisoner. Down in the catacombs, they find the legendary pagan altar room, under which is an ancient dungeon. Sending the regents away, Chandler lowers himself into the darkness. The moments pass. Chandu, the magician.
Only a legend now. So, how do you account for the smell of burned candles? Someone is here now or has only just gone. If I know of the other entrance to this room... The name of Satan, what is that?
It is said to be the wind, Master, but I...
The wind 100 feet below the ground?
It is said to be the way for air to come down. In the room above, it is even more loud. The small room below the church...
Give me the lantern if you cannot hold it still.
I thought I saw a face in the shadow.
I told you there was someone here. So, Chandler.
As you see, Roxor.
How have you arrived here before me?
I have, let us say, methods of my own.
He is Chandu, the magician.
Silence. So, Chandler, you are so confident of your tricks that you have come here alone.
Yes, all alone. You know, this must have been a torture chamber in the good old days. Look.
What? What is it?
An iron collar chained to the wall. Nice little thing, isn't it?
Ibrahim, snap it around his neck. Be quick, fool!
But he's Chandu.
Do as I say! Good. Good. Now, Chandler, you can amuse yourself with magic tricks while you are chained to the wall, starving to death. I told you, Chandler, no man lives to defeat Roxor.
Well, thanks, Ibrahim. That's fine.
Mashallah, but the regent has not given in yet, Roxor. And he's still alive.
He will tell me the secret soon.
Oh, you've had 9 years now.
But he is growing weak. Each time I see him, he is weaker than before.
It must have occurred to you that he might die before he tells you.
He knows it. He also knows his wife has come from America to find him. With one word, he can be free to join her. You think he will not say that word?
What a devil you are.
So, at last you begin to see that I will have what I need to have. Regent will not die before he has told me.
After the treatment you've given him...
You know nothing of that.
You forget. I have the diary he left in the ruin. You must have been in a great hurry last night.
He did not write the formula.
You know better than that.
He did not mention my name.
Your real name, you mean?
I am Roxor.
But in Europe, you're known by another name, I understand.
Enough. I have wasted too much time with you. Whatever you have learned from Regent's diary, you will not tell. 100 years from now, when your bones are found, men will wonder who you were.
Yes, and they'll wonder who you were, too. Ever think of that?
Chandu.
Naji.
Oh, what has it done to you here in this darkness? Chains.
How did you get in here? What are you doing in Malta?
There was a warning. I came to help you.
But I can get out of these chains whenever I like. You know that. I'm just waiting for Roxor to go. He'd shoot Robert before...
Roxor is not alone.
I know. But how did you know?
I followed them in the street.
Darling, at this hour.
When they came in by the other door, I waited. Chandu, you must not stay here.
Wait, Ibrahim.
Listen, Naji.
Oh.
I will talk to Regent first. Take him to the inner room when I have time.
The inner room? Well, that's something. Naji, where's the other entrance?
Through a vault in the cemetery beside the church. You can go that way. I will show you.
The secret door. Nobody ever comes here, but there are at least 5 people in here now.
How can you laugh? Oh, you must not say that to me again.
You didn't seem to hear it the first time.
I have told you before. You must not speak of love to me, Chandu.
But you've never told me why. Do you love someone else?
Oh, no. But I am of Egypt, Chandu. And besides...
What difference does that make? That's not the real reason, is it?
I cannot say I love you when I...
But you do. Naji, my darling.
Oh, you do not understand. And I cannot tell you.
You needn't tell me anything now. But when all this is over...
I tell you this. If you will not get out of those awful chains and go, I will let Roxor know that I am here.
Naji, why?
Oh, it does not matter.
To me it does. Oh, darling, why have you always put me off? Even before I went to India, you knew I loved you.
You find it strange I do not fall into your arms? Perhaps women in your country...
You know I don't mean that.
Oh, Chandu, please.
All right. Go back to the hotel. We'll talk about it after I've got Robert out of here.
I have told you I had a warning of terrible danger to you. I will not go without you.
And I'm not going without Robert.
Oh, Chandu, we must not speak to each other in anger. If I have a secret I must keep, let it be so.
A secret? Why, that's what the yogi said.
He told you?
Yes, and I'd forgotten. He said not to ask you what it was.
I cannot tell you. But since I am here now, let me help you. We can work together, even if...
All right. We'll say no more about it now.
How can I help you? You must go from this place.
The yogi... Naji, there is something you might do.
Tell me, Chandu.
Did you ever hear that a yogi can make people think he's dead?
I have heard of it, but I have not believed it quite.
It's true. I can do it myself.
What are you planning, Chandu?
Suppose you were to tell Roxor you'd killed me.
Oh, he would not believe me.
I'll be right here to prove it. Then he'll go away, and I'll have Robert out of here in no time.
But, Chandu...
I'll tell you. Suggest that he bring Robert in here and leave him with my body. Oh. That's just the kind of thing that would appeal to him.
And when he has gone... Yes, I can do it. I will beg him to take me back to the hotel because I am afraid. Oh, he will believe that of any woman.
Quick, then. Call him. Tell him you've poisoned me. I don't want him looking for blood. Call him.
I am glad I cannot see you, seeming to be dead.
Roxor! Roxor, are you here?
Naji!
I have killed him. Come quickly, Roxor.
Who is it you have killed? Not Chandu.
Yes, bring the light. It is true. Look, he is dead.
Let me see. His body is already cold. His heart is not beating. What happened?
Is it not enough that he lies dead at our feet? I gave him poison.
What is that sound?
Sound? Chandu said it was the wind in the air shaft.
I do not like it. So, Chandler finally convinced you he cared for nothing but his work, and you killed him. But I will make sure.
You can see it is true.
Let me show you something, Naji. See when I hold up the lantern?
I see only a shelf of rock.
Wide enough to hold that block of stone. You see it?
Yes, but
Ibrahim will push it over to the very edge.
What?
I had planned it for Regent, and he had given me the secret. But now Chandler lies in the exact spot. That sound would drive a man mad.
Roxor, tell me what you mean about this stone.
Above this room is the grotto. The sacred grotto under the church. When the church bells ring, it makes a vibration of all these walls. Down will come the block of stone.
Oh, Roxor! Oh, this is the device of a genius.
Chandler's head will be crushed like a nut. And you, Naji? I am thinking...
You will not
perhaps you will join me now. Now that he is dead, you will sing another tune, no?
But, Roxor, I have tricked you so often because of him. You would not trust me.
You are not a fool. You know when it is no longer possible to oppose Roxor.
That is true. But when will Ibrahim arrange the stone to crush Chandu?
At once. Ibrahim!
If he comes here, who will remain with Regent?
I will. You come with me. We will talk while we wait for Ibrahim.
Roxor, I knew Robert Regent when he came to Egypt years ago. Perhaps he will give the formula to me.
He will give it to me when I have showed him the body of Chandler. Ibrahim. What is this?
The lantern, quickly, Roxor. There. Oh, that is not Robert Regent.
No, it is Ibrahim with his burnous over his head. Help me with him. What happened? Where is Regent?
Oh, Effendi, I know not. One moment he was sitting on the floor as you left him, and the next moment he rapped my head as you saw me. Roxor, I beg you.
Are you saying Regent is gone?
Oh, master, I was. It is the work of Chandu.
Roxor, where are you going? Chandu is dead.
Even dead, I do not trust him. You see, dead or alive, he is gone.
Now, before we say goodnight, we pause to suggest that you and every member of your family join us every weekday night to hear Chandu the Magician. And we suggest that you try the soap we make, White King Granulated Soap. You will discover that there is no better soap for your washing machine than White King. White King makes plenty of good, rich, foaming soap suds. Long-lasting suds that don't fizzle out on you when your wash water cools down. And White King suds really roll the dirt right out of your clothes. You'll be so proud of your washing. The white things so very white. The colored things kept so fresh and bright. The washing time shortened so considerably, it saves you effort and saves wear on your clothes as well. So may we remind you, nothing washes like soap. And there is no soap like White King. You will love White King. And when you buy a box, be sure to save the box top, won't you? Chandu the Magician is presented for your enjoyment every weekday evening. Your announcer is Howard Culver. The makers of White King invite you to listen tomorrow at this time when the story resumes. Chandu the Magician. This is the Mutual Don Lee Broadcasting System. Chandu the Magician. Next Monday at this same time, the makers of White King will continue the thrilling story of Chandu the Magician. And tomorrow, Saturday, when you do your weekend shopping, be sure at the head of the list you write the words White King. You will like White King for washing clothes and for washing dishes, too. There's something about a dishpan full of nice, warm soap suds that makes a woman feel that her dishes will come out really clean. Every tiny granule dissolves completely in your dishwater, whips up to billowy clouds of suds. And White King suds rinse away quickly and completely, too, when you douse your dishes with hot water. Leave china, glassware, and silver so extra bright they dry in a jiffy. White King soap is extra kind to hands, too. It is so easy on lovely hands that thousands and thousands of ladies who use it say, I love White King. Yes, indeed, for washing clothes or dishes, you will love White King. Waiting in the darkness of an ancient dungeon in the catacombs on the island of Malta, Frank Chandler knows he has arrived before Roxor and his prisoner, Robert Regent. And when Roxor appears, leaving Regent with a guard in another room, Chandler allows Roxor to chain him to the wall with a medieval instrument of torture. A few moments later, Princess Naji makes her way through the darkness, having received a warning that Chandler is in great danger. By his occult powers, Chandler feigns death, and Naji convinces Roxor she has killed him. He takes her to the room where he has left Regent, but Regent is gone, and Chandler has also disappeared. Now it is late the following day. Dorothy, Bob, and Betty come out of the hotel into the courtyard. Chandu, the magician.
Look, Mom, just because Uncle Frank hasn't showed up doesn't mean there has to be something wrong.
No, Mother. He might even have flipped back to Algiers or someplace by magic.
I tell the tale of a stranger.
Hey, he's a storyteller.
Not like Abdullah.
A man who learned through much suffering to be wise. Now it happened that he fell into the hands of his enemy, who kept him a prisoner for many years while wars came and peace, and still men kept their daggers bright.
Mother, do you think he
Hush, Betty.
Far from the tents of his tribe, across the blue sea, the stranger lay hidden, deep, deep under the ground, in the place no man knoweth.
If this is a message from me, why can't he come and give it to me openly?
Maybe it's Uncle Frank in disguise.
Oh, don't be silly.
But then came one of his tribe to take him away. And in the night, the wise man, wishing not to return to his tribe across the blue sea, came out from the place no man knoweth and disappeared.
Hey, Mom, if he means Dad, he's trying to tell you Dad doesn't want us to find him.
I know it. And I'm going to find out what he means.
Long, long he hid himself from those of his own tribe who sought him. And when they were gone, he went with him who was once his enemy. And not one of his tribe saw his face more.
Waiter, ask that man to come here, please.
I was it when he has finished the tale.
But because he had turned away from the love of his people, all wisdom came to him and all power, so that none could stand against him. And his name was heard wherever men spoke of the grave. It is finished!
Well, here he comes. We'll soon know.
Do you know who we are?
I was it, I know. The family of Robert Regent.
Who are you? What did you mean by that story?
Oh, it is a story of my people.
Don't give us that. We know better.
If you know where my husband is, tell me.
If he wished to see you, he would be here.
Oh, Mother, don't pay any attention to him. Anybody at the hotel could tell him who we are.
You do not believe I know? Listen well, Sid.
What is it?
But today you went to the church.
Yes, what about it?
And you entered alone and you sat in the darkness near the doors. Is it not so?
If you saw me, you know it is.
Did you see a man who came then and sat at the other end of the, what do you say, the same seat as yourself?
Oh, I suppose so. Yes, I think there was someone there.
You will regret you did not look more closely at him, Sid. He was Robert Regent.
Just standing around here in the hall, people will think we're nuts.
I don't like to go into her room again, Bob. She doesn't want to see anybody. Oh, poor Mother.
I'd sure like to know who that guy was. I'd have gone after him when Mom said
what
that
good would that do? He just have vanished behind one of those high walls. And anyway, maybe that was just what he wanted. If Roxor's got Uncle Frank...
Oh, but he hasn't, Betty.
Uncle Frank! Where were you?
You missed Dad, too.
Too? What does that mean? Where's your mother?
In her room. She just...
Dorothy.
Come in, Frank.
Can't we come in, too, Mom?
We're so sorry, Mother. Can't we do something for you?
Yes, come in, Judy. Oh, there's nothing anyone can do, darling. How could I?
Dot, what is all this?
Oh, Frank. I sat in church this morning with Robert. Didn't even know him.
Oh, Dot. Are you sure? How did you know it was Robert?
That storyteller said so.
Well, it was quiet, dim in the church, and I sat down in a pew near the back. After a little while, a man came and sat down at the other end of the pew. I hardly looked at him. That storyteller said it was Robert.
Oh, gee, Mom, don't cry. Who would ever think he'd be there when we've chased him all over Africa?
Did you really get Daddy away from Roxor, Uncle Frank?
He got away himself, Betty.
Oh.
It is true, then.
I've been combing the town for him ever since. I walked around the harbor for hours.
Why the harbor?
Because he knows I was looking for him in Algiers, Bob. He'll try to get back there.
Oh, but Frankie won't have any money.
Anyway, I sent a cable to Chaudet and to look out for him just in case. Dot, tell me
Did
what...
you actually see Robert down in the caves last night?
No, but he was there. Now, what about this storyteller?
He told a story that sounded like it was about Daddy. So Mother called him over where we were. He knew us, too.
He must have been one of Roxor's men looking for Robert.
Gosh, if we'd thought fast enough, we could have told him Dad was here in the hotel.
Oh, Bob, do you want to make Mother feel worse than she does now?
Oh.
Dorothy, I know we haven't found Robert yet, but neither is Roxor. That's something, now isn't it?
Oh, I suppose so, but...
And he hasn't broken down under Roxor's treatment either.
Oh, but you don't know that, Frank.
And he hasn't given up hope for a minute, Dot. The first chance he had, he threw a burnoose over the guard's head and tied him up in it.
Hey, that's all right.
Yes, that's something. Well, Frank, what now?
I came back here just to tell you Robert had got away. I'm going to the airport now to find where Roxor went.
Oh, he can't have left Malta.
He has, Dot.
What?
This morning, when I couldn't find Robert, I began to look for him. They told me at his hotel he'd left the plane about 7 o'clock.
Maybe Roxor's just given up. He has to sometime, doesn't he?
Maybe. Well, I'll... Listen. It's the summons. Let me sit there by the crystal, Bob.
Oh, if the yogi would only tell you where Robert is.
Shh. Nothing but clouds piling up in the sky. Blacker and blacker.
Oh, it's like they were pressing right down on our heads.
Listen, Daddy, listen.
My son, hear my words.
I am listening, my teacher.
Thou art surrounded by clouds of seeming evil. Walk with care, lest thou permit thyself to believe in its power.
My teacher, what must I do? Show me the way.
When thou hast once more visited Cairo, thou art to return to India.
India? You have told me my work there is finished. And what of my sister?
Tell thy sister this. The stars belong to thee, and yet thou hast no light upon thy hearth.
I understand.
I don't. What does that mean?
And to thee, my son, I say, do not be troubled for the outcome of thy love. It bears within itself its own fulfillment.
For Pete's sake.
Look, Frank, the picture's changing. It's mountain peaks covered with snow.
And look at the stars.
Farewell, my son. Await the call. Await the call.
It's gone.
What on earth did he mean?
Well, didn't you understand, Dot? Don't you see what he was trying to tell you?
No, I don't see how anybody could understand any of it. The outcome of thy love. Now, what was that all about?
I bet I know. Naji.
Betty, that's absurd.
Oh, I don't think so, Mother. I think it would be terrific. Don't you, Uncle Frank? Well, don't you?
I can't understand why I'm to go to Cairo. Unless...
Well, Robert can't have gone there. Why should he?
Well, I wouldn't be sent there without a reason.
Well, maybe it's something about the 3 times 3.
Whatever it is, I'll have to go.
Oh, but you can't, Frank. Robert's here on Malta somewhere. Speak to the governor. He'll have the ships and planes watched.
And so will Roxor.
But you said he'd left Malta.
But some of his men are here, Dot. You know that. Maybe some of them work for the steamship lines for all we know.
Well, you go back to Cairo if you must, but I'm not going to leave Robert here alone, wandering about with no money and no friends. Why, who in the world could that be?
Maybe the desk downstairs. Chaudet may have answered my cable. Hello? Who? Oh, yes, put him on.
What is it, Frank?
Chaudet? Yes, it's Chandler. What? He's there.
Is Daddy in Algiers?
I can't hear him, Betty. Say that again, Chaudet. How long ago? Yes, I see. It could have been the same man. Well, nothing more now. Thank you, Chaudet. Yes, goodbye.
What is it, Frank?
Robert was at Chaudet's house in Algiers 2 hours ago.
What?
He must have taken off from here at the crack of dawn.
Well, what happened, Frank?
Chaudet said he seemed very nervous and excited. He asked for me, and so they told him he'd put in a call to me here.
Well, why didn't he talk to you?
Well, you know how long it takes to get calls through over here. Dot, you remember the Arab that came to you with that story of having Robert's drawings?
Yes, of course I do, but for heaven's sake...
Shode thinks it was the same fellow who showed up shortly after Robert got there.
What?
Like an imbecile, Yakub let him in.
Oh, Uncle Frank, what did he do?
Somehow he persuaded your father to leave the house with him. And neither of them has been seen since.
Pause before we say good evening to suggest that you and your family listen to Chandu every weekday evening at this time. And for your family wash, we'd like to have you try the soap we make, White King Granulated Soap. If you think that a washing machine soap should make suds, plenty of rich, thick, energetic suds, then you'll love White King. For White King makes plenty of suds that stay up even when your wash water cools down. They are so full of wash day energy, they wash your clothes clean and wash them fast. Why, even your most badly soiled bath towels, your food-stained table linens, and the youngsters' grimy play togs come clean in White King's rich, creamy suds. So on your radio, remember to listen to Chandu the Magician every weekday evening. And in your weekly wash, remember to use White King Granulated Soap. Nothing washes like soap. And there is no soap like White King for your washing machine. Chandu the Magician is presented for your enjoyment every weekday evening. Special musical backgrounds are by Korla Pandit. Dorothy Regent is played by Irene Tedrow. The makers of White King invite you to listen again Monday at this time when the story resumes. Chandu the Magician. This is the Mutual Don Lee Broadcasting System. Chandu the Magician. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. The makers of White King Granulated Soap present for your enjoyment Chandu the Magician. And just as you enjoy listening to this radio drama of romance, intrigue, and high adventure, so you will enjoy using the soap we make, White King Granulated Soap. White King was the first washing machine soap ever made anywhere. When it was first perfected 30 years ago, it was a brand new idea because it was a granulated soap, not a bar soap. And it worked as no other soap had ever worked in a washing machine. No washing machine works better than the soap you use. And today, White King, a good soap for 30 years, is improved in quality, better than ever. There are many soaps on your grocer's counters, but none like White King for your washing machine. You will love White King Granulated Soap. And when you buy White King tomorrow, save the box top and tell your friends to save their White King box tops, too. In the ancient catacombs on the island of Malta, Frank Chandler, by his occult powers, has almost succeeded in tricking the malignant Roxor and releasing Robert Regent. But, not knowing Chandler is there, Regent seizes a chance to escape. And later, Dorothy learns that in the church built above the caverns, she had sat within a few feet of her husband and had not recognized him. The same day, Chandler receives a strange message from the yogi in India telling him to go back to Cairo. Dorothy refuses to accompany Chandler until she finds out that Regent has somehow managed to leave Malta and has once more disappeared. Now, soon after their arrival in Cairo, Chandler has brought the Regents to the Cafe of the Desert Moon in the native quarter, a favorite meeting place of tourists. It is night. Chandu, the magician.
I don't see why Uncle Frank thought he had to come here, Bex.
I think he's just trying to cheer Mother up. I feel so sorry for her.
Now, what are you two plotting?
Oh, nothing. You know, Uncle Frank, Cairo's beginning to seem just like home to me.
Not me. What I wouldn't give for a big, thick steak.
Well, I think this food's marvelous, don't you, Mother? Mother.
I'm sorry, dear. I didn't hear what you said.
Oh, never mind. I was just... Oh, look, a dancing girl.
Oh, not bad.
I'm afraid she's a singer. You won't care much for this, Don.
Why?
Well, most of them have dreadful nasal singing voices, like those street singers.
To my hidden tower comes my love, bringing me delight, but soon in his arms to lie while the breeze woos the magic night.
Oh, I spoke too soon. She's good.
Eyes burning with desire, lips that press tenderly to mine. But when in his arms I rest, then I know love can be divine.
For Pete's sake, why do they always sing that kind of stuff?
Oh, Bob, you have no soul.
Dove under desert skies, let thy heart lead thee home to me, oh love. Bring me through the night, let the dawn see thee safe with me, with me.
Well,
shall we go now?
Oh, wait a minute, Mother. She's coming right past our table. Oh, don't get up yet.
Hey, Mom, your purse is open.
What's that you have there, Don?
Oh, you know, Frank, it's Robert's diary. It hasn't been out of my sight since you gave it to me in Algiers.
Oh, Mother.
You could have left it in Algiers. Nothing's going to happen to it.
I feel better when I have it right with me. Just knowing he wrote it himself. Like those notes he was always making at home with the date and Robert Regent on every page.
Regent! Robert Regent!
What's she talking about?
This is why I was sent to Cairo. Ask her to sit down with us, Dot.
Oh, Frank.
Ask her.
We enjoyed your song so much. Won't you sit down and have coffee with us?
Madame, I must sing again soon.
Please. We won't keep you long.
You speak of Regent. He is accursed. I have seen him.
Where?
Sit down. I'll pay you well for anything you can tell us. Now.
Bill, I am afraid.
Needn't be.
We don't look so dangerous, do we?
I'll pour you some coffee.
No, thank you.
Where was it you saw Mr. Regent?
Oh, from here at first. You do not know it.
Where was it?
A ruin called Kubra El Rumiyya, near Algiers.
Oh, yes. We know about that.
You know he went down into that ruin. Aye, because he learned their secrets, the evil spirits took his life.
Oh, yeah? I've got news for you.
No, Bob. You think Mr. Regent is dead?
He is dead. But only tonight, as I walked in the street of the thieves with my mother, to come here, I have seen him in the dress of Egypt.
Oh, you must be mistaken.
No, I am not. He was with another, also in the Burnous and Tar bush. Give me my money, I will go.
Here. But don't go yet.
An Egyptian pound.
There'll be more when we've heard the rest of it. What about the other man? Was he Egyptian?
Oh, it couldn't be Roxor. He wouldn't be dressed like that, would he?
I was so afraid Robert Regent would touch me. Why can he not stay in his grave instead of walking about to bring evil to the living?
Don't be afraid. It wasn't a spirit you saw. It was a man. Alive.
Oh, no. He is dead. He has the look of death on his face.
Oh, this is dreadful.
Why don't you go back to that street with her, Uncle Frank? Maybe you could find Daddy.
Not a chance in a million, Betty. What I want to know is how you knew it was Mr. Regent.
Because I have seen his face many times, only... Oh, what is it you say? The photograph.
Well, for Pete's sake.
Who would have a picture of Robert? It was in Paris. My brother was going there, and he took me to sing in the cafes. I saw the photograph in the house of the man my brother served.
Your brother helped this man when he took Mr. Regent to the ruin.
Yes. You know him?
And this man in Europe had a picture of Mr. Regent.
Yes, with other men in a small boat. And when he looked at it, he pronounced curses. I have heard...
How could I have missed it? Who else would have had that picture?
What difference does it make
Who do you
now?
mean?
Who, Uncle Frank?
It's Bowden.
What?
It all ties up. Roxor and Max Bowden are the same man.
Hello, Abu.
You didn't expect us back so early, did you?
Mother, I can't see why you aren't more excited.
Because I can't see what difference it makes who Roxor is.
You will, Dot. What is it, Abu?
Chandu, but now a great sheikh from the desert has come.
To see me? Who isn't?
He is called Amin Mikhail.
Abdullah's father.
Oh, he must have gotten that letter, Frank.
Yes. Abu, does the princess know he's here?
It is only one moment since he came, Chandu.
I'll go up and tell her then. And bring coffee.
I watch, Chandu.
Well, what do you do when a sheikh comes to see you? I mean, what do I do?
Nothing, Bob. Just don't look surprised when he sits on the floor instead of in a chair.
Betty and I'd better not go in with you, Frank.
No, he'll know Americans allow women to sit with men. Father of Abdullah, peace be with you.
Thy night be happy, friend. You are Chandu?
Yes. And I mourn with you for the sorrow upon your tent. Will you seat yourself?
In this small chest are jewels bestowed upon the daughter of thy sister by my son.
You brought them yourself?
Could this last service for my son be trusted to another? Is it so they do in thy country?
I ask thy pardon.
We can never forget what he did for us.
In Abdallah's veins ran the blood of men strong in battle for 1,000 years. Why then should he not die, as such men do?
It's hard to give up life when one's young. And for a man who was almost a stranger.
Women cannot know of these things.
Women mourn, too, for their sons.
Aiwa, they mourn, but they cannot understand.
Yasidi, I am to say for the princess, her house is yours. You will accept coffee?
May Allah increase her goods, and thine, Chandu.
Thank you.
None for me, Abdul.
I won't have any either.
Oh, thanks, Abu. I mean, Mikhail, how far is it to your village?
With a fast camel, 7 days, Shab. By the beard of the prophet, I will be glad to return to it after this Cairo. The dark, narrow streets where two men cannot... Mashallah.
What is it? Is something wrong?
Ghaffar, Chandu. I bear a letter, and I had forgotten.
A letter?
I was in the street as I came to the door. 2 Arabs passed. One pushed against me and spoke in my ear.
What? What did he say?
I could not understand, but he put the paper in my hand without stopping. And when I had come into the house where there was light, I saw it had your name.
Oh, maybe it's from Daddy.
Now, let me see. Thank you.
Maybe that girl did see him in the street.
It's not signed, but Robert wrote it. Look, Dot. Wherever you are, Naji will know, so I shall try to deliver this to her. By this time, you must have guessed what's happened. I might have known I couldn't escape him on Malta.
Then Roxor did take him back to Algiers on that plane?
He must have. And Robert got away somehow and went to show days. And then...
Oh, let me see. Bowden is badly frightened. He had an Algerian doctor in to look me over, and I've been brought to Cairo, where the climate is supposed to help me. Oh, Frank, he's really ill. All those years in that underground place.
Gosh, if I hadn't been such a dope that night.
Oh, let her read it, Bob. Mother, does he say how to find that Arab again? The one who left the letter?
The Arab? I mean, Mikhail, did you see the man's face?
No, Chandu. There was light across the street at the mosque. But before the gate, only shadows.
How could he recognize him again anyway? One Arab in Cairo?
Don't you see it yet, Dot?
See what?
Robert said in the letter he was bringing it to Naji. That man wasn't an Arab. It was Robert himself.
Before we bring to a close our drama tonight, may we say one brief word about White King soap for summer wash days. The warmer the weather gets, the more dirt the youngsters seem to collect on their clothes. And that is when you need the wash day help of White King in your washing machine more than ever. For only honest-to-goodness soap suds can wash dirty clothes really clean. And if you think that everything that comes in boxes is soap, or if you think all soaps are pretty much alike, we suggest you try White King. You will find that everything from cowboy jeans to bright, pretty cottons, from bath towels to work clothes, comes out fresh and clean when washed in White King suds. White King washes off the surface dirt and washes out the hidden dirt, the deep-down dirt you cannot see. Try White King in your washing machine, won't you? Know what you'll say? You'll say this: I love White King. Chandu the Magician is presented for your enjoyment every weekday evening. Frank Chandler is played by Tom Collins. The makers of White King invite you to listen tomorrow at this time when the story resumes. Chandu the Magician. This is the Mutual Don Lee Broadcasting System. Chandu the Magician. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. For your listening pleasure, the makers of White King granulated soap bring you Chandu the Magician. But before we continue our story of romance, intrigue, and high adventure, we'd like to have a word with you about your 3-times-a-day job of washing dishes. When you wash your dishes tonight, we hope you wash them in rich, thick, White King soap suds. For if you are one among the many thousands who prefer soap suds in your dishpan, we'd like to remind you that White King is a grand dishpan soap. Those wonderful White King soap suds stand up rich and thick in water that is comfortable and kind to your hands. Yes, indeed, White King suds are so gentle, they are safe for pretty hands. For washing clothes or dishes, you'll say, I love White King, because nothing washes like soap, and there is no soap like White King. And listen, when you buy White King at your grocer's, be sure to save those box tops, won't you? Because of an occult message from the yogi in India, Frank Chandler and the Regents have returned to Cairo from Malta to continue their search for Robert Regent. In a cafe in Cairo's native quarter, a singer overhears their mention of Robert Regent and cries out that Regent's spirit walks the streets of Cairo in the guise of a man. She insists Regent is dead. Chandler finds out that she has seen a photograph of Regent in the home of the sinister Roxor and realizes that Roxor is in reality Max Bowden, the scientist whom Robert Regent knew was scheming to dominate the world. Later, when they reach Princess Naji's home, they find Amin Mikhail, the father of Abdullah the Bedouin, awaiting them. He gives Chandler a letter handed to him secretly in the street by an Arab. It is from Robert Regent himself. Chandu the Magician.
He couldn't be here in Cairo.
Roxor could have brought him in a plane, Mother.
I don't believe it. If Robert had been right outside our door, he'd have come in.
But, Mother...
He wouldn't just push a letter into the hands of a perfect stranger.
He did the only thing he could, Dorothy. It's a miracle he managed to come near this house.
Roxor wouldn't let Robert go out anywhere, even if he were in Cairo. He got away from him once.
He wasn't alone, Dot. Mikhail said there was another man with him. I'm sorry, Mikhail. You're very discourteous to a guest.
When a man of your house is in the hands of your enemy, you are wise to think of nothing else.
You did say there were 2 men in the street.
Both were in Egyptian dress. Does Robert Regent wear the dress of this country?
We never thought of that. Did you, Uncle Frank?
No, but it's possible. Roxor would find it much easier to buy Egyptian clothes without making shopkeepers curious.
Frank, all this is like a dream. Do you mean you seriously believe Robert walked right past this door 10 minutes ago?
Dot, do you think it's easier to believe bad news than good? Don't you believe we'll find Robert sometime?
Well, yes. But Roxor's always kept him shut up. Why should he suddenly...
Roxor doesn't know Uncle Frank's here, Mother.
No, and I hate to remind you of this, Dot, but Robert says here in the letter he was brought to Cairo for his health. Roxor must realize Robert has to get outdoors once in a while. Heaven knows he needs it.
Oh, I wish there was something I could do.
And I, Chandu, if I may help the friend of my son, I am at thy command.
Thank you, Mikhail.
I have known this man who now calls himself Roxor.
You did?
Once I would have fought beside him.
How about that?
It was in Europe, many years ago.
For Pete's sake, how old is Roxor?
How old was he when Daddy first knew him, Mother?
Oh, I don't know, dear. I never thought of it.
Well, Roxor thinks he's found the secret of eternal youth, Dot. Don't you remember? He told me he discovered how to create life.
Nonsense.
Nothing is impossible, sister of Chandu. I myself have seen a man.
Mikhail. Who was he?
You have heard of him, Chandu?
Perhaps. Tell them, won't you?
He was a sheikh of a tribe not far from my own. His name was Nizar. He took to himself but one wife, for he loved her with a love surpassing all others.
Oh.
Tales of her beauty spread from oasis to oasis over the desert. Though the men of Islam do not speak of their women, as you know.
I never could see why not.
Bob.
But it happened that she fell ill. And Nizar's mind could hold no thought but what he could do for her. From the ends of the earth he brought herbs and ointment to heal her. From Spain, from Iran, he commanded them. When the men of his tribe went out to battle, he remained at home, earning their scorn.
The poor thing.
But then she died. And from that time, Nizar moved not from the tent where she had left him. And he knew not those who served him, nor any man again.
What? Not ever?
No, Shab. And ever after that, he remained as he had been when she died. Young, black of hair and beard, piercing of eye. Such a man as many a woman would love, and men envy.
Can you beat that?
I have seen him myself. Though this began beyond the memory of my father's father.
What finally happened to him? Mikhail.
I know not, sister of Chandu. I tell thee the story only to show that such things are not impossible, as I have said.
Nothing is impossible, Dot. I know.
Well, it sounds pretty funny, though. You'll have to admit that. Gosh, I'd like to know what happened to him myself. Gee, that desert stuff is solid.
If Chandu pleases, I will take the young Effendi into the desert for a time.
Jeepers.
There he will see desert men for himself. My tents will be honored.
Oh, what do you say, Uncle Frank? Mom, is it okay?
We are honored, Mikhail. I would be happy to see my sister's son learn the ways of the desert. And if it might be, I would be glad.
As Allah wills. Wilt thou see the jewels now, Chandu?
If Mikhail pleases.
Here is the key. It was forged by him who made the jewel case 6 centuries ago across the Mediterranean Sea.
Take it, Betty.
Is it really mine?
It is so. And I am to say that with the jewels is given thee the deathless love of Abdullah, my son.
Oh, Amin Mikhail, I'm so sorry for you. I guess I didn't realize when Abdullah... Oh, Uncle Frank, you open it.
Do not weep for me, Betty Lou, nor for Abdullah. He himself chose to look into the eyes of death, that he might love thee always in paradise.
You sound just like Abdullah.
Here, dear. I've unlocked it.
Open it, darling.
Mother, aren't they gorgeous?
How about that? Talk about Captain Kidd. Are those rubies and things real?
Bob, for heaven's sake.
Oh, gosh, I didn't mean it. Well, hey, Bets, take some of them out and let's see them, huh?
May I honestly do anything I like with them? Are they really all mine?
It is so, Betty Lou.
Oh. Then, here, Mother. This string of pearls is for you. Aren't they wonderful? Put them on right now, darling.
Oh, but baby,
please.
dear.
And, Amin Mikhail, I wish you'd pick out whatever you think she'd like to take back to Abdullah's mother. Will you?
It is not hard to see why Abdullah loved thee, whom he called Little White Rose.
Oh, thank you.
I will take this golden chain, and I say to thee that she will wear it always in memory of thy golden heart.
I wish I could give it to her myself. Please tell her how sorry I am about Abdullah.
Bismillah, it was written. Now, Chandu, how may I help thee?
Well, I would like to find a man I could trust to take Abdullah's place. But you say Roxor knows you.
It was many years ago when I was beardless. I have not the secret of eternal youth. He would not know my face today.
Good. Roxor may not be here anyway. He'd have gone back to Europe weeks ago if he hadn't had to bring Robert here from Algiers.
I mean, Mikhail, how long will you be in Cairo?
I am at the command of Chandu, as I have said.
Where are you staying?
In the street of the thieves, there is a sarai where men of the desert stay in Cairo.
The street of the thieves?
That's what that girl said in the cafe.
Yes, it's... What is it, Abu?
Chandu, there is a messenger.
Oh, bring him in, Abu.
It is not a man, Sid.
What, a girl alone at this time of night? Bring her in.
I bet I know who she is, Bob.
Who, for Pete's sake?
Judy Allen. It's just like her.
Oh, she doesn't know where we are.
You want to bet?
Bob, did you tell Judy we were coming back to Cairo?
Oh, I didn't know it myself when we saw her in Algiers, Mom. She said they were coming to Egypt, though. Gosh, maybe I did tell her we stayed at Najee's when we... Hey, that's not Judy Allen.
Frank, it's the girl from the cafe.
It's Andy. You are called Chandra.
Yes. What is it?
Oh, don't be afraid. Come over here.
You are the wife of one of the spirits, of course.
Oh, they have not.
Let it go, Betty. What's the message?
My master wishes that you come to his house. You are to come alone. You will find one whose life is in danger.
You told your master you saw us in the cafe of the Desert Moon. Is that it?
But then I did not know.
Who is your master?
His name is Ben Ali. His house is in the street of the thieves.
Oh, that again.
Why did he send you with this message instead of a man?
Because if there are guards and I am killed, Malish.
What does she mean, Uncle Frank?
She means it doesn't matter.
You can believe her, Chandu. It is true. She is only a woman.
I'll never understand these people.
You will come, Chandu. I will show you the way.
Go into a place like that at night alone? Of course he won't.
That's not the point, Don. Tell Ben Ali he'll have to think up a better story than that.
You do not believe what I have said.
Why should I?
Then I am to let you see. This. Robert's ring.
Is it? Look at it closely, Dot. Be sure.
Oh, yes. I told you I had it made for him myself. There couldn't be another one like it.
Oh, let us see, will you, Mother? Bob and I never did see it.
It could be a copy, Dot.
I will see it. In the street of the jewelers are men skilled in such arts.
I know it's Robert.
Then you will come with me.
Not just yet. Sit down here. I want to ask you some questions.
The last time we saw Dad's ring, Abdullah had it on.
He returned it to Roxor, Shab. I know it. Mashallah. What is that?
What?
Hey!
What are you looking at?
The small one there.
What do you mean?
The small one there at the window. Arenia, the spider. Ah!
Now, before we say goodnight for Chandu the Magician, may we take just a moment for another word about White King granulated soap. Perhaps you have recently had the pleasure of installing a brand new washing machine in your home. If you have, be sure to take good care of it. And remember that no washing machine can work any better than the soap you use. We hope that your soap is White King, the first soap ever invented for washing machine use. Always a good soap. Today, White King is better than ever. That's why we say there is no better soap for any washer, new or old. Today, White King's creamy suds wash your clothes cleaner than ever, faster than ever. Wash off surface dirt and wash out hidden dirt. So no matter what type or brand of washing machine you choose, may we remind you that nothing washes like soap, and there is no soap quite like White King. That's why we know you'll love White King. Chandu the Magician is based on the original radio drama created by Harry A. Earnshaw and is written by Vera Oldham. The makers of White King invite you to listen tomorrow at this time when the story resumes. Chandu the Magician. This is the Mutual Don Lee Broadcasting System. Chandu the Magician. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Tonight, the makers of White King granulated soap present for your enjoyment Chandu the Magician. But before our story begins, we would like to ask a question. Do you shudder when you see the price tags on sheets and towels these days? Then those high prices are one reason for giving all your household linens White King Wash Day Care. White King has been a good washing machine soap, a good wash day soap for 30 years. Today, it is better than ever, actually improved in quality. You'll like White King because it dissolves so quickly and completely in your wash water. Because it makes quantities of suds that eagerly wash off surface dirt and wash out hidden dirt. And White King washes so quickly and so gently, it protects your household linens, keeps them new-looking longer. Just try White King. We know you'll say, I love that soap. At the home of Princess Naji, Amin Mikhail, a Bedouin chief, offers his services to Frank Chandler in the place of Abdullah, his son, who died saving Chandler's life. A moment later, a servant brings in a girl who says she has a message for Chandler. She proves to be the singer from the Cafe of the Desert Moon, from whom Chandler and the Regents had learned of Robert Regent's presence in Cairo. Her master, Ben Ali, has sent her to bring Chandler to his house in the Street of Thieves. When Chandler refuses, she shows him a ring, and Dorothy knows it belongs to her husband, Robert Regent. Before they can question the girl about the ring, she sees a face at the window. Crying out in terror that it is Arenia the spider, she runs from the house. Chandu, the magician.
What was she talking about?
Did you see anybody?
Roxor, release me! Don't speak! I am not harm you!
What's that noise outside?
Whoever it is, Abu and Hafiz will handle him.
Roxor, can I?
Bring him in here, Abu. I mean, Mikhail will find out where the girl goes.
He sure moves fast for such a big guy. He whipped out of here like a lizard.
Yes.
Hey, will you look at him? Boy, he's only about 3 feet high.
The small one, she said. Frank, he's inhuman. As if some malicious artist had drawn him.
Oh, no wonder she called him a spider.
Don't let go of him, Abu.
I have not harmed you. Tell these pigs to release me.
What are you doing here?
I have come to see that Hafsa reaches her home safely.
Oh, a big help you'd be.
Well, if you came to take the girl home, why didn't you ring the bell instead of...
You know I cannot reach up to the bell. Give Hafsa to me and I will go.
Oh, don't be silly. She was scared to death of you. And I don't blame her a bit.
You! The time will come when you will crawl on your knees before Arenia to bring you to his size. I am Arenia the spider.
Frank, he's insane. Get him out of here.
Not just yet. He's the answer to a lot of things. Yeah, hold on to him there. Don't let him get away.
I don't see how that little shrimp could be the answer to anything. But a bad dream, maybe.
He is, though, Bob. I'm sure of it. Arenia, you were Roxor's messenger in Alexandria, right?
Papa.
Oh, you cannot mean he was the one who stole Robert's drawings in California.
From our house? Well, he couldn't be. The switch that operated the Buddha over the stairs was way out of his reach.
Yes, and that filing cabinet of Daddy's was almost as high as my head. I remember I wrote my name in the dust on the top of it, and I had to stand on my tiptoes.
He was the one who received the drawings in Alexandria, though. He could slip through a crowd without anyone noticing him.
Oh, but Frank, you know that sand diviner that came to Mena House said he'd searched the messenger. Wouldn't he have told you if it was a man like this?
Of course. That man had passed the drawings on to Arenia in the crowd in the bazaar. No wonder Ahmed was fooled. You see, Arenia, I know.
Zit! You know nothing. You are imbecile.
Oh, you don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, yeah, well, you shall see.
He shook something out of his sleeve. Oh, it's just a flower.
Oh, there's a snake in it.
Stand still, all of you. Don't move. It's a viper.
Oh, Effendi, it is the most poisonous snake in all Egypt.
Stand still. Don't move, Betty.
It's not a foot from her.
She will die.
Viper of the Nile, be still. You are like all forms of evil, without power except that which is given you. I give you none. Be still. You are helpless.
Rather. Is it dead, Uncle Frank?
Not dead, Bob, but it can't harm anybody. I'll toss it out the window.
Oh, don't touch it.
Look, I'll pick it up. Doesn't even move.
No. You are the devil himself. You cannot keep me here. Je vais laver.
Oh, Moses. He went right through the window.
Never mind, Abu. You'll never catch him now.
Aye, Effendi, it was as if he had been a snake himself.
Well, you couldn't help it. It doesn't matter anyway. I found out what I wanted to. You all right, Betty?
I guess so.
Darling, what an awful thing. Come along, we'll go upstairs.
You don't suppose that snake will crawl back in here, do you, Uncle Frank?
It's harmless now, Bob.
You know, we shouldn't have said those things about the drawings before him.
But I wanted him to hear it, Dot. That's why I didn't stop you. If Robert's in Ben Ali's house, I'll soon know.
Uncle Frank, you said the next time you got on Dad's trail, I could go with you.
That's right, Bob.
Oh, but you're not going to that place tonight, Frank.
Oh, yes, we are.
Frank.
Well, Robert may have given his ring to that girl himself, so I'd know he was there.
Maybe that's why she was so scared. She thinks Daddy's a ghost.
Come on, Bob. We'll get into Egyptian outfits and go.
Huh?
Well, if we went there like this, we might as well carry signs.
Oh.
Come on, before Arenia alerts the whole native quarter. Don't keep looking around like that, Bob.
I'm trying not to, Uncle Frank, but I feel so funny in this outfit. I think everybody's looking at me.
Nobody will notice you unless you call attention to yourself. Don't try to put your hands in your pockets, for instance.
No, I hope I won't. Gosh, don't these guys ever go to bed?
Well, don't forget, this is the street of the thieves. It's always like this at night.
Well, how are you going to find Ben Ali's house? Just ask somebody?
The people in this quarter speak an odd dialect. I can understand it, but I wouldn't like to have to speak.
Do you wish to know when you will die?
No, jeepers. Hey, he's speaking English.
Do you wish to know all future things?
No, Imtre.
Wait, Effendi. I know the meaning of numbers. I know the hidden meaning of the numbers 3 times 3.
Oh, you do? Then we will wait. Where can we talk?
In my shop. It is here. Come with me.
Will you sit here, Chandu?
Why do you call me Chandu?
I have been waiting for you to come.
By whose orders?
At the word of Yusuf in Alexandria. I am Batush.
Batush. Oh, I'm glad to know you at last. No, this is Robert Regent's son.
Hello, Batush.
Batush has been a legend to me for years, Bob. He's worked for me all over the East. He never fails.
I am honored to serve thy cause, Chandu.
And you serve it well. Now, what is it you have to tell me?
The house across the street. Only 3 days ago, Ben Ali came to it again.
You mean he's been living somewhere else?
I was at the back of his cafe of the Three Daggers. But tonight, servants went in and out of the house. And I heard them say there were evil spirits there.
Odd, isn't it?
You have spoken.
Is there more than one door to the house?
No, Chandu. The only way in is by the door, you see.
There must be some way I can get in without Ben Ali knowing who I am.
You went to Roxor's house in Algiers as a beggar, Uncle Frank.
That might not work a second time. I know.
How?
I'll be a wandering holy man, come to bless the place. They can't refuse to let me in.
Wait a minute. You said you couldn't speak their dialect.
Well, I won't have to, Bob. Batush, you can come with me and see I can't speak. They'll believe that. There are a lot of such men vowed to silence.
It is well. I am known to Ben Ali.
Well, what about me?
I want you, Bob, to stand in the doorway here and keep an eye on the house across the street. Notice everyone who comes out.
Okay. It's only a couple of steps I can't miss. But I want to know who they are. All these guys look alike.
You'll know Roxor if he shows up. Come on, Batush. Listen, Batush. Tell them I can't hear either. That should loosen their tongues.
I will.
Who is there?
Oh, that sounds like Arenia.
A holy man has come to bless this house.
Holy man, come in.
Do not mock him.
But he can bless my wounds. See, holy man, my hands.
He neither hears thy words nor speaks. Where is the master of this house?
Ben Ali is not here. Does this so holy man bless only the master?
Thou art of Islam and yet ask that question?
I am not of Islam. I am from far away, from the jungle. But let him bless me if he can. I have need of it. Only tonight my enemies would have killed me, except that I flew through the window like a bird.
How can such a man as thee have enemies?
Do not speak of my small size. Listen to me, holy man.
I have said he cannot hear thy voice. Ragil!
Ragil! I am Arenia the spider.
The holy man does not need to know thy name. Where is Ben Ali?
You speak to me as if I were a worm. You shall hear.
It is well the holy man cannot hear thee, small one. Thou art evil.
You shall hear. If the holy man knew what I have done tonight, he would not bless me,
Beware that he does not read thy thoughts.
I do not fear that. No, I will tell you. Chandu, the magician, is greater than this holy man. Mais certainement. And yet, would you like to know what I have done to him?
To Chandu, the magician? Speak.
Oh.
Speak then.
Oh, you have heard of him, huh? Well, tonight I went to the house where he lives with his family. You are listening to my thoughts, holy man?
I am listening to thy words, and I like thee not. I will take the holy man away.
Well, take him away then. And if you can make him understand, tell him I spit upon holy men. I have cast a spell upon the house of Chandu. I say that I have cast a spell upon the mademoiselle of Chandu's house.
Is this true?
Vraiment. She mocked me, and so I have cast upon her the curse of the white flower.
And now, before we say goodnight for Chandu the magician, we have a bedtime story for all you mothers of small babies. A true story about White King granulated soap. We do not have to tell you that babies require lots of diapers. and that diapers require lots of washing in rich, gentle soap suds. That means that mothers require lots of White King, because the very same soap you like so much for washing clothes and dishes is safe for washing baby diapers, too. In fact, it is so very safe that many maternity wards of hospitals suggest that mothers use White King for washing baby clothes. White King suds are gentle suds. They wash baby clothes sweet and clean, and then all the soil and all the soap suds are rinsed away freely and completely in your rinse water. Yes, just as surely as you love your baby, you will love White King for washing baby clothes. Chandu the Magician is produced and directed by Cyril Armbruster. The makers of White King invite you to listen tomorrow at this time when the story resumes. Chandu the Magician. This is the Mutual Don Lee Broadcasting System. Chandu the Magician. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. The makers of White King granulated soap present for your enjoyment Chandu the Magician. But before our play begins, may we make a practical suggestion to you on how to economize on your family clothes budget. That is, buy washable garments whenever you can. Then launder them gently, safely, in White King soap suds. Yes, it is very easy and inexpensive to keep your washables new-looking in gentle White King soap suds. Those suds are safe for all your brightly colored washables. Safe for gay new cottons, pretty rayons, and sheer fine nylons. White King suds safeguard your clothes in still another way. They wash out all the dirt. In fact, the only thing White King suds could possibly be hard on is dirt. They wash off surface soil, wash out hidden dirt. To safeguard all your washables, we know you'll say, as thousands of ladies do, I love White King. In Cairo, at the home of Princess Naji, the servants bring in a hideous, evil-looking dwarf known as Arenia the Spider, who has been caught peering in at a window. Infuriated at a remark made by Betty, Arenia shakes from the sleeve of his burnous a poisonous little snake hidden in a flower. Summoning all his occult powers, Chandler renders it harmless, and Arenia, terrified, breaks away and jumps out through the window. But later, with the Arab Batouche, Chandler goes to the house of Ben Ali in the Street of the Thieves, where Chandler believes Robert Regent to be hidden. Posing as a wandering Egyptian holy man who can neither hear nor speak, Chandler listens while Arenia boasts to Batouche that he has cast upon Betty a spell, the curse of the white flower. Meanwhile, at Naji's home, Dorothy and Betty are awaiting the return of Chandler and Bob from the Street of the Thieves. Chandu the Magician.
You know, Mother, I felt kind of sorry for that little man after all. Even if he is so repulsive.
Yes, I can understand how he could feel that everyone's making fun of him. He's like a fantastic puppet in an Arabian costume.
You made me think of that story. You know the one I mean.
As I know, it's time you went up to bed. You're half asleep. Where did that flower come from?
Oh, that snake was in it, don't you remember?
Oh, well, how can you bear to touch it?
It smelled so sweet. There was a girl who lived on an island in the Bosphorus. And a dwarf like Arenia was in love with her.
Darling, never mind the bedtime story. Just go to bed.
I can't help thinking about it somehow. She laughed at the dwarf, and he was furious. So one day he sent her a beautiful basket of fruit, pomegranates, and exotic things like that. And
Betty, where did you hear that story?
I guess I read it somewhere. And at the bottom of the basket, there was a little snake. And it bit her. And she died.
Oh, no, that's enough. Come on, sleepyhead. You're sound asleep in your chair.
It is very funny, Patouche.
Mashallah, why dost thou laugh?
You bring a holy man to bless the house of Ben Ali, and only I am here. I, Arenia the spider.
It is well for thee this holy man cannot hear thy words, infidel.
Oui, it is well, as you say. He might run to Chandu the magician and tell him what I have done.
But thou hast not told me what it is, this curse of the white flower.
You are fascinated by it, huh? It is always so.
What is it? What is it? Speak. This holy man cannot waste his time with an infidel.
It is a curse most useful. Mademoiselle Regent will not be the first to die of it. I learned it from a Nubian who learned it in the jungle.
By Allah, thou art a savage.
Oui, a savage. Wow, oui. Écoutez, one must only place the flower in the hand of the one he wishes to die, and when the word is spoken, voila!
I do not believe it.
Chandu, a magician will believe it. If you do not, Mademoiselle will also and slowly die, and no one will know the reason.
It is not possible thou hast done this thing, to place a flower in the hand of the young girl.
Yes, it was my cunning that I did not. The flower was on the floor at her feet. You think she would not bend to pick it up, the so beautiful flower? I know she did.
Be silent, infidel. I will give the holy man the sign. He will lay his hands upon thee, and thou shalt understand his power.
I am ready. No, do not lift me. Set me upon my feet.
Open the door, Patouche.
What do you say, holy man? He said you could not speak. Yeah, Chandu, it is you.
Yeah, good. The street's almost empty. We'll go across the street to your shop, Patouche.
It is well to walk fast, for these few steps, even in this street, questions can be asked.
You miserable little weasel. Hold still.
A moment, Chandu.
I left Bob here at the door. I wonder where he is.
Perhaps in the room at the back with my son.
I curse you, Chandu, and all of your family until the end of time.
Hold still or I'll choke the breath out of you. Bob, come on, we're going.
I will not go to the house of the princess.
Chandu, the young Effendi is not here. He has gone. And my son, who was to watch the shop also.
Well, where could they go?
They have gone to seek Monsieur Regent, but they will not find him now.
How do you know where they went?
If they were in this doorway, they could have seen him.
Hold this fellow a minute, Patouche.
Iowa.
I'm going to have a look around.
I will hold him, but in these narrow streets.
Look, Patouche, is that your son there at the back?
I see nothing. Oh, thou going infidel! Chandu, did you see him?
Yes, he slid past me like a snake.
I should have held him.
I'll get him, Patouche, if I need him. I'm going back to Nudge's at once.
Chandu, you do not believe the curse he pronounced.
I do indeed. I've heard it many times. I can't wait for Bob. When he comes, bring him along. Dorothy.
Oh, just a minute, Frank. Come in.
Where's Betty?
In her room, asleep.
Come on.
But what's the matter? And where's Bob?
He'll be along pretty soon. Did Betty pick up the flower that was on the floor after I left?
Why, yes. Frank, what's the matter?
Wait a minute. Let's see if she's all right.
All right.
Betty? Now, turn on the light.
See? I told you she would... What's happened to her? Betty? Betty?
Well, there's that flower on the pillow.
Well, what's that got to do with it? Betty, wake up. Your hands are like ice. Open your eyes, darling.
It's no use, Dot. You can't wake her.
What's the matter with her?
It's a spell straight out of the African jungle. They call it the curse of the white flower.
Oh, I don't believe it. Well, how did you know?
Arenia said so, and I've heard of it for years. In India, Africa, Hawaii, there's no question about it.
Well, how long does it take to wear off?
Never. As long as the one who invoked the curse is alive.
She can't lie there unconscious for years.
It's more than that, Dot. You see, as the flower dies, the victim...
dies. Betty is not going to die just because of some jungle curse.
If I could got here before she fell asleep, I might have stopped it then.
Well, do something now.
I will. But you must realize, Dot, we're dealing with a savage, primitive thing.
Well, then use savage methods. Just bring that dwarf here. I'll do the rest myself if I have to.
Dorothy, wait.
Well, someone must know where he is. I tell you, I won't have this.
It doesn't matter where he is, Dot. I can get him here.
Well, do it then. Do it.
Dot, sit down. I can't do a thing while you're so afraid. You know that.
Well, how can I help it? Look at her, as white and still as it...
Dot.
Oh, I know. I'll try, Frank.
Arenia, in the name of the secret word taught you by the black forces of the jungle, I command you to stop wherever you are and listen to my voice. Stop, Arenia. Listen. Come to this house. You cannot disobey. Come from your hiding place, wherever it is. Arenia, I have spoken.
It didn't work, did it?
Why do you say that?
Well, that day in the desert when you caught the man that stole the emerald, we saw him in the sand.
We don't have to see Arenia, as long as he hears me. And I know he did.
Well, how can you possibly tell?
Listen.
Just the door downstairs.
Listen, Dot.
Uncle Frank, where are you?
Up here, Bob. In Betty's room.
Oh, steal your little squirt or I'll knock you limp.
He's got Arenia. You see him?
I sure have, but you said you wanted it.
Oh, Bob, hurry!
I found him right outside the front door. I bet I'm black and blue all over where he kicked me. Is Betty okay? He said he put a curse on her.
Ah, the curse of the white flower is more powerful than the magic of Chandu or any man. Can I set me on my feet?
Oh, what a chance. We ought to be chained up with that thing we saw in the caves in Malta.
The court Miss Turban will do.
No.
That's it.
No, the cord is sacred. My pilgrimage to Mecca.
You're no Mohammedan. I heard what you said to Batouche. Hold his arms, Bob. He won't get away this time.
Okay. Oh, gosh, Uncle Frank, I didn't mean to whip off down there, but we saw a couple of Egyptians stop outside Ben Ali's house, and we thought...
Egyptians? One of them was Monsieur Regent.
How do you know it was my father, Arenia?
Ben Ali had taken him to walk. Cushion, I will tell you nothing.
Yeah. Now we'll see.
You suppose it really was Dad?
Yes, I do, Bob. But
gosh, I should have yelled and said who I was.
Stop that.
He won't laugh long.
You do not dare to kill me, or Mademoiselle will never open her eyes again.
I know better. The spell will be broken if you die.
Oh, Madame, are all American ladies so, how do you say...
Wake her up, I tell you.
Why, Mom?
Dorothy.
I don't care what you say, Frank. I won't have this. If it's his life or Betty's, it will be his.
Listen, Dot. It's the summons.
I don't care.
You must listen. Don't you realize...
The only thing I realize is that Betty's lying there as if she were already dead.
You're only making it worse. Love is stronger than hate. Dorothy.
Before we say goodnight, we pause to suggest that you and every member of your family join us every weekday night to hear Chandu, the magician. And we suggest that you try the soap we make, White King granulated soap. You will discover that there is no better soap for your washing machine than White King. White King makes plenty of good, rich, foaming soap suds. Long-lasting suds that don't fizzle out on you when your wash water cools down. And White King suds really roll the dirt right out of your clothes. You'll be so proud of your washing. the white things so very white. The colored things kept so fresh and bright. The washing time shortened so considerably, it saves you effort and saves wear on your clothes as well. So, may we remind you, nothing washes like soap, and there is no soap like White King. You will love White King. And when you buy a box, be sure to save the box top, won't you? Chandu the Magician is presented for your enjoyment every weekday evening. Dorothy Regent is played by Irene Tedrow. Arenia is played by Rolf Sedan. Your announcer is Howard Culver. The makers of White King invite you to listen tomorrow at this time when the story resumes. Chandu the Magician. This is the Mutual Don Lee Broadcasting System. Chandu the Magician. Next Monday at this same time, the makers of White King will continue the thrilling story of Chandu the Magician. And tomorrow, Saturday, when you do your weekend shopping, be sure at the head of the list you write the words White King. You'll like White King for washing clothes and for washing dishes, too. There's something about a dishpan full of nice, warm soap suds that makes a woman feel that her dishes will come out really clean. Every tiny granule dissolves completely in your dishwater, whips up to billowy clouds of suds. And White King suds rinse away quickly and completely, too, when you douse your dishes with hot water. Leave china, glassware, and silver so extra bright they dry in a jiffy. White King soap is extra kind to hands, too. It is so easy on lovely hands that thousands and thousands of ladies who use it say, I love White King. Yes, indeed, for washing clothes or dishes, you'll love White King. In Cairo, Frank Chandler has learned that the venomous dwarf, Arenia the spider, is in the pay of Roxor. And Arenia's bitterness against the world has crystallized into hatred of Betty Regent, on whom he has invoked the curse of the white flower learned in the far-off African jungle. By his occult powers, Chandler brings the dwarf to the door of Naji's home, where Bob seizes him. But Dorothy's fear for Betty produces a storm of anger against Arenia, and even Chandler seems powerless to help Betty, lying unconscious under the fatal spell. Chandu the Magician.
Stop that, I tell you.
Now, then, you're only making it worse.
Oh, your magic's no use, just when we need it most.
It's you, Dot. Look, the crystal full of angry clouds.
If that dwarf can do this to Betty, then evil's stronger than good. Why don't you just admit it?
It is, as long as you give it power.
Look at her. So white and still, and I never even heard of this curse before.
And now that you have, you give in to it.
Well, you can't do anything. How can I?
You can be still and let me try. Will you do that, Dot?
Yes.
Oh, Yogi, my teacher, I ask your help. Yes, I am listening.
You see? There's nothing in the crystal at all.
Don't you see it, Dot? A snowy mountaintop. Can't you hear him?
No. What's he saying?
I hear your voice, my teacher. But your face is hidden. Near the mountaintop, where the way divides. I understand.
What is it, Frank? You look as if you heard something dreadful.
The path that goes down into the shadow.
Not Betty.
The shadow of my sister's fear. Yes, I understand. I have allowed it to fall upon me. But you have shown me the other path. I know the way now. Up into...
Wait, the sunrise. I see it too.
And she's all right now. Betty, it's only a dream. Awake.
Mother!
I'm right here, dear.
I was having the most terrible dream.
Oh, darling, I know.
Jeepers. And look, Uncle Frank, Arenia's passed right out.
Of course he has. Take him downstairs, Bob, and hand him over to Abu.
Are you just going to let him go?
Hardly. I don't want him to see Ben Ali before I get back there.
Okay. Come on, pal. Well, you'll be surprised when you wake up.
Oh, he's just like some horrible rag doll.
Oh, don't look at him, darling. Frank, where are you going?
I want to talk to Naji about this.
Can't you do it in the morning?
Well, she ought to know about it now, Dot, before I go back to Ben Ali's.
He's just making an excuse to talk to her alone. He's hardly seen her since we came back to Cairo.
Now, Betty.
You know I've always said it would be marvelous to have a princess for an aunt.
It's time you were in bed.
You always change the subject whenever I say anything about Naji and Uncle Frank, But, Mother, I am in bed.
Yes, but you haven't...
With all my clothes on.
Well, don't you know how sleepy you were downstairs? Here, give me your dress and I'll hang it up for you.
Well, but what was Arenia doing here? I thought he was in my dream.
Now, we're not going to talk about him any more tonight. I'm going to sit here right beside your bed until you go to sleep.
How dark these alleys are.
It is so, Effendi. And yet behind these black walls are even now the delights of love. And women suffering their husbands' blows, men killing each other with knives.
But, Sush, what an imagination.
In the East, Effendi, one sees what one sees. Here's the Cafe of the Three Daggers. The Street of the Thieves is truly named.
Does the doorway in the far corner lead to Ben Ali's own quarters here?
There is a passageway beyond the Chandu.
Don't use that name here.
Aye, Effendi.
Let's find a place as near that doorway as we can. Batouche, quick. Through here while no one's looking. There's a doorway along here somewhere, behind the curtains. I got a glimpse of it when a man went in. Oh, yes, here it is.
Hey, you dare not walk into such a room in the Street of the Thieves.
Yeah, stand here beside me. Ben Ali doesn't know me. So tell him I'm a magician, looking for work.
Ben Ali looks for other kinds of entertainers.
Batouche, I know what I'm doing. I can't trust my thieves' quarter dialect, so I won't speak. You interpret for me. You're not afraid?
I know these men. They're not only thieves, but murderers. Arenia may have told Ben Ali.
Enter! I don't think he's seen Ben Ali. I'm going to chance it.
Batouche! Tafadar, enter. So, you have decided the amusement in my cafe is not too odious for a good Muslim after all.
I have brought you a magician, Ben Ali. He can perform great feats of magic to amuse those who visit your cafe.
Bring him in. Seat yourselves. I will send for wine. Oh, not for you, Batouche, but the magician. What is your name?
He cannot hear you nor speak, Ben Ali. If he could, he would be high in the favor of the Ferengi. He is a great magician.
I have not seen him in the street before.
No, he is from far away. I knew him there long ago.
He waves his hands. What is the magician trying to tell you, Batouche?
He would have me tell you he had learned his magic in Bilad al-Hind.
He is Hindi. I have heard they know many secrets.
And because he does not hear, the wickedness of the world is far from him. He has gained great power.
Can he tell what is to come to me with the year?
He can tell all things of the sky, of the sea, of the earth, and under the earth.
Marasana.
Watch him, Ben Ali. Now, you see, he will have you take the small mirror from him. Now, here, hold it between your hands.
The music. What is that?
We can call music from the air you breathe.
More Sonya.
Now you are to look into the mirror. He will know what you see.
I see a winding road. It is the road to Mecca. Does the magician mean I am to die?
He shakes his head.
But if he cannot hear what I say...
He reads it in your mind, Ben Ali. Nothing is hidden from him.
Aye. It is Kaaba, the center of Mecca itself. See the pilgrims kissing the black stone. See the veil of silk. Magician, what is the meaning?
It is finished. Give him the mirror.
Not now, Camel. Keep him out. I will call you.
Who is it Camel has brought now?
Only a poor Egyptian.
I know you hide such men from the police. What is his crime?
I know not. Ask the magician.
Wait, Ben Ali. The magician would know what the crime is.
Why does he concern himself?
Tell him. It may be written in the stars that this Egyptian and the magician are to me.
Bismillah. I hold the Egyptian for one I serve, but it is not for a crime. There is a secret he will not reveal.
You would know the secret? The magician will force him to give it up.
Even my master could not do so much. Tonight the Egyptian is to be hidden once more from a man who seeks to take him away. This is not work for me. If I had known before my master went away from Cairo, I would have told him.
But it is written, a man who takes the hand of the devil can never let it go.
Ashtukul.
You know the one you serve is evil.
He is great. Batush, what is it the magician would tell me?
Do not let the magician know this prisoner of your master is standing outside the door in the passageway. You understand? Keep it from your mind.
How can it be? I must be ready to kill him when the moment comes.
What do you say?
Once he escaped from my master, if any man approaches to take him again... No. Tell the magician I am ready to hear.
A moment, Ben Ali. He has not eaten for long. Have food brought, and he will tell you many things.
I myself will bring it. Nizam, food and coffee.
You think the prisoner is the Effendi regent?
I'm sure of it, Batush. Find out where they're going to take him. Careful.
He does not look to be an American. I think he is an Egyptian.
Move away from me. Quick.
Here is food for you, magician. Were you speaking in his ear, Batush?
Now, how could that be, since he cannot hear? Give him the food.
Aiwa, may he find hell. What is it you wish to tell me?
I am to say, there is a way to gain merit in the eyes of him you serve.
I have the prisoner. Is this not enough?
And let the prisoner be brought to face the magician. He will cause him to reveal the secret he holds. Your master will rejoice, and you will be honored.
If he can do this, he is indeed great. For 9 years, my master has sought to learn the secret. Camel, bring him in.
Tell him to look into the eyes of the magician.
Look, the ring on his hand. It is he. You know the ring. Agil, you have tricked me. Camel, take the regent to the place of silence. Kill him if they come near him.
You will not try to fight them all.
No, they'll kill Regent. Robert, don't you understand? It's Frank.
Dog of a Frankie. Kill these infidels.
Go with them, Robert. Watch for a message. If I interfere, they'll kill you. Go with them.
Before we say good evening, to suggest that you and your family listen to Chandu every weekday evening at this time. And for your family wash, we'd like to have you try the soap we make, White King Granulated Soap. If you think that a washing machine soap should make suds, plenty of rich, thick, energetic suds, then you'll love White King. For White King makes plenty of suds, suds that stay up even when your wash water cools down. And White King suds are so full of wash day energy, they wash your clothes clean and wash them fast. Why, even your most badly soiled bath towels, your food-stained table linens, and the youngsters' grimy play togs come clean in White King's rich, creamy suds. So on your radio, listen to Chandu the Magician every weekday evening. And in your weekly wash, remember to use White King granulated soap. Nothing washes like soap. And there is no soap like White King for your washing machine. Chandu the Magician is presented for your enjoyment every weekday evening. Special musical effects are by Korla Pandit. The makers of White King invite you to listen again Monday at this time when the story resumes. Chandu the Magician. This is the Mutual Don Lee Broadcasting System. Chandu the Magician. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. The makers of White King granulated soap present for your enjoyment Chandu the Magician. And just as you enjoy listening to this radio drama of romance, intrigue, and high adventure, so you will enjoy using the soap we make. White King granulated soap. White King was the first washing machine soap ever made anywhere. When it was first perfected 30 years ago, it was a brand new idea because it was a granulated soap, not a bar soap. And it worked as no other soap had ever worked in a washing machine. No washing machine works better than the soap you use. And today, White King, a good soap for 30 years, is improved in quality, better than ever. There are many soaps on your grocer's counters, but none like White King for your washing machine. You will love White King granulated soap. And when you buy White King tomorrow, save the box top and tell your friends to save their White King box tops, too. By the occult powers he gained in India, Frank Chandler has released Betty Regent from the strange spell invoked by the venomous dwarf known as Arenia the Spider. And because Chandler has discovered Arenia is in the pay of Roxor, the dwarf has been locked in one of the ancient underground rooms in Princess Naji's Cairo home. With Batouche, an Arab who has long been a member of Chandler's secret order in the Orient, Chandler goes to the Cafe of the Three Daggers, where he has reason to believe the rascally Ben Ali has taken famous scientist Robert Regent. Posing as a poor Arab magician, Chandler gains Ben Ali's confidence. A moment later, Regent is brought in between huge Egyptian guards. But before Chandler can effect Regent's escape, Batouche unwittingly gives the scheme away. Meanwhile, the present scene takes place in Dorothy Regent's room in Naji's home. Chandu, the magician.
Bob, is that you?
Yeah, Mom. I saw your light on. Are you going to sit up all night?
Until Uncle Frank comes back. But you needn't. You know I'll call you if he brings Dad back with him.
Well, I'm not sleepy. And anyway, if I... Oh, nothing.
Anyway, what?
Well, if I stay up all night, I'll have a good excuse to call off that date tomorrow.
Bob, shame on you.
Well, I told her I might not be able to make it. Betty can go if she wants to.
I know you don't like her much, but I'm sorry for Judy Allen.
Sorry for her, for Pete's sake.
She has a lonely time of it, traveling around all the time the way they do.
No.
She has no friends her own age. It won't hurt you to be nice to her.
She gives me the flying tweaks. And Betty needles me all the time.
Come now, you can eat ice cream on the hotel terrace without too much pain. I'll speak to Betty about... Oh, listen, there they are.
Well, shall I go wake up Betty?
No, let's wait and see if... In here, Frank.
Coming.
I'm not even going to ask him about Robert this time.
Did you bring Dad?
No, Bob.
But, Dot, I saw him, not 3 feet away.
What? Didn't he know you?
Well, if he heard what I said, he knew me. I couldn't get to him after the fight broke out.
The fight?
Hey, you've cut your hand.
Ben Ali's knife.
Sit down there. I'll bandage it for you.
Oh, it's nothing, Dot.
What about Robert?
He knows now I'm here, Dorothy. Too bad Batouche gave me away when he saw Robert's ring.
Oh, great. I could have done that well myself.
So I had to come away without him. Well, it's a good thing you weren't along, Bob. The Cafe of the Three Daggers is a pretty unsavory spot.
Frank, what did Robert say?
Not a word, Dot.
Oh.
But I...
Hold your hand still. How does he look?
Not too well. He's very thin.
Oh.
They've stained his face with something so he'll pass for an Egyptian. I wouldn't have known him if I'd met him on the street.
Oh, if only we could...
We'll get him, Dot.
That old Ben Ali will really keep him out of sight now.
He'll try, but I know that... Well, that's enough, Dot. I told you it wasn't a bad cut.
Oh, it's bad enough. What were you going to say?
I know where they're taking Robert. The name of it, at least. The Place of Silence.
The Place of Silence in the Street of the Thieves. That's a great help.
Well, I hope it is in the Street of the Thieves, because
Are you going back there again tonight?
No. No, I'm going to give Ben Ali a little time to take your father to that place, wherever it is.
Oh, but it might not be in Cairo at all.
Well, it won't be outside of Egypt, though.
How do you know?
Roxor wouldn't have brought him here at all unless he was badly worried about his health.
Yeah, Mom. We know for sure that doctor said to bring Dad to Egypt.
I'll find out tomorrow. I'm going to Batouche's shop the first thing in the morning.
Oh, a lot of good he'll be after what he pulled tonight. Listen, I'm going with you tomorrow, huh?
No, Bob. I'm going alone.
Now, look, every
time...
time...
And I must tell you, Dot, I don't know when I'll be back. I'll send you word if I can.
Frank, you do know where this Place of Silence is.
I haven't the slightest idea. But Amin Mikhail has.
Amin Mikhail? What's he got to do with it?
That's what I've been trying to tell you. I don't know how he managed it, but there he was.
In that cafe?
That's right. He looked me straight in the eyes as if he'd never seen me in his life.
Oh, but I don't...
Dorothy, he was one of Robert's guards.
Good afternoon. You are Mrs. Regent?
Yes. Miss Radislav?
Yes. I have a table here I ordered tea for.
Well, there's Mom.
Hi, Mom.
Oh, we're having fun.
I'm glad.
I thought you had only 2 children.
The other girl's a friend from California. What is it you want of me, Miss Radislav?
You did not tell your brother about my note.
No, since you'd asked me not to. What is it you want?
Mrs. Regent, if I say things which shock you, please try not to show
Miss
it.
Radislav, I haven't much time.
Very well. I shall have to tell you a little about myself first. My father was Russian, of the imperial days. My mother English. We lived in St. Petersburg. I will not call it Leningrad even today.
I see, but
When Russia went insane, my father was killed. My brother disappeared. My mother and I were smuggled into England in peasant rags. She died soon after.
I understand. There are so many stories like that.
No one knows the agonies of my country, Mrs. Regent. I was brought up in the home of a Russian cousin in London, and I did not forget. When I was grown, I went to work in the Foreign Office. Finally, I became a secret representative of the British government.
Miss Radislav, why are you telling me all this?
Because you are living in the home of Princess Naji.
What do you mean?
Naji and your brother are more than friends, I think.
They've known each other for years, yes.
Don't be angry, please. This is not a personal matter. It concerns your country and mine. Is your brother engaged to Naji?
I can't tell you, and I'm afraid I'll have to go.
If only I could make you see. Why should I interest myself in their personal affairs? I am trying to help him.
Then why not go to him?
Because if he is in love with her, he will not believe me. Why should you try to conceal it? If he marries her, the world will know of it.
I'm not trying to conceal anything, and I don't think they're engaged. How did you know about it, anyway?
Mrs. Regent, it is the business of certain people to know all about such things. Naji has refused your brother, has she not?
I don't know.
What if she is already married?
That's ridiculous. She'd have no reason to keep it secret.
Mrs. Regent, some years ago, a certain man, a famous scientist, was made the prisoner of another man. man who had a very realistic plan to dominate the entire world.
You mean my husband, of course, and Roxor.
But Roxor was once a great scientist also, with a genius for friendship and a way with women. So that during all the years when your husband was in the Algerian ruin, only 2 people knew where he was. Roxor himself and his wife, Naji.
Oh, nonsense. She hates
So
me.
she pretends. Nevertheless, she is his wife and the bearer of information to him.
Oh.
Don't look so stricken, Mrs. Regent. Please, someone will notice.
No, Jake, no. If she has refused to marry my brother, it's for some other reason than that.
What other reason could there be?
I don't believe it.
There are documents in my room if you want proof. Will you come up with me for a moment?
What could I do about it if I did come?
There is something. If you will do it. At least come upstairs with me and see for yourself.
Well, Wait a moment. Bob?
Oh, are you ready to go, Mom?
I'm going inside for a few minutes. Tell Ben Zayed to drive you home when you're through.
Whatever you say.
Why, where's Judy?
Her mother sent for her.
We had a break, for once.
I'll be along presently.
Gosh, Betsy, it's a good thing we got rid of Judy. Did you hear what that woman said to Mother?
Did I? I nearly wore my ears out. I don't suppose we should have listened.
We couldn't help hearing them, could we? Look, you know what we're going to do?
What, Bob?
Go home and ask Naji if it's true.
What if she just says it's none of our business?
She won't because it is. If she's tipping off about Uncle Frank, she's nothing but a spy. Gosh, she can't be.
Well, we can ask her if she's married to Roxor. Come on, let's go. It's us, Naji.
No, she would be out. We should have asked Abu where she is when we got here.
Let's go ask him now. Oh, there he is, down in the hall. Abu, do you know where the princess is?
No, Bint. She has been away since 2 hours.
Oh, all right, thanks. We might as well go downstairs, Bob. Oh, Abu, is that the mail?
It is a letter for thy mother.
I'll take it. Bob, it's Uncle Frank's writing.
Well, he said he'd send her word where he was going.
Or maybe something's happened to him.
You mean you think we ought to open it?
I never opened another person's letter in my life, Bob Regent.
Hey, maybe he wants us to come down there and give him a hand.
Golly, I wish Mother'd come home.
Well, if we did open it, we could tell her why we had to.
She'd know we wouldn't do it just to snoop.
What do you say?
Well, all right, let's. Oh, no, wait. Abu, did you know the man that brought this?
No, Bint.
Oh. Well, go ahead, Bob. Open it.
Well, will you wait a minute?
Let me see it, too.
Oh.
Please have a bag packed with enough things for 2 or 3 days and send it to me at Batouche's shop.
I've picked up Robert's trail and can't risk losing it.
Oh.
I expect word from Amin Mikhail any minute now.
Oh, aren't you glad we opened it? Let's go up and pack his bag ourselves.
And I'll take it to him. I know where the shop is.
You're not going to have all the fun. I'm going to.
You are not. Uncle Frank will tear me apart if I bring you along.
Don't be silly.
Bet.
You know Judy said she and her mother and those other women went all over the native quarter yesterday.
I bet they weren't in the street of thieves.
Bob, it's broad daylight. I always miss everything. Please take me. I'll give you
You don't have to bribe me. Well, come on, then. We're just wasting time.
Gee, we might even bring Daddy back with us. Won't Mother be surprised?
Before we bring to a close our drama tonight, may we say one brief word about White King soap for summer wash days. The warmer the weather gets, the more dirt the youngsters seem to collect on their clothes. And that is when you need the wash day help of White King in your washing machine more than ever. For only honest-to-goodness soap suds can wash dirty clothes really clean. And if you think that everything that comes in boxes is soap, or if you think all soaps are pretty much alike, we suggest you try White King. You will find that everything, from cowboy jeans to bright, pretty cottons, from bath towels to work clothes, come out fresh and clean when washed in White King suds. White King washes off the surface dirt and washes out the hidden dirt, the deep down dirt you cannot see. Try White King in your washing machine, won't you? Know what you'll say? You'll say this. I love White King. Chandu, the Magician, is based on the original radio drama created by Harry A. Earnshaw and is written by Vera Oldham. The makers of White King invite you to listen tomorrow at this time when the story resumes. Chandu, the Magician. This is the Mutual Don Lee Broadcasting System. Chandu, the Magician. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. For your listening pleasure, the makers of White King granulated soap bring you Chandu, the Magician. But before we continue our story of romance, intrigue, and high adventure, we'd like to have a word with you about your 3 times a day job of washing dishes. When you wash your dishes tonight, we hope you wash them in rich, thick, White King soap suds. For if you are one among the many thousands who prefer soap suds in your dishpan, we'd like to remind you that White King is a grand dishpan soap. Those wonderful White King soap suds stand up rich and thick in water that is comfortable and kind to your hands. Yes, indeed, White King suds are so gentle, they are safe for pretty hands. For washing clothes or dishes, you'll say, I love White King, because nothing washes like soap, and there is no soap like White King. And listen, when you buy White King at your grocer's, be sure to save those box tops, won't you? While Frank Chandler sets out for the Street of the Thieves in Cairo's native quarter, where he believes Robert Regent to be hidden, Dorothy Regent goes to Shepherd's Hotel in response to a mysterious note signed Sonya Radislav. On the hotel terrace, while Betty and Bob are at a nearby table, Sonya tells Dorothy she is a British secret agent, that she knows Princess Naji is in league with Roxor, that Naji is, in fact, his wife. Sonya adds that she has documents to prove her accusation and takes Dorothy up to her rooms to see them. When Betty and Bob reach home, they find a note from Chandler asking Dorothy to pack a bag and send it by a servant to the shop of Batouche. Bob decides to take it there himself and unwillingly agrees that Betty may go along. It is now half an hour later. The 2 youngsters are hurrying through the narrow, unsavory Street of the Thieves. Chandu, the Magician.
We turn right here.
Which shop is it?
Wait a minute. I don't see it.
The Street of the Thieves. It looks just like the movies, doesn't it?
The whole street looks different than it did at night.
Oh, I wish we had places like this, with open-fronted shops and men sitting on the ground.
Oh, I'm a dope. Come on, it's right there.
Where, Bob?
Oh, Batouche's shop isn't open. It's this one with the shutters down. That's why I didn't recognize it.
Bob, I wonder if he and Uncle Frank have already gone.
Oh, he wouldn't send for this bag and then go away before it got here. I'm going to knock on the shutters.
Golly, I hope... Bob, would you know Batouche again? You only saw him once in the dark.
Oh, he took us into the shop, Bess. Hey, I hear somebody in there.
Bob and Betty.
Oh, Uncle Frank, we have...
You're not alone.
Sure. We brought your bag. Here.
Come in here. Bob, how many times have I told you not to bring Betty into the native quarter alone? And this street of all places.
Oh, it wasn't his fault, Uncle Frank. Bob, let's tell him about that woman.
Your mother should have known better. Or is this another of the little expeditions you keep to yourselves?
She wasn't there. I told you he'd pin our ears back,
He
Bess.
won't when he hears what we heard. Oh, Uncle Frank, we opened your note because
That's all right, Betty. Where is your mother?
She had tea at Shepherd's, and she isn't home yet.
Oh.
And so did we at another table.
That's
with
how we
Judy.
happened to hear Mother talking to...
You must go back to Nazi's at once. I may have to leave here at any minute.
Just wait till you hear what she said.
Who said? Was your mother having tea with someone at home?
Oh, we didn't know her. I don't think Mom did either. She was sitting at the table near us when Mom got there.
She was awfully pretty, wasn't she, Bob? Her hair was kind of blonde, but her eyes were dark and kind of smoldering. And you should have seen her clothes. She looked like a picture in Vogue.
Wait a minute. What was her name?
Well, we didn't meet her, Uncle Frank.
I've been trying to think what Mother called her. You know what it sounded like, Bob?
What?
One of those Balkan capitals. Bratislava.
Hey, that's it, Bets. Or pretty close.
Bratislava. Betty, you can't mean Radislav. Sonya Radislav.
It sure sounds like it. Do you know her?
Was your mother still on the terrace when you left?
No. She said to go back to Naji's.
Where was she going?
Just into the hotel. Do you really know her?
I certainly do.
Who is she, for Pete's sake?
She's the sister of a man I once turned in as a traitor.
Holy
Batouche!
Moses!
Batouche, come here, quickly!
Will you sit here, Mrs. Regent? The letters are in my bedroom.
Letters? I thought you meant you had certificates or something of that sort.
You will find the letters convincing. It will take only a moment to get them. All right, Matt.
Good afternoon, Mrs. Regent.
Roxor.
Oh, you know me.
What are you doing here?
Chandler thought I was still in Europe, eh?
I see. There are no letters, are there? The whole story, the Russian refugees and the British Secret Service, that was...
One of Sonia's beautiful lies. I have outwitted Chandler this time. He gave me the idea himself.
Roxor, where is my husband?
Wait. One thing at a time. When Chandler came to my house
Where
in Algiers...
is Robert? Tell me.
Patience, Mrs. Regent. We will arrive at that. Chandler and I had a conversation in Algiers during which he called me some very unpleasant names.
But I don't see
Those
that...
names were because I have no regard for what you call feelings, pity, love.
I know what you are, Roxor. What do you want of me?
Abdullah the Bedouin joined Chandler because of love. For your daughter, Mrs. Regent.
That's true. But Abdullah's dead. Didn't you know that?
Ah, yes. But you see, the story of his tragic love reminded me of Sonya, who has loved Chandler for more years than she likes to remember. So I brought her from Europe.
Yeah, but why tell me?
Sonya, you shall hear it from her. Come here, I say.
Do not shout at me, Max. I can hear you.
Ah, women. Like gnats buzzing in a man's head. We are about to destroy civilization, and you are offended because I shout. Now, tell Mrs. Regent why you came here. The truth.
Why should I deny it? My love for Frank has been as much a part of me as my eyes or my hands for years.
Oh, for heaven's sake, I don't want to hear this.
You are going to hear this, Mrs. Regent. When your brother was in Europe before the war, I loved him then. Even when he discovered my brother was a spy. Even when he gave Andrei up to the British police.
Oh, that much of the story was true. Your brother did disappear.
Oh, yes. So you can see that I am not likely to give Frank up now.
You can't give up something you never had, can you?
Touché, Sonya. But you do understand, Mrs. Regent, why I remembered her. She permits herself an emotion which will serve me well.
All right, she loved my brother. Now, tell me in plain English why you brought me here.
Sonya is beautiful. She is rich. She has a fine, keen mind. But she is chained by her love for a man who hates the name of Radislav. And now, Sonya, he will marry Naji.
I will kill them both.
The Slavic fire, eh? You are beginning to see the pattern, Mrs. Regent.
I don't see anything except that you seem to get a sadistic pleasure out of making people suffer. I'm going now.
The door is locked.
What?
Oh, yes. Now, I will tell you why you are here. Because of Chandler, who is to be disposed of, and because of your husband.
Oh, Roxor, why don't you let Robert go? You must know by now he'll never give you that formula.
He will give it to me. Tonight.
What have you done to him?
I have not so much as seen him since I brought him to Cairo. But I am tired of Chandler's meddling. Each time I have Regent safely hidden, he ferrets him out. So now...
Roxor, listen. You were a great scientist once. Robert used to tell me how brilliant you were. Inspired almost.
I am still a great scientist, but I am more than that.
Then there must be some reason left in your mind. You can never rule the world. Napoleon tried it. Hitler tried it. Millions of people died because of them. And in the
Did
end...
they have men in every part of the world waiting only for the world to rise? Did they have the power to destroy civilization?
No, and neither have you. You corrupt men's minds. Gordon Douglas said that about you, as if he was handing you a medal.
Enough. The secret that can destroy civilization is in the mind of Robert Regent. And I will be put off no longer by Chandler's bag of tricks. You, Mrs. Regent, you are to get the formula for me. Tonight.
I'm to get it for you?
Exactly. You will be taken to your husband, and I will ask him once more for the formula. If he refuses, some very unpleasant things will happen to you before his eyes.
Oh, no. You're inhuman.
You understand at last, do you? Roxor is above humanity.
You are...
There is no escape, Mrs. Regent, and Chandler cannot help you. He will be dead.
And I should like to have seen Nadji's face when she walked into Ben Ali's cafe and realized...
Nadji?
Oh, yes. We sent her a note also to say Frank had fallen into Roxor's hands. She left for the cafe at once.
She'd never believe that.
No?
Roxor's net is drawing you all in, one by one. So now you will write a note.
To Robert?
To Chandler, asking him to join you here.
You know I won't do that.
I have means of persuasion, Mrs. Regent.
No doubt. But if you want me to get Robert's
Give
formula...
her the paper, Sonya.
I won't do it.
What about your children?
What about them?
So you do not know they have gone into the street of the thieves?
They wouldn't.
To the shop of an Arab named Batouche. You think they would not?
Not alone. I know they wouldn't.
You are wrong. They are in that street now.
I don't believe you.
Sonya, telephone to Nadji's home. Let Mrs. Regent hear for herself.
I'll call them.
Sonya will let you speak to the servant who answers.
You seem very sure.
I am sure.
Roxor, if anything's happened to the children, you can kill Robert and me 1,000 times and you'll never get one word out of us.
Very pretty. Call Nadji's home, Sonya. No, wait. See who that is.
Who is it?
It's Frank Chandler, Sonya. Is my sister with you?
Quick, open the door.
Frank, don't come in here. Go away.
Roxor. Well, Sonya, your choice of friends hasn't improved with the years, has it?
Sonya, he's brought Nadji, too, you see?
I see. Do come in.
No, Frank.
Nadji, get back. Get out of my way. Sonya, you fool, you missed. You shot Nadji.
Say goodnight for Chandu the Magician, may we take just a moment for another word about White King Granulated Soap. Perhaps you have recently had the pleasure of installing a brand new washing machine in your home. If you have, be sure to take good care of it. And remember that no washing machine can work any better than the soap you use. We hope that your soap is White King, the first soap ever invented for washing machine use. Always a good soap. Today, White King is better than ever. That's why we say there is no better soap for any washer, new or old. Today, White King's creamy suds wash your clothes cleaner than ever, faster than ever. Wash off surface dirt and wash out hidden dirt. So no matter what type or brand of washing machine you choose, may we remind you that nothing washes like soap, and there is no soap quite like White King. That's why we know you will love White King. Chandu the Magician is presented for your enjoyment every weekday evening. Dorothy Regent is played by Irene Tedrow. Roxor is played by Louis Van Rooten. Your announcer is Howard Culver. The makers of White King invite you to listen tomorrow at this time when the story resumes. Chandu the Magician. This This is the Mutual Don Lee Broadcasting System. Chandu, the magician. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Tonight, the makers of White King granulated soap present for your enjoyment Chandu, the magician. But before our story begins, we would like to ask a question. Do you shudder when you see the price tags on sheets and towels these days? Then those high prices are one reason for giving all your household linens White King Wash Day Care. White King has been a good washing machine soap, a good wash day soap for 30 years. Today, it is better than ever, actually improved in quality. You will like White King because it dissolves so quickly and completely in your wash water. Because it makes quantities of suds that eagerly wash off surface dirt and wash out hidden dirt. And White King washes so quickly and so gently, it protects your household linens, keeps them new-looking longer. Just try White King. We know you'll say, I love that soap. In the hotel suite of the mysterious Sonya Radislav in Cairo, Dorothy Regent is suddenly confronted with Roxor, whose sinister plans are now complete. He has brought Sonya to Cairo, knowing she will kill Chandler rather than see him marry Naji. And Dorothy is to be taken to her husband in the hidden room known as the Place of Silence. There, Regent will be forced, under threat of Dorothy's death, to disclose his long-kept secret formula. And Roxor adds that even Bob and Betty have fallen into his hands. Suddenly, there is a knock at the door. Sonya opens it to Chandler and Naji. Infuriated, Sonya shoots blindly, and Roxor shouts that she has hit not Chandler, but Naji. Chandu, the magician.
You will stay where you are, Sonya. You cannot move nor speak.
Oh, Frank, hurry. Naji's badly hurt.
I'll have her out of here in a minute.
Chandu, Roxor.
He ran outside when Sonya fired. Sonya, open your hand. Drop the gun. Drop it.
We'll get a doctor right away, Naji.
Not here. Not here. Take me home.
I will, darling.
Frank, Sonia's eyes. She looks like a wild animal.
Sleep, Sonya. Listen to the music and sleep. When I release you, you will leave Cairo. Today. You will never return. And no matter what Roxor says, no matter how much you wish to help him, from this moment you never will again. Now, Dot.
I'll call a doctor. There may be one right here in the hotel.
No, we'll take her home.
Can't just carry her through the lobby downstairs.
Nobody will see her. I'll take her home in my own way.
Golly, I wish Uncle Frank would come back.
Or Batouche. We've been in this shop almost 2 hours.
You know, it wouldn't take Uncle Frank all that time to go to the hotel and back.
I suppose I've gummed things up again. He was all ready to go and get Dad when we showed up.
No, he wasn't, Bob. He was waiting for Amin Mikhail to come and tell him where Ben Ali took Daddy. And nobody's been here.
Doggone it. If you weren't with me, I'd go back to the hotel and see what gives.
Well, let's both go. Uncle Frank wouldn't expect us to stay here forever.
No, I can see myself walking you through this part of town after what he said about me bringing you here. And it was daylight then.
Oh.
Gosh, I'm hungry. I could eat a camel.
There's Ami Mikhail now.
Well, that's at the back door.
Oh, what of it?
Don't open the door, Bats.
It must be Ami Mikhail, Bob.
You stay away from that door till I see who it is.
Well, ask who it is.
And give it away that we're here alone? No, why'd I ever bring you down here?
I can take care of myself, Bob.
I'm going to peek through the shutters and see who's out there.
We'd better blow out the candles.
For Pete's sake. There's nobody there, Bats.
Oh, let me see. Oh, Bob, look down there.
Holy Moses. It's that dwarf, Arenia.
But he's shut up in that little room at Naji's.
No, he must have wiggled out somehow.
Oh.
There can't be two guys like him.
I'm scared to death of him, Bob.
I don't blame you. I could handle him, but he might not be alone. There might be a flock of Roxor's Arabs just around the corner.
What shall we do?
Come back into the shop. Watch it now. Don't fall over anything.
Okay.
You want to take a chance and run for it?
You don't think he could get in here with both doors bolted?
If he could get out of that room where Abu put him, he could get in anywhere.
You know I can run, Bob.
Now, where is that?
Oh, what are you doing?
I'm trying to find the bolt on this door. I'm going to slide it back and ease the door open.
Oh, hurry up. Arenia might come around to the front.
Jeepers, that's right. Oh, here it is.
Are
you ready? Here we go, Bets. Run!
Sit down, Chandu. You heard what the doctor said? It is not so serious.
You did it deliberately, didn't you?
You think I put myself in the way of the gun?
I know you did. Sonya meant that shot for me. Naji, it's a miracle you weren't killed.
If one of us was to die...
Don't say that. I should have brought you home before I went there. Or at least left you down in the lounge. But when I met you in the native quarter with that letter, I couldn't let you out of my sight.
Please, Chandu. I told you I knew the letter was not from you.
But then why...
I thought Roxor and Ben Ali might have overpowered you. In spite of...
my darling.
No, Chandu, no.
Well, this once you're going to listen, my dear. This time you can't run away.
Oh, if only I could tell you. Chandu, even the yogi has said...
He only said I wasn't to ask about the secret you're keeping. But I don't care about that.
Chandu, when I met you years ago, I had long known such loneliness as you cannot imagine. And for one moment, I allowed myself to forget.
You loved me even then. That wouldn't tell me so.
I do not tell you now.
Don't shake your head, darling. I know what loneliness is. It was my life for 10 long years.
I know.
I can't regret that because of what I learned. But those years are over now. And you and I...
Do you think I would marry you knowing what I know? It could lead to nothing but sorrow for you. And that is a thing I could not bear.
Darling, you've let this secret, whatever it is, grow in your mind until it's like a ghost standing between us. You know better than to allow that to happen. Look at me now, Jane.
No. No, please.
Say you love me.
I must not.
Say it.
I love you, Chandu.
Oh, my darling.
But this must end now.
It must never end. Now, Jane.
Oh, it is Dorothy. Do not tell her.
Well, she'll know it as soon as she looks at me. But I can wait now. Come in, Dot.
Frank, will you come here a minute? Why, Naji, you're as white as a ghost. Here, drink this. I wonder if I ought to call Dr. Ventura.
No, Dorothy. Thank you. Oh,
I am better now.
What did you want, Dot?
You look like the cat that ate the canary.
I feel like it in spite of everything. What did you want?
I have something to talk to you about, but not here. Naji ought to rest.
Oh, that's right. We'll look in again in a little while, Naji.
And Abu's just outside the door if you want anything.
I will need nothing, Dorothy. Thank you.
What is it?
Come into my room.
Oh, poor Dot. You've been through a bad time this afternoon.
That's just what I want to talk to you about. Sit down.
All right.
Frank, I've decided to go home.
You what?
I mean it. I've never realized until this afternoon, in spite of all we know about Roxor.
Well, who'd ever have expected Sonya, of all people, to show up in this
So
thing?
that's just it. I can't take a chance on anything like that happening again.
It won't, Dot.
Imagine Robert expecting every minute you're coming for him and then to have me brought in and...
Was that what Roxor was going to do?
Oh, I thought I told you. He was going to offer Robert one last chance to give up that formula, or, well, as he puts it, some very unpleasant things would happen to me right before Robert's eyes.
I see. Well, I can't blame you, Dot. Have you told Bob and Betty about going home?
No, I'm going to tell them now.
Well, I haven't seen them since we brought Naji in. Where are they?
Well, I don't know. They surely wouldn't go out again. Are you sure they came back from that shop?
I told Batouche to bring them here as soon as... Wait a minute. Abu, have you seen my sister's children since we brought the princess home?
They are not in the house, Effendi.
What?
Well, go downstairs and see, Abu. I'll answer that. You see where they are. Look in the garden.
Well, I'll come down, too.
Well, they must be here somewhere.
We'd hear them if they were.
Hello? Alexandria? Yes, put them on. Yusef. What? Are you sure? That's just what Roxor would do. He knew I had something else on my mind. Did you find out where they were going? Be sure, Yusef. All right. That's that. Thanks.
Frank, what is it? Where are they?
It wasn't about Bob and Betty. It was about...
We made it!
By a gnat's eyelash. I feel as if arrows were breathing down my neck all the way.
Where on earth have you been?
Wait till we get our breath.
That dwarf's loose somewhere. Here. I know he got in.
Arenia.
Sure.
Never mind Arenia now. What was that telephone call about?
Roxor knew we'd be busy with Naji, and he's moved fast. That's why Batouche didn't show up again. And, I mean, Mitkael.
You mean Roberts in Alexandria?
Yes. But Roxor's chartered a small boat there, and he's going to slip out of the harbor before dawn.
For Pete's sake, where's he taking Dad now?
Roxor has an obsession about that place. I might have guessed it.
What place?
Dot, he's taking Robert back to Malta.
And now, before we say goodnight, for Chandu the magician, we have a bedtime story for all you mothers of small babies. A true story about White King granulated soap. We do not have to tell you that babies require lots of diapers, and that diapers require lots of washing in rich, gentle soap suds. That means that mothers require lots of White King, because the very same soap you like so much for washing clothes and dishes is safe for washing baby diapers, too. In fact, it is so very safe that many maternity wards of hospitals suggest that mothers use White King for washing baby clothes. White King suds are gentle suds. They wash baby clothes sweet and clean, and then all the soil and all the soap suds are rinsed away freely and completely in your rinse water. Yes, just as surely as you love your baby, you will love White King for washing baby clothes. Chandu the Magician is produced and directed by Cyril Armbruster. Frank Chandler is played by Tom Collins. Naji is played by Viola Vaughn. The makers of White King invite you to listen tomorrow at this time when the story resumes. Chandu the Magician. This is the Mutual Don Lee Broadcasting System. Magician. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. The makers of White King granulated soap present for your enjoyment Chandu, the Magician. But before our play begins, may we make a practical suggestion to you on how to economize on your family clothes budget. That is, buy washable garments whenever you can. Then launder them gently, safely, in White King soap suds. Yes, it is very easy and inexpensive to keep your washables new-looking in gentle White King soap suds. Those suds are safe for all your brightly colored washables. Safe for gay new cottons, pretty rayons, and sheer fine nylons. White King suds safeguard your clothes in still another way. They wash out all the dirt. In fact, the only thing White King suds could possibly be hard on is dirt. They wash out surface soil, wash out hidden dirt. To safeguard all your washables, we know you'll say, as thousands of ladies do, I love White King. Waiting for their uncle, Frank Chandler, in a dark shop in Cairo's unsavory Street of the Thieves, Bob and Betty Regent hear a knock on the inner door. Outside, they see the venomous dwarf, Arenia, an agent of Roxor. Rather than risk falling into Roxor's hands, they decide to disregard Chandler's instructions and try to reach Naji's palace. Meanwhile, Chandler has taken Naji home from the hotel where the mysterious Sonya Radislav, attempting to kill him, has shot Naji instead. Later, he receives a telephone call from Yusuf in Alexandria and learns that Roxor has flown Robert Regent there from Cairo. Believing he has completely outwitted Chandler, Roxor has chartered a small boat to take Regent back to Malta. At that moment, Bob and Betty run in. They have eluded Arenia and Roxor's Arabs, but insist the dwarf is hiding somewhere in the house. Now, a few minutes later, Betty and her mother are in Dorothy's room in Naji's house. Chandu, the Magician.
Don't close the door, Betty.
But Arenia might walk right in.
Oh, he wouldn't be upstairs here, darling. And if the door's closed, I can't hear Naji if she calls.
But she never calls anybody. She sends a servant.
Come here and sit down by me. Uncle Frank will find Arenia if he's anywhere in the house.
Oh, he is. I know he is, Mother. Well, he could hide in those closed-up rooms in the old part of the house, and nobody'd ever know it.
That's just where they're looking. All the servants are down there with Uncle Frank and Bob.
But, Mother...
Sit down, darling. I have something to tell you.
Well, You sound like it was bad news.
Well, you'll think so, but...
Is it about Daddy?
In a way, it is. But it's about us, too.
Roxor's killed him.
Oh, no. We're going home, dear.
Mother.
As soon as Uncle Frank can get plane reservations.
Without finding Daddy? Is Uncle Frank going to give up just because Roxor's taken Daddy back to Malta?
I'm the one who's given up. After what happened today, I know...
Oh, now, Mother. Bob and I just couldn't stay in that shop and wait for those Arabs to pounce.
Oh, I don't mean that. It was a good thing you went there and told Uncle Frank where I was. Because Roxor was in that woman's rooms.
He was?
And he was planning to use me as a decoy to force your father to give him that formula.
You mean Daddy'd be so glad to see you he'd...
No. I mean he'd give up the formula to save me.
Well, of course he would.
But he mustn't. He's gone through heaven knows what to keep it from Roxor. And I'm not going to take a chance on such a thing happening again.
But you don't need to go home.
Darling, let's don't talk about it. Nothing could have seemed more harmless than going to Shepherd's for tea. But Uncle Frank had to come for me. And that woman shot Naji.
Oh, you didn't tell us that.
Oh, I didn't have time when you and Bob burst in and said Arenia...
Mother, is Naji dead?
No, dear, no. By a miracle. But even Uncle Frank can't be everywhere at once. And next time...
But Roxor's gone now.
This Malta business is just another wild goose chase. And besides, well...
Oh, I know what you mean. If Roxor's gone to Malta, what's Arenia doing here?
You see, there's no end to it as long as we're here.
Does Naji know we're going?
Not yet. Come, I want to look in on her anyway. We'll tell her. But don't say anything about that dwarf being here. I don't want her to know he could possibly be in this house.
Hey, what about this door, Uncle Frank? Are we going to pass it up?
No. Now, wait a minute, Abu.
Effendi, the small one could not be inside. The door has not been opened for many years.
Well, you thought he couldn't get out the other room where you put him, but he did.
Aywa. He is in league with the evil one.
Or someone let him out.
Effendi, I have served the princess since I was not as high as Arenia himself. And my father's fathers have served...
I didn't say it was you, Abu. Let's have the key.
Gosh, Uncle Frank, do you think one of the other servants left Arenia out?
Unless he found an old door that's been forgotten. Well, Abu, have you found the key?
It is here, Effendi. Many men have held this great key who are now dead.
Pleasant thought. And open the door.
You see, Effendi? It has not been opened for 1,000 years.
Maybe not. Turn your flashlight down on the floor, Bob.
Nobody's walked in that dust, that's for sure.
There's no place for anyone to hide, even a dwarf. Where does that door lead, Abu? The one across the room.
Into the throne room of the ancient kings, Effendi.
Come on. Is it locked?
I do not know, Effendi.
Hey, Uncle Frank.
Listen. Listen, there's someone in there. There he goes.
Wait, Effendi. Beyond the door are only steps going up to the garden.
What?
It is so. You have seen how these ancient rooms are below the level of the ground.
You sure Ben Said and Hafiz are watching the garden?
Aywa, with Mabruk and Hamed.
Go and tell them. And lock the door behind you.
They will not find Arenia the dwarf. Aye, he is in league with the evil one.
And at least he's out of the house. No.
He couldn't have come in that way, Uncle Frank. Betty and I saw him just before we went in the front door. He just kind of dived down into the ground, right under the wall.
One of the servants must have shown him an old doorway that everyone's forgotten about.
But that would mean one of Naji's servants is working for Roxor.
Not necessarily. If there's a secret way into this house, I've got to find it before I go back to Malta.
Well, ask Naji. She ought to know about her own house.
This part of it was built at the time of the pyramids, Bob. Besides, it would frighten her to death, lying there in bed, knowing someone might be prowling through the place.
Yeah. Look, let's take Naji to Malta with us.
You're not going, you know.
Oh, gosh, I forgot.
Ah, here it is. The Gold Hawk at the foot of the king's throne.
Why, that just opens the stairway down to the little room where we found that girl.
That's it. Look at it. Twisted when someone hammered at it trying to get it open.
But there's no other way out of that underground room.
Well, I haven't time to look for it, but there must be. The room's directly under the outer wall.
Only nobody knew it was there, even Naji.
Well, a servant might have found it if he was listening that day. Well, I'll fix this so nobody can move it. Give me a flashlight, Bob.
Here.
There now. Nobody will ever use that stairway again. Come on, we'll go back.
Nobody will ever catch Arenia in the garden, either. All he has to do is hide under a bush till they quit looking for him.
Well, the moon will be up in a little while. Won't be too hard to see him then.
No, he'll be a mile away by that time.
Well, Arenia hasn't come here for nothing, Bob.
No, I know he hasn't.
Now we'll go into the drawing room.
Gosh, it's like coming up out of the dark ages.
Now listen, Bob. You and I are going to deal with Arenia ourselves. I'm sure now what he wants.
Roxor sent him here for something, all right.
I don't think so. Arenia's after that jewel case of Betty's. It's just like him. Roxor's out of Cairo,
You must think he's a mind reader.
But think, Bob. Arenia was looking in the window the night Amin Mitkael came here.
He could have been there for 10 minutes before we saw him.
Hey, that's right. And Betty pulled out whole strings of pearls and stuff.
Yes.
Brother. Only he wouldn't have to come back for him tonight. He doesn't know we're going away so soon.
But Roxor might send for Arenia, and the chance would be gone.
Yeah. Well, how are you going to work it?
I'll tell your mother to have Betty sleep in her room tonight.
Oh, Betty will go for that. She's scared to death of Arenia.
Well, she has good reason to be. Don't say anything to her about this now.
Oh, I won't.
Arenia's outside, and he can't get in the way he did before. So if he's been told the jewel case is in Betty's room, he'll climb the tree outside her windows.
And when he comes in, bingo.
Right. Roxor has a lot of dangerous people working for him, but this dwarf's one of the worst. Well, that's it, Bob.
If I don't pull some dumb thing like I did in Algiers.
Forget it. I'm going up now and see how Naji is.
I'll come too.
All right, but be careful what you say. And remember, no false moves like going into Betty's room until you know she's out of the way.
Okay. Boy, I'd like to wring that dwarf's neck.
And as soon as I get my hands on him, Bob, close the shutters and lock them.
I will. Gosh, if I were Renier, I'd sure think it was funny having that jewel case right out on the table in plain sight.
I want him to see it as soon as he comes in the window, so he won't be looking around. And I want him to come clear into the room after it.
Well, what if he just grabs a handful of rubies and stuff and scrams?
You don't think I left him in the jewel case, do you?
No.
And get behind the curtains now.
Okay. Can you see me?
No, it's much too dark. What? Who's that?
Where?
Keep back, Bob. Don't let him see your face.
I don't see anybody.
In the shadow by the big bush, wearing a dark burnous. You see him?
Well, that's not a Renier. He's too tall.
No. Get back. There's the Arenia, at the foot of the tree.
Oh, he slides around like a snake.
Yeah, he's starting up. Get behind the curtain.
I'd hate to have to climb a tree in those Arab clothes.
Shh. Keep still. And don't move until I shout.
Holy Moses, what happened? Could you see?
The other fella caught up with Arenia just before he reached the window. He knocked him out of the tree. Come on, Bob, let's get down there.
Now, before we say goodnight, we pause to suggest that you and every member of your family join us every weekday night to hear Chandu the Magician. And we suggest that you try the soap we make, White King Granulated Soap. You will discover there is no better soap for your washing machine than White King. Those rich, long-lasting White King suds really roll the dirt right out of your clothes. You'll be so proud of your washing. The white things so very white. The colored things kept so fresh and bright. So may we remind you, nothing washes like soap, and there is no soap like White King. Be very sure you buy a package of White King soap tomorrow at your grocer's. And be very sure you save that White King box top, because starting Monday, Chandu has an exciting magic trick offer for you. Listen Monday for full details of how you can get Chandu's Assyrian Money Changer, the mystic trick that changes pennies into dimes. Chandu the Magician is presented for your enjoyment every weekday evening. Bob Regent is played by Lee Millar. Special musical effects are by Korla Pandit. The makers of White King invite you to listen again tomorrow at this time when the story resumes. Chandu the Magician. This is the Mutual Don Lee Broadcasting System. the Magician. Next Monday at this same time, the makers of White King will continue the thrilling story of Chandu, the Magician. And tomorrow, Saturday, when you do your weekend shopping, be sure at the head of the list you write the words White King. You'll like White King for washing clothes and for washing dishes, too. There is something about a dishpan full of nice, warm soap suds that makes a woman feel that her dishes will come out really clean. Every tiny granule dissolves completely in your dishwater, whips up to billowy clouds of suds. And White King suds rinse away quickly and completely, too, when you douse your dishes with hot water. Leaves china, glassware, and silver so extra bright they dry in a jiffy. White King soap is extra kind to hands, too. It is so easy on lovely hands that thousands and thousands of ladies who use it say, I love White King. Yes, indeed, for washing clothes or dishes, you'll love White King. In Cairo, Frank Chandler, known in the East as Chandu the Magician, has received word that Roxor has secretly returned with Robert Regent to the island of Malta. But when Bob and Betty insist that the venomous dwarf Arenia, an agent of Roxor, is hiding somewhere in the house, Dorothy Regent is convinced that she may again fall into Roxor's hands, and that for her husband's sake, she must return to America. But searching the ancient rooms, Chandler discovers that the dwarf has been admitted to an underground room by someone living in the house. He believes that Arenia intends only to steal the jewels left to Betty by Abdullah the Bedouin. Chandler, with Bob, sets a trap for Arenia in Betty's room. As they watch, Arenia climbs a tree outside the windows. But just as he is about to enter, there is a struggle, a blow, and Arenia plummets to the ground. A few moments later, Chandler and Bob are standing beside the unconscious dwarf in the moonlit garden. Chandu, the Magician.
Brother, is he smashed up? He sure won't be much use to Roxor now.
And when Roxor finds out Arenia was a jewel thief on the side...
Yeah, I'd hate to be in his shoes. You know what? I bet it wasn't one of the servants that was in with him. I'll bet it was somebody from the street of thieves.
No, it has to be someone living in Naji's house.
Why?
Nobody else could possibly know about that hidden door. And that's not the worst of it either.
What do you mean?
If he knows that, he may have heard a lot of other things about my work, or he may even know I'm going back to Malta.
Gosh, yes.
Well, I'll find out about it when I get back here.
Well, you're not taking off from Malta tonight, are you?
No, I'm going to get Patouche. He and his son can take care of Arenia over to Benales. Oh, poor devil. Seeing him like this, you forget how utterly evil he is.
Yeah. Yeah, and the first chance he gets, he'll be back at it again.
It'll be a long time. Well, Bob, you go on upstairs and go to bed.
Well, don't you think I ought to stay here and keep an eye on him?
What for? He certainly can't walk.
I guess not.
And the fellow who knocked him out of the tree won't be coming back to give him a hand. Go on, Bob. We're wasting time.
You must not be fearful, Dorothy. That's what Frank's always saying. But, Naji, how... Oh, let's not talk about it any more tonight. Is there anything I can get you before I go to bed?
There is nothing, thank you. Dorothy, you do not think I have hidden from you something I know of your husband?
Well, yes. Oh, Naji, if you do, don't keep it from me.
If I have not spoken, it is because it is not yet clear to me.
What isn't clear?
I know only that the face of death was in the crystal.
What?
But the name of him who is to die was hidden.
Oh, when did you see it?
It was the night you went to the Cafe of the Desert Moon and learned your husband had been brought to Cairo.
Oh, yes, I know.
Then when I saw Sonya Radislav with the gun, I thought it was meant that I should die in Chandu's place.
In Frank's place? But, Naji, you're not going to...
Dorothy, you know I am not to die from this wound.
So you think it's Robert?
I do not know. Where is Chandu now?
He's downstairs. Naji, listen. What's that?
It is a message for me. See it? The blue flame.
Oh, I remember. We saw it the first day you came here when you'd gone to look for Roxor. A circle of blue fire floating down.
It may hold a meaning for you, too. Sit here beside me.
Oh, it's so strange. Poised there between your hands. A flame as cold as ice.
Look into the heart of the flame.
Naji, do these things come to you from the yogi as Frank's messages do?
They come from a very far place, Dorothy. Look.
Oh, there's a picture. A river. It doesn't look like the Nile.
I have not seen this before. And still, I know. It is the river of life.
The river... What does that mean?
Watch. You will see what I see. The trees on the river bank bending in the wind.
Oh, it's icy. Naji, don't look at it.
I must.
There's a feeling of, I don't know, foreboding about it.
I know, but I must look. A sailboat.
But no one's sailing it. The two hooded figures are standing on the deck as if... Oh, why, look, Naji. One of them's pushed the other over into the water.
Yes, Dorothy.
Do you suppose this is actually happening somewhere now?
No. It is a message for me. There, you see?
Clouds.
And now the boat is empty, rocking on the surface of the blue river.
Oh, but why don't you hear a voice or something to tell you what it all means? The boat's sinking. It's gone.
Gone. As if it had never been. I knew it must be so.
Why? The flame's gone, too. What was all that?
You were meant to see it, Dorothy. If Chandu questions you, you will tell him that you have seen.
But neither of these people was Frank.
They were not people, but symbols. Dorothy, you know Chandu wishes to marry me.
He hasn't told me, but I thought so. I'm so glad, Naji.
But I cannot.
Oh, Naji. You've spent years on this work you're doing. Surely now you have a right to a life of your own.
Think of the picture in the flame. The small boat was the life of Chandu, guided by a power we could not see.
But it capsized and sank. Does that mean Roxor's going to kill him? Tell me, Naji.
Do not be afraid. It meant that I must not marry him, or the work of his life will come to nothing. It was to remind me of what I have always known.
Do you know what I think? You've convinced yourself you'd interfere with his work if you married him. And this picture, well, it's like imagining all sorts of horrors when one's depressed. I know how easy that is.
You cannot understand. And there are things I may never tell you, nor Chandu.
Well, if I know Frank, he won't let you go on saying no.
Remember what you have seen in the blue flame.
We'll talk about it again when you're feeling more like yourself. Now I really am going, so you can get some sleep.
Do not forget, Dorothy.
Ever. I won't. Good night, Naji. And remember, that picture might not have been for you at all. It could have been... Oh, it could have been for Robert.
Mother?
I'm here in the hall, dear.
What's the matter? Is Naji worse?
No. What are you doing out of bed?
Well, I woke up and you weren't in bed, and I thought, why, there's Bob, too.
What gives?
Bob Regent, you haven't been to bed yet.
I was busy.
Doing what?
Never mind, Betty.
Well, don't look so dithery, Mom. Everything's under control.
Come into my room if you're going to talk, or we'll keep Naji awake.
Well, Mom, didn't you hear what I said?
What are you being so mysterious about?
Oh, nothing.
Mother, what is it? Did Arenia get away again?
He sure didn't. Uncle Frank said not to tell you anything about it. Or you either, Mom.
You're simply infuriating, Bob.
Dorothy. What's going on in here? Bob.
Well, I thought you might need me, so I stayed up. Did you find out who the other guy was?
Yes, it was Hamid.
Hamid? Why, he's been working for Naji ever since he was born.
I know.
Well, maybe he was trying to keep Arenia from swiping the jewel case.
Too bad he wasn't.
Uncle Frank, if you don't tell me what's been going on, I'll simply fly apart.
Well, I'll tell you this much, and the rest can wait until morning. Arenia was going to steal those jewels of yours, and he got Hamid to help him.
But, Uncle Frank, why did...
In the morning. Now sit down, all of you. I have news.
Robert.
Why, Dot?
I know it must be. What is it?
I want you to change your mind, Dorothy, and come to Malta with me.
Here we go.
It won't do any good, Frank.
At least let him tell you about it, Mother. He said he had news.
I've telephoned the governor about a place to stay.
The governor's getting us hotel reservations now. That's really something.
Well, not quite, Betty. This time we'll have a house, and nobody will know we've come to Malta. Nobody.
Well, I shouldn't think there'd be any houses to rent in Malta after all the ones that were wrecked in the bombings.
The governor can find one, I bet.
But I just don't want any house. I want one in particular.
Frank, what are you getting at? What difference does it make?
Well, I want that large old place next to the Church of St. Paul. Do you remember it?
Vaguely. Wasn't it all boarded up?
Yes, nobody's lived in it for years. And in spite of the shortage of living quarters since the war, still nobody will live there.
A haunted house. Oh, Mother, let's go there. We don't have to go home.
Uncle Frank will do much better without us.
He wouldn't make such a thing about it if he thought so, Mom.
Please, Dot.
Oh, but we've been through this so many times. Always on the verge of getting Robert away. And then...
But we keep getting closer to him all the time. Uncle Frank even saw him.
I can't argue about it.
I don't want you to. Everything's arranged. And if you're thinking of Roxor, none of you will have to go outside the grounds.
Well, there's a high stone wall all around the place, remember, Bob?
Sure.
And, Mother, think how you'd feel if we just landed at LaGuardia Field and there was a radiogram from Uncle Frank.
Yeah, saying, come on back, I've got it.
Oh, it won't be that way. Frank, why do you insist on this?
I can't tell you. I mean that, Dot. I don't know. But I have a feeling that this time I can't fail.
Well...
Oh, please do, Mother. What makes you act this way all of a sudden?
If you must know, it's because of something Naji told me.
What? What did she say?
Oh, I can't go over it again now. I wish now I hadn't heard it. Well, all right.
Swell.
We'll go. But I have a terrible feeling we'll never find Robert alive.
We pause before we say good evening to suggest that you and your family listen to Chandu every weekday evening at this time. And for your family wash, we'd like to have you try the soap we make, White King Granulated Soap. If you think that a washing machine soap should make suds, plenty of rich, thick, energetic suds, then you'll love White King. For White King makes plenty of suds, suds that stay up even when your wash water cools down. So on your radio, remember to listen to Chandu the Magician every weekday evening. And in your weekly wash, remember to use White King Granulated Soap. Nothing washes like soap, and there is no soap like White King for your washing machine. Be very sure you buy a package of White King soap tomorrow, and be very sure you save that White King box top, because starting Monday, Chandu has an exciting magic trick offer for you. Listen Monday for full details of how you can get Chandu's Assyrian Money Changer, the mystic trick that changes pennies into dimes. Chandu the Magician is presented for your enjoyment every weekday evening. Your announcer is Howard Culver. The makers of White King invite you to listen Monday at this time when the story resumes. Chandu the Magician. This is the Mutual Don Lee Broadcasting System. Chandu, the magician. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. The makers of White King Soap present for your enjoyment Chandu, the magician. Chandu, master of illusion, knows hundreds of magic tricks. Today, I am privileged to offer you one of Chandu's mysterious and amazing tricks. Chandu calls this trick the Assyrian money changer, and it changes pennies into dimes. Want this trick? Want to mystify and entertain your friends? Want to be a magician just like Chandu? All right. Get that White King box top, send it with a quarter straight to Chandu, Los Angeles 21, and receive your first Chandu magic trick by return mail. What fun you'll have saying, "See this penny? I lay the penny on the table. Now I cover the penny with the mystic ruby block. So, coot, I say. Remove the block, and the penny's gone. Now it's a silver dime." The trick is easy. So easy a child can do it. But it is clever. So clever it is very hard to detect. Start your collection of magic tricks right now with Chandu's Assyrian money changer. Just send 25 cents in coin and a White King Soap box top to Chandu, Los Angeles 21. Be sure to print your name and address plainly. Frank Chandler, known in the East as Chandu the Magician, has discovered that in the scheme to steal the chest of jewels left to Betty by Abdullah the Bedouin, the venomous dwarf Arenia had the help of Hamed, one of Naji's trusted servants. Believing that Hamed may have overheard his plan to return secretly to Malta, Chandler decides to leave Cairo at once, before Roxor can be informed of it. But Dorothy has had an ominous, occult warning of disaster, and is convinced that her husband, Robert Regent, will never be found alive. However, Chandler persuades her against her will to postpone her return to America until after the trip to Malta. 3 days have passed. The present scene opens in the shabby drawing room in the boarded-up old mansion next to the Church of St. Paul on the island of Malta. It is night. Chandu, the magician.
Mother, don't try to read in that candlelight. You'll wreck your eyes.
No, I won't. Anything's better than just sitting here waiting.
I don't blame you for getting the creeps. This place is... It's like one of those cartoons in the New Yorker.
What?
Well, you know. Torn old curtains and holes in the floor. And even the kids look like ghouls.
Oh, Bob, don't. This must have been a wonderful house once. Oh, I wish I could have seen it then. Hundreds of candles in the chandeliers. And that old mirror over the mantel, reflecting people in beautiful clothes.
I wish those bells would stop. That's what I wish.
Oh, they will pretty soon. They never ring very long at a time.
I hope so.
Bob, did you ever get the idea that everything that was ever reflected in a mirror is still there?
This place must be getting you, gal.
Oh, yes, Betty. It's bad enough without imagining things. Can't you and Bob find something to do?
Poor Mother. You didn't want to come here in the first place. And now we're practically locked in.
Oh, don't be like that.
Well, we might as well be. Uncle Frank said not even to peek out through the gate so somebody'd know we're living here.
I'd sure like to know where he went. Look, why don't we go outside for a while, huh? It's pitch dark. Nobody'll see us.
Oh, you and Betty go. I'll stay here.
Oh, let's do then, Bob. Come on.
Hey, Bets, that's the door to the back hall.
Well, the big front door's stuck or the key's lost or something.
Oh. There must be 1,000,000 doors in this house.
Why don't we go all over it tomorrow and see how many rooms there are?
I guess 50. How many do you think?
Oh, 40 or so. Where does that door go?
Well, let's open it and see.
Okay. Oh, Maybe it was the wine cellar door there. It's pretty close to the kitchen door.
You want to go down?
We couldn't see anything. It's too dark.
Oh, I've got a flashlight in my pocket.
Oh.
There. Boy, if it was a wine cellar, it was a long time ago. There aren't even any shelves left.
I wonder who lived here last.
They sure are cave-happy on Malta. Even the cellars look like catacombs.
They do, don't they? Oh, what do you suppose that is, Bob?
What?
There in the middle of the floor. Oh. It looks like a trapdoor.
Well, it is. Here, hold the flash. I'll lift it up.
Can you do it alone?
Oh, sure. It's not heavy. It's just stuck. It probably hasn't been opened since the Middle Ages. Hey, it looks like a well. Hold the light over here.
Right in the solid rock.
Gee, those old boys were set for a siege. I wish I could find something. Oh, hand me that little piece of stone by your knee, Bets.
What? Oh, here.
Now listen. Jeepers. It must go all the way down to sea level.
Oh, get back, Bob. You'll fall in.
I won't either.
Regent! Bob Regent!
Daddy! Daddy Lou! Where are you?
Oh, Bob, come away.
Oh, nuts.
Regent! Come on, wherever you are. Regent!
Who's down there? Oh, it's us, Mother. Come up here. What on earth are you doing?
Oh, she's really steamed up. Come on.
All right, hurry.
Oh, we were just yelling down the well, Mom.
I've never heard anything so unearthly in my life. Close that door and don't go down there again.
You don't think anybody could hear us outside, do you, Mother?
I wasn't thinking of that. You can't imagine how it sounded hearing a voice calling Regent, Regent, like a voice from the tomb.
Well, you thought it meant Daddy. Oh, I'm sorry, Mother.
Oh, it did sound pretty weird, I guess. Hey.
Turn that light off, Bob.
Frank.
I'm sorry I startled you, Dot. I thought I'd have a look around the house before I came in. Well, why are you all standing here in the hall?
Oh, the children found an old well in the cellar and
I might have known it. I meant to warn you about that.
Oh, have you seen it?
The governor told me it was down there somewhere. Let's go into the living room. Everything is working out just as I hoped it would, Don.
Did Roxor's boat come?
It certainly did. Before daylight this morning. He put into the bay of St. Paul.
Oh, was Daddy with him?
Yes, he was.
Oh.
I know it was Robert, Dot.
You can't be sure.
Yes, I can. The governor's had the harbors watched ever since I called him from Cairo.
Well, then why didn't they grab Roxor when he landed?
I told them not to, Bob.
But why?
I don't want Roxor to suspect I'm anywhere near the island.
Oh.
Nothing is going to slip up this time.
Oh, I don't know, Frank.
Why not, Dot?
I can't help thinking of that sand diviner at Mena House. Don't you remember? He said he saw me going into far countries, seeking.
Well, you sure have, Mom.
But he couldn't or wouldn't tell me the end of it. And there at Najee's, there was death in the blue flame.
What's this?
Oh, she said so.
Don't give way to fear, Dot. Not now.
Oh, it's easy for you to say.
Because I know. This will all be over soon. Maybe within a few hours.
If you're sure, why are you so nervous?
I'm not nervous, but I've done everything I can, and now I must just wait. And if one word of my plan leaks out, it'll fail.
Well, how could it? There's nobody here but us.
Oh, there could be 100 spies in this old house, and we'd never know it.
Oh, leave it to you. Uncle Frank, can't we do something while we're waiting?
Well, we could play tennis if we'd brought our rackets. This room's sure big enough.
Oh, I know. Do some magic for us. Make people come out of the big mirror.
How did you know about that, Betty?
Oh, you don't mean to say it's true.
Well...
And if it is, I don't want to see it.
Oh, I read about it somewhere. Is it really true, Uncle Frank? Can you?
Well, not bring them out of the mirror exactly. But it is possible to see the reflections.
No.
All right, Dot. But conditions in this old house must be unusually favorable for such a thing. Don't worry. I'm not going to do it.
You could do just an ordinary trick, couldn't you? Like the rosebush one.
Yeah. Oh, I'll turn your chair around if you don't want to see it, Mom.
Oh, we could go way over there. The shadows are so
Hush,
black.
Betty. It's the summons.
Ask him, Frank. Ask the yogi if I'm right or wrong about Robert.
Let me get the message. Dot, look. This will take away your fear of the mirror. Look up there.
You mean you can use the mirror instead of your crystal?
Yes, yes. Listen.
Tell my sister this, my son. In the mirror of life, he who will may find truth, but the eyes of the fearful will bring disaster.
Disaster? Oh, Frank. The mirror's filled with shadowy faces.
You mean you see them? Look beyond them, Dot.
Oh, isn't this uncanny, Bob? All those faces with the candles flickering on them.
You were the one that wanted to see them. Dorothy, look. The mountain valley and the white cavern.
Oh, yes, I see it now.
Don't turn away. Look, Dot.
Remember my words, my son. Always the river of life must flow to the sea. That is the law.
I know it, my teacher.
That's what Naji said.
It is written that thou art to come again to me, as I have told thee.
I will not forget.
Does he mean you aren't going home with us when Daddy...
Thy way will not be easy, but this is thy work.
Wherever you are, I will come.
I don't see his face, Frank. Do you?
Yes, in the light beyond the door.
My son,
I am listening, my teacher.
tell those thou lovest to cast fear far from them. Tell them they must be strong.
He means us this time.
Chandu, I tell thee this. When the appearance of death confronts thee, do not be deceived.
Death?
Know in thy heart it is nothing. I say again, be strong.
I will remember.
Remember and know. Await the call, my son. Await the call.
Wasn't that something? The mirror's all dark like it was before.
Oh, I know why you didn't ask him, Frank.
But, Dorothy, don't forget what he said.
I'll never forget it.
Gosh, Mom. It sure looks like you were right about Dad. I guess we won't find him alive after all.
Would you like to be a magician? Would you like to mystify your friends with magic tricks? Chandu the magician has a magic trick for you. Chandu calls it the Assyrian money changer. It's a great trick. Changes pennies into dimes, and we'll send it to you for just 25 cents and a white king box top. This trick is fascinating. Listen. You lay a penny on the table. Cover the penny with the mystic ruby block. So coot, you say. Remove the block. The penny's gone, and you see a bright, shining silver dime. Wonderful, isn't it? And it's so simple you can do it not once, but again and again and again. Your friends will never catch on. To get Chandu's Assyrian money changer, just mail 25 cents in coin and the top from a box of White King soap to Chandu, Los Angeles 21, California. That's Chandu, Los Angeles 21. And remember, nothing washes like soap. There is no soap like White King. You will love White King. Chandu the Magician is based on the original radio drama created by Harry A. Earnshaw and is written by Vera Oldham. The makers of White King invite you to listen tomorrow at this time when the story resumes. Chandu the Magician. This is the Mutual Don Lee Broadcasting System. Chandu, the Magician. Begin your collection of Chandu's magic tricks with this thrilling Assyrian money changer. Just send 25 cents in coin and the top from a box of White King soap to this address: Chandu, Los Angeles 21, California. Chandu will send you his Assyrian money changer, postpaid, complete with instructions. Send for Chandu's Assyrian money changer tonight. Frank Chandler, known in the East as Chandu the Magician, and the regents have secretly returned to the island of Malta and are staying in the huge, boarded-up old mansion next to the Church of St. Paul. In the flickering candlelight, the great rooms, long silent, seem haunted by the spirit of the past. Chandler has discovered that the malign Roxor has brought Robert Regent here once more from Algiers, and Chandler has made a final plan to release Regent. Despite the yogi's warning of the presence of death and Dorothy's foreboding, Chandler prepares to strike the blow which will end Roxor's dream of dominating the world. Now, in the great shadowy drawing room, Chandler, in the clothes of a poor Arab, sits alone before the mystic crystal. Chandu, the Magician.
Mustafa, listen to my voice. Wherever you are, come to the grotto under the church when the clock strikes the hour. You cannot disobey. Remember, when the clock strikes the hour...
Here he is. Was that another message from the yogi?
No, Dot. I was calling Mustafa. The time has come.
Not that Mustafa that used to work for you and Roxor bought off.
That's the man.
I thought Naji said he was dead.
She thought so, but he's in Malta now. And in 5 minutes, he'll be in the grotto, under the church next door.
So that's why you insisted on our staying in this particular house.
Yes. I'm going to the grotto now. And whatever happens, none of you must go out of the house before dark. Not even into the garden.
Uncle Frank, if this is really it, can't I go with you?
No, Bob. If anything goes wrong, you'll be needed here. If I'm not back in the morning, go to the governor and tell him.
But you wanted everything to be so secret.
If I don't come back, there'll be no more reason for that.
Frank,
It's all right, Dorothy.
if anything does go wrong, I want you to know I realize what this hunt for Robert has meant for you.
Now, Dar.
You've given up a lot for it, I know. And whether you find him alive or not, nobody could have done more. That's all, Frank.
Mom, you sound as if he were dead and buried.
Oh, Bob.
I know what she means. Thank you, Dot. Remember what I said, Bob. So long.
Chandu, in the dress of an Arab.
Well, Mustafa, you're right on time.
Mashallah. I heard thy voice like the tolling of a great spell.
You came here because you had to.
Aye, thou art a demon, Chandu.
Listen, betrayer of the oath. This time I'll use methods even you can understand. Either you take me to Roxor or you'll die. Is that clear?
Take thee to the hidden room? Roxor will kill me himself.
Yes, if he finds out. But he needn't, if you're clever enough. And if you aren't, well...
What wouldst thou have me do?
You know what I want. Robert's regent must be released from Roxor.
But what if regent is not here?
Mustafa, will you do as I say? Or will the men who tend the grotto find your body here on the stones?
Oh, Allah, Allah.
Take me to Roxor. Where is he?
I dare not.
Tell me.
Hast thou seen the old house standing next to the church with a high wall above
What?
it? Like...
You can't mean that.
Aye, why, it is so. You have been in the catacombs below this grotto.
Yes, yes.
Aye, that sound. The guides say it is the wind.
Yes.
It is where the air goes up through the tunnel.
That tunnel? Do you mean there's an old tunnel leading from that house next door to the catacombs?
It goes from this grotto, Chandu. And it is filled with the spirits of those who died, the Knights of Malta.
Wait a minute. That house must have been built by a Grand Master of the Knights. And prisoners, well, they have them by the hundreds. Mustafa, where does the tunnel lead? What part of the house?
Into the cellars, Chandu. Oh, Allah, Roxor will kill
Stop
me.
that. Where in the cellars?
Next to the room with the deep well, going down to the center of the earth.
The door to that room opens from the hall at the back of the house. Answer me.
Aye, if thou knowest this, thou art in truth a demon.
Is that where Regent is? In the lower room where the well is?
In the next room, Chandu, at the end of the tunnel. Oh, mashallah, I am never to see the sun again.
Stop babbling and listen. You'll take me through the tunnel to Roxor. And when we go in, you'll say that I'm the Arab who talked to Regent in Algiers about the drawings and the formula. Remember those 2 words, Mustafa.
The drawings, the formula.
Tell him I've come to talk to him about those things.
But Roxor does not believe the words of every stranger.
I'm counting on that. Tell him to bring Regent in to identify me. To tell him I'm the same man. You understand?
I understand. But Chandu, when he
Mustafa,
learns...
if you want to save your life, do exactly as I say. Try it. I want to hear you. Go on.
No, Chandu,
Say it. Roxor, here is an Arab who has come to speak to thee about the drawings and the formula of Robert Regent.
Oh, Allah, Allah.
Say it.
Roxor, here is an Arab who has come to speak to... Oh, Allah, I cannot.
Nonsense. It'll be all right if you keep your head. And one more thing. If you say anything but what I've told you or warn him in any way, I won't wait for Roxor to kill you.
Aye. If I had not betrayed the Brotherhood, this would not now be my destiny.
Too late for that, traitor. Where's the tunnel entrance?
In the corner, Chandu, a small opening near the floor.
Oh, we have to crawl through. All right, you go first, Mustafa, and wait for me. If you try to run and warn Roxor...
I will not. Mashallah, why have I come from Cairo to this place of evil?
Right there in the same house.
You will protect me from Roxor, Chandu?
If you give me away and I'm killed, there'll be no one to protect you.
I will not do it, Chandu. Roxor, he is an Arab who has... Oh, Allah! Here is the door, Chandu.
Who's with him besides Regent?
Only Ibrahim.
Push the door open just a little. Careful.
Tomorrow I will send 3 men from Valletta. Not for one moment must Regent be left alone.
Aye, master.
But he must have exercise. He must be taken from the cellars each day. Not where he can be seen from the gates.
All shall be as you say, Roxor.
If he should become too ill to leave his bed, send for me at once. The men from Valletta will send the message. By airplane, you hear?
Knock, Mustafa. We'll go in.
Bismillah.
Who is there?
Mustafa.
Come in. Come in. Well, what is the matter with you? Could you not get me that ticket?
It is here, master.
What is it then? What are you afraid of?
Roxor, there is an Arab who has come to speak with thee.
How did any man know I am here? How dared you bring him?
To speak with thee about the drawings and...
What is this?
In Algiers, he spoke to the Effendi Regent.
Regent's drawings? Go and bring him in.
As thou sayest, master. Roxor bids thee enter.
So, you have brought Regent's papers?
No, Effendi.
Mustafa, what are you trying to do?
Oh, master,
I will have you beaten. You act as if you are afraid of this imbecile. Did he show you the drawings?
Oh, no, master, but he said...
Be silent. I will ask you. Well, you gave the drawings to another man in Algiers?
No, Effendi.
You are the man who took them from the courier in Alexandria.
I had given them to Arenia, the dwarf.
You're not the man. Mustafa.
Master, the Effendi Regent will know if this man speaks truth.
So, for once you are not quite a fool. Bring Regent here.
Master, do not, I beg...
Bring Regent, I tell you.
Come with me, Effendi. Oh, master, I beg you to listen. If I close
Why
the
must I be
door-
surrounded with idiots? So, Regent, look at this Arab. Is this the man who came to Chaudet's house in Algiers to speak to you about the drawings?
Robert, go back into that room and up the stairs. Quick, Chandu!
After him!
Roxor, it is Chandu!
Go after Regent, the blind fools! I will go myself!
Roxor, look out! The well!
Help! Roxor! Roxor!
Oh, Allah. Chandu, he was thy enemy, and yet thou wouldst have saved him.
Robert must have taken the cover off the well. He must have been thinking of suicide.
Chandu, we must bring help to Roxor.
It's too late. He's gone forever. And with him, his diabolical plan to rule the world. You see, Mustafa...
Chandu. But where is Robert Regent?
Of old spent his lifetime trying to change base metals into silver and gold. But now Chandu will teach you this secret of the ages. With his mystifying Assyrian money changer, you can change pennies into dimes. Chandu will send you this magic trick for just 25 cents and a white king box top. Place a penny on a table. Cover the coin with the mystic ruby block, the magic money-changing block. Utter the magic word, So-Kut. Remove the block, and in place of the penny, there is a silver dime. You boys and girls will want to start your magic collection with this Assyrian money changer. Here's a fine pocket trick for you men to spring on your friends and business associates. And if you ladies want to be sure your guests have a good time at your next party, try entertaining them with Chandu's magic trick. Just send 25 cents in coin and a box top from White King Soap to Chandu, Los Angeles 21, California. That's Chandu, Los Angeles 21. Make magic your hobby. Make White King your wash day soap. You will love White King. Chandu the Magician is presented for your enjoyment every weekday evening and is produced and directed by Cyril Armbruster. Frank Chandler is played by Tom Collins. The makers of White King invite you to listen tomorrow at this time when the story resumes. Chandu the Magician. This is the Mutual Don Lee Broadcasting System. Chandu, the magician. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. The makers of White King Soap present for your enjoyment Chandu, the magician. Chandu, master of illusion, knows hundreds of magic tricks. Today, I am privileged to offer you one of Chandu's mysterious and amazing tricks. Chandu calls this trick the Assyrian money changer, and it changes pennies into dimes. You want this trick? Want to mystify and entertain your friends? Want to be a magician just like Chandu? All right. Get that White King box top. Send it with a quarter straight to Chandu, Los Angeles 21, and receive your first Chandu magic trick by return mail. What fun you'll have saying, "See this penny? I lay the penny on the table. Now I cover the penny with the mystic ruby block. So, coot, I say. Remove the block, and the penny's gone. Now it's a silver dime." The trick is easy. So easy a child can do it, but it is clever. So clever it is very hard to detect. Start your collection of magic tricks right now with Chandu's Assyrian money changer. Just send 25 cents in coin and a White King soap box top to Chandu, Los Angeles 21. Be sure to print your name and address plainly. By his occult powers gained in India, Frank Chandler forces Mustafa, formerly a member of Chandler's secret order, but now an agent of Roxor's, to meet him in the grotto under the Church of St. Paul on the island of Malta. There, Chandler learns that by a fantastic turn of events, Roxor has actually hidden Robert Regent in the cellars of the huge deserted mansion next door, where Chandler and the Regents are secretly staying. Posing as an Arab with important information about Regent's lost drawings, Chandler goes to the cellars and tricks Roxor into bringing Regent into the room. Instantly, he shouts directions for Regent to escape. In the melee which follows, Roxor plunges headlong into an ancient underground well. Meanwhile, Bob and Betty are exploring the tangled garden of the old house next door to the church. It is night. Chandu, the magician.
Keep away from the gates, Betty.
Huh?
Well, you know what Uncle Frank said.
Oh, it's so dark nobody could see us if they did come along.
Somebody will going to church. Now come away. You want to spoil everything for Uncle Frank?
Of course not. I wish Mother'd come out with us. She hasn't been out of the house since we got here.
Doggone it. I wish she hadn't been around when Uncle Frank got that message from the yogi. She's sure he meant Dad's going to die.
Oh, I know she is. Poor Mother. You know, I feel kind of guilty about Daddy.
Guilty?
Well, yes. Because he just doesn't seem real to me at all. He seems like somebody I've read about in a story.
Well, you needn't feel guilty. Mom knows we can't remember him very well.
Let's go over this way, Bob. I like to walk in the long grass. And the broken stone seats in the pool make it like an enchanted garden in a story.
Like an old cemetery. That's what it's really like.
Oh, Bob, don't say that.
Somebody ought to put in a few days around here with a lawnmower and a pair of hedge clippers.
And take away all the atmosphere?
Oh, you think it's hot stuff to imagine the place is full of ghosts.
Ghosts? Oh, no.
Pipe down. Somebody will hear you.
Gee, I forgot. Bob, do you know something?
Well, what?
Maybe it's Uncle Frank the yogi meant.
Huh?
When he said that about the appearance of death. And for Uncle Frank not to think it was real.
Gosh, I never thought of that. Uncle Frank's been gone since 7 o'clock. You'd think if he found out where Roxor is, he'd be back by now.
Or send Daddy to tell us.
Yeah. Unless...
Unless what?
Well, if those guys of Roxor's got Uncle Frank...
Oh, dear. I wish he'd let us know what...
Bess.
What?
There's somebody inside the garden.
Huh?
Way over by the orange tree. See him? An arrow.
Oh, let's go back in the house.
Well, you go. I'm going to see what he wants.
No.
Why not?
After all the trouble Uncle Frank went to keep people from knowing we're here?
Well, he didn't think anybody could get in. And if they can get into the garden, they might get into the house. Now go on inside.
I will not.
Look, I don't have to tell him who we are.
Oh, that's right. We can say we're tourists. And we just came in to see the place.
Okay. Let's say the governor told us we could look around.
Because it was so picturesque.
Let's make it good. Let's say we're staying at the governor's house. That ought to get rid of him in a hurry.
And you're always saying I think things up.
Well, we don't want the guy prowling around the house in the middle of the night. That's all Mom needs.
Oh, I'm glad now she didn't come out with us. Oh, look, he's coming over here.
Oh, I'll talk to him. And for Pete's sake, don't act like you were scared or you'll wreck everything.
Oh, I won't. And remember, we don't want him to know Uncle Frank's not here either.
I thought I saw someone over here. Does anyone live in this house?
Oh, I don't think so. Why?
Are you looking for someone?
Yes, as a matter of fact, I am. I'm looking for Mr. Chandler. Mr. Frank Chandler. Do you know him?
Oh, no, we've never... We don't know him.
We've heard of him, though. You see, we're staying with the governor, and he thought we might like to look around this old house, so we came over here.
We've heard the governor speak of Mr. Chandler. He's a friend of his.
Oh, I see. How far is it to the governor's residence?
Oh, not very far.
But, Bob, didn't the governor say Mr. Chandler was living in Valletta?
Huh? Oh, yes, that's right. I think he did.
Valletta? Well, that's quite a long way, isn't it?
Oh, it sure is. And if you're going to go there, you better get started. You can go... Say, the gates are locked. How did you get in here?
I? Oh, well, shall we say I prefer not to tell you.
Oh, Bob, I bet he is one of Roxor's men.
Look, I think you ought to tell us how you got in, because, well, the governor might think it's our fault. Nobody's supposed to come in here.
Anyway, don't you think you'd better go now if you're going all the way to Valletta tonight?
Well, I suppose so. But how am I to leave if the gates are locked?
Oh, I have a key to the little gate at the side. I'll let you out.
We should be going anyway. Don't you think so, Bob?
Sure. The governor will think we got lost. Well, the gate's right over here. You can't miss the road to Valletta. Just go around the corner of the wall, and there you are.
Well, goodbye.
Bob? Betty? Where are you?
Oh, great. We'll be right there, Mom.
She has her flashlight. She'll see him.
My, isn't it dark? I can't see you.
Who is that? Answer me. Who is she?
Why?
I wish you'd come in now. It's... Bob. Bob, who is this man?
Give me that flashlight. Dorothy.
Robert. Oh, Robert, it's really you.
Dorothy. Dorothy, sweetheart.
Oh, Robert. I thought...
I can't believe you're real. And not just a dream I've had over and over all these years.
Oh, I'd given up hope of finding you. And after we got your letter saying you were ill... Oh, what have they done to you?
Nothing that matters now. Nothing matters but the miracle of seeing you again.
We'll go home. Tomorrow, if we can. You can sit in the sun and get well again. I'll never let you out of my sight. Oh, darling, you're so thin.
I'll be fine now. You mustn't worry about me, my dear.
Holy Moses, Bets. It's Dad, all right. Now what?
Those whopping lies we told him. He'll think we're juvenile delinquents.
At least.
I'm going to tell Uncle Frank. He'll fix everything.
Yeah, but where is he? Dad got away from Roxor, but...
Bob, let's go and tell the governor what Uncle Frank said right now, without waiting for morning.
Yeah, let's. We can... Hey, there's another flashlight.
Let's go and see if it's Uncle Frank.
Wait. If it should be Roxor...
Oh, it's Uncle Frank. I know it is. Come on. Uncle Frank?
I can't stop now, Betty. Your father must be out here somewhere. He can't have gone far.
Well, he did come out here, but we didn't know him, so we
You
told
didn't send him away. Where did he go?
Oh, let us tell you first. We were trying to keep him from finding out where you were,
And anyway, he's dressed in Arab clothes, and he's even got a beard. We didn't know him from the Mufti of Jerusalem.
Where is he?
Down by the little gate. With Mother. Will you tell him we're not usually so...
All right, Betty. I'll explain it to him.
Oh, see them? There by the gate.
Mother, here's Uncle Frank.
Oh, Frank Roberts here. He's right here.
He knows all about it, Dorothy. Well, Frank, the third time's the charm.
Hello, Bob. I thought for a minute or two down there we wouldn't make it after all. You didn't know me, did you?
Well, in those clothes with dust all over your face? Oh, how good it is to see you.
Uncle Frank.
Oh, yes, yes. You and the children didn't know each other either.
The children? You don't mean the two I saw here a few minutes ago? They aren't Bob and Betty Lou.
They are indeed.
Why?
And very much worried about the yarn they told you to keep you from fighting me. Come on, you two.
How do you do, Daddy? Oh, please don't think we tell fibs like that all the time, because that would mean Mother hadn't brought us up very well.
Bet, for Pete's sake.
Oh.
Gee, Dad, am I glad to see you, sir.
Come here, both of you. And I don't think anything except how glad I am to see you.
Well, they're quite a pair.
They're wonderful.
Well, Dorothy, can't we go somewhere where I can really see you all?
Well, of course we can. We'll go back in the house.
But Bowden's in there.
Roxor?
What? In our house?
No, he isn't. That is, not alive.
Did you kill him, Frank? Did you?
No, he was killed accidentally. He fell into the old well in the cellars.
Bob, we did it.
You?
I guess we did it that. We left the cover off that old well yesterday, Uncle Frank.
So that's how it happened.
Brother.
Well, I really don't understand any of this at all. Do you live here, Frank? And all of you?
Well, it's a long story. Come inside. We'll tell it to you. Or begin to.
Oh, we'll have years and years to tell you everything. Frank, do you suppose we could possibly get plane tickets tomorrow?
Well, I don't see why not.
For a guy that can do what you can, 5 plane tickets ought to be a breeze.
4, you mean?
You're forgetting Daddy.
Oh, no, I'm not.
Well, you're going home with us, Frank.
I can't, Dot. You know why.
Oh, that message from the yogi.
The yogi? What do you mean?
Well, that's part of the story, Bob. I'll put you all on the plane after I've cleared up the final details about Roxor's death.
And what about Bowden?
Oh, you mean Roxor? Oh, little you know, Dad. Wait till you hear.
Yes. And then we'll say goodbye for a while. I must leave at once for India.
Would you like to be a magician? Would you like to mystify your friends with magic tricks? Chandu the magician has a magic trick for you. Chandu calls it the Assyrian money changer. It's a great trick. Changes pennies into dimes. And we'll send it to you for just 25 cents and a white king box top. This trick is fascinating. Listen, you lay a penny on the table. Cover the penny with the mystic ruby block. So, coot, you say. Remove the block, and the penny's gone, and you see a bright, shining silver dime. Wonderful, isn't it? And it's so simple, you can do it not once, but again and again and again. Your friends will never catch on. To get Chandu's Assyrian money changer, just mail 25 cents in coin and the top from a box of White King soap to Chandu, Los Angeles 21, California. That's Chandu, Los Angeles 21. And remember, nothing washes like soap. There is no soap like White King. You will love White King. Chandu the Magician is presented for your enjoyment every weekday evening. Dorothy Regent is played by Irene Tedrow. Your announcer is Howard Culver. The makers of White King invite you to listen tomorrow at this time when the story resumes. Chandu the Magician. This is the Mutual Don Lee Broadcasting System. Chandu, the magician. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. The makers of White King Soap present for your enjoyment Chandu, the magician. Would you like to make magic your hobby? Want to do magic tricks just like Chandu? Then send today for Chandu's first magic trick offer. Chandu calls it the Assyrian money changer. It changes pennies into dimes right before your eyes. And you can have this trick for your very own by sending 25 cents and a White King box top to Chandu, Los Angeles 21. You take a penny from your pocket or handbag and lay it on the table. Cover the penny with the mystic ruby block. Then remove the block while everyone watches closely. And behold, in place of the penny, there's a silver dime. Begin your collection of Chandu's magic tricks with this thrilling Assyrian money changer. Just send 25 cents in coin and the top from a box of White King soap to this address, Chandu, Los Angeles 21, California. Chandu will send you his Assyrian money changer, postpaid, complete with instructions. Send for Chandu's Assyrian money changer tonight. Frank Chandler's long search for Robert Regent has ended. And in the cellars of the old house on the island of Malta, the malign Roxor, blindly pursuing Regent, has plunged into an underground well. Now, the following day, with the reunited Regent family preparing to return to California, Bob and Betty have just come into the great drawing room of the ancient house. Chandu, the magician.
I'm going to set the camera on the top of the big cabinet. Then I'll get that whole corner and down to the door.
You won't get anything but shadows, Bob. It's too dark in here.
I'll take a long time exposure. Oh, open the door. That'll help.
Okay.
Now, if I just had some kind of a reflector.
A what?
Reflector. You know, to reflect the light into the corner. Anything white would do.
Well, what about that old banner hanging on the wall? It's white except for the coat of arms or whatever it is.
Oh, swell. I'll take it down. I'd bet some old boy in a ton of armor carried it.
Bob, do you suppose it's all right to take it off the wall?
Who is there to care? Nobody's lived here since the Crusades. And anyway, this thing's about ready to fall to pieces. Jeepers, it's full of dust.
Well, can you get it down?
Oh, sure. Nothing to it.
Oh, bless you.
One good yank.
Oh, Bob! Oh, why, look what's behind it. A little door.
Like a wall safe. I wonder if there's anything in it.
Well, let's look. It's not locked. Oh, put down that dusty old banner.
Gosh, this is kind of like digging up a mummy, isn't it?
Well, I hope there is something in here. Oh, look, a piece of silk with something wrapped up in it.
I'll put it down here so we can... Hey, look out. That stuff's pretty flimsy.
It's falling apart. Why, it's wrapped around a picture, a miniature.
For Pete's sake, do you see what I see?
It's Naji. Well, only how could it be when this house hasn't been lived in since...
Yeah, we're dopes. It's just some girl that was painted in an Egyptian costume.
It looks just like her, though. Wouldn't you like to know who it belonged to?
What a chance. Turn it over, Bess.
Wait, there's a little clasp. It opens like a locket. Pry it open, Bob.
Betty, are you and Bob? What on earth are you doing? Did that banner fall down?
No, we took it down to use it for a reflector.
Oh, Bob, put it back again and then come and see Dad.
You won't know him. He shaved off that great beard.
Oh, wait a minute, Mother. Look what we found. Did you get it open, Bob?
Yeah, but let us see the picture first. It's Naji, Mom.
Oh, I'm sure it is. What? Where did you get this? Is it Uncle Frank's?
We found it in this hole in the wall.
What? Oh, it's amazing.
Well, we were just going to look in the back. Turn it over, Mom. Hey, I wonder what they used for ink in those days.
Ink? Why, there is something written on it.
Well, let's take it over to the door where we can see it better.
All right.
Now, how could it get so dusty in there?
That word looks like siege. They had them here, too, plenty of them, when the Knights of Malta were standing off the Turks.
That word looks like retorn. Retornin. To be retornin.
What kind of a word is that?
It must mean returned. To be returned. The next line's too faint to read, but that word's Egypt. What on earth?
Mom, where's Uncle Frank? Maybe that invisible ink stuff of his would bring the words out.
Oh, well, you know he went to the airport to meet Naji, dear. To be returned to Egypt. And something we can't read, and that word looks like death.
Mom!
Oh, it's broken in 100 pieces. Maybe we could stick it together so we could show it to Uncle Frank. He'll never believe we
Betty,
found
listen
it.
to me. And you too, Bob. I don't want you to say one word about this to Uncle Frank or to Naji.
Well, why not, for Pete's sake?
We've had enough talk of death and mysteries to last us the rest of our lives. Whatever is the story behind that picture, leave it alone.
But then we'll never know.
Now, Naji's flying all the way from Cairo just to be with us for a few hours before we go home. And we're not going to spend them prying into things that are none of our business.
Okay, Mom. But you know what I just thought of?
No, children, that's enough. Put the banner back where you found it and then go and change. We're leaving for the hotel in 20 minutes.
Fairly grand for a family party, isn't it, Frank? Private dining room, even an orchestra.
Well, the occasion calls for a celebration, don't you think? And when I found you couldn't get a plane out before 9...
You shot the works.
A very expressive phrase.
You'll get used to that sort of language, Robert.
Yes, I had to.
Anyway, Daddy, Uncle Frank thought Naji'd be here. That's why he wanted me to... Oh, but that's a secret.
Now, Betty, we're through with secrets.
Oh, this isn't a very big one. And Uncle Frank thought it up.
Oh, I see.
Frank, why do you suppose Naji hasn't come?
Well, I can't imagine. I sent her a radiogram when she wasn't on the Cairo plane, but I haven't had an answer.
Well, it's odd she didn't let you know if she couldn't come.
Well, maybe she'll be here yet.
I hope so. Anyway, we know one thing. Roxor couldn't have kept her away.
No. Thank heaven he's done for. The whole world can relax now.
Oh, wasn't that lovely?
Thank you, Tedesco.
Grazie, Signor Chandu.
Well, you know, I can still hardly believe I can go back and set up a laboratory again, as if these 9 years had been only a bad dream.
Well, how do you mean set it up, Dad? It's right there.
Didn't you tell him, Dot?
Dorothy, are you sure everything's just as I left it? Everything?
Why, yes, except the drawings that were stolen.
Stolen? I hope they weren't the records of my last experiment.
That's just what it is.
Impossible. Frank, did you go through my papers?
Yes, I did, Robert. Those drawings are drifting around Egypt somewhere.
They must be found. I've wished 1,000 times I'd never discovered the...
Well, what was it, Daddy? Was it really an atomic bomb? Because somebody else has already invented that.
No. Is that true, Frank?
Oh, yes. Yes, several years ago. Was that what you'd hit on?
Oh, no, I can't tell anyone what it is. But I must recover those records.
Oh, I wouldn't worry too much, Robert. The chances are that the fellow who has them has no idea what he's got hold of.
I can think of 6 men who'd know quite well.
Yes, but an Egyptian like that would have no idea who those men are. I'm hoping he'll offer the drawings to me someday. At least Roxor's agents know my name.
And a man tried to sell the drawings to me in Algiers, Robert. Oh, let's hope he'll try again.
But we're going back to California. I'd better not go, after all.
Oh, yes, you are.
How could you possibly trace such a man?
And this is no time to talk about it anyway. This is supposed to be a party.
Dorothy, you and Frank don't realize how dangerous those papers are.
We most certainly do. Roxor had his entire organization set up all over the world, just waiting to get his hands on that formula.
And Roxor's dead now.
I left your California address with the American consul in Cairo. If anybody shows up wanting to get in touch with you or me, he can.
Oh, I suppose you're right. Though I hate to think of what could happen.
Nothing's going to happen tonight. Shall we have the surprise now, Betty?
Do you really think Naji won't come?
No, I'm sure she won't now.
Hey, what is this?
Uncle Frank wanted me to sing for Daddy because he's never heard me. Lean over, Uncle Frank. I'm not going to sing a Abdullah song. I'm going to sing something for you and Naji.
Naji and me? Why?
You'll see. You just wait.
Long ago we said goodbye and drifted through the years, seeking roads to happiness and finding only tears. Though our dreams remain dear, they can bring but pain, dear. Memories of ecstasy that now we shall not know. Silent days, lonely ways, paths that lie apart. Though you know where you go, you are in my heart forever, dear. Dreams bring back the past. Ah, why can't dreams last, dear? Life's bright day turns to gray. Darling, where can you
Lovely. Thank you, Betty. That was delightful.
She's very much like you, Dorothy.
Do you think so? That's what Frank said when...
Listen.
What's that sound?
It's a message from the yogi.
The yogi?
Listen, please. I can't hear him. They will understand, my teacher.
Dorothy, has Frank actually mastered the secret?
Little Robert. Frank?
Why, where is he?
Well, that's the first time that ever happened. He's just gone.
The alchemist of old spent his lifetime trying to change base metals into silver and gold. But now Chandu will teach you this secret of the ages. With his mystifying Assyrian money changer, you can change pennies into dimes. Chandu will send you this magic trick for just 25 cents and a white king box top. You place a penny on a table. Cover the coin with the mystic ruby block, the magic money-changing block. Utter the magic word, so koot. Remove the block, and in place of the penny, there is a silver dime. You boys and girls will want to start your magic collection with this Assyrian money changer. Here's a fine pocket trick for you men to spring on your friends and business associates. And if you ladies want to be sure your guests have a good time at your next party, try entertaining them with Chandu's magic trick. Just send 25 cents in coin and a box top from White King Soap to Chandu, Los Angeles 21, California. That's Chandu, Los Angeles 21. Make magic your hobby. Make White King your wash day soap. You'll love White King. The makers of White King invite you to listen again tomorrow at this time when the story resumes. Chandu, the Magician. This is the Mutual Don Lee Broadcasting System.
Chandu, the Magician. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. The makers of White King Soap present for your enjoyment Chandu, the Magician. Today, Chandu, master of illusion, offers you one of his mysterious and amazing tricks. Chandu calls this trick the Assyrian money changer, and it changes pennies into dimes. Want this trick? Want to mystify and entertain your friends? Want to be a magician just like Chandu? All right, get that White King box top, send it with a quarter straight to Chandu, Los Angeles 21, and receive your first Chandu magic trick by return mail. What fun you'll have saying, "See this penny? I lay the penny on the table. Now I cover the penny with the mystic ruby block. So, coot, I say. Remove the block, and the penny's gone. Now it's a silver dime." The trick is easy. So easy a child can do it. But it is clever. So clever it is very hard to detect. Start your collection of magic tricks right now with Chandu's Assyrian money changer. Just send 25 cents in coin and a White King soap box top to Chandu, Los Angeles 21. Be sure to print your name and address plainly. Just before leaving the ancient house on the island of Malta, Bob and Betty Regent find in a small aperture concealed by a wall hanging a miniature painting strangely resembling Princess Naji. To their astonishment, Dorothy forbids their mentioning it to Chandler or to Naji herself, expected momentarily for the farewell dinner given the family by Chandler, who is returning to India at the summons of his teacher, the yogi. But Naji does not appear, and Chandler receives no answer to the radiogram he sends her. And the Regents are mystified when, in the midst of the dinner, Chandler abruptly vanishes before their eyes. Now 3 months have elapsed. The Regent family have returned to California. And in a grim, gray stone building, high in the mountains of forbidden Tibet, Frank Chandler sits facing the yogi. Chandu, the Magician.
Thou hast come at last, my son. Thy way has been beset with peril.
I began to think I never would find the way to you, my teacher.
The fault is thine. In thy fear for Naji, thou hast lost thy way.
Do you know where she is?
I know. And it is well with her.
There is so much I cannot see. The meaning of the message Naji had in Cairo. My sister saw it, too.
What was this message, my son?
There was no voice, only a picture. A small sailboat with 2 hooded figures. One threw the other into the river, and the boat capsized and sank.
Naji knew its meaning?
She told my sister it was a symbol of my life. That if Naji married me, I must spend many lifetimes in atonement. But why should that be?
I say again, my son, the time for understanding will come. I would hear of thy journey. Tell me.
When I couldn't find Naji, I disguised myself as a monk, now, and came into Tibet.
And twice were recognized as an alien presence in the land.
Yes, the last time I needed all the occult knowledge I possessed to escape. Then the roads were blocked with snow. And when I reached the great white cavern, you were not there.
Dost thou not begin to see the reason for these things, my son?
You mean because I have been trying to live as other men do?
Thinkest thou thy work is done?
The work I was doing is done, my teacher.
Thou canst not change the course of the river of life.
That much at least I know. But surely I may find the way to peace.
Thou art yet rebellious. Have I not told thee twice thy love bears within itself its own fulfillment? Thy work is unfinished.
But Roxor is gone. My sister's husband is at home again. The inner council is disbanded.
I say again, thy work is not yet done.
What have I left undone, my teacher?
In Europe, there has grown a force so awful as to rock the world, an evil force.
But the plan was Roxor's, and he is gone.
I tell thee, there are those who work in secret, and it is written that thou shalt take upon thyself the burden of their destruction.
So be it. But my family, my sister, and Naji.
Naji's secret is hers to keep. But look into the crystal if thou wouldst see thy sister and the others thou lovest.
Yes. It's Dorothy in her own home. Am I to hear their voices?
The senses of space and of distance are but illusions, as thou knowest. Listen, my son.
Bob, in my room. What is it, son?
Where's Dad?
Down in the laboratory. Why?
I want to ask him something right now.
Oh, you can't disturb him now, Bob. What's the matter?
Well, I was telling the kids in ancient history about the girl we found there at Naji's. And you should have heard them yell.
Oh, Bob, you ought to know better than to tell anybody things like that. No one will believe a girl could be alive for 5,000 years.
Look, Mom, that parchment said the old priest had discovered scientific secrets that made it possible. Now, Dad would know about that, wouldn't he?
Well, I don't know, dear. But there's no reason to ask him right this minute.
Oh, yes, there is. The guys made such a row about it, they said I was nuts. So I brought a bunch of them here to prove it. They're down in the living room.
Well, I'm sorry, son, but you know Dad feels he has to make up for all the time he's lost. Don't call him away from his work. Yes?
May I come in, Mother?
Oh, yes, dear.
Bob, you must have lost your mind.
What are you talking about?
Why couldn't you let them think you were just kidding? It's all over school.
Oh, great.
Well, do you blame them? You didn't believe it yourself when you looked right at her. And remember how you touched that slave and he just turned to dust?
Sure. I hope you told the kids it was true.
I did not.
Oh, fine.
I just told them there were many things they couldn't understand. And that when Uncle Frank comes, they'll see what I mean.
Gosh, I wish I'd thought of that. I have to hand it to you, Bets.
Well, why don't you go downstairs and tell the boys you can't disturb your father now, and that when Uncle Frank comes, he'll talk to them.
Do you suppose he will?
He'll surely do some magic trick so they'll know you weren't making up the whole thing, Bob. When's he coming, Mother?
I don't know, dear. I wish I knew where he is. I'm really uneasy about him.
Well, when he was in India before, you didn't hear from him for years at a time.
I know. But he's in some kind of danger. I'm sure of it.
Oh, now, Mother.
I wish she could see me.
She has powers she does not know, my son. With study, much knowledge could be hers.
But she's still afraid.
Oh, that curious chill. I feel it now.
Uncle Frank was always telling you not to be afraid, Mom.
Don't you wish he'd shown us how to work the crystals? We could see him wherever he is.
You know it takes years of study to learn those things, Betty. If I just hear from him or from Naji.
They're gone. The crystal's clear again.
Take up thy work, my son.
Here? Now?
Look again into the crystal. Thou shalt see.
Oh, it's unbearable.
Turn not thine eyes away, my son. This is thy work.
My work? Buildings in flames, men and women dying in the streets.
Look, my son.
Death, as far as the eye can see. Are these things happening in Europe now?
They have not yet come to pass.
But is it to be, my teacher? Look, the Capitol in Washington, in flames. Can't something be done?
It is thy work.
Mine. Alone?
Not alone. For with thee, are all the forces of good, all the laws thou hast learned to invoke for thy use.
But where are these pictures you're showing me?
They are in the mind of one who has long cherished this evil dream.
Even though Roxor's gone, there's someone else who dreams of destroying the world?
That thou wilt learn in time.
There can't be two men like that. Where are they?
The crystal holds an image thou must seek.
Clouds, hanging low over a mountain peak. But a strange white mark, like a curved sword. I don't recognize the country. And there's something strange and ominous about the whole scene.
Seek out the mountain peak thou seest. Seek and fear not.
I'll leave at once.
Thou shalt rest here tonight. When the way is open, thou shalt depart.
Very well. I bid you good night, my teacher.
You see, Bob? I told you if I gave them something to eat, they'd forget all about ancient Egypt.
They sure massacred that cake.
Did you children eat the whole cake? Well, Millie just made it.
Why, Mother, I asked you if I could cut it for the boys.
You mean you stood right there and didn't hear what we said, Mom?
Oh, it's all right. We'll have something else for dessert tonight.
Oh, I'm sorry, Mother.
Never mind, dear. Has the postman been along this afternoon?
I don't know.
I'll go look in the mailbox. I sure hope we hear from Uncle Frank before you go into a complete spin.
Well, that's a fine thing to say.
No, Mom knows what I mean. Well, there's only one letter. For Dad from Paris.
I wonder who'd know he's here.
After all the stuff that's been in the papers about him, everybody but the Eskimos know by now.
Not our address.
Open the door of Dad's library, Bob, and put the letter on the little table. You'll see it when he comes out of the laboratory.
Okay.
But, Mother, even if Uncle Frank did write, it might take a long time for a letter to get here. Well, he might be way up in the mountains someplace.
He probably is.
Mom, come here.
What is it, Bob?
Well, it's as dark as the inside of a pyramid in here. The curtains are all drawn.
Pull them back, Bob. Robert!
You don't suppose somebody's hiding in here, do you?
Betty, we aren't going all through that again.
Well, for all we know, somebody could be looking for those drawings of Daddy's. They're still lost.
Well, nobody'd come here in broad daylight with the house full of people.
Bob, what is that?
Huh?
Sounds as if there were a fire burning in here somewhere.
Yeah. Sputtering, kind of.
Like a firecracker fuse.
Robert! Robert!
Mom, you had better get out of here. I know what that sounds like. Go on!
Would you like to be a magician? Would you like to mystify your friends with magic tricks? Chandu the magician has a magic trick for you. Chandu calls it the Assyrian money changer. It changes pennies into dimes, and we'll send it to you for just 25 cents and a white king box top. This trick is fascinating. Listen, you lay a penny on the table. Cover the penny with the mystic ruby block. So, coot, you say. Remove the block, and the penny's gone, and you see a bright, shining silver dime. Wonderful, isn't it? And it's so simple you can do it not once, but again and again and again. Your friends will never catch on. To get Chandu's Assyrian money changer, just mail 25 cents in coin and the top from a box of White King soap to Chandu, Los Angeles 21, California. That's Chandu, Los Angeles 21. And remember, nothing washes like soap. There is no soap like White King. You'll love White King. The makers of White King invite you to listen again tomorrow at this time when the story resumes. Chandu, the magician. This is the Mutual Don Lee Broadcasting System. Chandu. Chandu, the magician. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. The makers of White King Soap present for your enjoyment Chandu, the magician. Today, Chandu, master of illusion, offers you one of his mysterious and amazing tricks. Chandu calls this trick the Assyrian money changer, and it changes pennies into dimes. Want this trick? Want to mystify and entertain your friends? Want to be a magician just like Chandu? All right. Get that White King box top, send it with a quarter straight to Chandu, Los Angeles 21, and receive your first Chandu magic trick by return mail. What fun you'll have saying, "See this penny? I lay the penny on the table. Now I cover the penny with the mystic ruby block. So, coot, I say. Remove the block, and the penny's gone. Now it's a silver dime." The trick is easy. So easy a child can do it. But it is clever. So clever it is very hard to detect. Start your collection of magic tricks right now with Chandu's Assyrian money changer. Just send 25 cents in coin and a White King Soap box top to Chandu, Los Angeles 21. Be sure to print your name and address plainly. Back home at last in Beverly Hills, California, famous scientist Robert Regent has returned to his laboratory. His scientific studies have been interrupted for 9 years, during which he was held prisoner by the sinister Roxor, who cherished a mad dream to rule the world. But despite the outward serenity of their lives, Dorothy Regent has a recurrent presentiment of disaster. It is fulfilled when, following the receipt of a mysterious letter for Regent, his library is rocked by an explosion. Meanwhile, halfway around the world in forbidden Tibet, Frank Chandler is in the midst of a final talk with his teacher, the yogi. Chandu, the magician.
But this Balkan country where I'm to go, my teacher.
Dost thou not know it, my son?
Well, I know what everyone does. That it's almost as it was in the Middle Ages, except the king's been forced out now. And like Tibet, foreigners are discouraged from coming in.
Thou hast not forgotten the mountain.
Oh, the one I saw in the crystal with a strange mark on the side like a curved sword.
Remember, my son.
I will not forget. But how I can go to Mount Albania, a foreigner, unknown, alone, I don't see yet.
My son, the way will open.
You're coming back with me, aren't you? As far as India, I mean.
It is not written that I am to go.
Can you tell me what your work is here, my teacher?
There are certain of the monks to whom I teach the secrets. Others who live here are as yet on lower planes of understanding. I may not reach them.
Yes, I know. Some of them are belligerent, too. I met them on my way here.
They are dangerous only because they do not know. Thou knowest that with knowledge comes understanding.
Yes, I know. This country itself is menacing. I can see why ignorant men here are cruel, too.
And still there are those who come seeking adventure. But today one came. The monks would have beaten him to death but for me.
So that's what the noise was early this morning. I might have guessed.
This young man chose to disguise himself as a monk, as thou didst, but he was less skillful than thou.
What have you done with him?
Though he had broken the law, his life was saved. But he has been sent upon the right road down the mountainside.
But he'll freeze. The roads are deep with snow. That's murder.
He had broken the law, my son. Now the time has come for thee to go. Do not delay.
I'll pick up the things I left in my room and be on the way at once.
It is well.
Goodbye, my teacher.
I suppose you've come to throw me out again.
No, I didn't know this room had been assigned to someone else.
At least they've sent one who speaks English this time.
Oh, you must be the boy the yogi was telling me about. How did you get in here?
The yogi? Oh, the old boy who kept the others from killing me.
Well,
Why should I tell you how I got in?
I'm not going to call the monks, you know.
Aren't you one yourself?
No. No, I had to come to see the yogi, and this was the most convenient way to dress.
I thought that, too. But my luck was out. They knew at once I was a foreigner. How did you manage, and do you mind telling me your name?
In exchange for yours?
Oh, sorry. I'm Nicholas Montaigne.
Well, I'll give you my real name. Frank Chandler.
Frank Chandler? Not the Chandler who found the scientist Robert Regent?
Yes. And how did you know?
Good Lord, haven't you seen the papers?
Not since I left Malta 3 months ago. Where did you see them?
Why, before I left before I left home. Oh, what is that bell that rings here all the time?
You wouldn't understand. Where did you say you saw the newspapers?
I'm afraid I didn't say. I'm sorry. I know I'm in a devil of a hole, and no doubt you can make it even worse, but you see, my family doesn't know I'm in Tibet.
What will they think when they don't hear from you again?
I beg your pardon?
Well, you must admit your chances of reaching the border are none too good.
Oh, I say.
Where do your people think you are?
Traveling in India.
Alone?
No.
Look here, Montaigne. I'm not prying into your personal affairs. I'm much too busy to be curious. But face it, you haven't a chance unless you get help.
I'm sorry, Mr. Chandler. I'd better tell you. You see, I knew I'd freeze to death on the road in this robe.
So you got in when the man at the big door was looking the other way for a moment. And this being the first door you came to, you walked in.
That's right. Tomorrow I'll walk as far as I can before the freezing wind comes up. Perhaps I can make it to a dark bungalow.
You wouldn't make a mile. The snow is 4 or 5 feet deep on the road.
You suggest that I sit here quietly until the monks come in and finish me off?
Don't talk nonsense. I know a secret trail used by the monks.
But how will that
They keep it open. They have to. It reaches the lower valley in half the time the roads take. You'll have to start tonight, though. You'll meet some of them.
Why are you doing this, Mr. Chandler?
Because I have a feeling you're doing just what I did at your age. Only I went to the Andes, to a district almost as formidable as this.
What do you think I'm doing?
Well, I think you're in school somewhere. Paris, perhaps.
Look here.
You told the dean your mother was ill at home. Then you left several letters with a friend to be mailed home.
Why, you're uncanny. You're not a yogi yourself, are you?
Oh, no.
Well, you've hit it exactly. I'd read all those...
Where did you hear that?
I saw it in the newspapers. But what does it matter?
It matters a great deal. Get over in the corner where you won't be seen when I open the door.
You think it's the monks?
Certainly.
Silence, my brothers. My son, art thou concealing the young stranger? Have I not told thee he has broken the law?
Yes, my teacher. He came here. How did the monks discover him?
I will come in. He must be sent away at once.
I will take him away with me.
It is not enough. Before the sun rises, he must be in the Vale of Kashmir. From there, he must find his way alone.
I will do as you say, my teacher.
Mr. Chandler, what does he mean?
He means I'm to make use of certain powers I have to put you out of their reach.
By some sort of magic? Are you serious?
Whether you believe in it or not, Montaigne, you must listen. We only have a moment.
But I want to understand you. You're going to try to send me down to Kashmir, in India, by sorcery?
Not only try, I'm going to.
But that's impossible.
Be quiet, Montaigne.
Yes, my son, be still and wait. First giving thy word that thou wilt never reveal what this moment contains.
I'm not very proud of getting myself into this, you know. I won't speak of it. But I don't see...
Listen. Be absolutely still. Nicholas Montaigne, you are even now in Kashmir.
Thou hast done well, my son, whom I have named Chandu. Come in, my brothers. He is not here.
You see? There is no one here but I.
Close the door.
I'll say goodbye again now.
Wait, my son. Have I not told thee the way would open for thee to take up thy work?
Yes?
Look into the crystal. The evil force has already lifted its head. Farewell, my son. When the time is right, we shall meet again.
My teacher, he said, the crystal.
Mother, what was it that exploded?
Exploded?
It must have been in the laboratory. No wonder we weren't all killed.
We were way over here by the hall door when that thing blew up. The lab door must have been open, or it would be splintered.
If your father was in there.
Yeah.
Dorothy.
Maybe he wasn't, Mother. Maybe he's down in the filing room in the basement. Look.
The boot over the stairs is flat on its face. I bet that's where he is, Mom, down in the vault.
Surely he'd hear the explosion even down there.
But the boot is lying right across the stairs. Oh, let me go and call the police, Mother.
Dorothy, don't let her do that. Dorothy.
I won't, Frank.
Mom, you said Frank.
That's strange. I thought for a moment I heard his voice.
Oh, I wish he were here. He'd tell us what to do.
Listen to me, Dorothy. Press on the bronze lotus flower at the base of the Buddha.
Frank, where are you?
Mother.
Oh, quick. See if there's a bronze lotus flower at the base of the Buddha.
Sure, there's one here.
Press on it. That's what he said.
Gosh, it's funny the mechanism still works.
Mother, can you really hear Uncle Frank?
Don't be afraid, Dorothy.
Hey, Ma, you look scared to death. You're as white as a ghost.
Oh, what's the matter with her? Get Daddy up here. Daddy! Daddy!
Would you like to be a magician? Would you like to mystify your friends with magic tricks? Chandu the magician has a magic trick for you. Chandu calls it the Assyrian money changer. It changes pennies into dimes. And we'll send it to you for just 25 cents and a white king box top. This trick is fascinating. Listen, you lay a penny on the table. Cover the penny with the mystic ruby block. So, coot, you say. Remove the block, and the penny's gone, and you see a bright, shining silver dime. Wonderful, isn't it? And it's so simple, you can do it not once, but again and again and again. Your friends will never catch on. To get Chandu's Assyrian money changer, just mail 25 cents in coin and the top from a box of White King soap to Chandu, Los Angeles 21, California. That's Chandu, Los Angeles 21. And remember, nothing washes like soap. There is no soap like White King. You'll love White King. Chandu the Magician is presented for your enjoyment every weekday evening. Frank Chandler is played by Tom Collins. The makers of White King invite you to listen tomorrow at this time when the story resumes. Chandu the Magician. This is the Mutual Don Lee Broadcasting System. Chandu the Magician. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. The makers of White King soap present for your enjoyment Chandu the Magician. Would you like to make magic your hobby? Want to do magic tricks just like Chandu? Then send today for Chandu's first magic trick offer. Chandu calls it the Assyrian money changer, and it changes pennies into dimes right before your eyes. You can have this trick for your very own by sending 25 cents and a White King box top to Chandu, Los Angeles 21. You take a penny from your pocket or handbag and lay it on the table. Cover the penny with the mystic ruby block. Then remove the block while everyone watches closely. And behold, in place of the penny, there's a silver dime. Begin your collection of Chandu's magic tricks with this thrilling Assyrian money changer. Just send 25 cents in coin and the top from a box of White King soap to this address: Chandu, Los Angeles 21, California. Chandu will send you his Assyrian money changer postpaid, complete with instructions. Send for Chandu's Assyrian money changer tonight. In the isolated monastery of He Who Knows, far up on a grim mountainside in Tibet, Frank Chandler, known in the Far East as Chandu the Magician, makes use of his occult powers to save the life of a young man who calls himself Nicholas Montaigne. But a moment later, the yogi warns him of danger, and Chandler sees in the crystal his sister's California home, where Robert Regent's laboratory has been badly damaged in a mysterious explosion. At the same moment in California, Dorothy Regent, standing with Bob and Betty in Regent's library, is terrified as she seems to hear Chandler's voice calling her name. Chandu, the magician.
Oh, Bob, what's the matter with Mother? Get Daddy up here quick. Daddy! Daddy!
Sit down here, Mom.
I wonder if Uncle Frank's dead.
Oh, now, Mother.
Dorothy, don't be afraid.
Frank! Why, there he is, in the doorway.
I don't see him. Do you, Bob?
No. Mom, why don't you
Dorothy.
just...
Oh, listen.
Don't think I'm an apparition, Dot. You needed me just now, so I found a way to come to you.
Why can't Bob and Betty see you if it's really you?
Can you really see him, Mom?
Because they haven't the power.
What's he saying, Mother? You look so...
Hush, Betty.
I want you to come to Paris to meet me, Dorothy. Will you?
Paris?
Is Uncle Frank in Paris?
Will you come, Dot? And bring Bob and Betty.
But we've only just got home. And Bob and Betty are in school.
Hey, this sounds solid, Bet.
Oh, I wish Mother didn't look so awful. Mother, ask him if he really was in some kind of danger when you were so upset about him yesterday.
Not now, Betty.
Will you come, Dot?
Frank, I don't know what to say. And what about Robert?
You'll know in a little while, Dot.
Frank, I can hardly hear you. Where are you?
I may never be able to speak to you again like this. So remember, keep your mind free from fear.
Yes. Yes, I can hear you now.
You know it must be important, or I wouldn't ask you. Please come.
I'll talk it over with Robert. But, Frank, what if...
Dorothy, is Frank here?
Oh, Dad, you broke it up.
Is he gone, Mother?
Yes, I can't see him now. Robert, where were you?
Down in the filing room. Is Frank here?
No, he was talking to me.
All the way from India. Or is he in Paris, Mom?
Oh, let's not talk about it now.
But this is amazing. I never dreamed Frank had mastered such occult secrets as that. It's a fascinating idea.
Not to me.
Why? If he can actually project his image through space, there's no end to the possibilities it opens up.
Oh, please, Robert, you wouldn't be so objective about it if it happened to you.
I should hope I should be.
And anyway, we have plenty of concrete facts to think about. Just look into the laboratory.
Oh, everything's all smashed up, Daddy. We thought at first you were in there when the bomb went off.
The bomb?
Uh-huh.
Was that the noise I heard?
Well, didn't it sound like a bomb down there?
No, but it wouldn't, of course. There are 3 feet of concrete under this floor. And the door at the bottom of the stairs is solid steel 8 inches thick.
Yeah, we know that.
Well, what happened?
Well, we don't know. Bob came in here to leave a letter for you, and when he found the curtains all drawn and no lights on, he called me.
You see, Daddy, we got so used to thinking people were hiding all over the place in Egypt that he thought...
Well, there must have been somebody in here just before I opened the door.
I'll look in the laboratory.
Good heavens.
Isn't it a wreck?
All the glass is broken, of course. Retorts and so on. The windows, too, but they can be replaced.
Was there anything lying around that you were working on?
Nothing important. The thing that alarms me is that more damage wasn't done.
Alarms you?
Yes, I mean, it seems to me this explosion was only a diversion.
Someone's idea of a joke? Oh, no, Robert.
Not a joke. A scheme to get me up here while he ransacked my files down in the vault.
But there wasn't anybody in here, Daddy.
He could have lighted the fuse and gone out through the laboratory window.
Well, then how would he get down into the vault?
Someone got in there before, Bob. Before Uncle Frank came home from India.
Well, if anyone gets in now, we'll know it. I've set the burglar alarm.
The burglar alarm. I never thought of it. Oh, if I'd only said it before, those drawings of yours would never have been stolen in the first place.
I should have said it myself long ago before I went to Europe. I'll never understand how I could have been so careless.
Well, it's a good thing you didn't, Dad.
Bob, if you had the slightest idea of what that formula could mean...
Yes, but, Daddy, if those things hadn't been stolen, we'd never have known you were alive. You'd still be down in that old Algerian ruin.
That's true, Robert. And as far as I'm concerned, I'd rather have you back than all the drawings in the world. I don't care what they are.
That's very sweet, my dear. Let's go out in the other room, shall we? I'll get a man in to clean up here tomorrow.
I'll ask the gardener to do it. He comes early in the morning, and he can get at it right after breakfast. Robert? Robert?
Oh, I'm sorry, dear. I'm very poor company this morning.
You were 1,000 miles away. There's the letter by your plate.
What letter?
Oh, you're hopeless. The one that came yesterday afternoon. In all the excitement, I forgot to give it to you. Darling, you're not listening to a word I say.
Yes, I am. But I keep thinking of Frank appearing to you in the library when, as far as we know, he's in India. I've never known of such a thing.
Well, let's not discuss it. I'd like to get a regular letter from Frank sent by regular mail and delivered by our regular postman.
Very well, I won't insist. May I have some more coffee? Where are the children?
It's Saturday, so they're sleeping late. You haven't read your letter, Robert.
Oh, yes.
Gee, I'm starved.
Me, too. Good morning, Mother. Good morning, Daddy.
Good morning, Mom, Dad.
Good morning, children.
Who is the letter from in Paris?
I don't know.
You don't... Talk about concentration. He doesn't even know we're here. Did you talk to him about us going to Paris?
Yes, but I don't want to go and leave him here.
Oh, Uncle Frank must have meant Daddy, too.
Well, he knows your father couldn't leave his work.
Oh, I suppose not. Daddy!
Oh, good morning. Morning, Petty. I'm sorry, my dear. Oh, does it seem to you I spent every waking moment apologizing for being so absent-minded?
Well, but you're so nice when you do come up for air, we don't mind.
Well, I mind because, well, jeepers, everything in the world's happened to you, Dad, and every time I think I'm going to get told about it, you just submerge.
I'll try to stay on the surface more often.
Who's your letter from, Robert?
Oh, just another one from Blackburn. That extraordinary counsel of his can't seem to understand why I prefer to work over here in my own laboratory.
Well, what counsel, dear?
Oh, haven't I told you, Dorothy?
No.
Someday you and the children will be so disappointed in me that you'll walk out of the house and never come back.
And you won't know the difference until one day in 1972 you'll look around and say, let me see, wasn't there somebody else around here a moment ago?
Oh, Bob.
Well, this is the situation. The council wants me to go to Paris and do some work. They'll furnish me a laboratory and what assistance I'll need.
Well, what do they want you to work on, Dad?
I'm afraid I can't tell you that, son.
Oh, you might know, Bob.
Blackburn sends you his regards, Dorothy.
What? Why, I don't know him.
Well, he says he met you in Malta.
We didn't meet anyone there. Not a soul.
Except that Mr. Smith, the day we got lost in the catacombs.
Smith? Dad, is he a tall Englishman with dark hair, kind of distinguished looking?
Yes, he is, Bob.
I knew I'd seen him before. Smith.
Oh, but that man had come to meet Frank. He was a member of some sort of secret committee.
Well, that's the man.
Well, then Frank might know of this offer of yours. Only, I don't see how he could if he's in India.
Dorothy, do you mean to say you don't know what Frank's real work is? Who do you suppose all these men are in Egypt and Algeria and India who call themselves his brothers?
I haven't the least idea. Who are they?
Well, perhaps I shouldn't tell you.
he may feel it's better for you not to know.
How do you like that? I thought we were going to find out something at last.
Well, I don't wonder you're interested. It's out of my line, but it must be the most fascinating game in the world your uncle's playing. One of the most dangerous, too. I never pick up a paper that I don't expect to see. Where is the paper?
Right there beside you, untouched.
Touché. Oh, the news I'm looking for is always hidden inside, between the traffic accidents in the Middle West and the views of a Southern college professor on athletics for young ladies.
Hey, Dad, you'll be a gag man yet.
What?
Oh, Bob.
Oh, look here, Dorothy. What did I tell you? Frank Chandler appointed to diplomatic post in Balkans.
In the Balkans? But then why should he want us to meet him in Paris?
Well, you see, Dorothy, who's that man?
Cutting the grass? Why, it's the new gardener. I better call him over to the window and speak to him about cleaning up the laboratory.
No.
But, Robert, you can't possibly work in there.
Where did he come from?
From the employment agency.
Send him away, Dorothy, now.
Why?
Don't ask questions. Just get rid of him.
But the poor man needs the work. He hasn't been working for months, he said.
I can believe it.
You can't mean you know Marco.
Not by that name, but the last time I saw him, he was working as a guard for Roxor.
The alchemist of old spent his lifetime trying to change base metals into silver and gold. But now Chandu will teach you this secret of the ages. With his mystifying Assyrian money changer, you can change pennies into dimes. Chandu will send you this magic trick for just 25 cents and a white king box top. You place a penny on the table. Cover the coin with the mystic ruby block, the magic money-changing block. Utter the magic word, So Koot. Then remove the block, and in place of the penny, there is a silver dime. You boys and girls will want to start your magic collection with this Assyrian money changer. Here's a fine pocket trick for you men to spring on your friends and business associates. And if you ladies want to be sure your guests have a good time at your next party, try entertaining them with Chandu's magic trick. Just send 25 cents in coin and a box top from White King Soap to Chandu, Los Angeles 21, California. That's Chandu, Los Angeles 21. Make magic your hobby. Make White King your wash day soap. You'll love White King. Chandu the Magician is based on the original radio drama created by Harry A. Earnshaw and is written by Vera Oldham. The makers of White King invite you to listen tomorrow at this time when the story resumes. Chandu the Magician. This is the Mutual Don Lee Broadcasting System.